hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越すおかげになる。
愚かな弟と子供騙しか
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Filipina untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang blessing 2 yang begitu baik dari lu. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gua malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Game membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking for that. But, you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, you know, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil, main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Hari yang kedua untuk minggu yang kedua pertarungan dari tim-tim MPL di season 17 akan berlangsung. Di malam minggu, malam yang panjang ini, 3 match akan berlangsung. Namun di match pembukaan akan ada pertarungan dari Geekfam dan juga Bigetron by Vitality. Kedua tim ini mereka harus berjuang untuk membawa tren positif bagi tim mereka karena kita tahu Geekfam mereka sedang memiliki waktu yang benar-benar krusial. 2 match beruntun belum mendapatkan kemenangan. Mungkin ini adalah saat mereka untuk panas. Geekfam memang terkenal dengan panas telat. Namun apakah masih akan dilanjutkan karena kita mengharapkan ada kemenangan dari Geekfam. Di sisi lain, Bigetron mereka memang naik turun dan tren naik pun sedang dinantikan. Karena dengan banyaknya opini-opini bahwa Bigetron akan menjadi kuat juga di regular season 17 ini. Sehingga kita pun mengharapkan kekuatan mereka yang sesungguhnya akan dikeluarkan. Sebelum kita menyaksikan bagaimana kekuatan dan juga dari formasi yang sudah mereka siapkan, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada para super fans yang telah hadir di MPL Arena yang ada di rumah yang lagi ngumpul-ngumpul dan tentunya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix dan juga Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair Toda. Bersama dengan partner ini Esports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax dan juga OnePlay. Ditambah supplier ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy's Choice dan juga Aqua. Hari yang begitu mendebarkan untuk menyaksikan bagaimana minggu yang kedua akan dijalankan. Apalagi di hari yang kedua antara Geekfam dan juga Bigetron by Vitality. Mari kita sambut bersama-sama match pembukaan di hari ini. So caster, let's go!
Back again, week 2, day 2 of MPL Indonesia Season 17 with Mac and Cheese Combo. Mirko Rush Chefin is here, cheesing with you guys to present you the best Mobile Legends in the world. That's a lie. MPL PH is the best. Well, we gotta pretend, right?
The most entertaining.
What?
The most views. That's it.
You could just start off the broadcast dropping a bomb like that, bro.
I don't know, I'm a bit
What's
hyper.
that about?
I'm a bit hyper, Rashi, after all those in-jokes that you dropped to me earlier.
In-jokes?
Yeah.
All right.
And to start it all off, we're gonna present you this match, a big match between a team that never missed the playoffs, but somehow never made it to the M Series.
Yeah, never made it to an international, actually, once. One
international, but no M
One
Series.
MSC.
Again, a team that stopped Onyx Raid, stopped them from winning 10 in a row. Big fam, what a historic team.
Yeah, they are very historic, but this man in the middle doesn't believe in a pattern. Even though it's happening again in Season 17, do you think the pattern is going to happen, bro?
Nah, I don't believe it, I don't believe it. You gotta prove me again and again for me to believe in it. Might take 10,000 seasons or so. Maybe it's not gonna happen at all. We're gonna present you the standings here. Rashi.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh.
We're buddies, bro. We're buddies. The only thing that separates us is the G and the R.
Yeah, you got the alphabetical advantage, man. Nah, it's very early on. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And unlike Shevin, I believe
That's
in
what they all
patterns.
say, man.
So hey, I believe in the whole underdog story, climbing up from the bottom. We've seen it before. We can see it again. You gotta stay strong, man. It's only week number 2. We good, man.
We haven't seen that ever from RRQ, though, Arashi.
Hey, sometimes patterns are meant to be broken, man. Sometimes.
I don't know about that, but I want to ask you guys a question. Onyx, Dewa United, TLID, and EVOS. Like, how far off is your prediction from this?
Oh, I think Onyx one is the furthest. Nah, I'm joking. All right, the Onyx one, we all know. We know that they're number 1.
It's a TL one, no?
Dewa, pretty... Okay, I didn't expect them to be top 2, but I expected them to be a very strong team this season. TL, yeah.
Yep.
I've been very surprised because even their first match, it didn't really look like they were too big of a force. They were too strong. It really looked like Na'Vi were just making some very big mistakes in closing the games. They just couldn't close the games. But then they showed an amazing extra 2 games against Evos, and it got me really surprised.
Yeah, and by the way, there's other 2 matches here. Alter Ego versus Evos for match number 12 of Season 17. NTLID versus Dewa, which is usually kind of a coughing baby versus coughing baby situation back then.
Yeah.
In MPL, but now it's a force to be reckoned. They're second and third.
Exactly. They're in the top 4, which is very, very surprising, man. I mean, for me personally, I thought RRQ would be higher up as well, so that might be the biggest surprise for me. But hey, man, there is some bias involved there, so let's not go too deep into that.
Okay, speaking of bias, Mirko, you are the Bigatron representative here in the desk.
Representative?
Yeah, like any kind of like prediction on which lineup that Bigatron will field. Because considering that they're up against a poverty team currently, right? I'm just gonna be honest with
you. I don't think GFAM are that weak, by the way. Like,
okay.
they've had a really bad first week and a really bad start to week 2. I mean, they had to go up against Onyx. I think anybody who faces up against Onyx will definitely take a loss here.
Yeah,
at least in the early parts of the season. We'll see about later parts. I think BTR, after deploying the Riza, Clive, and Lynch lineup from last week, I think they're going to take a chill pill on that. They're clearly not ready for MPL yet. So maybe some other time. Right now, they got to build on those points. And again, they've guaranteed playoffs every single season. But this season, it is very difficult. It's getting very, very close.
And by the way, you guys can also join in our conversation. Formula rotation, who will be the main lineup for BTR or even Geek? BTR with the MDL trio or BTR with their winning lineup, even though they never won MPL, with Marcel and Asne, or Geek will play with Ye3. I want to ask you guys a question.
Is it Ye3 or Yi?
Ye3. That's a good one.
If you know, you know. Sorry about it. Go on.
Videos.
Yes.
Where was I again? Oh, Ye3. Ye3's performance in his debut. It was not convincing, right? But do you think that's just jitters, or is it just like he's new to MPL Indonesia? Like, what's happening with Ye3?
There's definitely some jitters involved. This is MPID after all. There's a lot of pressure here on stage and also off the stage from the fan base, right? There's a lot of people with very strong opinions. Earlier, we were just talking to May Kids, actually, and he re-emphasized how important it is and how much of an impact that kind of pressure can have, not just to your performance, like when it comes to how fast your hands move and all that, but when you're making decisions, man, when you know that the repercussions are going to be so massive, sometimes it gets to you.
Yeah, and this is some of the BTRs. Yeah, I forgot where was I earlier. Grants, Repo, and Supercan. What are we talking about again? It's the regular season kings. Yeah. Oh yeah, we never forget that BTR is always a force to be reckoned in the regular season, but in the playoffs, they went limp.
Not always, dude. They were third place a couple of times, season 14, season 12 as well. Third place finishes in the playoffs, but yeah, they've never made it top 2 past season 7. Season 7 was the only time they got number 2 in the playoffs, and that was through, again, going 4th in the regular season. So that's something that Theo Nylov has actually already trying to like hint towards in the losers interview when they deployed Clive, Riza, and Lynch. He said that this season, we're focusing on the playoffs. We're not really going to be focusing on the regular season. We're trying to build the mentality of our players so that later on in the playoffs, we'll be good. So maybe that's what can help them in the playoffs. Also, with Panda coming in the lineup, that's really what they've been trying to build in the preseason, the mental.
So you're saying that the MDL trio is brought up to MPL to give the MPL guys more of a challenge, more of a competition in the lineup for them to be better?
Yep.
Because to be honest, Rashi, like, if we're talking about purely talents, BTR's lineup, I don't think there's any excuse for them to not finish second in the regular season.
When it comes to their main roster, you're saying?
Yes.
I think so, man. There's very few holes on paper for Bigatron. It seems like they do have a variety of styles that, especially in the current meta, really benefits their options. But here we're taking a look at some of the highlights against Alter Ego, where you can see the team fighting is definitely there. And I think the big thing about Bigatron is the fact that a lot of most of their laners can all step up and carry the game, right? Whether that's Marino, whether that's Shogun, whether that's, Eman is like almost a given at this point. But everyone can kind of step up and make something happen, and that's something that, needs to be taken note of.
And I think Finn is also a very underrated setter, a very underrated player from Bigatron. Usually the unsung hero of BTR. Now, he's up against Beloyski, which is, in a way, I think he said it once that he's one of his idols, I believe. So what do you think that matchup will play out, especially with Beloyski? He's known for the Hellcurt, it's known for back then Natalia, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Baloyski is even going to get his hands on the Hellcurt. Yeah, right? Yesterday, it looked very good against Onyx. It was Onyx, but it still was pretty solid, right? Which means if you can have a good performance against Onyx, you're probably really, really good still on those picks. So BTR coming into this matchup, again, I think they're going to be thinking about getting the points. They're not going to be thinking about, okay, let's experiment. Let's try to get some of the information from Geek Fam's draft because they don't even know who's going to be deployed today. Will it be Marcel? Will it be Ye3? Yes, Ye3 played amazing yesterday, so I'm thinking it's going to be Ye3.
Oh, interesting. Ye3 played amazing against Onyx?
Yeah.
Okay.
Against Onyx. You gotta think about it.
The first debut is pretty bad.
Bye. Bye. Apa? Udah. Udah kah?
Sabar, Boy. Boy, kayak...
Apa, Nael?
Nael.
Lu siap gak lawan Nael?
Siap banget gue, Boy. Tapi kalau adu ganteng kalah kayak ada gue, Boy. Kalau gemoy, masih gemoy gue dah. Aduh.
Siap-siap disologi lagi sih lo.
Iya, Boy. Langsung dirakin Nasokalil.
Recall langsung dia.
Enggak sih, Nael kayaknya sama gue nggak bakal recall. Baik dia, Boy.
Sama gue nggak baik, cow dia.
Sama lu. Kayaknya lu yang di lock dah, Boy.
Iya.
Gue sama Nael kayak, aduh, best friend gitu, rar. Kalau misalkan ya ibaratnya nih, gue segeha sama Nael nih, Boy. Buset, gue peluk mulu, Boy. Ganteng banget. Tapi siap-siap aja, Boy ya. Nael lu, Boy. Sing. Serepet.
Kalau Lancelot sih, mati gue.
Aman sih, Boy. Emang eronya Nael sih agresif gitu, Cok. Ngeri banget ya?
Ben aja sih assassinnya.
Respect ya berarti ya?
Iya.
Oke, Boy. Udah, Boy, kita kasih tahu dah ya.
Kasih tahu aja lah.
Tahu aja, bismillah. Good luck Evan, Nael, ganteng, I love you. Yo. Rar.
Gua pakai recall kemenangan gua dulu. Tahu enggak hero warm up gua?
Sabar, hari gua nih. Pani.
Berapa? Mana siapa yang paling tinggi,
Man, gua berapa, Man? Man 59 gua, Man. Man 59.
Las.
Man, mau mania gak, Man, hari ini, Man? Abang-abangan udah turun nih.
Boleh, gue maniak nih hari ini.
Oke, gue kasih lu maniak tapi lu harus bagi gue 1 kill ya.
Aman.
Nice, Daddy.
Now you know why he's called the Smiley Jungler. Make it's always bringing the vibes for Geek Fam, even though they are 0-2. But he's always smiling, always trying to just get the moral up and all that. But boy, I gotta be honest with you, man. You gotta match the energy. It's like, you know, telling a story to your boy and he just says, that's crazy,
cool.
bro.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Cool story, bro.
That's crazy.
Cool story, bro.
Dang. But that happened a lot, man.
By the way, Make-It's mentioned something about Niall being the guy that needs to be respected, needs to be reckoned from BTR.
Yeah, he was talking about aggressive junglers. So Niall is that guy with the aggressive junglers. Although, again, in the current meta, you don't see a lot of those high mobility type of assassins much any longer. A lot of utility, a lot of like fighters, more aggressive fighter styles, technically, except for like Suyos and like Harleys, right? So it's a whole different situation. You do wonder what Niall's gonna do.
And we do wonder, who are they gonna field for BTR? It looks like they're gonna play their winning lineup. Shogun on the XP, Niall on the jungler, Moreno in the middle, Finn and Eman as the carry.
Week 2, they're out to get some points here, boys. The Red Robots walk on stage with their away kit, white and red, with the Maestro in the middle, the main lineup for Bigatron by Vitality.
Same lineup, but they need to bring a different flavor this season. No more Bigachoke. Get that domination in the regular season to the playoffs.
Gonna try and channel some of that energy further than they have been before. And it starts here, man. The preparation that they do right now will pay dividends way later into the season. So not a single moment can be wasted.
On the other side of the court, the challenger, Geek Fam, the team that stopped Onyx Reign, winning for 10 seasons or something. I forgot. But Marcel and the XP make it. Oh boy, Baloyski and Kensiski will be here. Baloyski with some thick makeup there.
4 seasons ago, yes, they were able to stomp the Kings in the day 1 of the playoffs. The Kingslayers, even making it all the way to an M-Series qualification, all the way in Season 12. Still, at the helm, the head, Big Brain Baloyski. Welcome the Kingslayers of ID, Geek Fam!
Back then, they used to be the dark horse, they used to be the challenger, but right now, no more of that. They've proven that they belong in MPL Indonesia, one of the better teams. But now, how do they get back to that level?
It might start with Beloyski. You saw the man, big presence in the game, big presence outside of the game as well, as you can see earlier. This is where it begins, man. They had a rough start to the season, but they can definitely come back here. They are no strangers to starting from the bottom.
Starting from the bottom, now we're here. That's also Theo Nile from MDL now to MPL with Erpang. And also on the other side, Frizzy.
Don't forget their newly promoted an analyst, Hair.
Ah, but he's not Hair.
He's not showing off hair right
He's
now.
not Hair, no.
Yeah.
But he is there in the back.
Hair?
Mr. Hair.
I see. Well, it's 2 against 1 right now on the stage. But remember, Beloyski always adds an extra number to the coaching staff when he is in the picture. Let's see how this goes, man. The drafting phase, so far, we've seen some traps available to lay out, but generally, we're seeing priors, of course, towards Marcel, or towards the Tsushin still. I do wonder if there's going to be something crazy here for either team.
Yeah. Geekfam, I think compared to other teams out there, their drafting seems kind of a bit stuck in other or previous patches in a way that they still prioritize that fighter in the gold lane Arashi. We've seen CC for a lot of time for Geekfam, and also we've seen Kenziski play the Masha, which didn't work at all against Onyx. So what do you think Geekfam should do in this occasion? Do they want to bring it back to the marksman, or do they want to stick to their guns in the fighters?
I think some marksmen have potential here, but the thing is, you have to make sure that your opposing team's draft isn't geared to shut you down in the early game and completely deny that late game marksman power spike, right? Geekfam, again, they used to be well known for geeking it out, taking it to the late game and seeing if the game is geekable. Right now, I think it's possible, but it depends more so on your opponents instead of yourself. So that's where I think Geekfam have to start off. If they want to go for a real late game approach, either in the gold lane or the mid lane, they have to make sure that they hide those picks towards the end.
How about you, Mirko? What do you think is the main problem here for Geekfam so far? Because they're not really looking like the usual Geekfam, but in a way against Onyx, we've seen some glimpses of their old brilliance, right?
I think they are looking like old Geekfam, you know, in a way where in the first few weeks they are still going to be struggling, they're still going to be looking for their jam. And again, I think they just got horrible matchups. The fact that they went up against Evos and then Onyx back-to-back, those are top 3 contenders. If you're looking at the lineup, you probably put them up there in the top 3. So now against BTR, it's really time for them to show up, because it's now or never, right? You don't want to start the first 2 weeks going 0 and 3.
But maybe if you believe in pattern.
If you believe in patterns, you want them to start as bad as it looks like right now.
Yeah, speaking of bad, top 5 average kill in MPL Indonesia. Well, the 5th is not really that bad.
Shogun, dang.
Marcel 2.5, Shogun leading the charge with 4.33. And by the way, is Lutfi looking like a bit like Adi?
Oh, he's got that Adi in him.
He's morphing into Adi, you're saying?
Maybe.
When an Adi leaves, an Adi must arrive.
The Adi coefficient must be maintained.
The equivalent exchange.
But yes, Shogun, 4.3, man. This guy has been, so far at least, in MPL ID, I feel like in the EXP lane, he has shown like some insane versatility and also some really strong like laning and team fighting. In a way, he's almost like a really balanced EXP laner where you can't really put a finger on where exactly he's like the best. He's just really good at everything.
Jack of all trades, or maybe better, king of all trades.
King of all trades is sounds a bit lazy, but okay.
Why is that?
You think he's the king?
Yeah. I mean,
that?
Jack, queen, king.
Yeah.
That's it,
But
right?
the kings of kings are 0-2 right now. That's what he's trying to say.
I did not say that.
The real king is apparently TLID's jungler right now, King Kevin. They call him that.
The KK? King Kevin?
Yeah, King Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Or King Kong Kelra. But now we have triple. We got Kelra, we got Kyrie, we got Keyboy.
I want to stop.
Oh.
What?
Let's not continue.
Oh.
It's a bit of a.
What could you possibly be hinting at?
It's very odd
I'm
to
not
see
sure,
Kevin, you know, being the conservative one on the desk.
What do you mean? I've always been conservative. You guys are the one who's unhinged.
You've always been what?
Conservative.
You didn't say it that way, but yes.
You didn't say it that way, yes.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay. What do you think about Beloyski, though, right now in the season? You know, he's gotten a few good picks. But I think a lot of people have said that, you know, Boloyski, he's been looking out of form.
Oh, man.
Out of form?
I mean, the chip game was...
The what?
The chip game.
The chip game.
Yeah. Was a bit convincing for me. I think the better story would be Boloyski right now is playing against a team that he trialed for
Yes.
in the offseason. It's kind of a surprise that I haven't bring that up today.
Yep. It's definitely a grudge match.
Grudge?
Yeah.
Call it grudge?
Oh, for sure. There's definitely a grudge there, right? I mean, it's already been confirmed vocally, verbally as well. And I can say this because this happened in my podcast. He said that it was a done deal, confirmed. Then they decided to pull out from the deal.
Yeah, well, Bigatron and done deals, man. Interesting.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Kenzie, though?
The awkward
Kenzie's also been the guy who's gotten a lot of criticism sent his way.
I think it's a bit unfair because Kinsiski haven't been playing his main heroes so far, in a way.
He's played one CC game, like one non-hero. Okay, maybe two non-marksman games.
What are the other ones? Did he play Moskov and stuff?
Yeah, I remember him playing like the traditional marksman. He's just been out of form as well.
Well, hopefully he's going to be back into form because he's going to be up against Emman, who has been a literal maniac so far this season, securing maniac both literally and metaphorically.
Isn't Kenzie the guy you would expect to play the fighters, though, right? He's the guy who played the Sun last season.
I mean, Emman, I think Bigatron, especially under Bomb's jurisdiction, you know, they are the one who has been more active with the fighters, right? Even playing
the
fighter,
the CC.
on a utility.
But I'm talking about crazy picks like the Sun.
Sun
or even the Freya.
Maybe that could be the trump card that needs to be bringing up in this game.
Like an alter ego?
I guess.
Pocket Freya.
But is it too early in the season? Because this is technically the early game of Season 17.
Who knows? Again, Theonel was saying he wants to make sure that they have a slow and steady run in the regular season and not tunnel too much on regular season domination. They have set their sights further up, so it's not beyond imagination that they'll come up with some experimentation right here to try and test the limits of their players. But yeah, take that aside, I think on the topic of Emman and kind of glazing a little bit, it's impressive to say again that all the players on Bigatron can carry, and yet somehow, some way, Emman finds ways to keep getting maniacs. It's kind of ridiculous, honestly.
Yeah. You can see there the heartbeat monitor that we have in MPL ID and also MPL MY, by the way.
What's the average, by the way, Arashi?
The average heartbeat? I don't actually know. Let's look it up. Look it up.
Let me search it up on my Infinix phone real quick. So 60 to 100. So that right there.
That's the normal one.
Yeah, that's normal. 60 to 100. So Maykids is feeling it, the pressure. We just spoke to him earlier in the back rooms. And he did say that, playing on stage is very different to playing in scrims. It's just the way it is. They can perform really good in scrims because they feel like, oh, there's no pressure, there's no hate.
How about this, though? That's why he's the cold-blooded jungler.
Cold-blooded. I think he's
how much
definitely
was it?
81.
81?
He's definitely going to use that as a flex, man. So he's going to try to be as chill as possible.
But in the game,
exactly, you can't really control that.
If there's any chance he spiked up to 150 or something,
ooh,
does that kind of like erase the cold-blooded jungler title?
No.
No, it just shows that he has spikes, It shows like the situationally he can turn it up. But usually he's calm, cool, collected.
Oh, 115 for Kenzie.
Oh,
I love this.
Tom was nervous.
I love the addition of the heartbeats though.
How about Beloy? How about Beloy?
Oh, Beloyski looks like he's stone cold. I thought that was Beloy for a second. 121 for Shogun. Oh, he's feeling it, man. Okay, is it better for you to have a high BPM or a low BPM? Because technically, no. When you're exercising and when you're actually doing something, you wanna have a high BPM.
Yes, but if you have a good cardiovascular system, your resting heart rate should be low.
Oh yeah, but I'm talking about now. I'm not talking about resting.
But they're sitting down.
They're competing.
Apparently, Arashi is a cardiologist right now.
But the game hasn't started.
Yeah, but they're on stage.
All right.
They're competing. I mean, like they're here on the MPL stage.
I mean, I bet once the game starts, though, it's gonna spike up.
Yeah, for me, I think it's a bad answer. It's more of a it depends on the person, right? Sometimes when you're spiking up to 150 or something, I've seen it in MPL MY, you're more locked in. You make decisions that more rational than ever.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah.
Yeah, it really depends on the person. You can't really just generalize everything, because that would be pretty bad.
I was waiting for what words were gonna come out there.
Great use of English terminology, Sheffin.
Yeah.
Impressive as always.
92 with Moreno.
92. Wow. 93.
That's the thing, man. Some people have said, like, when the adrenaline spikes, when your heart rate goes up in those moments, it's almost like things move in slow motion. That's where the reaction time comes in. So, in general, I think it should be low. The lower the better. But of course, in the games, especially, I hope that in the replays we can see the heart rates and how far it shoots up, man.
Yes,
The lower the better. So what if Sheffin here turns like to 0?
I would be dead.
Exactly. He's done. The lower ain't always better.
Hey, if I'm dead, you're not casting again, right?
What?
You're not continuing the cast.
Oh,
right?
we'll continue.
The
bro.
show
Must go on.
The show
Sheffin.
must go on.
As a respect to me, as a sign of respect. Or?
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing, yeah.
Thank you. You guys are very good friends.
No, that's why we need the Infinix watches here on the desk as well. Who knows? I wouldn't know if you suddenly drop dead, you know?
Are we lobbying for a free watch?
No, shush. You don't say it. You have to just, you know,
You gotta be subtle with it. You gotta be subtle with it.
You gotta be subtle.
But can you imagine though, you're seeing us react like, oh wow, what a highlight! And then you can see the heart rate just go skyrocketing.
Imagine if it goes down when you're hyped.
Wow! It just goes down.
That would be a very interesting. That would be a very interesting like segment, you know?
It'd be pretty funny.
Like they can have a caster cam where they show us when like the hype moments come up.
I want to see Goni with the heart rate monitor.
Yeah.
They'd be like, wow,
All
that's amazing! And then the heart rate goes down. You're like, dude.
Oh
I
man.
think
Performative.
it would be more
Performative casting.
Performative casting.
It would be more fun for Gani if there's a caster cam because
Yeah.
you would see him jumping around and just destroying
Stomping
whole
the
deck.
ground.
He's one of the more animated casters, that's for sure.
It happens a lot.
And he's a real life character. He's not even animated.
Yeah, he destroyed a couple desks before.
I don't think he destroyed, dude.
Well, technically,
He broke a few things.
Kevin, I don't know if you know this. True story, before you were in the MPL.
Oh man, season 8, Bali.
We're on the outdoor stage in Bali. He was jumping so much that the LED light above the stage like dropped and like was hanging on a wire above our heads. And I had to call people like, yo, the light's falling, bro.
Is this the Padabap tournament?
No.
No. This was
before that.
MPL season 8.
Season 8.
Bali, yeah.
Good times, good times.
By the way, Sheffin.
Back then, you were 30, Hirashi.
DITB.
Sheffin's in the building. What? What'd you say?
Back then, you were 30.
Oh
It's
man, back then you
What could
were.
you possibly be talking about?
Oh, by the way, I want to share a fact for you guys out there for
Yeah,
the
TV?
matters. No. I want to make you guys feel old.
Okay.
The Albert defense against Alter Ego or against Alter Ego happened 6 years ago.
Yeah, season 6.
6 years ago.
That's crazy.
Time flies. Time flies. Back then,
does.
times are simpler, you know? No internet, no electricity.
What? It's a different time.
Yeah, it's
Not that long ago, man.
It's solo things.
You're talking about a Naisu era that, you know, no electricity, no light.
Naisu era?
The Naisu era.
The nice era.
Yeah.
I don't get the joke.
He's a building. Time moves differently from him. So when he says it's been a while, it's been 5 years. For us, it's been a while. It's like, you know, a few days.
Oh, we're nice to one of the one that wrote on caves and all that.
What?
The one that scribbled on caves.
Yeah, yeah.
You calling Naisu a caveman?
The good old days, bro.
Oh.
Someone tell Naisu about this. Sheffin is just
Probably watching. They're celebrating Holy Week there, so it's a holiday.
Stop putting words in my mouth.
No MPLPH, so it's what?
Wait, really? No MPLPH?
No MPLPH.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. What? Why?
No, I mean like.
So we can actually be the best MPL.
Yeah, we got more viewers right now.
Yeah. I wonder what.
We won.
What's Malaysia doing? MPL Malaysia. My father Gideon Q is over there.
Yeah. We almost dropped a bomb yesterday.
Oh, but BTR are playing as well. My goat Barbosa is getting interviewed.
Against Invictus Gaming, I believe.
Oh, that's my goat too, though. That's BAM.
We have to stop talking about MPLMY, otherwise the viewers will just switch their streams.
I would love to, you know, start talking about MPLID, but the thing is, we're not starting.
Yeah, it's been a while, man.
Right, so the longer this goes, right, is the heart rate going to go up or down?
Down, for sure.
And, you know, we talked about how having it high for the game is going to be good. If it drops too far, now there's some strategy going on here. The coaches have to make sure that their players' heart rates, you know, stay on point.
Nah, you're overthinking it.
Okay.
It seems like there's a bit of a trouble with Big Fam's communication, so we're gonna have to wait a little so Big Fam can actually win the match.
Yeah.
If there's no comms, there's no geek.
There is no geek when there's no comms. I don't think there's any team, competitively speaking, that will perform without comms.
Yeah, what is telepathy?
I don't know about that.
Who? You don't know?
I would argue if Onyx does not have comms, they would still be top of the league.
No.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Really?
That's kind of crazy.
I don't think so.
It's a team game, brother.
Bro, they move differently, man.
They do, but even with comms, they've lost world championships, you know? Without comms, they're cooked.
It's so unfair, man. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think it's morally wrong to wish for Onyx downfall.
It's not morally wrong?
To wish for Onyx downfall.
Okay. I think it's...
At this point, man, come on.
At this point, you're just a hater, bro.
Yeah, I'm hating for the love of the game.
That's true. I mean, I've said before, if Onyx wins again, don't watch MPL. And thankfully, TL saved me.
No, Geeks saved you.
Geek saved... Yeah, TL were going to win against them anyways, you know?
Nah, I don't think so.
Everyone were going to beat them anyways. They were pretty bad that season, you know? No, I'm joking. But...
They back, though.
But they're back, yeah. So I'm not going to risk it by saying that anymore because I don't think it's going to happen. Season 13, I really had... Oh, 14. I had a really good feeling it was going to happen.
Wow.
That's why I said what I said.
Yeah, but if you're saying... Oh, apparently we're going to be on camera again to buy more time. So, yeah. Anyways, how are you guys doing today?
Hey, life's been pretty solid, you know? Just recently been, you know?
Congrats on the release from the hospital, Mirko.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
You want to share your experience in the hospital?
Yeah, all I did was play MLBB and sleep. And, you know, that's it.
Why were you in the hospital?
I was in the hospital because I was too sick with it.
Too sick with it?
Too sick with it.
That's a
that's
really
sick, bro. That's
interesting way to put it.
I was too sick.
I'm gonna steal that from now on.
You're just so sick, bro.
I'm so sick.
How about you, Rashi? How have you been over the weekend? Over the weekdays?
Over the weekdays. That's funny. Over the weekdays.
For us, that's the holiday, you know?
Yeah.
Weekdays.
So actually, I ran into Nevin and Airpang.
Oh!
Because we went up the mountains and went to like a waterfall type deal.
Dang!
Cool stuff. So I got to look into the kind of person that Airpang was. Hey, on topic right now. He's a chill dude, man. We were hiking up a tough trail, all right? They were panting, they were heating up.
Yeah.
And you see Airpang in the back just like, just walks.
Yeah.
No reaction. So he's calm, cool, collected.
Unfortunately, he sucks at basketball, though.
Oh.
Well,
you gotta call him out?
We were talking about basketball.
Oh, by the way, you were technically third wheelie.
Oh no, there were 5 of us.
Oh, okay.
Relax.
So there are 3 wheels.
It was a group outing.
So you were the 5th wheel?
Yeah.
The other 2 was a couple?
No.
Oh.
Oh no. So there was the 2 wheels, and then like there was like the 3 randos.
Okay.
2 wheel and the 3 rando.
Anyhow, we got to get a chunk of nature's. Always a good time. Naisu would agree with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though you think he's a caveman, you know, like.
Well, cavemen love nature, no?
Cavemen love nature.
Oh, maybe cavemen love nature.
So you're a nature lover, actually.
What?
Nature lover? You're a nature lover?
Yeah.
Whoa. Hold on now.
Chefin'.
Hold on now.
Chefin'.
Well, how high do you think the rate's gonna be here, man? The love rate. You think they're a match?
At least 7.
7?
Yeah.
Might be 6 too.
Let's see. He's gonna go for the heart. She has completely missed the heart. Oh, wrong one.
Oh, there's no 7.
Look at our heart meter by Todak here. Is that the way? Is that how you riz? Is that how you riz? Oh no. Oh my god, it was low.
Friend
and then now it's back.
Friend zone.
So Chefin, we need a love meter for Chefin.
With who?
With himself.
Anyone in the building, dude. That's why you're in the building.
Okay.
CITUB. And we're back.
Man, I wish we have a turn.
What? Why?
I wish we have a turn.
Whoa, why?
Because he would be taking over, like, reporting or something.
That's actually true. I mean, we have a side reporter, right? Sabila is in the building.
Oh, Sabila is in the building.
Yeah.
Oh, Chefin.
And by the way, Eterna, get well soon.
Get well soon.
If you see in the stories on Instagram, she is not having a good time.
Yeah, I was in that position yesterday. Yeah. Hospital.
Hospital gang.
Hospital gang.
How many days were you in the hospital?
4 days, I think.
4 days?
Yeah. From Monday.
You sound disappointed, Chefin. Like, why? It's good. The shorter, the better.
It's good. I was just surprised, man. Like, that's a very fast recovery time, especially for that kind of disease.
No, it's not.
Is it not?
No.
Oh, wait, it does take a week, right?
That's a week, you know, 4 days.
That's about a week, man.
That's a week.
That's half a week. What do you mean?
4 days, 5 nights. Wait, no, 5 nights, 6 days. 4 days, 4 days, 4 days.
How about we just take a look at the chat, or are we just answering chats or something?
Nah, let's talk about Geek Fam. I think they're ready.
I don't think so, man. I don't think they're ready at all.
Oh, but
Loski is going to the back rooms.
Huh?
Man, he's walking off.
Or maybe there's a in-game substitution, Arashi. Well,
Oh.
Is that possible?
Could it be Asune? You should know this. You're the fam unity, man. On
Yeah.
best.
Asune.
It's a weird kind of name.
I love Asune.
What?
Because I'm Japanese.
Uh-huh.
And it means something else.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I finally got it now. It's Asune. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Means
Japanese people know.
It means you're a dog, right?
Huh?
You're a dog.
Yeah, but you're a dog, but in a different way.
In a very
It's like the dog, no?
It's the dog, but not dog. It's
So like, wait, so
It's the
he's got the
insult
dog in him.
Yeah.
He's got the dog in him.
Asune has
that's a
literally
compliment in English, right?
What?
That's a compliment in English, but in Japanese, you're gonna get beaten up for saying that.
Right.
But we're on an English broadcast, so it
Yeah.
still counts. Man's got that dog in him.
My man's got that dog in him.
For sure.
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog? Dude, the references are crazy today, huh? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of references.
Kevin loves playing.
I don't like the references.
You don't like the references?
I forgot you.
I prefer Garnier. That's a good one. That's a good one, man. That's a good one, man.
What is the chat saying? We're just yapping, bro.
Hey, chat. People are saying stop yapping. All right, Mr. Don Quicksoap.
I wish we were stopping yapping.
No, that's his name.
He's named after a clothes outlet.
Okay, Don Quicksoap, you clothes outlet.
Don Quixote.
This is what sounds like if we go silent. See, not that fun.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's like that. It's like that, bro. What are they saying now? What the hell is going on?
Start the match, man. Start the game already.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be patient with us, you know. We're still ensuring everything is fine. Technical difficulties we're suffering. Oh, my Shogun's just...
Wanna play a game? Let's do a live draft.
What?
A live draft?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
of every MPL player.
This is something I used to do in school, man. With
Wanna
my
do it?
friends. Yeah, sure.
Let's start with you then.
Just like an MPL ID player?
Yeah, MPL ID player.
I'm gonna grab Kelra.
Kelra.
Dang.
I'm gonna grab Sans.
Oh!
Idok.
Do we have to limit one per team?
Nah.
Dude, all these rules, man.
I don't think so. Now you go again, Rashi, because for fairness.
Oh. So we can like. What did Mirko pick?
Kelra.
I'll be really bad at this just because like I can't keep track.
That's a skill issue.
You can argue in the brain, man.
Eman.
Oh, okay.
Gotta write this down.
Damn. You left me with crisps, with chips.
With chips?
With what?
No.
You know what?
You got a lot of great goal
Let's go Keyboy. Keyboy and Sans can't really go wrong.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm gonna take Kyrie.
Kyrie and Kelra.
Yeah.
Damn, all the Onyx boys are
I got
taken.
that too. Yeah. Well,
I think
Lutpi.
I think I know what you're gonna take next.
Lutpi, you haven't taken Lutpi.
Yeah, you have to.
Oh, I go first. Kin.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I get it. I pick Keyboy and Sans. I'm gonna pick Shogun.
Ooh, that's a good one, man. That's a good one.
I go Lutpi, I guess.
Lutpi, okay.
And go again.
Idok, Lutpi, and who else?
You took
Eman,
Idok
right?
and Eman.
Oh, wow.
Next.
2 per can.
Wow. Interesting.
That doesn't look like a very
Damn, you're bad at this.
What?
Keyboy, Sans.
Then I bet the audience is listening like, who, what?
Yeah.
Because they can't see us talking, so they have no idea who's
Oh
saying
yeah,
what.
they can get a-
clip this.
They
Need
keep a
your help.
mental check.
We need your help.
You?
Keyboy, Sans, Shogun, and who's good and gold? I'm gonna pick maybe.
Maybe. Oh,
Yeah.
maybe is a good one. All right. So I gotta get Roman mid.
Yeah.
Roman mid.
Two at the same time.
I'm gonna get Moreno
Moreno.
and Finn.
I'm not blaming. I'm not blaming. To top it all off, in the jungler, who else is left? I'm gonna pick. Oh, Albert! What the heck? What the heck?
Good choice.
Damn, you missed out. How about you?
You gotta believe in Super Ken, bro. All you can do is believe.
Okay.
Believe.
Man. Last pick.
Last pick. Mid lane. Let's go with. I had to go with Rins, no? It's the duo.
I think I
gotta get the duo.
I think I've won. I think he's completely lost.
Won?
Yeah. Okay.
Boy, Suns.
Pin, Kyrie.
No, let's go with
Moreno.
over the roles. Over the roles. Rome, Keyboy,
Pin.
mid,
All right, you
Suns,
win that one. Moreno, you win that one.
gold,
Kelra.
maybe.
I won that
Okay. Jungler,
Kyrie, I win that one.
Albert.
Oh, that's
debatable, bro.
That's debatable. That's debatable.
And EXP too. It's a
I'll
bit of a debate,
I'll
right?
take Kid this season, dude.
Yeah,
I'll take Kid,
I guess. Like he's the one who's carrying the most, but I think Shogun has that dog in him.
Yeah.
It's not an insult.
He's got the Asune.
Yeah, I think that's a bit too dangerous, my guy.
Say that.
We gotta stop.
Wait, Asune is the player's
I
name.
think there's a couple of Japanese in Wonton, so
You're saying Japanese or Japanese, bro?
Japanese. You know.
Dude, when you say Japanese or
Chat,
Japanese, it's
who do you think has the better team? Miracle or Sheffin?
I don't think they catch all the players that we pick, man.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I think they did. They're very good listeners.
I'm trying to sneak a peek.
They're not talking about it though.
They want to get another love
This
match.
is all just yapping. You're not wrong.
You're not wrong, Rayo. But hey, be patient with us, man. We're still waiting for the players to fix, or for our marshals to fix the issue. So again, fair play is our #1 priority. We gotta calm down. As DJY will put it, hold on now.
Calma.
Did he start to hold on? Hold on now?
Hold on now. Yeah, that's his thing.
Man. What do you think about him going bald?
It was a bet he made if SRG lost. So
Can he pull it off?
So is he bald forever or?
no, he's just bald now.
What do you mean bald forever? Like,
Yeah, he's not.
They didn't
bald.
extract all of his like hair.
Honestly,
He just shaved.
yeah, it's all right.
Alright.
I expected it to be worse.
It's not a technically bald.
Expected it to be worse.
Yeah,
It's a buzz cut. Is that a buzz
yeah.
cut?
Technically, it's a buzz cut.
Did he not like cut it shorter afterwards? Because everyone's like, that's a buzz cut, that's not bald.
Yeah, I think he did.
Alright.
So what do you want to talk about, Tarashi?
Me?
Okay, so the chat agrees that it's my team because my team has Kai.
Man.
and
Come
Kelra.
on. Bro, oh, it's the Filipino bias. Come
You
on.
could have chosen Beloyski, bro.
Oh,
Your own boy.
you could have.
Your own guy.
I feel bad now.
Yeah, exactly. Who did you
Beloyski,
take? You
Beloyski.
talk. It's a keyboard. Okay,
I'm looking in
keyboard.
your eye right now. I'm looking in your eye. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. You're my goat still.
You gotta believe, man. You gotta believe.
Yeah.
Arashi though. Whoa, it was that team though.
I went for E-Dog, and then afterwards I'm like, man, it feels weird to have E-Dog without Rinse. I'm like, go for it.
You can RQ the brain, and that's respectable. You know, you're rooting for your team.
I got RRQ with Lutpi and Eman. Not awful.
That sounds pretty bad.
It's not awful, but compared to our team, like you're losing hard. But it's...
We'll see about-
we are drafting, guys.
Holy moly.
Guys, the unthinkable happens. Drafting phase, presented by Infinix.
Woo!
Give us broken walls, a neutral. It's dangerous grass. Is what I meant.
Dangerous grass.
Dangerous grass. Let's get it.
Get it.
All right.
Protect it till
Geek Fam on blue. Yeah. Yves and the Fanny band out. Marcel and Freya for BTR. Juicin still up for grabs.
I didn't cure the pain.
What does this tell you, Rashi? The fanny ban for the blue side. So is Geek Fam not really confident in playing the fanny with make hits, or what does that tell you?
Huh. Yeah, interesting. Maybe they really respect Nile. Remember, because they were talking about Nile with his aggressive picks. I think he mentioned earlier that he feels the Harley and the Fanny are like the main assassin picks, you know, the main mobile picks that still is viable. So that makes sense. On the other hand, the Marcel being banned by BTR, I think it's a must, man. If I see a second pick team not ban the Marcel, I question it.
Okay, would you go Juicin or Sora here for Geek Fam?
I think it should be a Jushin, no? I think it's a tier above the Sora, but I guess
banned Valentina though.
Odds are ever shifting, but
So I'm
this
thinking
heart
Sora.
remains
I guess.
steadfast.
And
win rate's been pretty bad, 42% for Sora.
it is, because at the same time when you're picking the Sora, there's still a lot of heroes that's left alone in the table, and going for Baxia and Zetian, who's been rising up in priority so far in mid lane Arashi.
Overdue Sin is kind of wild.
It is.
Maybe they have this more. They don't have like a chase heavy comp. They want to have that follow up maybe, or maybe with the Baxia in place, they want to have that definite wave clear advantage, because the Tushin is annoying in the lane, but you can out clear a Tushin given the right combination. With the Zetian, that's a tall order, man. You can clear so easily, even without the help of a roamer.
Now for Geekham, I think you would prefer to own the mid lane, and that's one way to do it. A crazy win rate for Glue, I believe, 89%. That's 9 match and 8 wins. So Beloyski potentially is going to play this one, but there's still some flex potential in that Glue.
And you gotta understand that it's very good against the Baxia, right? It's a great matchup. So it's still flexible. The Sora has gone gold in a couple different occasions. Mackenzie as well.
Yeah, this goes, man. For now, Geekham, I guess, they're just going for this dive mobile heavy comp. So Bigatron, some crowd control would serve them well right now. They're only relying on the Zetian's ultimate and the shield unity. Not really nearly enough to stop like a Sora or a Glue from diving towards their carries.
I will choose my own
And they're gonna go for the Arlet. Interesting. So there's a bit of a synergy combo here with the Baxia and also the Ziltian, but it takes a while. Get it after the Fury of the Phoenix. But this is interesting. The fact that Arlet is prioed over something that provides Zetian a bit more safety and mid control. Huh.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be the Khalid pick here, something that would try to get that mid prio. Unfortunately, not. But this is a good combo. We spoke to Makids earlier as well, and we were talking about how this meta is very centered around combos, and I agree with him. So I think currently, if we're just talking combos, BTR definitely look like they have the better combo.
When the Arlet's in a tough spot, you can get the Zetian ultimate and get those resets, man. I mean, maybe that's the idea.
Could be
or
as well.
Or final slash into a big stun. That could work too.
To be honest, Arlet on its own is still a pretty decent hero, especially. This is a high ceiling hero we're talking about. It's about how you raise the ceiling with other picks. And if you have a player like Kin or Shogun, that makes it even better. You know what? I'm embracing the meme at this point. Who cares? CIT.
You're in the building, bro.
Yeah.
That's
I
true.
am, in fact, in the building.
That is true. If you came to the venue and looked on the English desk, you shall see Shevin staring with intent at Beloyski.
Yep. You're not wrong.
So it does look like we are going to jump back into the drafts? Is that what I heard earlier? Are we jumping back into drafts, or are we just...
Are we holding on now?
Not sure.
Might
We've
be a
seen
hold on
in-game pauses, guys, but this is new. Drafting pauses.
Actually, we've seen a lot of drafting pauses.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like pure pause, not in a redraft.
Oh, we're back.
Yeah, like pure pause. You can pause in the tournament
Oh,
room.
really?
Yeah, you can do it now. It's been a while, that feature.
I'll wait late to the party, but looks like the Khalid is going to be banned to further escalate the situation in the mid lane in a way, and Harley banned. So back then, I believe when Baxia was rising up in the ranks, Harley is one of the quote-unquote, not really a counter, it's more like something that you can pick, and also it's safe to pick against a Baxia.
Interesting. Well, good mobility, good clear, and technically, again, if you're really trying to burst down a big target that's immobile, the Harley does work well by all means. But maybe they're also trying to limit the diving options that can threaten the Zetian, right? The big issue with the Zetian pick, it's good damage, it's good crowd control, good clear, but you have almost no survivability tools.
I wonder if Geek is looking for a bit of an unorthodox jungler.
Nordox?
What?
An Nordox.
What's that?
An orthodox.
Yeah. So Claude ban makes sense. You wanna make sure that a boy has a good time in backline and can provide consistent CC or utility. But the Yi Sun-shin is gonna be on M1, so they wanna win the lane, and that also brings a bit more option for the Baxia, right? Now Baxia does not have to play solely in the mid or maybe in the EXP. Now you can gank in the gold lane and have that kill pressure immediately.
Yeah, and you also have another layer of CC there for the Arlet, right? The Yi Sun-shin with the Mountain Shocker are going to be great as well for BTR. The thing is though, Geekfam can still flex the Sora into gold. They can still flex the Glue into XP right now.
How about... I don't know, man. The laning is terrible, but I saw the Baxia, so I immediately thought of like something like an export and a CC again. That's been the go-to. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Leomord too. The Leomord is a really, really good pick. And oh!
That's new.
Wow!
What?
I mean, against all these fighters, that makes sense, right?
I like this, but I think they have the wrong roamer to pull this off. Well, not really. Finn is really good at setting, but this is key zero back then.
El Momento would have loved this composition.
Well, we talk about combos, man. This is an abundance of combos from Bigatron.
Wow.
Double global, right? And 2 massive team fight starting tools against fighters. It's looking tough for Geek Fam, but that's only if they don't get steam going. If they can get this game to revolve more around 2v2 or 3v3 skirmishes, I feel like they still have a good chance of snowballing out of control.
Yeah, and I would be surprised if Kenziski goes for a Purify instead of a Vengeance as usual for the CC. As we're gonna see here, it is gonna be a Vengeance, so Kenziski wants to play this a bit more, I guess, like aggressively. But we'll see. A lot of CCs for BTR. This is a wombo combo composition here. The old school BTR way to win games. Can they actually pull it against Geek Fam? We're going in. Week 2, Day 2. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is on.
Oh boy. Only one Purify in the hands of a boy. Everyone else susceptible to getting comboed. Well, of course, there's a bit of a lack of DPS for the side of Bigatron, so they themselves are playing with some kind of urgency. And look at the aggression already, the mid lane fights.
That's a flicker.
This is not good for Moreno. Has to flicker out the Maestro. Early on, a boy and Beloy winning it out. Nile, Shield Unity, trying to go for the Lethal Wanderer. Tries to relieve a bit of pressure as well.
So menacing with that look, Patrick. The inner machinations of my man are an enigma.
Oh, and Manu actually picked up the Lethal. Interesting.
Very interesting. Emmons by you, though, shows that the mid lane strategy here for Geek Fam is just clear and roam, dude. It's not about winning the lane at all, but they're doing well against Moreno.
Oh no, flicker, first blood for Beloyski. Moreno way too aggressive.
And it should not come as a surprise when you have a glue and also Jushin. It's a given for you to win the mid lane, especially with an Atlas, right? We haven't addressed this, Rashi. This is a terrible mid-control roamer.
Absolutely, man. Not a lot of damage, not a lot of clear.
Hey.
You have a decent clear, but looking at the time predictions by Gopay here. Hey, there's 2 believers in Geek Fam.
Uh-oh, make it as well, popping in the Steed. Now pops in the Shield Unity, and Esther gets caught. Fit with a walk-up now, jumping in. Make-It's doing so much damage, tearing through the tank. And now it's Shogun with the resets on Beloyski, but it's definitely not enough. Take them down.
Wait, Jeremas, I love you so much.
Marcel?
I guess you want to cut. That's it.
He's gonna clear and get a big level 4. Stops the recall as well. There's a lot of pressure here for Geek Fam to go. Whoa, whoa!
He wants to go for it. Might be able to go for the kill, but Marcel just good zoning as the Baksha goes and trades with some green camps in the bottom side of the map.
And it's fine, right? The fact that he used the ultimate, the fact that, you know, BTR does not have any business at all to contest the turtle, as Make-It is gonna secure that 1.1k, 1.3k early in the game in 2 minutes. This is a bit too much, Rashi.
I mean, it's no surprise that Geek Fam is winning in these skirmishes, man. We talked about this. Bigatron are tripling down almost on the big team fight combination. They have to wait for the team fights, and that usually happens at the 3rd turtle or maybe the 1st lord. Before that, I think they really want to try and minimize their losses as much as possible, and it's just extra tough for Moreno, because again, he can't get into range to clear effectively without allowing Beloyski and a boy just roam around out of control.
Yeah. And it's not really less of a problem now, too, even though the game is already elapsed by 3 minutes. Beloyski, being the nuisance that he is, it's just a pure counter towards the Baksha.
Yep. Oh, wow. Phantom Seed again. That's going to be the mount down. Nile brought in to the horse. Make it doing a bit of a damage. Beloyski going to have to respect it. The flicker out for the final slash as Marcel walks up.
Good pressure, but good response as well from Bigatron. But look at this. Geek Fam are not done. They want to pressure Nile.
Yep, no red free. Marcel with a walk up again. Shifting Skies coming down with the damage as well. The Fury of the Phoenix. It's still the CC immune from Marcel. He flickers it forward and gets the kill. Moreno traded kill back, but the orange buff was taken by Make-It.
Big value. Grappler is gone. The red buff is gone now. More pressure towards the 2nd turtle now that Make-It has an abundance of lead in terms of XP, which is rarely happens when you're playing a Baksha, because you usually dominate the mid, and also you are also a good jungler, Raji.
Yeah, the Baksha can clear well, but can also fight really well in the early game. In fact, it's the only really aggressive pick for Bigatron, and it's being shut down right now. So Geek Fam is doing a great job, but you have to remember, they are not putting any attention onto Eman. And Eman has always been the constant when you talk about Bigatron team fighting.
is the ticking time bomb, right? But thankfully for Geek Fam, Yisun Shin is not really the most carry marksman out there. You gotta play with your team, the Mountain Shocker. It's not like a Moskov, it's not like those heroes that relies on lifesteal, right? Even though you do have kind of some kind of lifesteal.
Oh, Chill Unity over on a boy. He's gonna be mounted on Marcel. The backline again jumps in. Moreno has the flick, but Marcel goes under the turret and takes him down. Shogun with the stun. This should be a trade back. 1 for 1 now. Marcel for Moreno, but making quick work out of Turtle. Mount of Shock coming down with Shogun, resetting the Vengeance constantly down. With jumping forward, catching the kill. Make's caught in the bad spot. Curtain call, as well as Make's tears them down with a boy. Shogun gets out with the Vengeance. Crimson Beacon. No Lantern Flare to pick him up just yet.
A whole lot of value for Geek Fam, and they only give away a bag of chips in Beloyski. It's not valuable at all for BTR as they're down 2.5k already the first 5 minutes.
It's a tough game for Moreno, man. You can see that despite the bans on the Harley and the Joy, the fact that that Marcel is on the Sora is just zoning him out of the fights time and time again. And with the card control immunity with the Cloud Form, Bigotron can't do anything about it.
Oh, they want to go for a dive here. 3 members. Already down below. Make's 2 levels ahead of Nile on the Leoborn.
Not good is an understatement, and I guess at this point, BTR, they're just conceding the mid-game. Marcel, though, still has the shifting skies.
Yeah, Shogun doing a lot of damage right now. CC immune. He goes up to the air. Shogun with a walk-up. Nile picks up a kill, finally on the board now.
Now you gotta take a chill pill, Marcel. Now, I know that you've been aggressive and it's been paying off, but you gotta realize it's an Atlas. It's a lot of heroes can turn the table against you, especially BTR. Even though I said earlier, YSS is not really a carry marksman, it's still a marksman in the end.
Look at this, Geek Fam wasting no time at all. It's only Goloyski, but all right. Nile finally gets his buff as a boy. Goes for the rapid boost as well. It's all about speed, man. He wants to make sure that he doesn't get slowed down by all these secondary sources of crowd control from Bigotron.
I think, oh man, I'm still kind of like stuck in the idea on why BTR drafted the Atlas.
Yeah.
Like, are they just fully conceding the early game and just the mid control? Because that would be like a suicide kind of like trap,
That's
right?
exactly what they're doing though, right? Because that should be it. Shield Unity coming down, but Lois with the flicker as well. Good spacing by Amanis. Nile goes on to Kenziski, baits out the curtain call as well, and the Crimson Beacon. Hold on, 2 big ultimates utilized. Shogun with a picked up. Finn looking for the big play with the Fatal Links, and you can already see Make spacing in the back. He doesn't want to go in until Finn uses it.
There's good moves here from Bigotron though. You can see the kite back that they're doing away from the dangers of Geek Fam. And there's more and more damage right now, which means Marcel can no longer go in as aggressively as he was before. Look at this, Geek Fam with a 2.5k gold advantage, tries to brute force this. Doesn't seem like Bigotron can contest.
Yeah. 3-level advantage for Makers. There's no way they could test that. Free Turtle, Iman. Oh, might be Toban. Mount of Shocker. Iman trying to run away. Okay, that's Marcel going to the skies. Perfect Turtle for Geek Fam.
Good thing. I was bracing for a flicker from Marcel, but obviously Eman still has one too, and that would be a bad thing for Marcel. Now Beloyski is gonna be the target.
Yeah, go for the final slash now. Beloyski on the Fatal Links to all-in as well. The Fear of the Phoenix. Combos coming around. Finn able to flicker out. Now Makins gets on the Steed, but that's a kill over to Eman as he picks up the Endless Battle. CC, it's Kenzie up top to pick up a turret as a trade.
It's a trade. Any kill is a kill, but at least BTR, they're still aggressive. They still know or want something, and they're not afraid to trade.
Geek Fam need to recognize the fact that Bigotron they have a lot of ways to start off fights. So even if they use one big ultimate like a Fatal Links or a Final Slash, as long as both aren't exhausted, they have to be careful of the re-engage potential because Bigotron has been doing that. 1v1 here.
Whoa. Oof. Dude, Iman is brave. Walks up, tracelesses forward against a Sora who's been doing a lot of damage this game.
Yeah. He's called Emaniac for a reason, and he's actually leading in goal against Kenziski, which makes sense. But when you're down 3k, you gotta still applaud the guy.
But see, when you're playing Sora against someone who dares make those outplay attempts, those dashes sideways, remember, after popping your ultimate, you need to land several more skills to use, the main big ultimate, right? So it puts some pressure on Marcel when he's going in there, knowing that the members of Bigotron aren't moving in a one-dimensional way.
You know what I like so far? Geek Fam, they're not playing by BTR's gambit. BTR has been grouping as a 5, but Geek Fam, they're always splitting up, trying to find something like that.
Yeah, flick around from Marcel. Fear of the Phoenix coming down. Eman.
Wow.
Jump on a boy. Knows that a boy doesn't have the Crimson Beacon. This could be a mistake. Purify out already. And that's the info that Finn needs.
Now, this is the Geek Fam that I know, right? The de-escalation, just knowing when to back off. Are they back?
Well, actually there, I think they overcommitted onto Eman actually. Eman kind of forced him to use the Purify right before the big Lord fight. And remember, combos is what Bigatron had been setting up for, and they're only, considering all the circumstances, they're only 3k gold behind. This is still a very dangerous spot for Geek Fam.
And we know this by GoPay. This marks the debut of Atlas in Season 17 after last being used by Dreams in Season 14 against Rebellion when he's on EVOS. Back then, Arashi was 29.
What? Season 14. It's a weird timeline here, Shevin.
Yeah.
Look at this. Wave is going to be pushing for Geek Fam, though, on the bottom lane, unfortunately. Bigatron, they're looking as 5 to try and go for that combo, but they need to make sure that they keep an eye on that.
Oh. Beloyski engaged on Mountain Chakra as well. Hold on. They got a lot of damage, Finn. We're going to go in as well. No Fatal Links just yet. The Fury of the Phoenix coming down now. They're going to go all in. Finn popped into Fatal Links, gets caught with the current call. Now Makis walks up with the Phantom Seed, and he's doing so much damage. A boy picked up a Sky Piercer stack.
I think they should have backed off knowing that Beloyski, used the flicker, right?
Yeah.
There's no need to put all that just for a single Patrick.
Especially when the fight went under the turret, I think that's where it really went south. It was looking pretty okay, but because Finn and Nile took so much damage, you saw Eman coming in towards the tail end of the fight there, trying to do something, but he knows that the front line's gone at that point, and being a Yi Sun-shin, you just can't walk up like that.
This is very aggressive by Eman. Goes into the enemy jungle.
I think they
A boy has a very good position. They don't know. In fact, Eman, wow.
That's value. Oh no.
Wants to go on Marcel.
Here he comes.
This forward. Great reaction by Marcel. Goes back in. Eman has a flicker. Oh my god, he's doing more damage than him. And it's a kill over. Shogun's the one who picked us up the kill. And it's a traceless back. Lord up top with a big wave crashing.
I like the idea of the aggressiveness from Marcel, but he took 2 turret shots, man. That's unnecessary, and that made him lose. And now the value of the Lord gonna be not much, right? Knowing that Marcel is gone, the main engager is gone.
Yeah, absolutely. Now you can see Geek Fam are forced to back away, despite the great opportunity that was set up there by Beloyski, sacrificing himself. Man, Marcel, with a more damage-oriented build, he's relying a lot more on the healing with the War Axe and the Queen's Wings to sustain in a fight. When Eman dodges most of the skills and he pops the main part of his ultimate late like that, he can get taken out so easily. And it's great on Eman for recognizing the numbers, for calculating that fact.
Now BTR just weathered the storm, courtesy of Marcel's mistake. Even though it's still 5k gold behind, right? But BTR still definitely have a fighting chance, especially when you have an Atlas. And I want to ask you guys something. Like, in a prolonged team fight, in an equal position, in an equal goal, who do you think favored? Oh, a boy?
Oh! It's a lot of damage, and because of the vision that they have, they know they can just go for it. Marcel's gonna walk up as well. Eman gets away. Marcel gets baited out. What? And the Fury of the Phoenix catches a boy. The global ult, a boy. Didn't take that into his calculation. He just recalled in place.
That's purely a boy's mistake. It's no one else's mistake. Involve it!
Double Fatal Links, the combo coming down now, and that's gonna be so much. Final slash from Shogun to bring him back. One big team fight, one big catch. The shutdown for Kenzie finally is able to get that kill on Eman. But BTR are back in the game.
Now at least BTR, they can't really ameliorate the situation so much because there's still Kanziski, 2 members of Geek Fam is up, and there's no conversion on the Lord.
But they have shown again to Geek Fam that they are a force to be reckoned with, and that must be sending doubts into the minds of Geek Fam's players. What an engage there by Finn. And to answer your question, Shevin.
Whoa.
Oh, hang on a second, Marcel.
I don't know about that, Marcel. He's gonna get poked down. Flickers out from the final slash. Fury of the Phoenix coming down, but Moreno had to flicker as well. So it's flick for flick, but it's the setter for Marcel, right?
Exactly.
Man, both teams just not willing to concede any ground. In the late game, with both the gold laners, not being a late game marksman, I think it's quite even, unless you take into account the Zetian from Moreno. It's definitely doing a ton of damage right here, and that's being done to everyone at the same time, due to how close and clumped up these fights are. So I think the longer the game goes, Bigatron has a lot more to say about how this game's gonna go.
And by the way, guys, just an update that Shogun is actually building a War Axe as an Arlen. So he expects a long team fight. He expects to live through all these skirmishes and chaos in the team fights.
Yeah. Heroes clearing the mid lane. Velocity's gonna get chunked. Slams time to pass now. Walks up as well. Shogun, final slash doesn't land! Oh, yeah, he's gonna be picked up, thrown back at the team. Kenzie wanted to go for the curtain call, but won't be able to find it. Shogun now jumps in, isolates himself from the rest of the team, and he gets shut down by Kenzie's shred.
Yeah, he's paying the price of that incredibly brave build that now Vin. Look at that movement speed!
Yeah, he wants to go on Kenzie. Trying to go for the fatal lanes, but now Marcel in the back line. Fury the Phoenix catches him, and Mansell doing a lot of damage in the back line as now tries to go and just front line for the team, but it's just not happening. Geek Fam are destroying BTR's front, and now it's just the back. It's just Moreno and Eman as Geek go for the Lord.
It's amazing, the macro battle, the macro domination of Geek right now. 12 to 10 of the kill counter, Rashi. Doesn't look like a dominating game, but in a macro game, they definitely nailed it.
Well, in fact, I feel like the macro is great, but we're not seeing a lot of wave setups, slow pushes. We're just seeing Geek Fam making better calls, but look at this.
Veloisky, it might be a mistake because of the traceless here. He's gonna be thrown back. Mountain Shocker lands. The final slash brings him under the turret. Well, inside of the base, rather. That's a kill back. Moreno able to get the kill. Right as the Lord spawns in as well. This is not the best position for Geek Fam.
Really not, and they cannot delay the Lord. It's gonna crash towards the mid lane, and Velocity's not gonna be there. Now, the question is, do Geek wants to go for it either way, with Marcel as a setter, or they just concede?
They got really good wave clear, by the way, right? With his attack. Not really good, actually. Marcel walking up, CC in the Phoenix! That's Shogun to the back line, jumps in, able to go for the vengeance, but now look at the peel coming through! Marcel knocks him up. A boy picks up the Sky Piercer, and a big base turret falls in the bottom lane.
I mean, I think for BTR, I would kind of take it. Yes, they lose out on a single inhibitor turret in the bottom lane, but overall, it's not that bad for an enhanced Lord.
It's not far side as well, so Bigatron will be very happy to take that. It seems like Geek Fam made the mistake right there, trying to go for something for V5, but then Shogun goes for that big flank, and it does seem like he was doing his own thing, and the team wasn't ready to back him up. They gotta reduce some of those moments, Bigatron, especially with the Lord coming up in 90 seconds. I feel like they gotta play it really, really safe all the way down to the wire until they have to go for that perfect Lord fight.
Yeah.
Ooh, Holy Crystal.
On the other side, though, BTR, they have to gamble, man, at this point. Look at the far lane. 3 turrets are still intact for Geek Fam compared to BTR, which is only an inhibitor turret. And now it's the next Lord. It's probably now or never moment for Geek Fam, unless Geek once again, made a mistake engaging too early when the Lord is not there. Velocity and Marcel, I think at this point they know what to do. They know when to pull, their guns away.
I think right now the only issue for Bigatron is that they don't really have a lot of checking frontliners. All of their frontline tanks aren't really full tanks. Technically, they're utility-based, except for maybe Nile on the Baksha. And they can't really get away from the chase and engage of Geek Fam. So, in contrast to that, you're seeing Veloisky being such a problem for Bigatron because he can just walk in the front and they can't really commit onto him. Because you can see, every time Bigatron try and commit to take out Veloisky, they usually get baited. So that's a big difference when it comes down to the maneuvers, when it comes to before the fight happens.
7 minutes so far for BTR. Just gonna wait for the next Lord here. There's nothing else going on in this match. Till 10 seconds elapsed after this, and Geek Fam will surely go for this Lord. Now, good thing for BTR, Geek Fam does not have that marksman, that heavy kind of damage to be able to burst the Lord. So the Lord dance is gonna be quite long.
Oh,
but Marcel, this is a perfect push.
Yeah, it really is, man. Curtain call already baited out, though. Finn has already used it. Let's see what Shogun does about the wave at the bottom lane. Marcel, again, has a great position. Finally walks up. Doesn't show up just yet. I think it's a call from Geek Fam. It's like, yo, calm down. Oh, he's not in the push! Oh, my lord. That could have been real bad. Mountain Shocker. Eman throws it out.
Nice.
Marcel, great reaction. Free Lord to Geek Fam.
And no flicker was expended to get away from the Mountain Shocker. So I'd call that a big fat W for Geek Fam.
It's a crowd control immunity, man. It gets you out of so many difficult situations. Now, though, if you look at the gold difference, the majority of that difference is in the roamer and the jungle. And Makeit's is switching some items up, but he was basically full items already. Now picking up the rose gold. So at this point, the gold difference doesn't matter as much any longer. And Bigatron's already full items as well, trying to clear out this Lord. Can Moreno stay out of danger long enough to clear for the team?
Marcel has to make the winning move here because Geek Fam, they're lacking in range. Even the mid laner does not have that much range to begin with.
They've done a good job at clearing up the mid and top wave. Now with the bottom wave, it's just the Lord. So the wave coming down in the mid lane. And Monte is being very, very careful, man. Knows that Beloy can walk up. And that's the thing about the double fighter composition here. Your siege isn't really too strong. So BTR, despite their composition not being the best at clearing, they can still clear really well. Niall. Oh, chilled Unity over on Kenzie. The final slash as well. Now the combo comes in with the Fear of Phoenix, but Marshall on the back line jumps around. Eman was able to get out. Now Moreno flickers out as well, but he's going to go into the air, and he's able to find the kill. Eman forces Traces backward as Marcel is caught in the midst of it all. That Shogun against two. Marcel still alive. Niall walks up. A Winter Crown already. Eman going to go for the kill. Will be able to pick up that one. Beloyski concealed. No turrets left for BTR.
There's still a wave coming in the middle. Now, do they want to end it right now?
They got a man advantage and a wave advantage. Beloyski with a walk up, trying to go for the pass, but now Finn's gonna be caught. Fatal Lace coming out as Beloyski's gonna be taken low, taken out by Eman. Current call, immortality down for Niall. It's a pickup. Eman wants to walk up, goes onto a boy, flickers in as well, able to find the kill, but look at the rest of the team. They can end the game surely. Kenzie takes Eman out. Now it's just the base. Make Kids and Kenzie secures game one for Geek Fam.
This is not the week one Geek Fam. They've adapted. Bigatron completely annihilated. Doesn't look like it from the game time, but so far, in every skirmish, Geek Fam was able to pinpoint where to go, what to pick. This is the macro-based Geek Fam that we know.
Man, Bigatron did so well, weathering the storm. But this is the issue when you lead Geek Fam with some of these high-impact picks like the Sora. Marcel wasn't even the cleanest of games. And the Jushin as well. It wasn't even the cleanest of games for these picks. And yet, Geek Fam were able to find just a single moment. And in one moment of weakness, Bigatron immediately just lose full control.
Yeah. Like, I understand that, you know, we've heard in the back rooms that the combo is very important right now. So it's a very big part of the game. But to put all your marbles on just a combo in MPL, you know, this isn't
ranked games.
This isn't RG, this isn't a classic match. Heck, this isn't MPL, right? Like, teams know how to play around one-dimensional compositions, and especially, as Chef had mentioned, this is Geek Fam. This is a team known for their macro. This is a team known to be the best back then at playing it slow, at playing it disciplined.
Great bounce back game 2 for Marcel, I guess. You know, he's been one of the, I guess, weak link in the week 1. But now with Sora, there's a bit of a mishaps here and there, Rashi, but
yeah,
in the end, he did the set. He actually did a lot of, you know, baiting maneuvers, so a lot of resources being put on towards Marcel, so the other members of Geek Fam was able to capitalize.
I mean, I bet there's some shot calling going on for Geek Fam before the fight happens, but Marcel got in there. Yes, he did the set. He also basically took Moreno down from 3/4 of his HP. He was the one who deleted Moreno in that fight, and in this late game, without the Zetian, right? You saw Eman try his best, but it's just not enough damage. They needed it, man.
Again, man, like I am still stuck on the idea on why the Atlas. Like, even that was Zetian is a prior pick, right? But Jushin, you know,
it's way better.
It is way better, especially when you have a Baksha and Jushin. That's already a winning combo, man. Like, I don't understand why you...
Especially with the Arlet, right? Because the normal composition is the Baksha, Jushin, and the Arlet. It's not a Baksha, Zetian, and Arlet.
Maybe.
But even then, I'm not a big fan of the Yusun Shin pick.
They just forgot?
Huh?
They just forgot?
What is that?
Forgot.
They just forgot?
Yeah.
What is forgot?
What is forgot, bro?
It's a meme, man.
Oh, okay, I don't follow.
Okay.
Yeah,
basically, they forgot. They forgot.
Yeah. Maybe they did.
I guess, you know, I'm gonna take it as a Geek Fam fan, but yeah, I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna complain.
What would you? What would you, man? Yeah. It's a good look for Geek Fam. They did have a bit of a... They stalled a little bit in the late game, but afterwards, they just find the right team fight. You know, they know the win conditions, which is something that we used to praise Geek Fam so much, partially due to Beloyski. But look at this. Look at Moreno, man. There's no damage there. Eman also gets zoned out, and without the two main damage dealers doing damage, the Arlet's gonna solo carry, man. Now there is the Bakshin.
And MVP, most valuable player of the match, presented by official gaming phone Infinix. It is Marcel with the Sora. 120k damage taken. And he's been one of the most vocal member, one of the more important members of the team in that game earlier.
Look at the highlights presented by the official gaming phone Infinix though. Where again, Marcel all the way to the beginning was just so aggressive, abusing how strong the Sora is. And in the mid game, once Bigatron got some more damage, you did see him start to struggle a bit more. But after adjustments in the item, getting the Oracle for the extra bit of survivability, and of course, more HP pool, and then the Pauldron, you know, the ever so popular Pauldron right there, he was able to actually survive long enough, and on top of that, towards the end, go for the Winter Crown to really throw off the all-in nature of Bigatron's composition. And because of that, him in combination with Maloyski, right? You have no idea when and how the fight is going to get started. It's definitely a tough order to try and solve the puzzle that DFM is throwing at Bigatron. Of course, there were moments like this where he gets overzealous, he gets quote-unquote outplayed, but in the grand scheme of things, right? All things considered, he still played a huge part in how Geekfam were able to actually edge out that victory.
Definitely very huge, and I like the fact that usually when you're playing this kind of better heroes, you want to wait until you have like maybe 3 members or 4 members in the backline, and you try to just put your shifting skies in that moment. But Marcel, he knows the 1-to-1 trade is going to be valuable if you consider which of the right member to choose, right? And this occasion, it is just like chef's kiss, the ice in the cake, the cherry on top.
You know, I didn't even see it as much. I didn't notice it as much, but Shogun actually got baited by Marcel a fair bit as well. So, yeah, a lot of small deeds for his team here and there. Overall, it does add up though, definitely.
Man, even then, man, like if, let's say Bigatron gets a decent set, you see this composition from Geekfam? The peel, the disengage is ridiculous.
Even the sustain.
Yeah. I don't think you can really just brute force your way through it in the late game. Unless you get a perfect, like
a 5-man Fatal Links into a 5-man Final Flash into a 5-man Fury of the Phoenix into a 5-man Mountain Shocker. Yeah, I feel you. But it's just really weird. For Geekfam, their lineup, like you said, they're very sustainable. And then you look at their builds as well, right? It's just, it's so tanky. It's so tanky. Bigatron didn't really have any way to shred in the late games. Etienne is more of a utility pick, right? It's not really a damage pick, not a Eve, not a Farsa type of hero to actually just deal damage. I would say the same thing for the Yi Sun Shin. You're not a traditional marksman, you're more of an assassin in these fights, right? Yep. The way you come in, you're looking for burst damage, just like big bursts of damage instead of just consistent DPS that you would expect from a Claude, a Moscow carry. Yep.
It's like the Yi Sun Shin pick is counterintuitive on what they're initially maybe trying to do, because they pick a Baksha, they pick Yi Sun Shin. That's a huge killing pressure in the early game, but they pair it off with an Atlas and also Ziltian. I feel like a broken record right now, but that's literally the whole thing. Yeah, that's the main thing that BTR lacks.
And I'm surprised to see that that Eman actually out-damaged Moreno. It seems like in this context, the Ziltian should be the one doing more damage. But yeah, again, Eman tried his best. He went for the Sea Halberd, the Demon Hunter Sword, all in his power to really shred down these tankier fighters from the side of Geekfam, but it just did not play out. Unfortunately, the fact of the matter is, when you're up against a fighting composition, the one thing that you have to do is protect your backline long enough to shred the opposition. And if you look at what Bigatron has drafted, they have a lot of ways to engage, but not a lot of ways to disengage or protect their backline. And I think that was like one of the main things that just made it almost impossible for them to win out in every single team fight.
Yeah, and by the way, shout out to Kenziski and also Aboy. They've been playing a safe game, Aboy only dying once. It's a given. He's playing a Jushin and also Purify. Kenziski is just gonna kite. I think it's harder than you thought playing a CC against a Baksha, but still he did a very, very good job in weathering the storm in the early game.
I think they were that good because they were playing on the best phone on the market.
Their ceiling is infinity with Infinix. Dominate the Land of Dawn with a game-changing performance on the Infinix Note 60 Pro. More savages, more maniacs. Faster with the Qualcomm Snapdragon 7's 7S Gen 4 5G processor. Get more MVPs with the combination of an immersive display and high refresh rate of 144 Hz. 1.5K Ultra HDR display, and the 3D Ice Core PC chamber feature that keeps it anti-heat for all-day rank pushing. So it doesn't matter if you're playing in Bakassi, for example.
Bakassi?
Yeah, it gets overheated
Why
there.
specifically
It's
Bakassi?
a whole other world there.
It's a whole other galaxy.
Yeah.
All right, well, rank up with their smooth gameplay and get the MVP every match, bro. Let's go get the Infinix Note 60 Pro now.
It's note what you think.
What?
It's note what you think.
It's slogan.
It's note what you think.
It's note what you think.
Pretty cool, huh?
Pretty cool.
I think
But the
that was
product
note
is-
the way for BTR.
What?
Yeah.
I think that was note the way.
It did not go the way they wanted it to.
Yeah. Note today. At least note today.
I mean, they can still cheer themselves up.
With
downloading the new GoPay app, the go-to wallet for gamers with massive damage.
Massive
damage. Get a chance to win 17 GoPay Gold Rings by Fairy.
17, bro.
20 Todak Throne gaming shares, 20 smartphones, and many more prizes you can win every day on the GoPay app. Man, I should be a salesman. Simply put, for your
You are.
favorite MPL team before each match, create a party with your friends. If you have friends, if you don't have one, you can use 5 phones or something.
Or you could just, there's a feature right now to recruit people. There's a recruitment feature in the game itself. So go and recruit some of the boys, and maybe those guys can be your friends.
And if you don't have either way, also complete solo missions for a lot of solo mans out there.
Yeah.
Solo man.
For the solo men. For the people who live in solo.
People
like
from
Sheffield.
solo.
People
Got
from
you,
solo.
got you. The solo mans.
You play solo and solo.
Yeah.
That's why he always plays solo. They don't have parties and recruitments there in solo.
Yeah, there's literally no parties there.
There's no parties.
Well, technically there is, but I don't want to engage.
What are we talking about here? We're talking about in-game parties, right?
In-game, bro.
Okay.
Shout out Solo, by the way.
Shout out Solo.
Shout out Solo.
Yeah.
One of the more important cities now.
What are the
more important cities now?
important?
Yeah.
Interesting, yes.
That's an interesting opinion.
Why that is? Because GoPay Games.
Is it solo?
It's also in solo.
Okay.
Guaranteed GG on GoPay Games special for MDL ID Season 12. GoPay Games gives you a free weekly Diamond Pass. This is the best thing for all
Free
the
weekly Diamond Pass.
all the not bro. For all the
for everybody who's looking for value.
No. What's the term? Hemat? What's hemat?
Thrifty, economic.
Yeah, economic kind of dudes. GoPay Games gives you free
For the
WPP.
Jaden Smiths out there.
Yeah.
For the Jaden Smith.
Just get the banner that appears during the MPL Indonesia season.
Are you tired of just,
hyper, yeah.
your friends going, alright.
17 live and claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/games. Top up MLBB Diamonds at gopay.co.id/games with fair prices, easy, secure payments using the GoPay app. And of course, plenty of cheap promos.
Talk about the economical and political state of the world with
Yeah.
GoPay Games.
Have you ever thought about that?
The economical and political state of the world, Rashi.
I mean, it's free, lad. It's free.
How old is that, by the way?
How old is what?
It's a very old meme. It's a very old meme. Jaden, how can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real?
Real eyes, realize, realize.
Was that also him?
It's him.
Oh my god.
Shout out Realize.
A modern philosopher.
He took it to heart. Realize.
Jaden Smith got a premonition that realized we'd be joining MPL Indonesia.
Maybe. Jaden saw it all, man. Before all of us.
Realized. Such an inspirational guy.
Realize?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty inspirational.
Oh, you just realized.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show myself out.
Faiz.
Faiz.
How about Hariari?
That's just his name.
Yes,
bro.
don't dox him.
You're doxing his name.
Oh, yeah.
Tahyo.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Are you related to Light, by the way? Because both of you guys are Chahyo.
Yeah.
We're born from the same cloth.
Huh?
Wait, no, that's not the term, right? What's the?
You're related?
We're cut from the same
cut
cloth.
from the same cloth.
Born from the same
Born from
cloth?
the same
That's kind of
cloth.
wild. What?
Well, this guy is...
Oh!
Not, what, is he Kyrie? Is that just
Wow,
him? Is that
I
him?
cannot tell the difference, man.
Kyrie!
It's a 1-to-1 comparison.
Hey, if you guys have an Infinix phone, come over to MPL and you guys can sit in the Infinix zone. This guy is feeling it right now in the Infinix zone as Kyrie.
He's staring at that Kyrie picture, with a lot of emotion.
What kind of emotion, Rashi?
With the emotions that Arashi knows very well. Or maybe you, Sheffield.
Probably Sheffield.
It's more Rashi.
Sheffield and staring at things, it's a known combo. He's staring at me right now.
I'm not gonna stop.
Oh,
Are you uncomfortable yet?
No, we're on broadcast. Everything is all
I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop.
Oh, check out Nile though. He ain't stopping either, man. What do you think about the box shot, bro?
Box shot is a very solid.
Remember, Geeks were talking. Well, Make Kids was talking about, dang, Nile on the assassin heroes. It's crazy. And then you see a box shell, like, well, what do you think about that, dude? The Leo Mord was open, and you know, to a degree, you can see that the Leo Mord is part of the reason why Geekfam was doing so well in the fights, because that AOE when you're on the Barbie, dang, dude.
I mean, come on, boy. Hey, come on, bro.
Come on, boy.
I'm not Kratos.
Okay, Kratos.
Come on, bro. Like, I know that there's art in playing box shell, right?
Yeah.
But it's just like, bro, you just roll around, hit someone, and just throw some shields.
I mean, like
the floor ceiling, not floor ceiling, but the floor itself.
The skill floor, yes.
Skill floor is very high, and it's not. You couldn't go wrong with box shell.
The floor is very high.
Yeah.
For the box shell?
Yes.
Really?
In MPL Indonesia, yes.
Okay. I can see where you're coming from here.
Yeah, but it's just like the recipe is not there. You got the perfect, for example, you got the A5 Wagyu, right? And you're putting some, I don't know, M&Ms or
M&Ms?
Oreos on top of it, and it becomes like a menace of a dish.
Sounds pretty awful, man. I was thinking more of like, were there any other options that could have been explored there for Bigatron aside from the box shell? Like, do you think it's just that pride to pick it second? You know? So can box shell, like, you know, in their initial drafting phase?
Most of the time, it's box shell is always been right in the previous matches. There's a reason for that. Again, MLBB currently is very early base, and you want to control the mid.
That's true.
And Boxia is legitimately the strongest jungler in doing that. You know, it's second to none. You can cover 50 meters in a span of 2 seconds.
Whoa! So you did the calculations.
Yeah.
You put on the measuring tape.
Quick maths.
Quick maths.
Quick maths. What did I miss?
You missed us talking about the box shell and how Shevin says you can cross the map in. You can cross 50 meters?
Yeah, in 2 seconds.
In 2 seconds, which is oddly specific.
Is that accurate? Box shell?
Yeah.
Well, we're discussing whether or not there are better options except for the box shell.
Johnson.
Or did no in the game, not to cover distance. Or did Bigatron just not draft enough backup to assist the box shell's early game? That should have been the key to victory.
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
they just didn't have that.
Dang.
That's why I was expecting the Khalid to come through, you know, secure trio mid, get the dominance there first. But then they didn't. They picked up the Arlet, and then the Khalid was obviously banned out, and then they were kind of cooked.
You know, Sora is a good hero, Rashi, but like, when you have Boxia and Jushin, you're just gonna be cruising with the Jushin.
Yeah.
That's it.
Dude, if you have a chance to pick up Jushin and you don't,
you know it very well, right?
Yeah. My coach, his name is Mirko.
Yeah.
Whenever we're in a 5-man party, I only play Jushin when it's not banned.
Yeah. And then if it's
a must.
banned, you go Eve. You don't go Zetian.
Like if we don't want to play it, we ban it. It's a must.
I think you want Eve on Arashi because he sucks everything else.
Whoa.
What are you talking about?
Maybe, but Eve is also like the best, the second best.
Yeah, but
over Jushin.
If you played with a party like they don't have in solo, like, you know, you would see that, like, I ain't that bad.
Okay.
Why is that okay? Very like you don't believe him or something, man. That's like a very
keep your secrets type
cool,
deal.
cool story, bro.
Cool story, bro.
All right, Mr. Megan Toro.
You're gonna call him by his last name too now?
Okay.
Careful. Watch out.
Oh man.
I hope the game starts.
Yeah.
I met Kenzie and a boy earlier.
That's a very relatable.
I hope we can start soon, Bryden. I hope we can start soon, Bryden.
Yeah. Same.
That's not his real name, bro. His real name is Storm.
What?
Storm.
Oh, Storm.
Arashi means Storm, so we call him Storm.
The Storm Star.
Storm Star. Arashi Hoshi.
Race for the Storm because the drafting phase is coming up right here for game number 2.
Thank God.
Expanding rivers if you want the real Storm. Oh, we're on broken walls.
All right, Johnson.
Oh, maybe they can go Johnson now. Yeah.
Hey. Okay, never mind.
Oh, yeah, careful, man. You almost dropped your Infinix note.
Oh, God.
No today.
That'll be bad.
No today.
BT on first pick. They ban out the Phobius again. They first pick Easton Shin. They got a real... Man, their vision. I don't see their vision, you know?
What?
Easton Shin first pick when the Sora... Okay, Sora's banned.
You can still go for Leo Mode again if you want to.
With the Juicid. That would 100% be the pick I'd go for. Leomord and obviously the Juicin. Why would you not go for the Juicin, you know?
Shocker. Now there's gotta be some kind of like...
BTR cooked here. The big brain of Beloyski.
Is it just Zetian again? Or maybe you can pivot to Eve.
I swear to God, if they go Atlas again...
No, it's not gonna happen, bro.
Is there potential if they go with the same type of draft?
You know what?
Like
If it
a
happens-
Mage, but not Atlas? You know, maybe something a bit more flexible that can disengage as well in the roaming position.
Well, with a big set? I don't think there's any big set hero that can disengage, no?
They can disengage. That's a good question.
Gatot? I mean, Gatot is not really a
it's not
setter.
really a setter. Maybe a Grok. Maybe. But even then, I don't think it's disengaged. It's just like, here's a wall.
Does Khalid counts?
No, I don't think Khalid.
Khalid disengage is not a thing, I think.
Okay, at least they changed some things. They go for the Harley for Nile and the Lapu in XP. I mean, the Harley Eason Shin combo makes sense against any other team. Against Geek Fan, they're a team that plays the fighters in gold. So you don't really have a guaranteed kill pressure, a guaranteed winning lane for the Eason Shin, you know?
And the mid lane's a Tusha that's very survivable, so... Man, these assassins are gonna find it hard to find targets.
To be honest, it's still an if, right? Whether Kandinsky will play fighter or not. But chances are. But to be honest, the fact that Kandinsky pulling up the CC is because of the Baksha, right?
Yeah.
Now it's Harley, now it's Lapulaf. Why would you not? Never mind, that was a bit counterintuitive. Oh, you don't play safe, right?
Yeah.
My bad.
Kalea ban, alright, they're really respecting Finn's pick now. What are they gonna ban next? Because it's an Arlet, it's a Leomord, it's a Juicin. They don't even need to ban the Khalid. They have enough CC, plenty already to deal with it.
There are no short of damage as well. Chip ban from Bigatron. Concerned about the macro game that Geek Fan were using.
Another Finn ban, Badang. No Kalea, no Badang. Shout outs to my boy Koput though, man, because Finn and Badang, that's my friend Zero Pool.
I see. I was about to say Khalid would be perfect here. They're setting up a Khalid pick, right? For Geek Fam?
Yeah.
But now for Beloyski, options are a bit limited. A lot of roam heroes are banned, but if this is Beloyski we're talking about.
Tigreal?
Nah.
No, I don't think so, but like...
Oh, crazy.
Hey, if you know Beloy wants it, go ahead, bro. I think the safe choice would be like a Hylos.
Gatot.
Yeah, Hylos.
I like Hylos. That's boring though. That's boring though.
The Hylos, double horse.
I don't think they care about being bored. I think right now they want to be on the board. They're still 0-2, by the way.
I mean, they win either way.
Yeah.
Wait, you're saying yeah?
They'll win either way?
Yeah.
I mean, so far it's looking that way, bro.
Damn.
I don't like the Eason Shin first pick when a Juicin is open. Why do we hate Juicin? What is this?
Are they trying to figure out what happens if they have no choice but to relinquish Dissolution?
There you... Okay, at least they take the pick that I want, you know? The Yeet. At least they take that.
You know what? This is not that bad for PTR.
Yeah, it's not that bad anymore.
This solves a lot of problem, but now for Geek Fam, it should be a marksman, no?
Are you sure about that? This is
Claude.
Kandinsky we're talking about, brother.
It has to be a Claude.
A Claude against a Harley Eason Shin. You're playing into what they want. That's suicide, bro.
It has to be something with mobility, no? Because against the Harley,
it has to be something with sustain. And the only
mobility.
That's
long range. Some sustain, I guess.
Not the best.
Believe it or not, I prefer the Claude over the Granger.
I agree with you. I would prefer the Claude over the Granger. The Granger, I'm not a fan of the Granger.
I think it's more of a comfort at this point, right?
Maybe. You know, it's a comfort that's hasn't really gotten him wins this season, but it is a comfort nonetheless. Note the less. No, you can't really mix that in.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, comfort food is not always good, right, Rashi?
Nah, sometimes you need some discomfort in order to motivate yourself or push yourself to grow.
To what?
To grow.
To grow?
Yes. Like in the gym.
I heard you say to bro, and I'm like, who the hell is bro?
Bro!
Some wise words from Arashi, but looks like lineup rating and also counter index prefer the robots. BTR by Vitality. No excuse for them to not prolong it to game number 3.
Say it right.
The stats.
To note.
To note, it's Note What You Think by Infinix. Let's see. Second game, BTR, Geek Fam. We're on it again in the Land of Dawn.
Will it be a 2-0 clean sweep, or will it Note be? Infinix, go get yours today.
To be or no to be? That is the question.
I like 2B.
So you don't like Note?
Whoa.
No, I just like 2B.
All right.
Ah, me too.
All right.
A2 though.
But let's stay at the game.
Yeah,
that is a game.
in the laning
not
phase.
MLBB.
Well, in the laning phase now, Moreno is going to be able to be a lot more aggressive, right? And Bigatron
Oh
does
my
well,
God.
but ooh, Finn, what?
Early revitalize. Yeah, he needs to pop it in though. He was cooked.
Yeah, but that's a winning trade for Balorski as he still has to revitalize, so they can contest for this little wonder is what I would like to say, but no. Geekfam is pathing towards the turtle for my kids.
Well, Emblems by you. Seeing the Bargain Hunter for Moreno doesn't really feel too much danger, not a lot of dive available for Geekfam. Wants to get the power spikes as early as possible. But wait and see what kind of item builds will be picked by Moreno, because right now there's a few different options that you can go to depending on the opposition.
By the way, I don't think Maykids will have level 4 by the time he gets to the turtle because the small camp has been stolen by now, so good pathing, good kind of like macro play from BTR. Balorski though,
yep,
bit too far here.
Just check it. Maykids hopping a steed. Oh man, they don't have to revitalize. Good info, first blood for Maykids.
They really like the horsey.
It's a very devastating horsey, and now tries to find something right here, but 15 seconds to go. Finn will be back, but he's only level 2. He might get to level 3.
Whoa! On the 1v1, flickers in forward. Kenzie will respect the flicker. That was a bit of deja vu.
It is.
Oh my damage! What? Balorski's gonna be bursted down. That's gonna be Marcel with the jump in forward, but Nile. Oh man, the vengeance resets. Marcel can go for it, gets the kill. Beloy for Nile. Finn with a DOT on Marcel. Turtle gonna be taken by Maykids here. He's still around his speed. Marcel with a juke maneuver. Goes back in. A boy gonna go for the reset Shogun. Bravest fighter. And man, the disengage from Geekfam is clean.
Cool, calm, and collected from Marcel. And once again, Kenziski and Eman is duking it out in the gold lane.
Dang, Eman actually finding his match there in Kenziski. But look at this. Shogun taking some damage. Geekfam so far, their decision making, once they saw anyone getting taken out, once they saw an opportunity, is just so good.
Okay, that's a stun over on Balorski. He has the AOG, and he pops it in time.
This is Falk's YA Jushin is pretty good, you know? Not that great, you know? Just pretty good.
Yeah, definitely not first pick worthy. Marcel in the back line, stunned up by Finn, but he still gets the kill. The RWM from Moreno to trade it back.
Man, crazy awareness here from Geekfam. Every time Nile jumps forward like that, they're always ready at the hat to try and punish him. This is the second time it kind of happened, kind of. And I think that's gonna really be a problem for Nile. The next time he's trying to do an aggressive maneuver, that will be playing around in his head, right? The mistake that happened early on here in minute 3.
Nile is the one who's playing the Harley, but so far the magic has come from Marcel. And once again, this too, man. This is some anime battle we're having here, Rashi. That's your you know, whatchamacallit?
My what?
Your
my strong suit?
Yeah, your strong suit.
All right.
Anime battles.
Anime battles.
From Storm.
From Storm. Well, let's see how this one goes. Glowing one completed for Moreno. That's gonna allow Bigatron to be a bigger problem technically. Deal with all the sustain from Geekfam, because this is a style, by the way, that Geekfam used to really abuse, right? Revitalizes and a lot of heroes with built-in healing. They got the Arlet, the Leomord, the Tsushin, and the Gatot. So it's almost like they're falling back on an old playstyle that they used to do.
2-item power spike here for both Shogun and also Maykids. Now they're gonna be a bit more strong, or a lot more strong in the next turtle fight. This is gonna come in 5 minutes. Shogun already having a really good position there in the bush, but Marcel spots him out.
Genius one, and a cut from Eman. He's gonna be late to the turtle fight. Oh, but Shogun's actually taking an aggro. He's able to dash away for now. Marcel gonna be looking for it. Bravest fighter. Whoa! Shogun misses out on the stun. Maykids with the retry bot. The retry. Amazing. RWM coming down. Marcel with the final stack, but it lands on Moreno. Just Moreno, who has the anti-CC on it. Now it's Eman with the flicker in and a complete whiff of the Mountain Shocker.
2 inches worth from the spot. You're familiar with that, Mirko.
Usually it's like 10.
Man, this is a tough spot for Bigatron, man. They always seem to be one step behind Geekfam wherever it comes to going to the neutral objective, getting a position to try and go for a pick-off before the big neutral objective, or even a team fight.
Oh, hold on. Turret's been taken by Kenzie, it seems. Shogun pops in the Bravest Fighter, goes through Marcel. That'd be magic there as well, but there's no one to clean it up. So Geekfam end up just winning the trade again with a turret take.
This is not what I envisioned the match to be, man. Geekfam winning it out in the early game, 2 games in a row? Where does this come from?
Definitely impressive. what's the idea for Bigatron though? They have to try and really be a lot more proactive, or they're gonna start setting up traps to try and make sure that Geekfam can't rotate without worry like this, you know, because they're using Beloisky to scout out because he has an escape, and because of that, they can just pass through dangerous areas. That's a Deadly Magic attempt, but Nile has been shut down so far. He has not been able to find any kills whatsoever.
But it's gonna change the longer time goes on, right? The item's gonna be there. And this is Nido we're talking about. You've mentioned it before, Arashi. On a Baxia, it might not be his strong suit, but now Nile has a bit more, or a lot more killing potential on his own on a Harley, so the ceiling is gonna be very high for this guy.
And don't forget, they have Shogun in the mix right now with the Lapu Lapu. A bit of giving Geekfam a taste of their own medicine with the sustain. But look at this.
It's a lift up for Finn. Oh my god, the all-in on Moreno. He couldn't react in time. Beloy gets out with the AOG. And the Revitalize to keep him away from the Deadly Magic.
That's not very Maestro-like. Beloisky was fighting for your face. What? He's just taking it.
Did Beloisky dodge away from the final burst of the Deadly Magic while he was in the AOG?
Yeah, but he was also regenning with the Revitalize, so either way.
Either way, great calculations there. And again, right before the neutral objective, Geekfam, the decision-making is so clean.
Yep.
Very much so.
That's what a juice in gets you in your team, you know. I think it should be quite prio in the meta, I think.
Oh, and once again, gotta wait for a second, Marcel. Any more magic? No. Once again, the winning lane, quote-unquote, from the Houston Shin is not really utilized properly, right? And the late game is once again, is it gonna be another deja vu for Iman?
Might be, dude. That's why I'm not. Why first pick?
Are they trying to move away from the Eman late game carry style?
Oh, Niall gets away.
Now, is that cope or is that fact, Arashi? Is it experimentation?
Are you coping for BTR? Oh, I mean, if that happens, sure, Kenzie's dead. Go to his pathway, yeah. Final stash coming down. Shogun has the second part of the... Oh, he gets a stun before the Raging Slash, actually. Now walks up with the Deadly Magic. Poker Trick coming down as well. That should be Marcel dead. Revitalized from below! Wow. Clutch healing! Denies the pick away from BTR.
Beloy the savior once again, the monster maker, whatever you want to call it. He does the job for you.
That is ridiculous, man. How does everything seem to play out perfectly for Geekfam? It looks like luck, but everything is pre-calculated. And that is what makes it so impressive. Bigatron 2k gold behind. They have some towers to work with right here, but they're definitely on the back foot. And time again, whenever Geekfam get a play like that, you know, pulling it back from the brink of defeat, it has to be a mental blow for the players of Bigatron.
Oh yeah,
for sure. It sucks, right? The fact that you're playing a composition that disengage really well. And moreover, the players are elevating that potential too. A boy in a Jushin, once again. We've mentioned it over and over again. Why? Just why?
And this is, by the way, Arashi, we just spoke to May Kids, and I remember OG saying, man, I don't want to see a boy on a Zetian, you know? It just sucks. I want to see him on a hero like, oh my goodness.
And I want to see Marcel on Arlet again.
Yeah, he's pretty good at video games, man. He should go pro.
He doesn't even have like a complete damage item completed yet. He has a couple of components for the Rose Gold, and he has a Fury Hammer. But man, Lord take from Geekfam.
Oh, Marcel, in a good position. Jumps in over on Finn, just chunks him low. And Mao with some good poke on a boy. Everybody still has their ults. Beloisky with a walk up. Moreno this time faces out perfectly, baits out the AOG. Deadly Magic coming down as well, but Beloisky is able to get the passive hit on the purple buff. Now it's Marcel is going to be engaged on the Glory's pathway. Shogun with the walk up now. Bravest fighter looking for the stun. Oh, good vengeance out of the Mountain Shocker. Now it's Beloisky with the re-engage over on Finn. Pops in to revitalize. He won't be able to survive. Make Kids stomps on his head as he's unconscious.
The mind games that Geekfam is playing, they've recognized that they lost a really important resource in Beloisky in the OG, but...
Oh! Okay, maybe...
That's mind games.
Yeah, that's a zoning recall right there.
Yeah.
Was it like 3 ultimates immediately on site? Oh, Moreno.
Chill out.
All right. It's still a good Lord, though. Like, Geekfam, they got dubbed. Come on.
Times like this, I want to see the heart rate monitor.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Where is the heart rate monitor?
What's happened?
Oh, Make Kids. No Phantom Steed. Did they want to go? No. Just quick steal the green cam.
All right. Now Geekfam are going to try and macro play the good old macro and get as many turrets as possible. But honestly, for Bigatron though, weigh in on this, guys. Like, are they not playing around Moreno at all? He seems to be doing his own thing, and he's dealing with so many problems because like Geekfam definitely has some level of attention dedicated just to shut down Moreno, man.
I think Moreno is just he's forced to respond, right?
Yeah.
Like he cannot start a fight. But by the way, let's make it getting altered.
Yeah, baits out the steed though. I think that's a good trade. Oh! I'll take it from a boy. AOG, Amount Flicker out to safety. Marcel gonna go in, but won't be able to find it. That's a stun over from Shogun. Now the RWM. Beloyski's gonna fall. Mountain Shocker locks Marcel down. He's able to get the stun. Shogun barely there. Gets a stun back. Now gets shot down. It's a boy. Another one for a boy. And Bang gonna be picked up again. That's gonna be so much. Kenzie still staying alive. Solo kill. Make kids in the mid lane.
He is definitely smiling after that kill, but boy oh boy, I was about to say that's the first proper mistake that Geekfam made in these 2 games.
Dang!
But no, Kenziski and a boy just solved that problem immediately.
This
Another
is the boy.
Skypiercer stacks for Kenziski.
Oh man, base tower will go down right here. The fact that Nile just got ran over by Makeits right there, that is absolutely demoralizing. 5k gold advantage. Far side lane, base tower taken out from Geekfam. It's looking from bad to worse for Bigatron.
Really is. Gold advantage, 3k gold plus, and also 30k turret damage, Rashi. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage indeed.
Massive damage, man. And everyone from the side of Geekfam are having a huge goal lead at this point. Funny enough, Eman is keeping up, but at what cost? And what can he do on a Yi Sun Shin?
Oh, wow. Kenzie still has 0 Skypiercer stacks, by the way.
What? I think a boy took the bulk of the kills in the previous team fight.
Yeah, I was, but wait, what? Interesting.
Yeah, I thought he had at least one from that team fight. I didn't notice.
And unfortunately, a boy did not build the Skypiercer, knowing that Kenziski built Skypiercer already.
They should have pulled. They should have pulled. I don't care. I'll build the Skypiercer.
Yeah. No blue lock mentality.
Yeah.
No blue lock mentality.
Oh boy.
All right.
He's just a boy, dude.
He is just a boy, that's true. See, the longer the game goes, Beloyski already has the Athena shield, and I think Marcel and Makeits might get some more magic resistance of their own. And once that happens, you're only really worried about Eman. So as long as they use the bulk of their ultimate to zone out Moreno and Nile, Eman's gonna have a tough time, again, solo carrying. This is the problem when you give him a hybrid fighter type of gold laner.
By the way, Beloyski is getting chunked up through the Athena and also the Radiant armor. Finn and Eman.
Final slash and a flicker from Marcel. He whiffed it. Moreno still doing damage. Glorious pathway in the back line. Kenzie able to flicker out. Now Eman's going to be kited back as a boy. Turns it around. Puts him down on Kenzie. RWM coming down with Shogun still able to survive. But Makeits now enters the back line. Moreno still kiting away. Flickers out to safety. But gets shanked in the streets of the lane as Finn tries to go for the kill on a boy. I'm not too sure if he can do it. Look at the wave. It almost took the base down. It almost ended the game. Now with a walk up into the steed. Makeits on a horse.
He does not care.
Yep, Shogun's walking up. Deadly magic coming down. Stun as well, but Makeits gets away, and the Lord's coming down in the bottom lane as Eman spawns back up in 5.
What are they going to do right here? Geekfam pressing the tempo, but they're not with the Lord right now. Bigatron has a window to clear. And Geekfam, I guess, will just be playing with the waves.
Yeah, this is pretty much the exact thing that happened in the first game, right? The Lord is quote-unquote not really utilized properly, but Geek definitely still has a lot of valuable thing that they can take from the map. Another wave crashing in the bottom, or in pretty much every lane.
Yep.
And now Geekfam wants to utilize it.
Niall. Good amount of damage. Force out the Crimson Beacon. Finn gets covered in full range final slash. Shogun still wants to go in. Raging slash backwards. AOG from Beloyski. A big stomp down on Shogun.
And Marcel with a few recalls. A few swagger of his own. Another wave crashing in. Geekfam once more.
Oh, good reactions from Eman and Niall, but Marcel, he's looking ferocious here. Now with a walk up, Kenzie with a shot down again. The base is very low. They can go for the end. Moreno doing a good job clearing it out. Niall walking up as well. Makeits a bit too aggressive. They don't have the wave coming down just yet. But finally the wave crashes them out in the top lane. And Geekfam takes a clean sweep against Bigatron. Beloyski's feeling it. Getting the win on the team. Then on the last minute, canceled out on the transfer.
Revenge succeed for Beloyski. 2-0. No answer at all from Bigatron. Is the pattern real? That's my question. Are they back again to the usual Geek Fam that lulls you into sleep in the first 2 weeks?
That could be the case, man. That's the pattern that the Geek community have been praying for, if anything. Is it the grudge match effect? Is it the fact that, is it a matchup thing? Either way, Bigatron just looked off all the way from the drafting phase, and Geek Fam spared no time at all. Just jumping on the opportunity, getting the Tushin, getting the prio picks, and just running over them in similar fashion in both games.
Now for BTR. Once again, can the same excuse be put out on the table? Is it we're just focusing on the playoffs this time?
I think the patch will be way different in the playoffs. I don't think so, man. I don't think that excuse applies here today. That was just the Yi Sun-shin first pick into the, like, there's something with BTR and Jusin. They just don't like the Jusin, man.
Now, I don't know, man. I'm not a BTR fan, but gotta be honest, I think they are. They are experimenting. There's no way. They're just shying away for the Jushin.
It doesn't look like it. I mean, it doesn't make sense. I agree with you. It really doesn't make sense, but I really think it's hope if we were to say, you know, they're saving Strap, because what are you saving for? There's going to be a big patch later.
Not sure. Saving it for Christmas, maybe?
I don't know. Probably. That's the next holiday. That's the next big one.
Yeah.
That's really far off, man. We can only theorize at this point, but something needs to change for Bigatron for sure. But if you're a Geek community, if you're with Sheffin, definitely a great sign of life from Geek Fam.
As we're gonna move on to the winners interview, Geek Fam takes the stage for the first time in Season 17.
Geek Fam Unity, sambutlah kemenangan dari tim Geek Fam!
Geek Fam Unity, give it up for Geek Fam!
Semuanya yang mereka nantikan akhirnya diberikan.
They finally got what they were
dari
expecting
tim
in the first week.
Dengan
A
Marcel.
2-0 win with Marcel.
Marcel, akhirnya nih debutanmu membuahkan hasil manis.
Your debut. This
Gimana,
wasn't his
Marcel?
debut, by the way, but
Minggu kedua.
how does it feel? Week 2, you gotta win.
lawan BTR.
Seneng
Feels
banget
good
bisa
to win
menang
against
lawan
BTR.
Bigatron. Menang matchnya atau khusus memang buat ngelawan Bigatron tuh?
Is it specifically for BTR?
Emang karena match-nya aja menang.
No, I just, you know, happy because I won the
karena
match.
BTR. Tapi kita tahu sendiri ini adalah panggung pertama dari Marcel. Bagaimana pengalaman dari Marcel sendiri?
Senang sih bisa
How's the
main di
experience
MPL.
playing on stage?
Senang.
I'm happy.
Ketika
You know, I
dapat
got the
tawaran,
chance
ini
to
siapa
play
yang
in MPL.
ngajakin duluan nih?
Kenji.
Oh, Kenzi. Terus kamu ketika diajakin, ayo Tel, MPL yuk.
When Kenzie asked you to join
Trial dulu,
MPL,
trial dulu.
Oh, trial dulu.
what did you say? We have
Tetap
to trial first. I had to
Dan
trial.
setelah perjuangan dari trial, lalu kita tahu sendiri,
You went
sekarang
through the
kamu juga
trials,
masih harus berjuang
And now you
dengan
still have to
kedatangannya
compete because Year 3 is in the
Year
lineup.
dari Malaysia, Y3. Gimana sih? Habis main, lalu tidak bermain, lalu bermain lagi.
How does it feel, you know? Playing and then
sih, yang penting bersaing
you
dengan
missed
sehat aja sih
out
sama
on a game yesterday and then
Bersaing
now
dengan
you're
sehat.
back.
Tapi hari ini
Just healthy
kayaknya
competition, Bude.
sehat banget nih ya.
And today it looks
Galak,
very
bener.
good
Game
for you.
pertama ngedapetin MVP. Apakah memang ada
First game,
motivasi
you got an
khusus
MVP.
nih? Karena ada pesaing
So,
baru juga.
Is there like new
Enggak sih,
motivation
main
because
lepas
now you
aja,
have more
Bude.
competition within
Main
your
lepas aja,
role?
main kayak biasa di script.
No, not really. I just play the way I
Oh.
play in scrims. Oh, Beloyski wants to say something.
Ini jadi bersinar.
Oh, oke. Jadi tergantung hero ya.
Oh, he got his pick today, so
Berarti
that's
next
why
nggak akan kelihatan
he did
Xbox
well.
lagi nih.
Nggak mau. Nggak mau.
Nggak bisa gitu, nggak bisa. Nanti pasti ditagih. Tapi hasil dari kemenangan pertama dari Marcel. Ingin kamu
First win
persembahkan
for
spesial
Marcel.
kah? Mungkin untuk teman-teman, untuk keluarga, untuk siapa? Ada mau salam-salam mungkin?
Maybe you want to give
Nggak ada, Bude.
a message to anybody?
Nggak ada.
No, no one.
Karena masih mau
No
ngobrol lagi
message.
pastinya kan? Masih ada kemenangan selanjutnya mungkin. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang Geek Fam, Baloy.
We're talking about Geek Fam,
Bude.
Beloy.
Aduh Loy,
Halo apa, Bude?
2 match, 0-2,
The first 2 weeks or the first 2 matches, 0-2.
Yang
Beloy.
baru hari ini nih.
And
Kalau
then
yang
now you gotta
sebenarnya
win.
yang match pertama ya emang masih kaku aja di MPL. Tapi
Yeah, so
yang
our first match we
kedua
were
ya
just
mungkin
rusty.
raja terakhir
Match
aja
2,
sih.
I mean, we were up against Onyx, you know, the final boss.
Special case kemarin.
Yeah, special case.
Ini jati diri Geek Fam udah muncul nih. Udah mulai
Those Geek
panas.
Fam's
Belum sih, soalnya kan kita masih
identity
di bawah dan kalah
being
kita
shown
juga
here,
0-2,
losing out
jadi
early.
ya belum kita bisa bilang kita bisa kalahin semua, nggak bisa juga.
No, we can't beat
yang penting kita
everyone
step by
yet.
step,
We have to
latihan
go
terus
step by
dan
step.
jangan sampai kemana-mana pikiran kita habis menang ini.
Yeah, we
Tapi
can't go.
season-season
We can't
awal
get too
dari Geek
overconfident
Fam,
with the win here.
Biasa kan
But, you know, this
anaknya
is
lama
the
nih,
pattern
panasnya
here.
lama. Season
Usually,
ini berbeda kah? Udah mau panas
It's always
dari
Geek
minggu
Fam
2
starts
nih.
off really slow and then you get better
semoga
throughout
lah
the season.
masih,
So is it quicker this
gua
season?
rasanya hoki sih, tapi
Yeah.
semoga lah bisa berturut-turut soalnya kan
I think
di
so.
season ini
Hopefully
kebetulan
we
kita,
can do it. I think we're a bit lucky,
hampir
but
tiap player
hopefully we
ada
can continue to,
motivasi
you know, improve
yang
quicker.
nambahan.
We got more
Ah,
motivation
motivasi
now that we
tambahannya Baloy
have
tadi udah
new
muncul
players.
kayaknya ya. Tadi ada kelihatan.
Iya, itu juga, tapi beda lagi. Pokoknya semua kita ada motivasi lah masing-masing.
We all have
Bukan
new
hanya
motivation.
cuman
here.
motivasi menang dan menang juara.
Boleh
I thought we
dikasih
want to be
tahu
champions.
mungkin
We don't want to
motivasi.
just win here.
Oh, nggak apa-apa, nggak usah.
Iya, nggak usah.
Kalau udah nanti, apa, bakal dikasih tahu pas kapan sih? Kita penasaran nih motivasi.
Nanti deh, Bude, nanti bisa.
Nanti bisa.
Semoga lah bisa.
Semoga bisa.
Later, hopefully we can,
Oke.
Bude.
Motivasi yang masih belum bisa di-spill, mungkin
So they
mereka
can't
ingin
share-
bekerja untuk
he
work
can't
for
share his
it dulu.
motivation,
Tapi
but hopefully we get to
membahas
hear it
tentang
later.
kemenangan hari ini lawan Bigetron.
Now you gotta win
Apakah
against
di sini
Bigetron.
kamu ada shock Atlas yang muncul
Were you
tiba-tiba
shocked?
mulai
You saw the
ketularan Baloy
Atlas?
dengan hero-hero uniknya kah ini
Beda.
dari Bigetron dengan
There are a
adanya
lot of
muncul
unique
Atlas.
picks coming out this time.
Lama banget kita
There's an
nggak lihat
Atlas
Atlas.
again.
Sebenarnya cukup kaget sih mereka.
Yeah, I
bawa
was pretty
Atlas.
surprised, pretty
Tapi ya
shocked.
mungkin kita tahu caranya aja, soalnya
Yeah,
kita
we know.
sering ketemu gitu.
We know how to deal with it. We
lebih sabar dan
meet up
aja
against those
disiplin.
picks a lot.
Kayak gitu aja sih.
So yeah.
Jadi nggak ada kepanikan, nggak ada apa, agak
So
kaget
you
dikit.
didn't panic
Nggak
with
dapat
the
ya.
crazy pick?
Ya, lumayan susah juga sih Atlas tadi.
Oh, it was pretty
Ya,
difficult
tapi
earlier.
mereka ya mungkin udah latihan ya. Jadi
Well,
ya,
you know, I think they
Tapi
already
kita tengok
practiced
dari
the
tim
Atlas.
Geek
That's why
Fam.
they pulled it off.
Apa sih Loy yang kamu fokuskan untuk bisa memenangkan match ini?
What did you
Lawan tim
focus
Bigetron
on
karena
to
dari
win
awal kalian bisa pegangin tuh
against
Bigetron
BTR?
dari early game.
Because you were able to hold them down
nggak
from the
tahu
early
sih,
game.
mungkin hoki aja hari
I
ini.
don't know. I think we were just lucky.
Hoki Bude.
Just
Hoki
lucky,
dulu,
Bude.
hari ini hoki. Selanjutnya nggak mungkin hoki.
Tapi ya karena comms kita aja sih jalan
Yeah, I
hari
think
ini.
our
Dan
comms are just
kebetulan
good. Our comms are
banyak
very
banget
good.
kan kita blunder. Tapi kalau kalian tahu, Geek
We
Fam yang kalian tahu
blundered
tuh
a lot
ganyang-ganyang
this
kan.
time, but you
Ya,
know,
kita balikin aja hari ini.
we're able to turn things around.
Tiap mereka bikin salah, gue bilang gas aja udah.
Yeah, every time
Gas
these
aja
guys
terus.
make mistakes, I just tell them, no, just continue, just go.
Yang
Don't think
gue
about it.
pentingin tuh kalian tuh mereka tuh reset.
What's important is you guys
Reset
need to
dan
reset.
putus
Jangan
suara.
blunder terus tiba-tiba main aneh gitu.
Don't blunder and then, you know, keep
Yang
on
penting bisa
blundering.
langsung bounce back
So
dan
bounce
jadi
back
satu
quick.
lagi.
Ya benar.
Karena hari ini juga spesial karena Make It kamu
Pretty
bertemu
special,
dengan
Make It.
Nael.
You went up against
Langsung
Nael.
di match ini. Hari ini di season 17 bertemu dengan Nael.
Today in season 17,
Masih
you met up
samakah?
against now. Is it
Atau
still the
Nael
same?
sudah berbeda atau Make
Or
It-nya udah
is it
beda nih?
different? Has
Masih
Make It
sama-sama
improved?
nakal sih, Nael. Nael masih nakal.
Nah, Nael was very
si
naughty.
bocah nakal. Kalau Make It bocah apa nih?
Gak ada sih, Bude.
Masih bocah gemoy?
Enggak, udah.
No, I'm no
Make It
longer
sudah gak gemoy di
cute.
season 17?
Gemoy is
Sama
cute.
aja sebenarnya, cuman gak usah dianggap gemoy lah.
I'm still the same as last season, but you don't need to.
Gitu.
I don't want to be
Oke.
known as the cute
Make It sudah
jungler.
dewasa guys.
Make It is an
Jadi
adult now,
mature
guys.
Make It
He's
ya.
a mature
My adventure.
Make It.
Oke, Make It my adventure.
he's pretty mature.
Tapi Make It dengan pertemuannya kembali season 17 ini, kita lihat dari segi hero.
In season 17, we
Mulai
saw
unik-unik,
in terms of
nggak
heroes, it's already
assassin-assassin
unique,
lagi,
you know, it's
sekarang
different.
bisa
It's no longer
versatile banget. Dari
assassins.
Make It sendiri gimana season 17?
You're a lot more versatile. What do you think about season
Masih ada
17?
Bang Baloy.
Yeah, it's
Itu
all
aja
good
jawabannya.
because we still have
Template,
Baloy.
Bude.
Template aja, ada apa
Ya, Bude.
mulai? Gak apa-apa. Tapi kalau dari Make It sendiri season 17, apa yang Make It bawa nih?
What do
Mungkin
you think
semangat
about season
baru, ada
17 Make It?
motivasi baru juga dari Make It.
Ya, terutama mental aku aja sih.
Yeah, I think it's just the mental.
Ya, aku mau perbaikin diri sendiri aja.
I want to
Sama tim.
improve on myself and the
Perbaiki
team.
dari segi mentality.
Ya.
Ada pelatihan khusus kah untuk Geek Fam di season
Is there
17
any like
untuk
special
Make It
training for you
khususnya?
guys to practice
Itu
to level up your
main kartu.
mentality?
Oh jadi main bareng gitu
Oh,
ya?
just, you know, play together with the
Lebih
boys.
solid lagi. Tapi hasil solid hari ini 2-0.
Today
Setelah
was
di
a solid
0202 ini apakah
result,
ini menjadi
2-0.
mental boost untuk Make
Is
It?
it a mental boost for you, Make It?
Kayaknya iya sih, Bude.
Yes,
Kan
I think so.
season 15 juga kayak gitu soalnya.
Yes,
Momentum.
because season 15,
Siapa
it
tahu
was also that
rezekinya
way. You know, we
sampai
got
playoff
momentum in season 15, so hopefully it's the same.
Amin, semuanya pasti berseru juga. Dan dengan hasil yang baik, begitu bersih juga
With a
permainan.
good result,
Tapi
with a
kalau
very
untuk lawan Nile
clean
sendiri,
win.
apa yang make it paling fokuskan?
What is
Fokus saya mau sabar,
what did you
Bebe.
focus on the most this game? Patience.
Sabar. Oke, setelah kesabaran membuahkan hasil, mungkin di sini Kenziski yang juga kesabarannya harus diuji.
Man, you had your patience was tested this game
yang
up against
bisa
Eman.
dibilang menjadi gold lane top juga
Going
di
up against one of the
MPL.
top goal laners in MPL.
Hari ini sendiri gimana
Today?
melawannya? Apalagi dengan
How
Eman
do you
dengan
feel
hero
going
yang
up against
sama juga.
Eman? Because he was
Masih
he played
jago,
the same
kayak
two
biasanya.
heroes. Yeah, he's still really good
Kayak
as
biasanya.
usual.
Meski awal-awal dia udah ngedapetin Maniac, tapi dari Kenzi sendiri dengan tantangan season 17 ini
With a
bersama dengan Geek
challenge
Fam,
this
apa
season
nih
with
mungkin
Geek Fam.
yang Kenzi lakukan untuk
What did you do
menjawab
differently
tantangan-tantangan itu?
to, answer the
Main
challenge?
Sabta tadi, main kartu.
They just play
Pokoknya
cards.
Biar bareng aja ya, main
Play
kartu
cards with the
aja.
boys.
Jadi masalah dari Geek Fam tuh sebenarnya apa sih?
So what's the problem with Geek Fam?
Minggu 1,
Like in week 1, what
2
happened in
match
week
awal.
1? The first 2 matches, what happened?
Lupa main kartu kita.
We forgot to play cards.
lupa main kartu. Jadi semalam langsung main kartu risetnya.
So you played cards
Tadi juga
last
main
night.
kartu juga kita.
Yeah, and in the back we also
Belakang
played
main
cards.
kartu.
Ya.
Yang menang siapa?
Who won?
Pokoknya selalu kalah dia.
Okay, so Marcel is always loses. They don't know who usually wins, but Marcel always
Oh,
loses,
gitu.
that's for sure.
Gitu.
Jadi yang anak baru emang kamu pasrah ya? Kamu sengaja ngalah atau gimana sih?
You intentionally just
Emang
lose?
tubuh dicurangin
No,
mulu
I'm just
soalnya pas
I'm
main.
just bad. They keep on
Oke,
cheating.
dicurangin mulu. Tapi ini cara bonding dari tim Geek Fam yang menarik ya. Di season ini mereka berusaha untuk bonding balik. Tapi
So they're just
Aboy,
focusing on bonding this season.
gimana
Boy,
nih setelah menghadapi awal-awal minggu
how does it
yang
feel after going up
struggling untuk
like
Geek Fam sebagai tim?
with a pretty bad first
Menghadapi
week,
minggu-minggu
first 2
seperti
matches?
Itu, gimana sih Boy?
How do you face those, difficult weeks?
Habit Geek Fam memang gitu.
I'm pretty used to it, it's a habit
Benar
for
juga
Geek Fam
ya.
at this point.
Jadi nggak membuat mood kalian atau
So
membuat
does it
semangat
ruin your
kalian
mood
down?
after losing twice in a row?
Kita emang timnya berproses aja sih, Bude.
I mean, we're a team that, always has their
Dengan
own
kemenangan
process, so
2-0 ini apakah progres kalian langsung boom?
your progress just go skyrocket
Mungkin
after
dari
the
kita
win here
mental di
2-0.
turnamennya aja sih. Udah dapat lah.
Now we finally got the
Momentumnya
momentum.
Udah dapat.
Momentumnya udah dapet. Dan mungkin banyak banget ya yang meragukan tim Geek Fam.
A lot of people,
Bahkan dari para talent, 6 caster
a
yang
lot of people
bertugas,
doubted you.
cuma 2
Only 2
yang
casters
predik
predicted
bahwa Geek Fam
Geek
akan
Fam.
menang. Tadi yang predik adalah Oji
So
dan
only OG
Chevin
and
kayaknya
Chevin.
ya. Oji dan Chevin. Hanya
OG and
2
Chevin
aja. Yang
predicted
lainnya
Geek Fam.
predik
The rest
Biathlon
predicted
2-0.
BTR 2-0.
Pada tanya nih siapa. Gimana sih kalian sebagai tim yang mungkin diragukan orang? Bahkan para
How do they
talent
feel
juga meragukan.
being a team that a lot of people are doubting?
Emang kita tuh lebih suka diragukan aja sih.
We
biar kita
like
nggak
being
kelihatan
doubted
aja.
more
Ya,
than
diraguin biar semuanya nggak
we
fokus
just like
ke
being
kalian.
doubted.
Ya, biar fokus yang lain aja. Kita
So people focus
biar
on other
diem-diem
teams,
aja.
not us.
Diam-diam aja. Baloy terima loh, ini
Baloy?
banyak yang predik kalian tuh
A lot of
nol
people
loh,
predict
gak dapetin
you
poin.
zero.
Sebenarnya wajar sih, karena kan kita
I think
kalah
it's-
mulu.
I think it makes sense because we were losing a lot.
Gitu kayak jadi panas kita sebenarnya.
Yeah, but because
bukan
we
salah yang predik juga
saw the
sebenarnya,
0-2,
kayak
we
wajar.
actually
Tapi ya, bikin
became
kita
more
panas juga
motivated as
gitu.
well. It's not
Kayak ada
the
kesel tapi kayak wajar gitu.
not the
Gitu lah.
prediction's fault.
Wajar, tapi
I'm a
nggak
bit-
pengen gitu juga. Dan
I'm a bit angry,
akhirnya
but
ini
I understand.
membuktikan.
It makes
Dan semuanya
sense.
telah dibungkam. Yang predik kalian 0-2 dibalikin dengan 2-0 kemenangan hari ini. Kemenangan pertama dan momentum dari Geek Fam. Sampaikan sesuatu boleh?
Buat Geek Community,
For the
terima
Geek
kasih
Community,
sudah sabar.
thank you.
Dari kemarin
Thank you
kalah
for being
mulu,
patient
tapi
always,
ya,
even
akhirnya
from
menang
last season
lagi.
because we keep on losing last
Semoga
season.
kita masih bisa menang terus. Amin.
Hopefully we can
Amin.
keep on winning.
Dan langsung semuanya Geek Community.
Geek Community.
Sambutlah momentum kemenangan dari tim Geek Fam.
Give it up for Geek Fam.
Wow, yang telah dinantikan oleh Geek Community ternyata sudah hadir begitu cepat di minggu yang kedua. Namun yang kita tunggu-tunggu bersama nih Super Fans, ada GoPay hadiah GG. Persiapkan semua device kalian, gimana caranya langsung aja Bude tunjukin. Inilah dia cara mendapatkan saldo GoPay biar kalian bisa makin happy bersama-sama. Caranya gimana? Pastikan semua device kalian, semua smartphone kalian sudah mendownload aplikasi GoPay. Kalau kalian belum download, download sekarang juga. Karena setelah kalian download, siapkan kamera kalian, arahkan ke layar putih yang ada di depan. Lalu setelah layar putih nanti akan muncul QR code, kalian scan. Setelah kalian scan QR-nya, klik buka hadiah. Ketika kalian sudah ngeklik, otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. Otomatis. Jadi Superfans sudah siap? Paling semangat tuh, langsung aja ya Superfans. Inilah dia QR code untuk GoPay hadiah GG. Langsung pamerin ke Bude. Mana nih? Bude yakin ini semuanya yang ada di sini hoki juga ya? Ayo, siapa cepat? Tunjukin semuanya langsung happy. Setiap harinya di MPL kita mengadakan GoPay hadiah GG. Jadi kita akan berbahagia bersama dan kalau ngomongin bahagia semua ini belum berakhir karena jika di setiap matchnya, di setiap gamenya ada perfect turtle dan juga 10k net worth difference, otomatis akan ada hadiah tambahan. Pantengin aja sosial media dari mplid.official. Jadi langsung cek. Dan pastikan kalau kalian bisa ngedapetin banyak hadiah di MPL Indonesia. Tapi yang mendapatkan hadiah terbesar adalah Geekfam. Mereka mendapatkan kemenangan 2-0 atas Bigetron by Vitality. Kenapa bisa begitu? Langsung saja jawabannya dari para caster. Monggo.
Bang. Life's been good, huh?
Life's been good.
Yeah, life's been
This is a 180 from how you were this morning, brother.
Yeah.
By the way, I just want to pour one out for Co-Ed.
Pour one out for Co-Ed.
He's restreaming both MPL Indonesia and MPL MY. And Bigetron MY just lost to Invictus Gaming. Shout out to Bam.
I mean, BTR MY's roster.
It's decent, right? Annabelle, Ross.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's amazing. You know what? You're right. It's amazing.
Amzik.
It's amazing.
What do you mean? You're not rocking with BTRMY? You're not rocking
There's a reason why I don't call them my goats, man.
Whoa!
Barbosa, Annabelle, you're my goats. But
He's
everybody
never
else
been like this, by the way. He's never been like this.
Not
Any
that,
BTR-related stuff, he's the GOAT.
Yeah.
Or like, they're the GOAT, but nah.
But nah, I mean, I want to know what happened to my goats here. I don't care about the other region, my goats yet. Look at my goats here. They were literal goats here. They were forced to eat grass.
They're forced to eat grass because there was no resources allowed to them by Geekfam. It's just, again, the fact that they're so sustainable and they're able to just deny all the damage coming in from Bigetron. The only time that Bigetron got anything going is when the backs are protected by the base. Every time they're out, it seems like there's this disconnect where you see 2 members of Bigetron diving in and 3 of them trying to do their best in the back. And unfortunately, with this composition, you want to stay as 5, dude. Geekfam are the ones who want to split apart like this 3-2.
Woo! Marcel.
2-0 for Marcel.
Growing the backbone. As he is the MVP presented by official gaming phone Infinix. This time with the Arlot. Earlier with the Sora. So far he's been popping off on the EXP.
Crazy, man. Again, there were some times where his plays don't work out, but that's what makes it work. You know, sometimes he goes with the risky maneuvers as long as within calculations. As long as Geekfam know that they can afford to do so, they go for it. And, you know, give it enough times, some of these plays will work out. And when it comes down to these aggressive heroes diving towards the backline, so far at least on the Sora and Arlet, he has been great, dude. He's always found Nile, found Moreno, and even if he doesn't get the kill, the danger alone with how consistent he's being with it is enough to really shatter the game plan of Bigetron. As you can see, as I mentioned earlier, there isn't really a lot of times where Bigetron can get a proper 5v5. It's just always so segmented.
It's hard to play a proper 5v5 when your 2 magic damage backliners are forced to create on their own without a proper peel, man. Like, this is the problem. Harley, sure, you can be independent, but you want to, you know, preferably you have a setter, right? Like a Kalea, like a Cho, or anything like that. But even then, the other one, Moreno, he's forced to be the one that's taking most of the damage, right? Because BTR was not able to own the mid lane. That's it. Moreno is forced to be the one who is just, oh, I'm gonna just be back here playing as safe as possible, but it's literally impossible when you have a Horsey coming right at you, when you have a Marcel coming right at you.
Well, check it out again, Shevin. 2 members diving in the front line, Eman and Finn, and everyone else doing their own thing. It's just, you just can't do this against a team like Geekfam.
For sure. I don't think Makeits died in this game, right? Makeits and a boy both are deathless.
Maybe one towards the end.
But we're gonna find out about that later because we have a side reporter. We have a side reporting gig coming up. That's a weird way to say it, but yeah, here it is.
Baiklah sekarang
Alright, we
kita
got Theo
akan
Nile.
langsung saja
Theo Nile, I'm
bertanya
expecting
nih,
answers.
kira-kira ada apa sih dengan
Me
tim
personally, I'm
dari
expecting
Bigetron
answers.
by Vitality? Karena di samping aku sudah ada head coach dari Bigetron
We got
by
the head
Vitality,
coach from BTR.
yaitu ada Theo Nile.
Theo Nile.
Hai.
Theo Nile. Hello.
Kira-kira kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol santai aja di sini.
We're gonna talk, chill,
Bisa nggak sih
chill talk.
diceritain
We're gonna
kalau
have chill
misalnya menurut dari Theo Nile sendiri, dari
What
Theo
happened?
sendiri gitu
Theo
kan.
Nile.
Ini kan Bigetron itu sudah menurunkan
Because you
formula
dropped the
yang
winning
bisa
formula. You
dibilang
dropped the
adalah
winning
formula
lineup.
intinya nih.
The best
Apa
five.
sih penyebabnya Bigetron
But how did you
mendapatkan
lose today?
0 di match kali
You
ini?
got
Bahkan
0 wins,
nggak dapat
man.
1 poin
2-0,
pun
you
di
got
match
clean
kali ini.
sweat.
Sebenarnya kalau dibilang formula inti nggak juga ya. Cuma
Comes
mungkin
to
chemistry
it
mereka
being
mungkin
the
lebih
main
tebal
lineup,
karena
I don't even
pemain
think
terlalu
so.
juga.
I think they
Tapi
got
hari
better
ini
chemistry,
jelas
obviously
eksekusi
because
kita
they
aja sih
played
jelek.
longer.
So, itu.
Jadi emang purely dari eksekusinya aja.
So, it's an
Cuman kalau
execution
misalnya melihat
problem.
dari chemistry satu sama lain, tadi sempat di-mention juga untuk chemistry-nya. Jadi memang chemistry mereka tuh kan bisa dibilang tadi udah bener-bener klop banget lah ya.
So the
Jadi
chemistry is good.
kalau misalnya menurut dari Theo sendiri,
According to
apa
you,
sih
Theo.
penyebabnya? Apakah mungkin selain eksekusi ya? Apakah mungkin karena hero-nya kah?
You think
Atau memang
the
purely
heroes
dari
were,
balik lagi dari
there were
eksekusi
any
itu
issues with the
sendiri aja?
heroes outside of
Kalau
execution?
hero kayak gitu udah siapin sih, udah
Heroes,
sesuai.
not really.
Cuman mungkin
Hero
kalkulasi
ready
sama
with today's heroes.
komsite kita aja sih. Hari ini lagi turun komunikasi
We just
kita.
our comms, our comms just
Oke, jadi
wasn't good today.
komunikasi. Masalahnya mungkin ada di komunikasi ya.
Oh, it's
Tapi gimana
calm,
sih
calm.
kalau misalnya dari Coach Theo sendiri nih?
Coach
Mengingat
Theo.
pasti kan mood dari player-player Bigetron
What do you
by
think? Because the
Vitality kalau
mood
misalnya abis mendapatkan 0 pasti akan agak
after
turun. Gimana
getting
sih Coach?
0
Caranya
wins
biar
today,
bisa
it'll probably be
nge-output mereka
it'll
lagi,
probably
bisa
drop.
semangat lagi. Gimana tuh?
So how do you reset?
Kalau dibilang turun banget, enggak ya. Soalnya
No,
baru
it-
week 2,
you know,
kita
this
masih
win
panjang
doesn't
juga. Pas
really, or
besok
this
kita ada
loss
match.
doesn't really affect them too
Jadi
much. It's only
anak-anaknya
week
tetap pasti heads up sih, tetap bisa lagi.
So
Bakal
I think
langsung
definitely
semangat
the players
lagi
can definitely get
pastinya
their heads
ya
up.
anak-anak. Tapi apakah ke depannya bakal ada rotasi-rotasi?
Do you think there's going to be more rotations for
Mungkin
the
ada,
roster?
tapi lihat aja besok lawan
Yeah,
Evos.
we'll
Oke,
see
masih
tomorrow
belum
up
boleh
against Evos if
di-spill
there
ya.
is.
Belum boleh.
Belum boleh
Because I can't spill it now.
Mengingat kan EVOS seperti yang kita tahu nih Coach. Dia kan kedatangan satu player baru yaitu ada View.
Evos
Gimana nih Coach?
will have a new player.
Kira-kira
It's
melihatnya dari
View.
Coach Theo sendiri.
What do you think about it?
Sama sih kita ngeliatnya, maksudnya kayak
Oh, we
pemain
see
PH datang. Sebenarnya
Evos
keren
as
sih,
the
maksudnya
same.
kayak pemain
Still.
tim lain dari board gitu ya, kayak happy lah pasti ketemu dia.
We're
Jadi
happy,
paling
you know,
kayak
going
kita
up against View.
aware aja, pasti lebih ke arah makro sih paling.
We're going to be aware
Jadi
that
memang
they're
sudah ada
going to play
preparation
much more
tersendiri
macro-based,
gitu ya
macro-oriented,
tentang
that's for
hadirnya
sure.
player siapapun itu dari tim manapun. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Coach Theo sendiri, ada nggak sih kira-kira satu tim yang wah ini sih sepertinya
Do you
memang
know,
benar-benar
or do you
harus
have a team that you
ditargetin banget?
want to target, that you have to target?
Tip.
Nggak ada sih, semuanya kita
Not
anggap
really.
rata aja. Sebenarnya kita
All
fokusnya
teams,
ke
you
diri
know, we
sendiri aja
look
sih
at all
sebenarnya.
teams as equals.
Oke. Sekarang kita akan ngebahas bagaimana pendapat dari Coach Theo tentang Raja Regular Season.
What are your thoughts about you or BTR being the regular season champs?
Mic-nya Coach, mohon maaf.
Raja.
Yes. Yes.
Kayak ya yang maksudnya di week ini, kayak ya siapapun yang deserve, maksudnya di siapapun yang bisa mimpin klasemen. Soalnya jujur kayak happy banget lah, kayak season ini semuanya tempur gitu, nggak ada yang kelihatan
All
kayak
teams
yang
are
dibilangnya
very
tim yang nggak
competitive
kuat
this
ternyata
season.
kuat gitu. Banyak lah yang nunjukin perform, terutama anak-anak baru gitu ya. Kayak
A lot of like the new kids as well.
oke lah,
Good
oke
job.
gitu season ini.
Banyak
this
banget
regular
plot twist
season
untuk di season
Banyak
ini
banget
ya.
sih, ya.
Tapi dari Coach sendiri gimana melihat, wah ini tiba-tiba kok jadi banyak banget plot twist
What do you
ya?
think about,
Plot twist.
what's your opinion
Sebenarnya
personally?
ya
about
balik
there's so
lagi
many
kayak
plot
fokus
twists
ke diri
this
sendiri aja sih. Sebenarnya kita
season.
prepare juga pastinya. Cuman mungkin level di turnamen kita aja belum sesuai sama latihan. Itu yang masih
Okay,
kita keep
so
up sih.
the level of our
Oke.
plays in the
Dan
tournament isn't
sekarang
on the same level as
tadi dari
our
Coach Theo
scrims.
sendiri bilang bahwa ke depannya, yaitu di hari esok ya,
Yes.
masih ada match
there's another match
melawan
tomorrow
tim
against
Esports.
EVOS.
Kira-kira apakah
So,
akan ada surprise pick mungkin?
Will there be
spesial di
surprise
hari
picks,
esok?
Theo Nile?
Mungkin ada, tapi fokus
Maybe.
kita sekarang balik lagi. Kita pengen benerin
now,
komunikasi kita dulu sih.
We want to
Oke,
work on our
jadi
communication
masalah
first.
pertama yang harus dibenerin adalah yang pertama komunikasi. Sisanya mungkin yang tadi ya rotasi, tunggu besok.
Nggak bisa di-spill.
Nggak bisa di-spill. Terus kalau
We
misalnya
can't spill.
surprise pick, surprise hero juga nggak bisa di-spill.
So surprise
Nggak
picks
bisa
also you
di-spill.
can't spell.
Oke,
Yeah, no.
mungkin last question ya. Last question kira-kira dari Coach Theo.
Last question,
Apa nih yang
Coach Theo?
pengen disampaikan
What do you
buat
wanna
teman-teman
send
dari
to the
tim
bigot troopers? A message, perhaps.
Kalau bisa mainin Ega.
Oh no, to Evos.
Kalau bisa mainin Ega.
So if
ada
possible,
lagi
please play
mungkin?
Ega, you know. This
Udah
ex-player
gitu
from
aja.
MPL.
Baiklah, terima kasih banyak pastinya. Tadi kita udah ngobrol-ngobrol seru-seruan sama head coach dari Bigetron by Vitality. Terima kasih banyak Coach Theo udah mulai ngobrol-ngobrol dan sekarang sepertinya masih ada sepatah dua patah kata yang akan disampaikan oleh teman-teman caster. So casters, take it away.
Okay, do you think it's an execution problem, boys?
I don't know if execution would save those games, right? But I feel like there is room, a lot of room for improvement execution-wise.
I agree with
I'm not
that.
sure if it would have saved it though.
Yeah.
I think it's better to ask you out of all people.
I don't think so. I disagree. I disagree. Why are we not picking Juicin? Why are we not picking Juicin? Huh?
They
Say it
want to
again.
do it the hard
Say
way.
it louder
man.
for the.
Why are we not
the back.
picking Juicin in 2026, man? 4th of April.
We want to do it the hard way, okay? No.
Never the easy way, just the hard way.
Yeah.
What is Eterna?
What?
That's Eterna's doctrine.
Ah, I didn't know that.
Why do it easily when you can do it the difficult way?
For sure. It's super difficult for Bigetron. In a way, this is much more of a dominating game for Geek Fam. But I think,
oh, the stomp.
Yeah, I kind of prefer the execution in game number 1. It feels more cleaner in a way, but it's a longer game. But yeah,
That was all over the place on the Harley, and not in a good way, because usually you want to be all over the place.
Yeah. Like, oh man. The Harley not getting the the safety checkpoint protected, right? Finn not really.
They're just miscalculating fights, dude. Even Finn
Yeah.
had to revitalize early. What?
And again, like, what's the idea? Like, are you gonna be moving forward, backwards? You can't do both, you know. You can't park and reverse while moving forward.
yeah, a lot of things that
You can with Juicin, bro.
that's supposed to be popping up in the early game was just not really utilized by Bigetron by Vitality. Even Shogun, the one that's usually just super active in the fights.
That's true,
0,
that's
3, 4 right from the get-go. In the total fights, he felt so uncomfortable. You can see it, not in his eyes because we're not seeing it, but the way he played, man. There's a lot of second guesses. There's a lot of like, should I go in, should I not? Because the space that's been created by the whole team is just not enough for him to pop up.
Yeah,
And why is Shin first pick? Look at the damage.
I mean, to be fair, he was topping off the damage in the earlier game.
Yeah, but was it first pick?
Nah.
Yeah, and like Shogun uncharacteristically, usually when the team isn't doing so well, Shogun still has some impact, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But in his game, credit to Geek Fam, they made it very difficult for any kind of all-in type of hero. You saw it all the way from game number 1. When you have an all-in type of comp against this team, it is just difficult, man. Especially with Beloyski. Glue in game number 1, Gothard in game number 2. He just forces you to make hard decisions the whole time from the beginning till the end of the game.
And you know what? Right now, I kind of understand why they're picking the Granger over anything else, compared to the other marksmen. Because now, you have Jushin. A good peel, a lot of viewers can peel for the Granger and you can just kite. But now, we're gonna check the mic check for Geek Fam with the comms.
Udah serok. Target guys. Aman.
Gua balikin belakang ya,
Lihat
gua balikin.
damage-nya.
Ada
gua.
Tunjai.
Gua alot. Pelan-pelan nih.
Mati.
Mati ya.
Gua YSS, gua lihat YSS.
Bisain.
Aman.
Belakangin aja dulu.
En aja guys, respect aja guys.
Santai.
Gak bisa gua.
Gak ada gua.
Aman.
Mati gua.
Nice, aman. Dapat
Bantu nih,
tor.
lihat. Mati tuh.
Nice one.
Arle di bawah.
Sabar, Bebe. Diangkat, Gua diangkat, sabar,
diangkat.
Bebe.
Aman.
Solo kill.
Nice.
Loh, kok pada nice semua tim gua? Biasanya diem.
Serok aja nih Hilosnya. Udah
Boleh,
ulti Harley ya.
Silos. Jauh dia.
Sambil mundur.
Aman.
Golti.
Gas.
Gua TB bang.
Sabar dulu Harley. Dorti Harley.
Oke, bro.
Clear ya.
Aman.
Clear.
Cover gua di sini ya bawahnya.
Gua.
Aman lah, udah ulti le. Bisa end guys. Clear aja. Gua YSS. Kalian end aja guys. Gua tower. Alhamdulillah.
Damn, they're not really fired up.
Solo kill.
But the vibes are there.
And then immediately, hey, my team's saying nice. Usually y'all quiet.
Yeah, I love
calls
Make-Its,
them out.
dude. I love Make-Its, man.
Solo kill.
Oh man.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's what Make-Its did in the
Yeah.
pregame. Yeah. Yo, Makers, you should come over, you know, with Beloy.
Come over to who? Where?
BTR, bro.
Oh, hell nah.
We almost got Beloy.
Almost is never enough.
Okay, Vin Diesel, relax.
Yeah, family man.
It's all about family.
Yeah, Vin, calm down, Vin.
Thank you,
Vin
Geek
de Cantoro.
Beloyski.
Huh?
Thank you, Geek Beloyski.
Thank you, Geek Beloyski. Could have been BTR Beloyski, just saying.
Well, you're supposed to continue the meme.
What?
Thank you, Geek Beloyski. The Chainsaw Man meme.
No, we're not doing that.
Come on, man.
That ending is so bad.
You know what? At least you
I'm not
guys
doing it
can
again.
just go to MPL Arena. For those of you who can consider yourself
Not doing
super fans of MPL teams or
I haven't
true
read
lovers of the Mobile Legends Professional League, you absolutely have to come and watch MPL Season 17 live at the MPL Arena. Experience the electrifying atmosphere of watching MPL together with other super fans like this. You know, we're
Watch them choke.
crying their eye.
Oh, you know what?
Out.
I understand it now. I see the vision. They're choking now so that they don't choke in playoff.
I've been saying that since week 1.
Thank you,
I don't know if that's
BTR.
gonna happen though. I don't like patterns. Plus, enjoy all the excitements except for BTR fans and giveaways if you can get by.
Don't forget
10%.
RRQ fans.
We'll be alright. We'll be alright.
What's your next opponent?
DLID.
Oh.
They're looking pretty good.
Whoa. We're gonna take a break first though because we need that, and we're gonna continue with MPL
We all
Season
need that.
17 in second match after this with EVOS versus
TL.
TL.
Just straight. It's not TL.
Wait, is it not?
I'm just messing with you. It's Alter Ego.
Oh, Alter Ego.
Close enough, you know? They both made it to an M Series Grand Final.
Ah, yeah. Which team didn't make it to M Series though?
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Supercan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Supercan berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Supercan bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada rescue di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good. For now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming, mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran, bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid,
percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PHC. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, nggak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 itu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna base a meta, you're gonna be looking for that. But someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken yang berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 itu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada RQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good. For now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah?
Lalu dia Ming, mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran, bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita kan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat. Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang.
Kalau dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males dan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin bisa biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih ke pilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif. Tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think. And sometimes it's better than playing objective, just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus, menurut aku kayak mid pasti bakal berubah, mau juga nambah, bisa kayak di Higelu, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nahbah banget ya kan.
Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah karena dengan adanya patch sekarang dan hero-hero yang ada mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid laner hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang emang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gore, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai.
Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky ya mungkin agak susah gitu.
Dapat info kayak Piu bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu jujur.
Nah, kalau tentang Piu ya pasti dia bisa bikin Esports berkembang lah.
Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Piu ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Piu will be that top mid laner too in Indo. Because yeah, he have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a few, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang.
Mungkin Piu bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia, tapi gue nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
EVOS Flames dan Alter Champs bersiaplah karena sesaat lagi kedua tim ini akan membuka match yang kedua di hari kedua minggu yang kedua di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Di mana kita masih mencari bagaimana formula untuk tim Alter Ego yang minggu pertama mereka harus menelan kekalahan dengan cukup pahit. Ditambah kita melihat dari EVOS, mereka pun membuka dengan season 17 dengan cukup baik. Namun pada akhirnya mereka pun harus kalah pula. Yang dinantikan adalah bagaimana baku hantam dari kedua tim ini saling beradu di Land of Down. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana formulasi dan juga aksi dari tim-tim yang akan beradu, izinkan Budi mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Bunton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix, dan Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair Todak. Ditambah dengan partner ini Esports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax dan juga OnePlay. Tak lupa supplier kita ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice dan juga Aqua. Hari ini kita menantikan bagaimana akankah ada gebrakan anyar dari kedua tim ini. Karena kita sadar betul bahwa tim-tim mereka sudah merasakan panggung MPL di minggu yang pertama. Minggu yang kedua mereka akan lebih bersiap. Mungkin dengan formula baru. Formula apa yang akan dibawa? Sambutlah Alter Champs dan juga EVOS Flames. Inilah dia minggu kedua bagi tim EVOS dan Alter Ego.
Game 2, week 2, day 2. A lot of twos. Arsenal fans are gonna like this.
Oh man, Gani is excited right now while watching MPL ID week 2, day 2, match 2.
And also, there's also another 2 featured in this match.
Whoa, what is that?
Second runner, not really second runner-up. The runner-up.
Second runner-up.
Champion.
Second not just M7, MPL as well.
Second runner-up is third place.
Yeah, first runner-up is second.
It's a weird way of saying it.
It seems like a redundant way of saying third place, but I guess it works. Just say second, man. Just say third. Just say second and third, dude.
Maybe, but there's also someone that's been always first. Maybe not in his own region, but the world champ. And that is the new addition of EVOS. Few. Now, is that a...
Is he even playing today?
What?
Is he even playing today? Would you feel them?
Why would you not play the newest acquisition that you worked so hard for?
Listen,
you know,
they got
unless
the
you
LAR.
are.
Exactly. So you guys know, EVOS and Imports, they got a history. They got a history of like, okay, let's get this guy. They got a pattern.
They should learn by now, right?
Took them should is a 5 years to learn about the airline thing. Remember?
Yeah. That one's personal for Mirko.
Oh yeah, my boy deserves playtime.
Yeah, but this is going to be an interesting matchup because Alter Ego, obviously the runner-up at the World Champion M7.
Yes, sir.
EVOS, the only team that's ever managed to actually do it the whole way. Reverse sweeping, not really reverse sweeping, but RQ choked a 3-1 lead in the World Champion.
Tough times, tough times.
Tough times,
so
never last.
he should be pretty happy with the day
Tough
as
people
well.
last.
Bro, he should be pretty happy today too.
Why?
It's the day of twos. He's an RQ fan.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
You also have 2 girlfriends.
Huh?
Whoa, where did that come from?
This is a serious allegation.
What? Check on my Infinix phone.
Now, let's be
real quick.
serious for a second. Audience topic voted by Infinix here. What are you looking forward to in the AE versus Esports match? Obviously, if you're Filipino, debut of a world-class mid laner.
World-class.
Does the world-class moniker or level stays in MPL Indonesia? Because we've seen some other players out there who came to MPL Indonesia, they kind of suck. But like when they're back to MPL, yeah, when they're back to MPL PH, somehow they're holy.
Hey, Light never sucked. Okay.
Not only Light, but
okay, Brusco is a different case though. I think he was kind of he's very shaky back when he was here. But Light, I always felt like it was just communication issues, man.
So will that persist this one?
Well, again, there's always going to be a lot of factors, but presumably, right, supposedly teams, after this long process of getting used to the fact that there's imports and all that, you would think and you would hope that these teams have found a solution. Whether it's to deal with the language barrier or the culture shock or whatever you want to call it, they should have it locked down at this point. It's been a whole season, I think, right? A whole season or two where we've kind of like played around with this idea of imports from overseas.
Now, I think he's gonna play for sure, right? There's no way. Because when you think about it, Tricky and Suelo, it's an upgrade either way. No disrespect to Tricky, he's a rookie, right? So sometimes you don't want to put that much burden into the rookie, but this is the battle of the world-class mid laner. Are you rocking with the world-class title for Hijume?
I am not rocking with him, man. Not for Hijume. Like he was world class for one tournament, but the thing is, for Hijume, it's always kind of like it's all about that. It's all about the one tournaments. When he has a great stint, he does amazing. You know, like the ISF run and then the M7 run, but then his consistency drops.
What you gotta think about this symbolism, though?
I was about to say that.
Is Few God?
You know, in the original, the guy on the bottom, like his finger isn't outstretched, symbolizing that the one on top
is
available.
Yeah.
But you just have to reach out. Weird fun fact, but back to the topic right here.
I mean, look at this. Like champion of ISF for Hijume, but champion of ISF 2 for Few.
Yep.
Also with a couple addition of trophies there, Rashi. Just a couple.
Just a couple.
Yeah, just an M2 and M5, you know, nothing too big.
Hey, it still only counts as one. What? To quote Gimli from Lord of the Rings, still only counts as one.
Even though you have 2 ranks.
M2 and M5 counts as one?
Oh, one each.
Oh.
Like, you know, it's one trophy.
One trophy. Actually, it's not. They changed the design of the trophy.
Huh?
Yeah. The M2 trophy and the M5 trophy are different.
Yeah.
More so like it's you know it's a big trophy.
Let him be a nerd,
but
man.
I'll let him be a
one
Lord of the
trophy,
Rings nerd.
You know, trophies are trophies type deal.
So he's only won one?
No, it's won 2, but it's just a trophy type deal.
I know
that's,
you love.
That's the joke.
Yeah, I know you love Dumbledore so much.
Dumbledore.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Harry Potter too, man.
Help.
Okay, this is gonna be an interesting matchup because Few before this, he was in. Where was he again?
Bro, Falcons.
Oh yeah, Falcons.
What the heck?
I was wondering, AP brand, Falcons AP brand. Like it's been a while since I watched MPLBS. Okay, so give me a slide, cut me some slack.
Okay.
We can
a lot has happened.
You know, divert our eyes to different MPL. We only have like one observator here.
Observator.
Okay.
Is that a word?
Yeah, sure.
Vader.
Yeah.
Make it a word.
But yeah,
I love Star Trek.
It's still gonna be the same view that we
coming for the third movie.
The Falcons AP brand. Like, does he adjust to MPL Indonesia meta, which is a bit more brawly compared to the MPL BH? Is that gonna be a struggle? Is it the same point again as I mentioned earlier?
I think I have no idea what you're trying to say. You're trying to ask me right now. I'll be honest. So what's the question?
Is he gonna adjust to MPL Indonesia meta? Is what I'm trying to say.
I think he'll adjust, but I think he'll have a tough time adjusting if the team's still super brawly, because that's not the environment Few, strives in.
Yeah, and against a team like Alter Ego, they know how to push you outside of your comfort zone. So I think you can expect him to be, to be pressured by a lot of factors here.
A whole lot of world champions coming to MPL Indonesia Season 17. Why not Kelra, Few? We are blessed with our imports this season.
Yeah.
But we're not taking it for granted. And that's why, Eva, surely you're playing your new mid laner, right? Is it stupid to say that?
If they don't, oh man, Evos. Oh man.
I feel like the people want to see it.
Yeah.
You know, Indo and PH alike, you want to see it, right? There's some curiosity here, you know?
Uh-huh. And bringing in numbers too, right? Because a lot of Filipinos will try to tune into EVOS games from now on just to see few. Just like us seeing Tavero and Aaron Chick. Oh, wait. Oh,
you're wrong.
wait.
Yeah, you're wrong. That didn't happen.
Oh, shouldn't have mentioned that.
Cut the tape, cut the tape.
It's pretty sad.
It is pretty sad.
What could have happened, you know?
Oh, speaking of
sad, this is the track record for EVOS' import, and Zays is comfortably, objectively, the best import that EVOS has ever done, and he's a coach.
Dang.
Oh man, the Gemic
That is a
era.
long list.
By the way, Gemic.
Gemic?
Do you know who that is?
I am not familiar, man.
Back then, he was a content creator from EU, and he is very famous with his Belleric draft at the time. It's a different kind of Belleric. It's before revamped Belleric, when he is a bit more... It's not a tree, but it's like a Venusaur.
That was back in the caveman days, you know, so I don't know. I wasn't born yet.
And guess who's the one playing the Belleric?
Guess No Limit?
Yes.
Wow!
Man,
There's no limit on Belleric.
You've been around, huh?
Yeah, somehow I pay more attention to MPL scene more than the MPL caster themselves.
Hey, it takes a caveman to know a caveman.
Yeah, you've been a diehard fan for years.
Obviously, Zays, M1, a lot of MPL Indonesia, a lot of other achievements as well. Dilar, I mean, he was in MSC, so I mean, is it his achievement?
Right, which one?
The Dilar getting to MSC, so technically he was the second placer in MPL Indonesia, right? But he didn't really play much, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately not, right? In all of the ones you see for him, he didn't play much, and it's the same for Theo and Super Red. They played like the first 2 weeks, I think. You know, Super Red played the first 2 weeks, and then that's it. So this run of imports, of Filipino imports, have been pretty bad for EVOS because they just don't play their players and they just don't trust their players, right? They import them and they're like, you know what, never mind.
It's almost like they import them like already expecting it to not really work as well. So at the slightest hint of unsuccessfulness, they're like, alright, we've seen enough. Which is like, you know, hopefully now with a name like Theo, with that kind of a reputation, they would be willing to try a bit more, right? Go a bit further.
Yeah, interestingly enough, speaking of trying, Arashi, Dilar was an EXP laner, didn't work. Super Red, he was a gold laner, didn't work. Now we pivot to the mid lane. So what do you think about that? Is that a learn kind of like stuff from EVOS? Or?
I feel like that shouldn't really change things. You know, right? It doesn't matter which lane technically, right? If it's a good player, it's a good player. It's a team game, right? All 5 roles have a place here, and if you're really good, you will have an impact. You know. I guess case in point, Beloyski. You know, some people say like, oh, he's just a roamer. He doesn't do all too much, but man has impact in and outside the game.
Yeah,
I don't think anyone says that though.
Yeah.
Usually the roamer doesn't really get like, you know.
Really?
I mean,
some people are on the opinion. You don't carry.
Okay.
You don't deal damage.
The casuals.
I guess.
I don't even think the casuals think that way though.
Yeah, even Keyboy is getting glazed all over the place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Keyboy though.
But he's a roamer.
Beloyski is also that way, right?
Alright, fair point.
Okay.
I concede.
RQ's best player, right? You know.
For quite a long while, yeah.
What do you mean for quite a long while? So right now, Idoki's not really the best player?
Are we not agreeing that he's on a slump?
So who's
Why you trying to put me on the spot, bro? What's your problem? What's your problem?
I'm trying to bait you to some clips, man. I want you to suffer.
Why?
I'm enjoying this, man.
Maybe RQ fans will realize that, oh, maybe this guy's not really an RQ fan.
That's a strong allegation, bro. It's almost like you didn't believe in Geek Fam last season.
Oh,
I love the Chefin Arashi duel, man.
You're
The
gonna have
Storm
that
versus
irrational
the Chef.
belief, man. Irrational belief.
Hey, I always trust BTR, so you know. Can't relate.
Fans should have that.
Can't relate, nerd.
Coming into the season, no matter how bad your roster is, you gotta be optimistic that your team will win M Series or MSC.
Okay, I agree. That's I believe that every year.
And I think for Alter Ego, it's not really an irrational belief anymore. They actually do have that belief earlier coming into the season because they've proven that they belong in literally the biggest stage out there.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Alter Ego though, right? Because it really looked like they were on course for being to continuously just improve. They had the road, they have now the formula with the coaching staff, right? Styx and Zephyr together, working together as one. Yazuke, it feels like, you know, the perfect piece to fit in the puzzle, like what was missing. And then they just slump. They go 0-2 in the first week. And it's just like, okay, against Onyx, it makes sense. But against BTR, now seeing them, it's like, how did that happen, you know? You went from being the second best team in the world, beating TLPH and SRG, mind you.
Okay.
The most difficult lower bracket run, I think, of all time. And then you come back and lose to BTR, bro. What the heck?
You might be right. You might be right. I've never thought of that. That's so tough.
It was.
And now you
And
were
they lost to BTR, bro.
Wow.
Who the heck loses to Not even GeekFam loses to BTR, bro.
Damn. Even the
the
fan
heck?
historic, the team under the bus.
Hey, they're still my goats, though.
Oh yeah. It's almost like they've used up all of that fuel and passion, and now they are kind of like in a bit of a slump.
Fuel?
What?
Fuel? Get it? Fuel?
I don't know.
What are you saying, brother?
Fuel.
Oh my god.
We're not talking about him.
Anyway, pink test for you guys. Let's see them yap.
Kalau si Gens mah iyalah, gue kalah. Cuman kalau ISF gue juga punya, no. Tenang aja.
Ting 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 nggak? Dia punya ting ting ting.
Dia punya ting ting ting. Dia punya My Bini gak, no? Gua tanya gitu aja dah sekarang.
Juga sih, kalau urusan itu gue nggak bisa, Meng. Udah nggak bisa.
Iya.
Selesai gue.
Lu tanya dulu, soalnya dia udah punya bini, bukan My Bini.
Iya sih, bener sih. Dia udah punya bini sih emang. Lalu kagak tahu?
Tahu gua kalau kata Bang Kenny sama emotnya. Tahu gua. Siapa yang heart rate-nya paling gede, guys? Gua 80 gua. Lu 130.
Iya.
Setting dulu, ini dulu. Ambilan aja. Oh ya udah, nyantai aja. Nyantai aja. Jangan malu-malu.
Deg-degan banget.
Takut. Berapa heart rate lu? Heart rate gua 106 sekarang. Lu lagi ini ya deg-degan ya lawan Nino ya? Deg-degan banget gua karena lawannya Nino. Masa lu gak pede sih, Dut, lawan Nino, Dut?
Sebenarnya pede, cuma
ya. Kan dia band. Gak ada hero lagi. Aman, masih banyak hero lu yang dia nggak. Aduh, lu lihat no, 113. Makin tinggi aja nih. Pelan-pelan. Pelan-pelan turunin dia bisa ya. Santai aja, coba chill. Oke. Enjoy. Oke, nice. Pede aja.
Adalah kita main kayak biasa aja, coy, di scrim.
Betul. Lost trick dong.
Always fun to see the players are talking like outside of the game, right?
Yeah.
Just having fun, just to see more personalities from the player, which unfortunately none of the Onyx players have.
Personality? I think they do, dude.
But
I
now
think
it's
outside,
different. Yeah.
We don't see it though, so
don't see it,
it's
no.
nice to get to see a human side of them. You know?
Yeah.
Because for the most part, if you're just watching MPL, you just see this.
Yeah.
Right? That's all you see.
An advice to all of the teams out there: don't media trade your players. But right now, Evo coming in hot. Oh, it's gonna be starring in the mid lane. Luke, Albert, Few in the middle. Welcome, two-time world champion and one of the GOATs of MLBB history with Key and Erlan. Also for the White Tigers.
A lineup that a lot of people put in their top 3 just looking at their players, the players they've got. Luke in the XP, a new addition, Egatizi as well, but building from the same foundation that got them the top 3 finish last season. The only team in Indonesia to hold a world championship now welcomes the man who's held 2 world championship, an M2 world champion, an M5 world champion, an IESF world champion, the idol of the kids. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to MPL ID Season 17. View!
The opening don't do it justice to how legendary this man is. 2-time, not only 1 time, he's done it twice and is bringing the heat to MPL Indonesia.
Man definitely has aura. If Evos want to get momentum here, they need all the fuel they can get.
That's how you use it. Welcome to the stage, Evos. Man, the White Tigers look good with Few in the lineup. Man, Few looks good in the Evos drip.
Yeah, How about Luke though, man? It's nice to see him here finally on stage after such a long time.
Just seeing the picture, man. The 5-man of Esports just... This guy's gonna be so much of a needle mover for the White Tigers. On the other side though, oh, it's coming in the jungler. It's gonna be Ray with Nino, Hijume, Alec, and RV the gold lane for the 3-face mask. The runner-up of the M7 World Champions is challenging the White Tigers.
We thought there was no way that Alter Ego tried to change up their lineup. A lineup that was built through the toughness of their run, the competitiveness of MPL ID. Now they look to their new player, Retribution from Dewa United. Could he be the missing piece of the puzzle for Alter Ego this season? Give it up for the runner-up of the M7 World Championship, Alter Ego!
A slight change, but is it the one that it's needed? Is it necessary? Is it gonna move the needle just like Few? Ray is coming in, and he's gonna be the savior for Alter Ego.
Arguably, Yasuke was the missing piece that Alter Ego required, and he came in swinging and made a huge impact. But now, it's time to see a different side. We see Ray with the team. It's a massive decision, and here are the men behind that decision. Our Marshall Carey brings in Vin and Zephyr, along with Bravo and Styx. The battle begins here, boys. It's all in the head.
Is it time to beat the Freya allegations, or is it time to embrace the Freya merchant allegations?
I think it's time to embrace the Freya merchant allegations, dude, right? They've been trying to put RV on like the Claudes, you know, up against the Ysun Shins. Even not picking up the Freya against BTR, I think that's really led them to lose some of these games. You're here at the end of the day to make it to playoffs first, right? You can talk all you want about, oh, we want to do better in playoffs. We want to improve later on in our mental game for internationals. But if you don't get there, what's the point? You're up against a strong team, and at this point, every team in ID is similarly strong to the team you're facing here. So go ahead, be the Freya Merchants, just get some wins.
And Eva's Few, a lot of achievements here for Ashi. First place M2 World Championship, M5 World Championship, and that hurts so much for all the Indonesians because they denied a 3-1 comeback. First place IESF 2023. First place 30th and 32nd SEA Games 2-time. He was the king of Southeast Asia. And second place of MSC 2018 and 2024. This is just, man.
Yeah, he's only missing an MSC title.
That's basically it, yeah. Man, to say his resume is stacked is an understatement. It's
overqualified.
He might be one of the craziest resumes we've seen in MPL ID.
Easily, right? Who else got the better resume? I don't think anyone.
I think there could be a case for Kelra
as the individual achievements too, right?
Yes.
But overall, I think just for the trophies,
yeah,
it's Few overall.
Yeah, I think so. There's no one that comes close. The only, I mean, the one who beats him is still the Philippines, you know, Carl.
Indeed. Let's see what impact he can bring to the game. Shevin has already raised questions, concerns about the fact that it's a brawly type of style. Has he adapted? Can his team provide him with enough support to shine in his new environment?
Yep.
That's the main question that everyone wants to find out, including our Alter Ego.
Don't forget the main star of EVOS, the man who's the dictator really for EVOS. The man who's called Few, said, yo, you want to come to EVOS? And then bought him. Albert. The guy's been on a roll, man. The Fanny's amazing. Everything he's touched, really, the heroes, has been amazing. Unfortunately, they did lose their last match against TLID.
Yeah, and it seems like audience topic voting by Infinix, the audience is agreeing with us that the debut of a world-class mid laner named Few is going to be the most exciting one to watch in AE versus EVOS match.
One thing I heard from Key, right? When I was asking him about the two different mid laners that he has, he said, okay, Triki's pretty good, but Few brings to the table something that no other mid laner we trialed brings to the table, which is that hero pool. This guy can pull off anything, right? The Selena, the Kagras, the picks that you would never expect to come up, you can expect it from Few. And he's, again, maybe it's because of his very long career in MLBB that he's grown that hero pool from different seasons, or he just has that mastery, that jack of all trades kind of deal.
How hard it is to be consistent that way, Rashi, because
from season 1,
if you look at MPL Indonesia, right? How many people stayed from season 1 until now?
I think it's zero now.
It's zero.
Zero,
It's
right?
zero.
I think the last guy was
What?
What? You're right.
You see Phil, you see Carl, you see all these legends from Philippines. They're still going in strong in their each respected region. And now Phil is coming to MPL Indonesia. Obviously, a territory that he's never really experienced, but it should be pretty easy for him, right?
It should be interesting to see what kind of impact. And the same way for the other side, for Ray. Going to the El Familias, looking at his team history, he's been all over the place, man. He's had quite a long career, and he's had exposure to a lot of different kinds of teams, which is why it's interesting to see why he's slotted in right here in place of Yasuke. Is there a particular strategy that Professor X, Zephyr, has in store for us to deal with the potential threat of this world champion?
I mean, he is definitely more of an assassin jungler more than utility, right? So maybe they want to own the early game through just pure killing pressure, and that really is interact with what Ultra Ego wants to do most of the part.
Yeah, maybe. Again, we just have to find out, right? Because again, like Arashi mentioned as well, we thought Yasuke was the perfect fit for the team. We didn't expect anyone to come in to replace Yasuke. I thought even Ray coming into the lineup would probably just be like they just need a 6-man type of deal. But they already have Cyrus in the lineup, so doesn't really make sense either. So he probably got picked up because he did well in scrims, he did well in trials. We know that Zephyr and Styx, they have a grueling trialing process. Doesn't matter. I asked Nino, what if you won M7? If you won M7, would Zephyr still trial all of you? And he said, yeah. Without a doubt, he would still trial every single one of us in every single role. He wants the best.
So no one gets a free pass, no matter what your achievements are.
Yep.
I think that's a pretty solid way of making sure that everyone stays on their toes, you know, stays frosty.
Yeah. I mean, we could just be reading into it too much. Maybe Yasuke is not really feeling well today.
Could be.
Yeah.
Could be. Maybe he's studying. Who knows? Because I did hear that he is still studying.
Yeah. Has he graduated? Yeah.
I wouldn't know, man. I don't know him personally.
That's true.
We did meet him a little bit during the M7 times. A small chat, but overall, just seems like a chill dude, man. Almost unfazed. Can Ray match to the same kind of stoicism that he has brought to the table?
I think Alter Ego overall as their moniker itself, El Familia, they're overall pretty chill outside of the game, you know. That's obviously different from inside of the game from what we see in the El Sabar. Man, you know, patience is not really his strong virtue at times.
What do you mean? He is El Sabar. He is patience personified.
He is El Patient.
Is it patient if you shout patient loudly 10 times in a row?
Hey, if you say it long enough, loud enough, the people will believe it.
Okay.
Propaganda 101.
Okay, getting a bit political here.
So much respect to Luke, though, honestly. Coming back from streaming to play in MPL competitively, not something we are used to seeing.
Are we going to see the Glook? Right? Because, like, the glue has been popping up here and there, man.
I think the Mashuk is better.
What?
The Mashaluk. Mashuk.
Why are you laughing so much?
Because it's in Indonesian, it's Masuk. Masuk.
We're not connecting.
We got Arfi and Erlan, by the way, chasing the gold standard. Will there be another maniac from Arfi or Erlan? I think if Arfi gets the Freya, Arfi. If he doesn't, I'm gonna go Erlan.
Wow. All right.
That's my boy right there, bro.
Considering that marksmen are coming back into the meta, I guess Erlan has a chance to shine right here. Because if I recall correctly, he wasn't all that good on the fighters.
Yep. And again, Evo's put him on a CC against the LID. I'm like, why? What are you doing?
Maybe you learn it in the off-season, man.
No, stop it. Stop learning.
Stop learning.
Yeah, just play what you're good at, bro. Just like Arfi, right? It's like, dude, your Freya is world-class. You might have won a world championship if Aurora gave you the Freya. And they're like, yeah, let's not use it. Why? You're playing competitive esports, bro. You're playing against the best in the world, to be the best in the world. So, we're not playing global ban. You don't need to try and prove us wrong, bro. Just keep playing the Freya.
Keep playing the Granger for him.
Yeah. Who gives a, you know? Who gives a Freya?
Quite literally, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Stop trying to prove people wrong, man. Just do it.
Yeah, I mean, even though Granger's not really the most prior gold laner out there, but we've seen MPL MY Innocent just popped off. He actually got a 16-0-3 KDA. in his first game ever.
I would usually say that's impressive, but he is playing in his league.
You know what? Against Vamos, they actually put up a bit of a fight.
Yeah, because SRG are playing with one hand. In the regular season, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty
Regular
much the
season
same
SRG.
thing,
Huh?
Onyx and SRG.
Did you see their heartbeats? They're barely alive.
I don't think so. There's someone in
Crab,
SRG,
just
I
a
believe.
crab, just crab.
He's always on 150, man. I think he needs to be checked to the hospital or something. Like, I'm dead serious.
Man's got too much salt.
Maybe.
Speaking of dead serious, Alter Ego is definitely serious in banning Luke's heroes here. Masha and also the Phobius. I think it's more of a hero itself for Phobius, but the Masha can never go wrong against Luke.
Oh, wow. Kaleophobius, Masha, Marcel, Baksha. So Alter Ego get the juice in, I think, right?
Unless EVOS banned it.
Unless both teams don't want it.
If they ban it, though, then it'll be a Sora Valentina problem. It seems he was pretty vocal as well in the draft, huh? I'm just looking.
Yeah, we're just lip reading here. There's gotta be a lot of insights that you can bring to the table, right? Because in terms of experience, like he is second to none. Even from the coach's perspective, he is most experienced. I mean, he could pass as a coach probably.
Yeah, there you go, brother. Pick it up, man.
Freja.
Big approval from Mirko here. The Tsushin though, Mirko, is left open and available. In theory, this should be an easy decision for Evos. Wait, they go for the Sora so early though.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't
mean,
like the Sora that
Nino,
early.
you gotta bite, man. Valentina, this is an easy one, right? And you might want to go for something like a Leomord?
Yeah, maybe. I think Valentina Leomord makes a lot of sense, but I think Evos are looking to play with the Sora as flex. That's why they're so confident picking it up earlier.
So you're not rocking with Erlan on the Sora still, right?
I'm not. And clearly Alter Ego are thinking the same. They're thinking it's gonna be... Well, actually, no. They think it's flex. They think it could go to Erlan, so they go Harley and Yve. This looks like the M7 answer, aside from Harley, right? It should be a Leomord instead of a Harley if we're talking just M7. But then Evos could get their hands on a Suyo. But if they have a Yve, I don't think that's a problem. So anyways, Harley Yve.
Harley Yve. Double magical damage like we saw in match number 1. We'll see how this plays out this time. They have a Freya as well, so technically a lot of damage and threat to push Evos further back, allowing for space for Harley to make those unexpected plays. But now comes the glue. Now this is an issue, man. You can't deal with it. It's gonna slow down the movements. But overall, not a lot of synergy unless you want to go for a long chase along with the Tushin.
I wonder why they pick it up so early, though.
The glue?
Yeah.
They might be gonna hide.
I think the fact that Alter Ego hasn't picked both the XP lane and also the roamer fares well with Evos picking the glue, because right now Evos can trap them into what they want as a laning matchup for the glue. You can put it in the roaming area, you can put it in the XP if the Sora gets flexed to the gold lane.
Yeah.
No, Valentina gets banned out. So no matching of the ultimate. And for Alter Ego, they're squeezing down. They're not convinced the Sora will go to the gold lane, or maybe they're trying to force the Sora into the gold lane.
Yeah. Right now, Alter Ego aren't really too concerned about the Claude because they know the Freya will destroy the Claude in lane. The Harley's great to maximize the potential of that kill lane.
You still want to go Esmeralda against a Harley and also an Eve?
I don't know. I don't think so. I wouldn't go Esmeralda.
I really don't think so, but just for the sake of the laning matchup, because Arfi is that much of a menace.
You can still go Sora against the Freya, dude, and you can still technically... Do you want to go carry?
Whether the Storm with the Storm?
But if you want a matchup for Freya, yeah, the carry is not bad.
Looking for trouble? That's
Trouble.
my fist first.
Interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Are they concerned about a split push type of deal? Or are they just really concerned about the pickoff attempt combining a Cho and a Harley?
Yes, I think that's more of a... That's the better, you know, speculation. Especially with Alec is a proven Cho user. Whatever is gonna be banned. So they still think that... Oh wow, this is still... Even Guinevere is still a really good flex pick for EVOS if they actually get it in the first place.
They got banned.
There.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
that's why they banned the Guinevere.
So, EVOS, do they just want to go for the easy answer, the Leomord? Because they still want to utilize the flex, it looks like, right? Like the glue and the Sora here into second phase.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they... Doesn't seem like an issue. The synergy is definitely still there.
I'm seeing in the gold lane. Is it still gonna? Oh yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
decided to pick it up.
in a way, they went with what you're thinking in a way that you should put Airline on what he's good at.
Yeah.
The marksman. But at the same time, the Sora is easily the better matchup against the Freya.
Yeah.
I guess you just have
the
to
Yi
micro your
and
way.
the Harley.
Yeah, you just gotta micro your way through it.
Okay, if you're that confident, sure, they now need an XP laner, so it's up against the Sora. Usually it's the Phobius or the Valen, both are banned out. So Nino has to get really creative.
Oh man. Maybe the front line though, surely some kind of front line to scout out. Because otherwise the glue is just gonna be the main guy in the front.
I think Gatot is an okay answer.
Gatot or Khalid.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Wow.
I mean, Alec on a glue is pretty nutty.
On a Grok?
No, yeah, on a Grok. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I like the Uranus to a degree. Not a lot of shred right now, except for the Claude. It's not the same kind of threat like other marksmen can do towards the Uranus. So Nino might have a lot of impact in the game, especially in the vision contest department. Final pick for Evos though.
I hope RQ learns from this though. You don't pick the Uranus first, you pick it last.
Leo Mord it is, by the way.
Yeah, I like the Leo Mord. I expected the Leo Mord. I did not expect the Claude, but I think now it's like it's safer because you have someone to shred. Yes, it's going to be difficult to shred the Uranus with everyone trying to kill you, but at least you have an answer.
Yeah, to be honest, from the draft, I think it's almost a 50-50, no? Or do you have a side that you prefer, Rashi?
I kind of see the vision more for Alter Ego, I think. But, that's a very creative attempt here. They want to do the same magical Yi Harley combo, but now they have a Grok, the disengage that we wanted from Bigatron in match number 1. So I think there's a better chance that it might work.
By the way, look at the lineup rating, 4.7, 8.5. That's a lot of a difference from the trap itself, but we're gonna go into the game for the debut of a long-awaited legend coming in for the White Tigers. It is Evos versus Alter Ego.
Let's see it in Lanadon, the legend. What can he bring to the table? Can he raise the bar for Evos?
Now in the mid lane, the Grok and Yi will have a great time clearing against Atsushin Blue, by all means. It depends though, the junglers definitely have a lot to say in this game. And from the looks of it, Alter Ego might be playing around the Harley on Ray, which puts a lot of pressure on his shoulders. Looking at the emblems by Bayou though. Oh, weapon mastery for Arfi. Yep. Banking all on the items. And for a few, he recognizes the threat, goes for tenacity. Also with the agility though, needs to be fast but also survivable.
So far, nothing much happening just yet. The Ray is going to be securing that Lethal Wonder quite quickly, as usual with the Harley.
Classic Hijime though, pull yourself together.
Yeah, I was about to say. Wants to make the crazy plays happen, wants to be aggressive or defensive. But again,
he was really definitely not shying away from just putting the pressure in the mid lane, and as you should when you have a Jushin. Final prediction though by Gope, it looks like all in accordance to Evos winning. Alter Ego fans, Alter Champs ain't gonna like this.
I didn't expect all of us to go.
Same.
I thought one of y'all would go Alter Ego. Wow. Dang.
What happened?
That's why though. I think it's mainly because they don't pick the Freya. Look at how good he is on Freya. Look at Airline, he's struggling already.
Yeah, but Evos is definitely playing the long game with Airline. It's not gonna be doing anything. Even in the first two objectives, we'll see if that's gonna pay off for Evos, as they do have a capable mid lane combo here with Jushin and also Glue.
I want to see how they position for the 5v5 team fights on the neutral objectives. And right now, Nino has some pressure here with a sustained advantage over Luke. But remember, Luke used to be the carry playmaker, so the Sora is a great fit for his style if he can deliver on it.
Ray already dragging the turtle back to his place. Taking a few shots, and Luke is trying to catch up to the team fight.
He's not level 4 though. Consecration already popped by Nino. Art of Infam down by Hijime. Few.
Wow.
Holding on to Crimson Beacon. Doing a good job. Luke goes for the Thunder Form all the way alone. Has to flicker back. Arfi hitting him away now. Albert pops in the Steed, and Alter Ego seem to be back. This is what we saw from them in M7.
Now, at the very least, look at Airline bottom lane. He's having a good time just plating, but Arfi is going to be back. Alter Ego Are they gonna be winning economically? Ebos right now is leading 500. Look at this. The swing. Is that a win for Ebos?
In a way, I think it is. Because they were playing so efficiently and there was no rotation from Erlan. Although I like the fact that Altrigo, they used the real world manipulation so early, and then that kind of baited out Evos' reactions, especially with Luke using the ultimate. Forced them back, but
Yeah, big tectonic charge. Few able to pick up Hijume. Valkyrie's the second coming down now. Albert has the Steed. Few has Crimson Beacon. Will be able to get back. And that's it. It's a 1-for-0 trade for Alter Ego.
It's almost unfair. It is unfair for Alter Ego if they have the Freya, and the early game potential. This is just perfect hero for Alter Ego's gameplay.
They can still push the tempo here. They have Nino, again, to investigate and go into the dangerous zones. Because as of right now, until later on in the game, there's not a lot of things that Evos can do to really threaten a Uranus. Although it is a Uranus on a flicker, so there's some vulnerability right there.
Oh, wow. Folks, by the way, Albert is winning one level against Ray despite him losing in the total. Amazing so far, I think.
Yeah, and that's something quite rare for a Leomord, dude. If you don't win out the first turtle, usually it gets pretty tough for you to farm up, especially against a Harley.
Might be a sign that Evos is on track according to their own game plan. Although again, this gold lane has been so passive because of course Erlan understands the danger when you're laning against someone like Arfi on his signature Freya. So for now, it's still it's a slow game until the neutral objective. And from there, it's the mind games, right? Who can bait out more resources first? Because once those big resources are down, you can't really contest ground anymore.
It's interesting, despite that, Evos wants to pull this game towards the later part of the game when Erlan is having their items. But I can't really rule out Alter Ego is actually dominating the game with Arfi's late game potential.
Yeah.
He is just that different on this hero.
It's literally the pick that almost won them a world championship, dude. So, again, I love that they're just leading towards it now. They're like, okay, you know what? Maybe we are Freya merchants. It's fine.
As long as you win, as long as you get the jump done.
Yeah, whatever works, man, in the competitive scene. But now, Alter Ego finally getting the gold lead back. Look at Nino, man. He's basically getting ignored for the most part because Evos know they can't really do much without really committing.
It is.
They can't poke him too. Look, Nino's completely fine. Key is taking a lot of damage on the other side though. Look at that.
Ooh.
A quarter of HP. Few gonna be zoned away as well by Hijume, but Luke jumps in over on Hijume. Has the flicker still. Luke's gonna go to the air. Flicker in. Hijume taken out by Luke. Few with the Crimson Beacon. Nino coming in as well with the Helmet of Deadly Magic, but he turns it around now. And it's gonna be RP who jumps in. Blazing duet from Erlan. He even jumps in with the BMI. Nino shredded down. Albert trying to look for the last bit of damage. Evos winning the fight.
Yeah, sometimes it bites you in the back. The fact that Hijume is always not gun shy with the RWM rushing. Was that too soon? Was it too aggressive?
I don't think it was too aggressive. I think they're not respecting the fact that this Sora is an assassin, bro. Especially in these early levels, he can one-shot all kinds of backlines. So Alter Ego needed someone to really help Hijume out. Or he needs to stay away from Luke as far as possible.
No, this is Evos' game from now on. Like, they're having their way with Alter Ego. 1.38 gold lead. And Luke, can they dive him?
Whoa. PM Luke! Turns it around on Arfi, goes to the air! Almost gets the kill on Arfi, but Ray's Deadly Magic is enough to take him out.
On the other side, though, Erlan is not going to be stopped to take that turret, but at least Alter Ego will have a retaliation unless Albert can defend this one, and he should be able to.
And pops the ultimate, brings in the Steed. But man, that's some threat coming in from Alter Ego, man. But Luke almost turned it around. You gotta respect the early game of the Sora, and that's probably why Alter Ego sent multiple members to try and deal with that one player.
Wow, you're not liking that gold lead there from Albert. Wow. It's just a pure cap. In 7 minutes, he covered 1.3k differential against a Harley. Damn.
Definitely not good. Alter Ego, again, they need... Considering that Hijume is really being pressured, always at the risk of getting one shot, Arfi is always being avoided, rightfully so. Ray has to do a lot more damage, and he's behind in gold right now.
Oh, wow. Knocked up. No Purifying. He was going to go for the Lancer player, able to pick him up, and the Shred. We didn't expect it to be here, but they have it.
I am pleasantly surprised by Evos' calculation.
Yes.
That takes a lot of conviction to be able to know that you can burst a Uranus this early in the game.
They did use a lot of ultimates to do so though, and there was no reaction from Alter Ego. That could be something that they might notice to try and use in the next fight. Use Nino to bait out almost, 2 or 3 ultimates. Because if Luke didn't ulti right there, they wouldn't have picked up Nino. But if they use it for the Uranus, they can't use it for the Yi. That could be the trade-off.
And I like that, right? The fact that Uranus is going to be the target means that the more time that Nino is getting taken down, it's not going to be anything happening here. If he knows, the more Nino is less tanky. So now he's always available for the target for EVOS, especially with Erlan just snowballing.
There's a split push angle right here, but look at EVOS.
Yeah, Alec might have to go for the tech charge eventually. He will be able to, but he's going to be mounted on by Key. Taken out as well. Big ults though, 3 of those ults baited out. EVOS.
Literally the same thing. They're going with the same MO. Just burst the front line, even though you don't have a threat yet.
Luke again jumps over on Hijime, goes to the air and takes him out. Flickers to safety. Deadly Magic coming down with the regen. Saves him. Albert gets the steed. Now onto Nino he goes, charging him through. Erlan is playing in the back line, now has the golden staff. 3k gold lead to EVOS. Can RP turn things around?
That's a streamer, by the way.
That is a streamer, by the way.
As you can see, the same problem persists, man. Hijime has no presence in the game whatsoever.
Wow.
He needs to try and get something to survive the initial burst, because Luke has a ton of damage, and he's using it so well right now. If they can distract him or avoid the damage somehow with something like a Winter Crown, you know, just saying as possibilities, they might come out on top here, but until they do so, Hijime will not be able to do much. That's a glowing one on Key.
Yo. Okay, they don't know Ray's there. Never mind.
I mean, that DOT is nasty with the Curse helmet as well.
Yep. Yeah.
That's probably why Nino was able to get bursted, and also Alec as well.
It's also the backline denial, man.
Yeah.
Luke with 2. Knocking him up. Lancer Flare on him. Defensive tech charge. Nino is down. Gunned down by Erlan. RP trying to go for the split push up top. Holy Shield gets rid of the Lord of the mid lane, but they have another wave. A wave built up in the bottom lane as well. Erlan can still go for the hits. Alex there. Deadly Magic, but it's only onto Key.
That is too early. That is too early. They broke down the Holy Shield in 10 minutes, Arashi. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, he's good.
He's so surprisingly tanky for building just HP damage items, honestly. Look at this. Evo's respecting it, but Luke gets caught.
Luke be good. I don't think Luke's killable in this position.
Yes, it has the ultimate there too.
What? Mobile Legends Adventure.
Oh.
Anytime, anywhere.
What's that?
That is the adventure game. So if you want to play some adventure games while watching MPL maybe, or while you're waiting, it could be a good alternative to Magic Chess.
Yeah. If you're feeling adventurous, Rashi.
Yeah. Sometimes you want to look at the lore, more of a story-based thing, but if that's more your thing, go for it, man.
You love the what?
I love the lore.
Okay. Dang.
So far, the only real moments where Alter Ego seems to have some control is that split push. No one wants to deal with RF 1v1, and that's something that Alter Ego really need to try and use. But every time he shows, EVOs immediately have a reaction. They have a trade-off. They invade, they try and get information, or even try and get a catch.
Yeah. It's a great job by EVOs establishing that Alec and Ino is always on the table, man. And that way, Alec and Ino, they're not brave enough to check the bushes as aggressive as they want. Look at this. Ijume just poking away.
Oh, okay, that's a steal in time though. Might turn things around. Tech charge on the 2. Oh, he gonna be bursted down there, but Alec falls so quickly as well. Erlan, 3-man Art of Thievery. And that's it. Just the roamers.
Any trade is benefiting the losing team, especially an equal trade. So I guess that's a small win for Alter Ego, but there's still a mountain to climb.
And whenever Key is off the table, that means that, you know, Luke and Albert has to face check, and that opens them up to the damage, the poke damage coming in from Hijime. Wow. Look at Albert, whoa!
Baits out the flicker, now that's good info. Meanwhile, Arfi, oh no, he's all alone. Crimson Beacon coming down. View has the flicker, flickers in, throws him back to Erlan. Arfi on the Freya's down, Luke! Jumps in, knows there's no flicker on Hijime. Gets caught with Deadly Magic, but he's able to flicker out to safety. EVOs are playing such a good game of Mobile Legends.
It is unbelievably clean. Cleaner than I expected. And it's not really few who's the one moving the needle. It's mostly just EVOS overall. Oh, what to do?
That's a lot of damage.
Man,
And
this team is different.
That can happen at any point in time, man. They can just go all in and burst you down. The fact that Evos are getting all of their own win conditions, they're getting space for Airland to farm, they're allowing Key to stack in the backline, do damage, they're allowing space for Albert to dash towards the vulnerable members of Alter Ego. They're getting their win conditions and they're denying Alter Ego theirs completely. I mean, dude, again, Hijime has not been relevant in the game whatsoever.
That's my boy Erlan, man.
Yeah. And so far he hasn't been the one who's shining, right? He's still waiting for his moment. I don't think there's a single blazing duet that we've seen that's impactful, or have we seen a single blazing duet overall?
We've seen one very, very early on.
One, yeah. Oh man, Nino, force pop concentration early. The wall's already placed down, but Key's doing a good job zoning with Luke. They crack open a base turret in the mid lane. Phantom Steed now coming down. Arfi and Ray looking for the back, but I don't think that'll happen. Erlan on the turret. Ray's looking for the play. Oh my, they're bursting Nino! Stomped to the ground. That's a mount from Key. A defensive tech charge from Alec just to get back to safety. Oh, to be caught has the Crimson Beacon, and now Ray, he jumped back, but where is he jumping back to? Albert's right there, View, Winter Crown, Fu, baits out Ray. Evos are looking for the pounce to end game one.
View with some magic in front of the Magician. And now EVOS has all the time in the world, all the space in the world to do this one. No 2 inhibitor turrets in the bottom and in the middle. Only one left in the top.
Wow. Nino's back up, so EVO's respected. The 9k gold lead. And there's nothing that Alter Ego can do to pressure EVOS to make a mistake, to make a move that they do not want themselves. Okay, it's Stephen H.
That's my goat, my scapegoat. XBTR, by the way. Stephen H.
I thought he's the BTR analyst. What?
What do you mean?
He kind of look the same with Hera.
Oh, you're right. Actually, I see the resemblance now. You mention it.
Doppelgangers everywhere, man.
Oh, realize.
Stephen H, don't act cute though, you know? You're my goat and all, but like, what is that? What is that? You're doing too much, man. I can hate him, he's my goat.
What is he doing?
We're gonna call him out immediately.
But
hey, we keeps it real, man.
Yeah, at least he must knows what they're doing right now, though. Hijime is actually bringing that crown. So more safety, especially when Albert is the one, you know, going at him most of the time. But I don't know if that's enough to buy time for the whole team to peel.
Honestly, against Albert, I think he can kite back with the speed boost and the slows. It's Luke that is a problem so far.
4k gold lead, dude, Albert.
Oh, man. The Winter Crown is great, but is it too late right now? Alter Ego are gonna have to make a desperate play right here, but Evos are ready for it.
Whoa,
whoa!
Whoa,
That's some damage.
He is a thief. He's stealing HP bars.
This is some peculiar positioning from RP, but is it gonna work? I don't think so.
I don't really think so. That's just gonna be a free lord. Alex gonna be mounted on, locked out. He can't even use the tech charge. Now it's Luke in the back going for Hijime with a crown used. But now it's easy for Luke to finish him off. Nino is going to be caught by the lantern flare of you, thrown back into the midst of the Tigers. Ray, there's no way you cut that.
They are brawling the jungle in front of the king of the jungle. White Tigers, 10k gold lead in 16 minutes. They're going to end it right here, right now.
Luke pulls him back. Arfi cannot do anything on the Freya. Evos take a 10,000 gold lead victory against Alter Ego.
It is not even close. What the heck happened?
It wasn't even far.
What?
My lord, was that beautiful. That was some good MLBP, man.
The gap is everywhere, man. Not even just from the team play, individually. It's not even close. Ray getting gap in the jungle. Few just playing super safe compared to Hijime. Super aggressive, that didn't really pay off.
And then the streamer.
Even Luke!
The streamer!
Luke! Why are you streaming, bro? Why did you even think of that? Why did you even think of moving from Geek Fam?
XBTR, by the way. XBTR, by the way. That's my goat as well. Key XBTR, by the way. Vid Bravo XBTR, you know, just saying. This is the team, man. I am so fams this season.
Oh.
I'm joking.
So fam?
I am not joking. There are so many goats of mine.
Which fam, though?
What happened to the Alter Champs, though?
Oh, God.
The luck has disappeared.
I mean, to be fair, some people actually predicted that they're gonna go 0-3 in the first 3 matches.
Okay, that's a fair prediction, I'd say. Okay, maybe not.
Yeah, BTR.
Yeah, how did they lose to BTR?
Because they're decent.
BTR?
Yeah.
Maybe styles make matchups, man. Who knows? But man, there was nothing they could do right here. 10k gold behind against a team comp like that, dude.
Hey.
They got, again, I've said it multiple times today, but they got ran over, straight up.
They got ran over.
Do you think it's
Roadkill.
also... You mentioned earlier, right? The lack of synergy on which composition? Or did you?
I think it's in Bigatron's case when they had this similar composition, but they would have 2 members in the front and 3 in the back type of deal. This time they were together, right? But it doesn't even matter because they were that far behind.
Yeah.
And the Winter Crown, we saw it, we knew what it's for.
It's an effort.
It looks so sad, man. He was Winter Crowning with with half an HP bar.
Yeah, he's like, guys, what the heck? Get this streamer off of me.
Get this streamer off of me. Dude.
Oh man, Luke.
The streaming tiger. But that's a bad
moniker.
tiger.
Luke the streamer. That's his tagline now. That's his moniker. He's a streamer.
Oh my god. He has no business start streaming, man. Like, I mean, you do you, but when you can perform like this, like, why the hell would you stream? I know why. You don't have to say it, bro.
Hey, we have to, you know.
And it's about investing in the future, I guess.
Man. Do they need Yazuki for the team to be RP like Freya enabled?
Oh man. Maybe.
That was a great game though. Gotta give it to him. That was a great game.
Official gaming phone Infinix. Yes, you can see the KDA 537, but KDA doesn't tell the whole story, man.
Yeah.
Like, he is easily the most important member of EVOS today. EVOS, Hugh played really good.
Oh, he played amazing.
Amazing, but this is just on another level. Luke
Dude,
is just...
he had Hijime on a leash.
Yeah!
You know that GTA meme with like Luke?
Yeah, the dog?
The dog, yeah. He had Hijime on the chain, the streamer, man.
At one point, our mage is gonna respect the Sora, man. You just cannot go up against a team fight with a Sora as an immobile mage. It just doesn't work like that. And Hijime learned it the hard way. I think they assumed that Ray could have done something too, but even Ray got completely shut down. Even that long flank he was waiting for to try and catch Pew, it didn't matter, bro. It just got read through immediately.
Is it just another just like the Jushin game?
No, okay.
This time it's Freya, so you gotta pick it. But still, I think Jushin just is one of the biggest difference maker in the game so far.
Especially
like,
against Evos, I think you can leave the Freya open.
Yeah, maybe, perhaps. Because I mean, if they got the Tushin, right, that would have been a great solution against the Sora.
Yeah.
It's a lot more survivable, and you can kite back way more efficiently.
And also, why did they shy away from Valen? They had the Valen in the first phase. They could have just picked it up. But they're like, yeah, nah, let's just let Luke do whatever he wants.
And it's Hijime, bro. Right?
No, okay. To be fair, if they go Valen, I don't think they go Valen mid. They go Valen XP.
Do we want to go back to the Cope theory? Second week? Is that's been the case for every single team out there?
What now?
The Cope theory. They're just experimenting.
I mean,
yeah, just like BTR.
Huh.
It's like RRQ, man. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
Hey.
Hey, what?
You gotta apply the same standards to all participants.
Oh no, none of my guys dash to a badang.
Oh, well, let's stop talking about that.
Okay.
It's been through so much, but
we don't need the details.
Same with Alter Ego, though. They're losing 3 matches in a row, something that
Not yet, dude.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You're counting them out,
wait.
What the heck?
They haven't lost yet. It's just one game, you know.
See, like it's too dominating. It kind of lost me into the fact that Evo's gonna get this either way. But obviously, the game is not over just yet. If they can
look at that
reset,
supplier too, yummy choice. That was Evo's the whole game, and oh, this is a yummy choice.
Yeah, everything is yummy for Luke, man.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Wow, dude, come on.
What do you mean by that?
Low hanging fruit.
What do you mean by that, Shevin?
Nah, he's my kind of guy. Like, I like everything too.
Oh.
Careful there.
Do you not like everything?
Are you a Sora player? Do you play Sora?
Not really.
Okay. You should. So you don't like everything.
No, I like Sora, but I just I feel lazy to learn it.
Yeah.
Hey, anyways, do we want to talk about the game?
Yeah, well,
what part of the game?
Which part do you want to talk about, man? Order
Infinite did respectful damage, yo. That's a respectful number.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well,
yeah.
Damage the turret though, 25k compared to 1.5k.
Even if they solved the whole like Sora issue, the Leo mode issue, like Erlan wasn't even participating all that much. You know, he was still the final boss in that late game. So Evo's had their number, had Altrico's number on multiple layers.
See, that's why I don't. Why did they ban the Granger instead of a Leo mode? We called the Leo mode so early. No, like the Guinevere, sure, it's a flex pick, it'll be great. But the Leo mode is just such a good pick, dude.
Is it just the fact
Over
that
a Granger? You have a Harley, fam.
I'm not sure. Is it just the fact that they thought that Arfi is just this omnipotent being that can outlast a Leo more than pretty much everyone on the team? So they're feeling pretty confident. Let's just pick anything that feels independent. So let Arfi do what they want, what he's wanting. Oh my god. What he wants. I'm so hyper. I'm so hyper.
I mean, you've been heartbeat monitor, please. Heartbeat monitor.
The Infinix. Give us the Infinix heartbeat monitor.
I need something.
Man's beaten.
Huh? Man's beating?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm always beaten.
Yeah, of course.
Exclusive deal for MPL fans only during match period.
Here, have the Infinix.
Match period. This match is really heating up, but don't just focus on the game or the war. Oh, the war!
Because there's an opportunity that you should not skip, bro. You gotta head straight to TikTok shop Infinix because there's an exclusive deal with special prices for the Note 60 series specifically for MPL fans.
MPL. Are you an MPL
for you guys?
I am kind of an MPL fan.
You've been following it since Get.
Yeah, you know Season 1 history, bro.
Yeah,
yes, you're an MPL fan.
Yes, I am.
Have some more self-confidence.
Who won MPL ID Season 1?
NXL.
Damn, who won Season 2?
Believe it or not, this might be your captain moment. I actually know that NXL was going to the grand finals.
Wow. Okay, you expected them to because you rated them, you liked them.
Yeah, even though in the regular season it's not really solid, but I've seen one game specifically when they are, you know, so on point, even though they're losing.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay, then Season 2, who won?
Season 2?
It's RQ, man.
Is it RQ?
Is it not?
I completely forgot.
It is RQ. This Season 3 is
been a while,
Onyx.
man. It's been a while.
Arashi Season 4.
When did Aerowolf win? Or did they not win at all?
Never won. Aerowolf never won.
Why do I feel like... Oh, because NXL players are... Okay, okay, that's why.
Season 4. Who won Season 4?
And I'm really bad at recalling this.
Arashi! I mean, we can call MPL MY instead. Who won the most out of all of them? SRG?
The most?
Yeah. Then?
MPL MY is.
I'm assuming, yeah.
They're another big org that was dominating MPL MY.
That I'm too old for this.
Okay, it's
right here.
You know, talking about performance is not just about what happens in game. Having a comfortable setup plays a huge role in how you perform, and that's where Kodak Throne, here it is, comes in. This gaming chair doesn't just deliver on style; it brings serious performance to the table. Right now, they're also launching a special MPL edition. This is so comfortable.
Whoa!
It's
featuring
all the
everything
way.
from gaming chairs.
Look at that lean.
Exclusive apparel that you can check out directly at the Todak booth. If you're curious to explore all of them and you're not really in MPL Arena, head over to their website at www.todak.id to browse the catalog to see the latest promotions. Because here, it's not just about performance, it's about style.
Style.
Coming together.
Coming together
as one identity.
As one identity.
Cultured by Todak. By the way, Season 4's EVOs. That's when they won the World Championship as well. After Season 4, you know, they went on to M. Yeah. That's where RQ choked.
There was then RQ EVOs, RQ EVOs, Onyx, then Onyx.
Season 5 and 6 was RQ. Season 7 was EVOs.
Yeah, pretty much that.
Then Season 8.
Onyx?
Then Onyx. Season 9.
RQ.
10. 11, 12, 13.
RQ.
Goddamn, Onyx.
Onyx, then Geek Fam came in clutch.
What? TLID, Season 14. And then
it
Onyx.
was Geek Fam. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Is it not?
Yeah, Geek Fam were the ones to knock him out.
I'm just surprised you said came in clutch.
They were.
They honestly did come in quite clutch there.
All right.
That was pretty clutch.
Fair enough.
Hebat kamu bud. Hebat kamu bud.
Hebat kamu bud. Yeah, that meme, the Indonesian meme, Chadera. That's a good one.
He's doing really well right now.
Huh?
Isn't it crazy that every single people in Indonesia was gonna stop watching MPL because of you?
Yeah, almost. Thank God for Geek Fam and TL. Everybody everybody in the world, not just Indonesia, everybody would have stopped.
Thank you, Geek Chadera.
Thank you, Chadera. Thank you, Yeep and Atan. Thank you, Boy and Chadera.
Is it geekable?
Hey, that whole
That's
term.
the term, yeah. Oh,
Geekable.
man.
What an iconic term.
Is it geekable right now for Alter Ego?
I think well,
I mean,
geekable isn't
about it.
really, a reverse sweep. Geekable is like
still.
in the game, come back.
Come on.
No, we can't. No, what do you mean?
Come on.
It's a different
He's
term.
gonna force his terminology onto us, dude. It's
You're
not even
going on
the
an
same
event.
thing.
Alter Ego got manhandled in game number 1.
Exactly, but the geekable means like you get manhandled in the early game and then you come back in the same game.
And then you go super late game.
Yeah.
That's where it's geekable.
Super?
Yeah, super.
Yeah, like your team, super. The Super Ken, Super Dan, Super Toy.
Yeah, supers.
Standing is also super.
Watch yourself.
What's the opposite of super?
What, normal?
No, really. Like, incredibly bad.
Incredibly bad.
Super bad.
You have a word for it, dude.
I don't think so.
Terrible.
Oh, terrible. Okay.
Horrible and terrible.
Terrible.
You have that word, right?
It's already on Merriam-Webster.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Terrible.
Wanna check it on your
It's
Infinix
cat.
right now?
Here, let me check it on my
Check it.
Infinix.
So you've been reading the dictionary. That's crazy.
Yeah. I've been reading.
Thesaurus?
Thesaurus.
Why are you laughing at that? Why is that funny?
I don't know why.
He's just laughing at everything, bro.
You feeling nice today? You just trying to giving out.
Oh, it's just like an in-joke back then.
With
that
LaFell?
They understand, you know.
With LaFell?
No, not with you guys. Like,
Oh.
it's something that I just find funny.
So it's your own thing.
Yeah.
It's kind of like an FC thing, you know?
Yeah, it's like the FC thing.
Oh,
He
okay.
plays
That's-
a lot of football.
Yeah,
no,
Sheffield
no
FC.
No one actually understands that.
Oh, EAFC.
Okay. It's like,
Catch Sheffield FC.
you wanna
on
know
pay-per-view.
what's the joke is? What's the stupid thing that I
Oh
make
my
relate to the joke?
god, dude.
But
So Thesaurus is a dinosaur, right?
yes.
No.
I remember
Good
when
bro.
someone was asking one of my friends, what's your favorite dinosaur?
Okay.
And he replied with, that's political. That's too political. I don't know, I just find that funny.
It's so unfunny. It's funny, dude.
I'm bewildered. Like, what?
Oh man.
I don't know, it's funny.
I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. What was that?
I know, right? My mind works in a pretty mysterious way. Same with EVOS, or maybe Alter Ego in a bad way.
Bro, don't pull Evos into this, bro.
Why?
Just like they work in a mysterious way like you. I don't know, man.
Yeah, they do. You know?
Oh, hold on now. Hold on
The
now. Look at
decisions-
Alter Ego. The resetting. Where Zephyr? Oh, it's not Zephyr. Oh, it's Styx. No, it's not even Styx.
It's a
Manager?
What's the?
Zephyrs there, no, on the right side.
Yeah, but then he's not the one like
Who's
giving
in the
the
middle?
pep talk. It's the one in the middle here.
Yeah,
Ice.
you're right.
Ice.
Ice
Man,
cream.
have you met Ice?
Oh, a lot of people don't like that.
What? Oh, jeez.
I prefer the more warm drink
Yeah.
and all that.
Yeah. Not a fan of winter, are you?
Yeah. I've never experienced winter.
Rashi loves winter.
Winter?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
And Karina.
Oh,
Especially that. Whoa.
I'm not into that.
Whoa. Huh?
I don't know who that is. What? What? Why are you cackling, Mel? How's that funny? No, I'm curious.
It's alright, Sherman.
Man, look, they're doing the pep talk. Look at Zephyr. He's like, yo, don't go back and forth like that. Don't hesitate.
Dude, this is the infamous Zephyr pep talk, man. This guy is harsh.
This is the
but he
infamous
tells you
family.
what you need to do.
Yeah, the
right?
family.
He doesn't pull any punches. If he thinks that you can do better, he will scold you to get that out of you.
Yeah.
Is it called pep talk because it's Pep Guardiola?
That, yeah, in City, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't watch football, bro.
You know, jokes only work with people who actually understand the references. Kevin. You can't just quick fire, rapid fire it, and just expect everyone to understand.
It's just like darts, man. Like sometimes it's gotta land, right?
That is not how you play darts.
I'm
That
bad
is
at
not
darts.
how you play darts.
I'm bad at darts. Sometimes it lands, sometimes it doesn't, or most of the time. I'm going by that rule.
It feels like you're gonna hit your friends the way you're throwing.
Maybe you did. I mean, that's the whole, purpose, right? Did the joke to your friends, or what?
No, you're talking about the darts.
Okay.
All right,
Back to the game.
back to the game.
Alter Ego and EVOS. Where were we again?
Alter Ego 0-1. Evo's just stomped them. they stomped on their head as they were unconscious.
Now, where is the adjustment coming from? Is it just
the pep talk?
Nah, like, let's be serious for a second. Too much joking, too much
Dude,
joking.
I was being serious.
He means it.
That's for real. The pep talk is usually what happens when alter ego are behind.
The Sheffin is losing the ability to differentiate between like jokes and reality, bro.
Oh, Sheffin, it's serious. Like the pep talk helps, dude. No, seriously.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying it's the infamous Sepher pep talk.
Yeah.
Have you not seen the videos?
Yeah.
He's like, what's wrong with you guys? Come on, let's get back into this.
That is true. Yeah.
I think the main trouble for our alter ego right now is they are too comfortable, you know? You gotta get back to the shack.
Okay, that I agree.
Yeah?
I thought we were done joking,
Like,
by the way.
You know, the beauty of struggling, you know?
Yeah, okay, so context for people watching, they were in a pretty dirty gaming house. They keep on making fun of it, like the players, the coaches. And just recently, their CEO, Codelwin, got them a new place, and it's very good. So the joke is, they need to go back to the shack.
Yeah.
Yes, like suffering
Back then,
character.
It's like Denji, dude. He needs to go back to the shed.
They were struggling to eat, you know,
Yeah.
dirty toilets.
What? Well, you kind of have to clean the toilets everywhere, bro.
Yeah, but it's still dirty anyway.
Okay, babe. Okay. Get back to the shed where you only ate plain bread, Denji.
With a bit of a peanut butter.
Yeah. Sometimes they can't afford peanut butter.
Man, I didn't know alter ego were in such dire straits.
Yeah.
Dude,
Codelwin's like the Makima, you know? It's like, here,
Dude, we're supposed to be talking about the game for like 20 minutes and...
Dude, listen! There's nothing to talk about! They need to just be better. They were outclassed by Evos.
Maybe I respect the Sora. This is the second like match where
Yeah, we already spoke
about
about the Juicing first pick over
crazy
that.
Sora performance, man. On a player like Luke, please, the Sora. Don't let him have the Sora.
Don't
the
let
Masha.
Don't let him in the zone.
Don't let him into my zone.
I prefer Garnier.
Dude,
Expanding rivers.
am I just enabling you guys?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm
It's
the
all about
catalyst.
the color.
Catalyst Sheffin. Okay, back to the game, back to the draft. Started by official gaming phone Infinix. I hear a Gatot Tacha, no? Oh, apparently it's Blue.
The glue band from Alter Ego, they did not like how that was going.
So now I think surely Alter Ego, it feels like they want to go for the Sora right now. Right? They're setting up for a Sora, unless they still want to go for it with the Freya. That worked in M7. Unfortunately, it didn't work against Emos.
Oh, they're gonna make the trade happen now. If you go for the Freya, we get a Juicin and a Sora, and there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, this I take the Sora, dude.
Yeah, take the Sora.
Oh my lord.
No, okay.
Is this stubborn or is this confidence?
I think it's
Shushin Sora, man.
Yeah, Juicin Sora for sure, without any doubt.
Now you go Eve again, and what
Harley,
else?
Leomord. I think go
There is
Leomord.
no way you're not going. You're going Harley, bro.
Go Yves Leomord, dude. Take the Leomord away.
You're gonna go Yves against the Sora again?
I think it's fine.
The same way.
It's a tough
I mean,
matchup.
anyway,
but what else? You want to go
yeah.
Tian against this? Barca?
Lilia is too conditional. Heroes that can get away from Luke. Oh!
Oh, right. The Fanny was not banned out this time around.
You're right.
And this is Ray on the Fanny.
Okay. So this is much more like Yazuke as well, right? When the Fanny's open, he likes to go for it too. But then what do you go for mid lane? Again, it's kind of like you're in a tough boat when there's no... Yeah, it has to be Eve.
Yeah.
Oh man, Hijumi is gonna have a tough time, but maybe now with itemization and positioning, he should be more prepared for it. Because the whole time of game number 1, he was just wrecked.
Okay. So,
still Leomord, right? Come on.
They can just go glue again and just flex it all the way to the
banned out.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so maybe it is the Leomord.
But they need a stopper for Fanny. I wonder what they're gonna... There we go. They need a stopper for Fanny.
Oh God.
I like it.
You
don't
wow.
like Leia?
No. It's just like I'm just embracing for another stomp. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, Alter Ego banned with his Kalia first phase in the previous game, so it must be some kind of power pick that they respect for Key, right? El Momento, man. This guy used to shine really hard on the heroes that can make the plays happen, but earlier on the glue, he's already shown a great deal of adaptation, so it might not even be that big of a problem for Evos.
And they're banning all the tanky boys to the front. I think the next ban would be something like a Gatot Gacha, or maybe a Grok, unless they didn't really mind the Grok on Alec. But it is a pretty good synergy with the Fanny, you know? With the extra wall, with the tech charge, you can combo it with the fact that Fanny is so fast at catching up to team fights.
Is there a spot here for like a utility jungler for Evos? Because again, the Kalea and the Sora ideally will not be the ones to face check, right? They need something a bit tankier, a bit more survivable that can escape if they really want to get control around the map.
I think so far it's fine. If you pick something like a Leo Mord, it kind of balances it out, right? Because it has some kind of sustain already.
Yeah.
But I don't really mind if they're going for something like a Fredrin route. The problem is you are complying with Alter Ego's game plan with the fact that they have an Eve, right? It's a bad matchup. Now with the Leo Mord, you can just pretty much chase the Eve all the way around. The two problems that the Eve faces in the previous game was the Leo Mord and also the Sora.
Yeah, but I personally, as a Eve player, I think the Sora is the main problem there. But honestly, because like again, you can kite, you should be able to kite back on the Eve, but the Sora just gets on top of you so easily. It's a Hilda ban for Evos. They're the ones trying to deny any kind of scouting hero, actually.
Right, for Alter Ego right now, they're still gonna try to limit Albert's heroes.
Is this a Uranus angle for Alter Ego again?
Uranus EXP? You know what? So far, it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
Yeah. And what was the roamer for Alter Ego the first game? Blue, right?
It was a Grok.
I've been waiting
For Alter Ego, it was a Grok.
Oh no, for Evos, blue, right?
Is that a carry?
Yeah, it is a carry.
That new photograph.
I'm not sure if that's the right route, bro.
Yeah, I think the Claude is the better ban here. No,
Unless they're just fully setting up for something like a Uranus, just like
Oh,
Ash
wait.
said.
No. I think it's a good ban. I think it's a better ban than Claude this game. More synergy with the Kalea as well. I forgot the Kalea was picked up.
Did they go Uranus and then some kind of setup, some kind of AoE?
For Evos?
Is it just Gatot?
Alter Ego, maybe.
Oh. I think for Evos it's just Leo Mord again, yeah.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Oh! Wait, against a Eve! Interesting.
Wow.
Because this can still be Harith. I think the Harith's not bad.
Because we did hear that, like, usually Suyo...
Oh wait, no, Freya.
Against the Harley, because the magic damage type of deal. Now there's no Harley, but again, with the Eve still in place, it's a bit risky.
Yeah.
I'm still not rocking with the fact that they picked the Suyo of the Leo Mord, but I guess they want to just go, like, you know, maneuver around the walls to get away from the Fanny. Is that the right idea?
Yeah, I think that's it. And also, technically, you are tankier against the Fanny Freya. The physical damage reduction is still there. It's just the Eve. It's going to be a problem.
But you can outlast as a Leo Mord either way, though.
Yeah.
I guess it's more of a preference for Albert here.
So I think they go Uranus and Grok again, or Uranus got the Kacha.
Yeah. Should be.
It sounds like a pretty solid choice.
There's the Gatot. Oh, what? They flexed the Freya to XP. Oh, I am.
Hold on a second.
Why didn't they go Harith if they wanted to flex?
And by the way, Sora and Evos is still getting, you know, there's a possibility of flex too. Even the Suyo.
Yeah. This is great for Moskov, good for Claude as well.
Do you want to pivot Suyo to gold lane? Is that a bad idea?
I think it's well, it's not an Airland pick, but yes, it could work
on paper.
The normal choice would be something like a Claude, right?
Yeah, Claude or a Moskov. Usually, I think the normal pick would be Moskov against the Fanny, but they want to bypass the Granger and the Eve, so Claude.
Dude, I don't like how Alter Ego have a really squishy composition, man. The only tank they have is a Kacha, and that guy's usually like a hybrid of utility and tankiness.
Dude, but why did they pick Ranger if they wanted to flex, like they wanted to flex the Freya into XP? Don't you want to go Harith instead?
Get some more magic damage, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. The Harith would also be more survivable, technically. The Granger only has range, but we've covered the fact that the Sora can cover that range so easily.
Exactly. Now there's
so
two
easily.
juicy targets.
I mean, to be fair, it's maybe more of a comfort for RP.
Yes.
Just
9.2.
Just because of the fact that back then, before the Freya merchant, RP was known as the Granger merchant, at least to some people out there. But
Yeah.
the stat really is not favoring Alter Ego right now. 9.2 compared to 4.1. The odds are against Alter Ego. They are back into a corner. Can Evos finish the job and finish this one 2-0 against Alter Ego? We'll see the answer in a second.
Here we go, folks. Will the M7 runner-up start the season 0-3? It's a big question lingering. It could very easily happen here as Evos have what we think is the better draft.
And on top of that, RP has gone with the Purify, respecting the catch potential, but he won't be able to reposition as well, so his positioning before the fight needs to be perfect here. As Nino goes for the Vengeance. And if you look at the emblems by you, put himself together for Hijime on the Eve, he understands he is absolutely a target. We'll be trying to outmaneuver yet again, but so will Key this time. Now he's on a hero who can actually make those El Momento plays happen.
Okay, so far, not much of a domination in the mid lane for EVOS. In fact, Alter Ego seems to be the one taking control, but just because the fact that it's a Kalea right now, and Hijume is just having a field day, but how long can that last?
I think all the way to like level 3 maybe. Once the ultimates are in the picture, it becomes so much more risky for Hijume to walk up.
Erlan cryoing that warrior boost, knowing that he's gonna be trading some damage with the Granger, and look at that, the heart rate BPM. Oh, you can see the screen, Hijume.
Yeah.
Getting the full value of that pull yourself together.
Wow. Look at Hijume though. All things considered, still pretty low on the heartbeat. Calm, cool, collected.
No team fight just yet. Everyone is still
Erlan as well. Stone Cold.
Whoa.
Just a bit of damage there. XP Crab going to be taken by Ray.
Yeah, honestly, not that bad for EVOS currently. I expect Ray to be much more aggressive in that exchange earlier, but I guess EVOS knows that, or Alter Ego knows that EVOS is still a threat. Now Alex is on his own in front line.
Yeah, going to get a bit of damage over on Albert. RWM coming down as well as Nino pops in the Valkyrie Descent, but they don't have the turtle in the right place. Luke goes in, gets 3 now, goes up as well. Able to bring 2 members back. No flicker for Hijume. Ray was able to get the turtle, but at what cost? Luke gets a double. It's a 3-0 start for the Tigers.
He cannot get away with this, man. Not anymore. 2 times in a row. You give him the Sora. This is what Mr. Streamer can do.
You just cannot allow this to happen time and time again. They tried to go for the sneak on the turtle, but even then, if you can see a replay, the red tree wasn't even all that clean. So that was a sketchy situation there for Alter Ego.
Ray's at 60.
Wow.
Maybe he is the cold-blooded jungler.
Retribution, man. You gotta be calm, cool, collected if you want to win those Retri battles. But after that kind of team fight win for EVOs, I wonder if Alter Ego are still
Nino
over the same thing.
140. As expected for Nino, but like, damn. Damn. That's a... Dang, what? Oh my god, Hijume? What? Wait, he was so chill earlier. 70, now he's...
MPL, you might want to call an ambulance right now.
Okay.
Oh.
Again.
Together.
Oh. Yeah, with the AOD.
This time though.
Caught on the taunt as well, but there's no follow-up. Oh man, Tsunami Slam! Brings him under turret. Nino's able to pick up a kill. Now it's going to be Ray with the cables, but Albert gets away across the wall. Now goes for the Soul Sever. Still taken down by Ray, but now it's going to be Nino next to the chopping block. Knocked up, thrown back again. Luke's going to go for the kill. Ray's recalling. Lancer Flare on him. He has no escape. Luke's on a killing spree, and Ray can't do nothing about it.
Every trade the White Tigers wanted. It's just a full-on EVOS game. EVOS match so far. It's not close.
This is a brawl for both teams, and the thing is, Alter Ego are obliging EVOs in some of these brawls, and when you're up against a Sora, a Suyo, a Tsushin, these are brawl picks, man. Even the Kalea, that's an extra bit of sustain that Alter Ego can't really match. Not at 4 minutes.
Getting most and most every minute right now, and EVOS right now. They want to get the turtle. Luke once again!
Yeah, finds Hijume now, can go to the air. He might want to, never mind, he's going to pull back. Alec in trouble. Taking a beating by the Cloud Fist.
But now no more shifting skies for Luke. He's going to get jumped on.
Yeah, I don't know about going in on Luke though. He pulls it back now. AOG out of there. RWM coming down with Ray. But the Tsunami Slam locks Ray out. Erlan still doing a lot of damage. Ray coming back with the cables again, doing so much! Oh my goodness, Ray! Now with more cables, Erlan flickers out the safety view. Wants to go for the kill. RV right there. Can't get the detonata.
No way!
Get the wrap. No way! He's crazy with it.
He's choking everything. Oh, RP.
Erlan.
Oh, that's a bit sketchy. Might do it.
Both of them are happy feet, man.
Wow, man. Footwork for the players of EVOs, but Alter Ego, they have found a winning fight.
They're winning in economy. Alter Ego is definitely turning that one around, all because of Ray's effort. That's a lot of cables, man. I can't even count it.
He was,
one hand.
He was going in circles, but there were some cables that did not land, and yet he was still able to have such a big impact in that fight. That's a Sky Piercer for Albert.
Dang.
Alter Ego better be careful.
Pulling a James Panks.
Yeah. I guess EVOS was not really respecting the potential of Alter Ego because of the fact that they already won the fight too many times, and now they're a bit too overzealous. Also knowing the fact that Luke is also out of resource. That's probably the biggest thing that EVOS needs to correct from now on. And now Alter Ego is up 1k.
For once, Hijume was able to actually sit there, deal damage, and use his ult without getting demolished immediately. I think that was the biggest factor here. That is something that EVOS cannot allow if they really want to match Alter Ego in these teamfights.
Yeah, Hijume is not really having a good time overall in these two games. E0, 2-4, and now finally he gets the space that he needed.
It's all up to Luke, man.
Yeah,
it's Luke's call.
It's about who starts the fight, and EVOS, they are much better at starting the fight compared to Alter Ego, right? Alter Ego is in a way built to respond. Erlan though.
Whoa! Go from Erlan. BMI placed defensively. He's walking up now. They'll be able to defend the turret. Oh, Purify from Arfi.
Yeah,
oh,
it happens.
He expected the flicker from Key.
Oh.
Interesting. That's a big resource to burn out, Arfi.
I don't know why you would just preemptively press Purify.
I think he was expecting Kalea to flicker. Just
jump, flicker, knock up, Tsunami Slam.
Yeah, but I agree with you. I don't know why you would preemptively Purify, because you have a God of Kacha to come through anyways, and you just wait on it, right?
Yep. Yeah. It happens to the best of us. And now looking at the gold right now, it's very clear that...
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Very aggressive there. Few taking a beating as well. A taunt coming down as well. Few will fall. Luke still doing damage there. Tsunami Slam locking him out. Oh, Luke jumps into the back. Erlan with the blaze. He gets cancelled by Nino. And Hijume played that well. Spaced out to safety, but with the flicker.
There you go. That's the Alter Ego that we want, that we always see in M7. They're probably back right now. And now Albert gets it. Ray, no retribution, but it looks like Alter Ego will take this one.
Yep. All right. That was a great brawl from Alter Ego for once, matching the pace. Taking Few out before the fight began was already such a huge win. And afterwards, the fact that the flicker was available for Hijume once again allowed him to do the damage. And Arfi picked up a couple of, at least one stack on the Sky Piercer. So things are looking up for Alter Ego this time.
By the way, that is Few's first death in MPL Indonesia.
Yep.
Took him 2 games.
Wow.
Audience prediction though, pretty nice for EVOS, but wait, what? Oh, audience prediction, I was gonna say, I thought it was a real-time victory rate, because it would be counterintuitive, but yeah, 2.4k, 2.5k, and more for Alter Ego by the time goes on, as they're gonna get that long lane or top lane turrets. A lot of value there, and Erlan completes the DHS. Now he's gonna be fighting a bit even more freelier.
Erlan is so behind, dude.
Yeah.
Gold.
Oh, Nino saves the turret. Right now, though, Ray seems so much more comfortable on this hero as opposed to the Harith, man. He's actually having presence in the game. He's farming well. He's a real threat, and this is what Alter Ego needed in the previous game, because that Harley was completely shut down.
I like that. Better watch out. But it looks like he's still pretty much healthy, and you know, they want to go for something or take this turret if they can. Alter Ego is moving as a unit so far, except Ray. He's free to do what he wants.
It seems like the idea mainly for Alter Ego is to just pressure EVOs into starting an engagement by poking them with the Granger and the Eve, right? They have double poke, and there's not as much sustain in EVOs compared to the previous game.
And you know, he's still he's not calm enough, man. 144 right now.
Oh, man.
With the BPM. Shout out to MPL Indonesia for that.
Okay. Arfi is doing a ton of damage.
Erlan?
Cancel!
Erlan?
Oh, Erlan almost just ate the bullet.
You gotta respect that, man. You don't want to get some Skype versus stacks towards one of the Granger mains of MPL ID. Now, the next objective battle, Alter Ego. They don't really have a jungler that's pretty capable in retreating and also taking the brunt of the lower damage, but they do have Nino, they do have RP to back him up. But now Nino is just on his own in the front line. Luke, trying to set up.
Nino pull back. Few might be caught by the AOG. Yeah, he's gonna be fully locked down. Arfi turning the Nino. Oh, pops into with a nature, gets it in time. Luke couldn't kill him. And now it's Erlan with the blazing doing it in the mid lane.
Oh no,
Hijume was waiting in the BMI. Now Erlan has to flicker out. Ray's clean with the cables. No Lord, Alter Ego took it away.
Wow, in a game like this, Hijume still flickered forward there to try and get the kill. This is why the guy is so notorious almost for going with these flickers. As Ray is greeting for the purple.
Bro, the heart rate, it's rising, man. You saw Luke and Erlan, they were kind of chill with it in the early game. And then now, after those few mistakes, even few.
Look at the gold swing right now. Oh, the lead by RP. 2.7k, that's a bit too much, even for a snowballing Granger.
Oh, Pauldron for Nino. This seems to be not a full damage Freya played by Nino. That's why he's been so bravely moving forward there into multiple enemies. Even now, wow.
Yeah, that is amazingly brave from Nino, but I guess he has the right to do so. That's a 3v1, folks.
And the sieging here from Altrico is going to be such a huge problem for Evos. Sooner or later, they got to force something.
Yeah, for sure. They got to look at damage. They look for a set, but it just isn't happening. Again, the poke from the Granger and the Eve is just too much.
But I guess EVOS has a way to work around it, right? They have two quote-unquote setter here. Key is more of a pick-off, but you can see him knocking two people in the air with the jump. And Luke has been so on point with the Sora so far in this first two games. I don't see that changing anytime soon.
Well, the difference right now is that Altrico have range, first of all, so Key on the Kalea can't really engage as easily. And number two, they have burst damage. The Granger isn't exactly a burst type of hero, well, kind of is. But because there's so much more damage available to them right now and they are ahead in gold, when Luke goes in, he gets blown up. And with the Wind of Nature already completed for Arfi, that kind of makes Hijime his only target, which makes the strats for Evos in the team fights very one-dimensional for Altrico to react to.
Right now, he was just trying to manage the lane to make the Lord fight even better for them, but I don't think that's easy to do. I mean, the Alter Ego is always in the vicinity, and they definitely have a say with the Lord fight, knowing that they still have 3 turrets intact in the bottom lane compared to Evos' 1. Players go about Jodak. Arfi is just leading the charge with Ray. Then Albert is the one that's following it. The only member in the top 4 in damage or players gold so far from Evos.
That's some damage. You know, the fact that Albert went for the Sky Piercer as well, I don't think he has any stacks as of right now. That also means that Few, I guess, can itemize more defensively, but he is not as big of a threat as he was in the previous game too.
I think he's gonna sell it anytime soon. Albert.
Oh, Alex. A ton on Key. Key trying to go and run. He had to flicker now. Sky Piercer gets the immortality down. This is free. It doesn't look like they can even walk up.
Interesting that no one body blocked for Key there. I think that's a missed opportunity, but either way, EVOS is still losing on trades.
And while they're doing this, again, the split-push angle is very much alive for Altrico. Nino and Ray are both really good at taking down turrets, and they are surprisingly mobile. You can't really catch them without the long chase available for Evos.
This is literally Iron Maiden for EVOS currently. If they want to just go out and try to move just a little bit outside of the base, they're going to be the one who's getting hurt. With how much siege potential, how much poke damage that Hijime and Arfi can output at this point with the lead that is secured. And Ray is just going to be there lurking to assassinate anyone that's in front of him.
And look at how the turntables, man. 2k gold advantage for Hijime this time. And he is the Warrior Boots dealing with all this physical damage, the Suyos, the Soras, and the Clone. But he went with the double wand, so that's a lot of slows. Luke.
From Alec, Lord charges the bottom lane. Airline taking half HP. Needs to respect the damage. Albert already cleared up top, but look at that wave, man. They cracked the base turret open. Luckily for them, not the far lane.
At least because right now they have decent clear, but Alter Ego surely have the better.
Whoa! Oh, Luke with a big set. Good taunt by Alec. It's just him brought back under the turret now. He goes to the sky, doesn't pick up as well, but Luke is gonna fall to the Sky Piercer of Arfi again. Arfi, how many stacks does he have? Is that 50 or is that 40? I think it's 40.
Yeah. To be honest, not really that bad of a trade for EVOS currently with the position that they're in. Getting woes and woes, almost 9k currently. Only deficit in kill is actually 3 kills, which is crazy.
Man, what a taunt by Alec though. That really stopped what Evos were planning.
Again, when their moves are so one-dimensional, now Alec, Nino, even Arfi, they can see through what Evos are trying to do because they don't have a lot of options available. that was the ideal case scenario for EVOs. They get a fight near the base turret with Luke engaging on 3 or more members, and they were not able to get any value out of it.
That's a lot of damage already. With
Almost half HP.
Yeah,
On the way to his last item, Melfic gun, Erlan.
Yeah, he's already full item right now. All that's left is just to swap around the Wind of Nature with the Immortality. That makes it a bit hard for Luke because so far he's been the one that's handling the back line in the first game, Arashi. But now, with the Winter Crown, Wind of Nature, which is now a bit more useful with the lead that they have, Luke is... It's hard for him to set.
Yeah, no. Way too vulnerable. Ice Queen's 1 for few as well. This is the new Ice Queen's 1 that stacks faster, by the way. So the slow is absolutely... It's a lot... You can feel it if you play a mage, man. You can kite back away from a fighter very easily with the new Ice Queen's 1. So both Hijime and Few have that. That might neutralize them. They move. Oh!
Albert might have been caught. Oh, no one's there to body block. Arfi finds an RWM, forcing the Crimson Beacon. AOG gets key. Luke now puts Alec. Oh, he will fall to the turret and Airline. Alec for Albert, still so much value for Alter Ego and a rare misstep from Albert.
That is a very uncharacteristic gameplay from Albert. He's usually the one that's the most clean, never made any mistakes, always knows where everyone is around, and never try to just gamble there. But Hijime goes in.
Let's big Tsunami Slam over on Hijime. Airline pop in with the nature already. Hijime's oh, he flickers out to safety, kites away as well. Hijime just baited everybody. Few with the flicker in. He'll be able to get the kill back now. Arfi can he deal enough damage? Surely he can. Man's godlike purifies out of the Lantern Flare and gets a double on the Granger.
2 down for EVOS. They tried to do something, but they failed in the trade department. Hijime is the one that's down, and now Alter Ego, I believe they can delay this as much as they want.
They absolutely can, but if they do, they won't have the man advantage much longer.
Yeah, they're going quick.
There we go, 70 stacks for Arfi.
With the War Axe too.
Man, that's a menacing amount of damage coming out of this man. 8 seconds until Key is back on the map. Conceal.
Yeah, Albert's gonna take those shots. Raven bottom lane with the Lord. Airline, a PMI back. He and Few respawning now. The damage ray! Just assassinated Airline! Luke with a 2-man knockup. That was gonna be Key with a back line. Tsunami Slam over, but there's not enough damage to come through as Few walks up as well. But hold on, Arfi buys Immortality in time, loses it. Ray in the back line trying to go for the end right now, but Arfi's gonna be shut down. Albert buys Immortality as well. Ray, cable away. It's gonna be Nino who jumps in with the Valkyrie Descent. Few's holding on to the Lantern Flare. Nino gets picked up. RWM Ray with the damage through Few, but Albert walks him down. Ray loses Immortality. This guy Piercer from Albert doing work. His Immortality will be popped. Now it's Few trying to zone. Hijime wins a crown from Albert. The taunt comes in by Alec. Albert still stays alive. He can clear out the waves. Goes in again. Alec with a taunt. Hijime with Alec. Enough to end this game to bring us to game 3.
A valiant effort, a valiant defense from Albert and crew, but Alter Ego comes out on top in game number 2. We're going to the 3rd game.
Oh man, that's more like it. Signs of life from Alter Ego, bringing the fight to EVOS. There was only minor tweaks to the composition, minor tweaks to the game plan, but that's the difference between getting stomped on and turning it back. Can't wait for game number 3.
Wow, definitely. That's a definition of reset.
Yeah, the pep
The
talk.
pep talk!
Come on, Sheffin. The pep talk, bro.
The pep talk meta.
The pep talk.
I think in the early game, EVOS was kind of handing it away to Alter Ego, right? The fact that they fight in that,
I agree,
position against a Fanny, that's just asking for it.
Yeah.
They really not respecting the race potential, and also the fact that they're out of resource. They shouldn't have taken that fight.
I agree with that.
Oh, this moment was crazy though. Down to the wire, man. It seemed like it was gonna be cleaner for Alter Ego, but EVOS made it a brawl.
This was insane, by the way, from Albert, but nothing you can do with that much gold lead.
He can only do so much, man.
Yeah, the Winter Crown.
The Winter Crown killed him, technically. Right?
Yeah.
The Winter Crown killed him.
Did it?
Yeah, because like after the immortality, got hit by a void blast, but he could have just walked away, but he win a crown.
Alright.
It's one of those moments, you know, when you buy and sell and you're like, you just want to tap it.
And you're like, hold up, wait.
Yeah. It's like, oh man, I don't need this, but all right.
That's a game though, wow. Definitely Fanny over the Harley though.
Yeah.
That seems to be the main difference there, because everything else was similar. It was still a Eve, right? It was still some kind of fight
though.
It was still some kind of fighter in the XP lane somewhat, you know? I think the real difference was how much more Ray could do there, honestly. I think we can see later in the post-game stats, the damage output. It's gonna tell us, paint a picture of what happened in that game number 2.
So you expect Ray to be topping the charts in damage?
No, I think Arfi might still be on top, but he for sure did way more than game number 1.
Honestly, I'm not sure if it's Arfi, to be honest.
Don't think so? Who knows, man? It was a chaotic game.
Yeah.
It could be Hijime.
Yeah.
I think it's Hijime.
Right?
Literally every member of the team was, contributing in their own part.
Yeah.
Even Nino is someone that's a bit more, I guess, like under the radar. The radar?
Radar?
Yeah, yeah. He was doing pretty good.
Oh, man. This was the first fight where we saw signs that Altrico has solved the puzzle. And you can see when Evos are put on the defensive, when they're reacting to try and trade something back, to try and punish, it just doesn't hit the same way. And that final combo, Hijime coming back from the base to save it along with Ray going all the way in. That was a cool shot.
Yeah. This one is not a close MVP of the game, started by official gaming phone Infinix. Ray with the Fanny. Now, it needs one more game for Ray to prove the doubters wrong. Like, why the hell are we bringing Ray when we have Yasuke? Right?
Yep.
Maybe this is an answer. I mean, to be honest, Yasuke can also play the Fanny.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Not only maybe as good as Ray, maybe better than Ray.
Yeah, maybe. But Ray's always been known as, a really good Fanny, very calculated Fanny, which is different. Usually you just see the Fannies go crazy with the flashing cables. He's much more reserved, but once he sees the angle, that's where he just strikes.
Which is where there was this fight, I think it's right here, where he went with some circular cables.
Yep.
Dang. And I thought this was, quote-unquote, a flashier type of Fanny, and he made it work. He got out here with barely a sliver of HP. And the threat of the burst damage that can't be dodged away easily, like the deadly magic, just hits way different, man. It puts so much more pressure on the whole team, and when you get that damage, that's where Luke can't really go in as carelessly as he was doing, and he gets punished for it.
Yeah. Oh man, that lock, the immobilization as well, really stopped you. This was it, the taunt from Alec, beautiful, beautiful. That could have been really bad for RB and Hijime.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I'm still fixated. Oh, by the way, Albert, this is a very rare one, as we mentioned earlier. I still think that Leo Mort would fare better in this competition.
I agree. I agree with you.
Outlast all the members, maybe not all the members, but does, do a better job at sustaining.
Yeah. Definitely must struggle as well against the Eve, right?
Yeah, and also, what I was about to say earlier, they can catch up to Hijime. That's it.
Yeah. Especially with the early game they got, with the Leo Mort, it would have been very different. But I understand, they wanted someone to just have that mobility, I guess. Yeah. Because that's what you bring to the table with the Suyo. This one, by the way. Look, winner crown, right?
Oh.
He did get away.
He lived, though.
Yeah, but like...
He could have used it again.
Yeah.
The winter crown. Second time. But he's still gonna lose anyway.
Yeah. Well, maybe not. I don't know.
Who knows, man? A lot of what ifs.
Guess we never know.
I guess we'll never know.
19-minute game right here. That was an interesting one.
It's a good game.
Yeah.
Pretty fun.
Evos made it quite competitive, despite the fact that Altrico seemed to have the more solid game plan composition.
But Erlan was non-existent though. Like, what the heck?
Yeah. And to be honest, I would go as far as to say that Kalea on Key is one of the ones that's not really popping off in this match, right?
Really? I feel like he was doing all right. Like, a couple of times he got the Tsunami Slam on the Fanny, but there's just no one to follow
Yeah,
up.
I think the system kind of failed him. That's what I'm trying to say.
The system kind of failed him.
Okay. I thought you were going to say, like, he had a bad game.
Yeah, it's like when you're playing a glue, right? You can be a difference maker as much as you want.
You're independent.
You can stun everyone in front of you multiple times over and over again and dealing damage at the same time. But now, Kalea, you're more, reserved with the resource that you want to put on.
Yeah, I really like the
It's
idea for Alter Ego though, because they were losing out in sustain, right? And their solution, instead of trying to match Evos, get some more healing, get some more tankiness, they're like, let's go damage, right? They can't damage us, they can't sustain when they're dead. And so now every single member, including Alec, by the way, Gatot deals a surprising amount of damage with the passive. I like that approach. It's unorthodox, but it really works. Highest damage dealt was Arfi, by the way. Hijime a close second.
Ah, okay. Interesting.
The Granger Merchant is back.
The Granger Merchant. If it's not,
He's
the
just a
Freya,
merchant, bro. He's just
it's
a merchant.
Granger.
He's a
just
businessman.
MLBB merchant.
He's a businessman.
Man, Erlan again, 15% KP is unacceptable, bro.
And it's also crazy the fact that, you know, EVOS literally got nothing done. Total Lord Turret 0. And they were leading in the early game, right?
Yeah. For a little bit.
Yeah, I'll expect that they get like at least one turret or maybe one turtle out of that. But no. Nothing at all. So a stomp for a stomp.
Basically, because in game number 1, Alter Ego had 0 turret damage, by the way. So there's that.
At least in game 2, though, again, it was Evo's leading at the start, right? So it's not as much of a stomp, I'd say, compared to game 1. Game 1 was a 10k gold lead stomp, and it was a 0 turret damage, yeah.
I mean, it was getting there. It was like 9k gold lead for Alter Ego in the earlier game.
But it was 19 minutes closeout, right?
Yeah. And by the way, you guys, if you have GoPay right now, we got
check it out.
Some giveaways for you. Ooh, a lot of diamonds, 10k diamonds from GoPay. Obviously not for one person, because that would be crazy.
Let me just go my GoPay.
That would break the economy.
All right, let me scan the
might,
QR code right here.
The diamonds are a hot commodity right now.
Yeah. How many events going on right
with
now?
the new skin coming out?
Yeah,
The Naruto?
Itachi and Minato,
Minato.
the Fanny Legend skin, the Exquisite Collection, and also the collectibles from the Naruto event, you know, the stickers and stuff.
Why are you emoting?
What?
Because you were listing some of the events and he was like, I'm not impressed with your performance.
I was giving my honest review on those, you know, skins you mentioned. So when you said the Minato skin, I'm like, yeah. And then you said the Legend skin, I'm like,
ah, okay. And by the way, our site reporter Sabila is ready in the side line to report on somebody.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sabila, what you got
factual.
for us?
That's factual.
Alrigo berhasil memberikan perlawanan dan membawa match kali ini menuju
The Chevron's unhinged today, gila.
ketiga. Tapi sebelum itu aku pengen dengar dulu semangat sorak semangat dari teman-teman super fans MPL Arena. Mana semangatnya? Wow, match dan juga permainan yang luar biasa diberikan oleh kedua tim. Tapi sebelum itu, pastinya kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol dulu karena di sini aku mau ngobrol-ngobrol sama salah satu Esports fans. Hai. Siapa namanya?
Sasi Kirana.
Sasi Kirana. Kamu datang dari mana? Ini panggilannya Sasi?
Iya,
Sasi. Sasi datang dari mana sih?
Jakarta Timur.
Jakarta Timur, ya ampun. Jadi cukup jauh ya. Untuk datang ke sini jauh banget ya. Datang sama siapa Sasi?
Sama Besti.
Oh mana bestinya? Ini bestinya ternyata ya, berdua aja?
Iya, berdua doang.
Berdua doang, tapi Sasi, aku pengen tanya pendapat kamu. Gimana nih tadi setelah melihat di game yang pertama, di mana dari tim Esports benar-benar bermain dengan amat sangat rapi, amat sangat apik banget.
Ya, dari game pertama Esports kuat ya. Terus di game keduanya AS sekarang ada perlawanan. Jadi imbang lah, satu bersama. Ini dikasih tontonan sampai 2-1.
Wow, dikasih tontonan sampai 2-1. Jadi memang masih benar-benar semangat banget. Masih penasaran banget untuk melihat bagaimana berjalannya game ketiga ya?
Yoi.
Kira-kira kalau dari Sasi sendiri ada harapan gak sih misalnya kayak Erlan, aduh aku pengen banget lihat Erlan Grangernya atau gimana?
Mau lihat view sih, mau lihat aksi view sih sekarang sih.
Mau lihat aksi Piu lagi, dimana kan kalau kita ngelihat di game yang pertama Piu bermain dengan wah luar biasa banget. Masih mau lihat lagi aksi dari Piu?
Masih dong, Jurdun.
Jurdun, luar biasa. Pengen lihat Piu kira-kira main hero apa sih?
Main apa ya? Apaan aja sih, iya. Yoi.
Apa aja yang penting Piu luar biasa sekali. Terima kasih banyak. Silahkan ngobrol-ngobrol lagi sama bestinya. Luar biasa loh. Makanya ya kalian kalau misalnya datang ke MPL Arena nih ya. Bukan cuman ada MPL date aja. Tapi kalian juga bisa ajak besti-besti kalian untuk bersama-sama menyaksikan bagaimana perjuangan dari para tim dan juga para player untuk perjalanannya di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Tapi sekarang aku akan ngobrol-ngobrol sama Alter Champs di sini. Hai, boleh kesini dulu, kita deketan dulu. Siapa namanya?
Hasbi.
Hasbi, dari mana Hasbi?
Di Bekasi.
Oh, tambah jauh lagi nih ya. Tadi dari Jakarta Timur, sekarang dari Bekasi. Datang sama siapa Hasbi?
Aku sama teman berdua.
Mana temennya? Oke, datang berdua aja. Baik, nah kalau misalnya dari Hasbi sendiri nih, melihat di game yang kedua, itu kan benar-benar cukup terlihat banget ya perbedaannya karena Alter Ego berhasil mendapatkan 1 kemenangan. Apa sih yang perlu diperbaiki mungkin di game yang pertama dan juga game yang kedua menurut Hasbi aja nih?
Mungkin kalau dari yang game pertama kita juga, apalagi amunisi baru kan tadi ada Ray baru pertama kali main, sekarang lawannya langsung Piu, jadi kayak mungkin adaptasi dulu di game pertama. Tapi alhamdulillahnya di game kedua tadi berhasil gitu nemuin jawaban. Tadi kan Fanny-nya bisa gerak gitu ya. Jadi ya mungkin di game ketiga harus bisa lebih gas lagi.
Harus lebih gas lagi. Tapi pastinya yakin banget dong ya dengan Alter Ego ya?
Pasti yakin banget hari.
Pasti yakin banget hari ini dan ada tadi satu highlight yang luar biasa banget nih. Tentang Hijume di game yang kedua, gimana menurut kamu?
Tadi bagus banget, Hijume juga posisinya dia ngamanin, maksudnya flickernya jaga terus kehidupan, maksudnya dia bisa tetap stay di lane of dawn, gak gampang mati lagi. Jadi ya semoga ini lanjut ke game 3 karena juga kita sebagai Alter Champs pengen jadiin match ini kemenangan pertama Alter Ego di season 17.
Oke, last question. Pertanyaan terakhir sebelum boleh kembali lagi bersama temannya ya. Gimana sih pendapat kamu tentang performa dari Piu sendiri nih? Dimana kan cukup sangar banget ya kayaknya ya.
Kalau performa Piu ya udah pasti jelas, gak usah ditanya, dia udah ngedapetin M Series 2 kali, ISF dengan berbagai macam prestasinya. Apalagi tadi di game pertama dia udah show banget kan. Makanya ya Alter Ego kesusahan. Ya buat Piu pasti juga dia MPL Indonesia ini jadi wadah yang bagus banget buat dia lebih bisa berkembang lagi.
Oke baik, luar biasa sekali. Terima kasih banyak Hasbi, silakan untuk kembali. Tapi yang tadi bikin aku benar-benar salah fokus banget ya. Di sini itu ada Alter Champs yang sudah membuat suatu notes yang luar biasa. Boleh dikasih tunjuk, boleh berdiri sambil dikasih tunjuk. Boleh? Waduh tulisannya, we love you Papa Kenny dan juga Seper aku padamu. Waduh, coba sini dulu. Namanya siapa?
Eva.
Kakak Eva dari mana?
Aku dari Bandung.
Dari Bandung? Ya ampun, datang sama siapa kakak?
Sama cowok.
Sama siapa?
Sama cowok aku.
Sama cowoknya, tapi mohon maaf tolong dikasih tunjuk ya. Datang sama cowoknya buat ngedate tapi tulisannya Seper aku padamu. Aman mas? Aman ya? Oh aman ternyata, pacarnya aman di sini. Ini boleh tahu nggak sih dibalik dari kata-kata indahmu ini?
Enggak sih, sebenarnya aku kan emang ngefans sama Seper kan. Ya emang nonton juga selain dukung AE tapi juga mau dukung sama Seper gitu. Terus ini juga ada titipan dari X-Farms itu kayak komunitas fans Seper di Esports. Jadi ada titipan juga dari anak-anak X-Farms-nya.
Oh baik, luar biasa. Jadi selain mendukung Alter Ego pastinya ingin mendukung Coach Seper juga ya. Baiklah kalau begitu. Nah mumpung nih Coach Seper pastinya bakal lihat apa yang pengen kamu sampein.
Halo Papa, aku wakilin anak-anak X-Farm. Semangat ya Papa Kenny.
Tuh dinadain tuh, oh luar biasa sekali ya. Tapi yang terakhir boleh dong, bukan cuman Seper doang yang dikasih semangat. Tapi teman-teman dari Alter Ego juga boleh dikasih semangatnya. Gimana semangatnya?
Semangat buat anak-anak Alter Ego. Semoga di game 3 ini kalian bisa menangin. Ayo kita harus menang 2-1. Tumbangkan EVOS.
Oh Wow, luar biasa sekali. Terima kasih banyak. Silakan kembali ke tempatnya. Itu dia tadi kita udah ngobrol-ngobrol sama kedua super fans dari kedua fans pastinya. Dan membuat kita semakin penasaran bagaimana berjalannya di game kita yang ketiga. Apakah Alter Ego yang akan mendapatkan 1 poin atau bahkan langsung diamankan kembali untuk match kali ini dari tim Esports. Baiklah kalau begitu tanpa menunggu lebih lama lagi, langsung saja kita kembalikan kepada caster yang sudah bertugas di sana. Silakan.
Thank God the stream is back because what do you the in-between the stream yapping is too much for
What
me.
is going on?
I am too tired. I'm
You know what that reminds me of? That's why I laughed so hard. I was like, what are you doing, Chapman? Why are you emoting?
Game 3 also Evos.
What's the move? It's been a long day.
The adjustments have been made and you got a
been a long day.
Super fan out there calling Kenny Papa Kenny.
What does that mean?
How'd you feel about that? Like how
Yeah,
you
what
feel
if
if I
someone
call
called
you
you
Papa Arashi?
Papa Storm.
Papa Storm. I'm pretty weird, man.
No, because he used his real name. Not Kenny.
Oh, yeah, Kenny.
Papa Don?
Zephyr. So Papa Bryden.
Papa Don? That sounds like a pizza place.
It
Maybe
does,
that's an
like-
idea for you, Rashi. You could make Papa Don's.
Coming to your city soon.
You can sponsor MPL. Maybe you could be powered by Papa Don's.
Man, but I wouldn't.
Bro, like, am I enabling
What
you
is
guys?
going on?
Are you guys unhinged when I'm not here?
Usually we are this unhinged, but we need a special someone to enable it. So yeah.
We've been
Well, what do you mean by
It's
special?
been you the whole day.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
What do you mean by special?
Well, you're a very special guy.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah.
take that as a compliment.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's always a compliment, you know? We can compliment the way Alter Ego played just now.
Yes,
That was pretty special.
absolutely.
Yeah. You said that there were minor changes, but I gotta say, I gotta disagree with that. I think the fact that...
There's major changes.
Don't laugh. Okay? Let's be serious for a second. The fighting pick is already a big change for Alter Ego's composition.
No, seriously though, I'm being honest here. The pep talk, bro.
The pep talk.
It helped them, you know. There's something about them that's different in game 2 because
How they played was different too.
yeah, because I feel like for Hijume especially, right? He just had that read. Yes, they got the Fanny. That's a big change. But the rest of the team played the way that I think I expected them to play at the start of the season. You know, they just needed 2 losses.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, like, so why were they losing two in a row when there's pep talk in between the games?
No, see, sometimes to get to the point of a good pep talk. I'm sorry.
What's so funny? I was just like, coughing.
Because, dude, you were, oh my, look.
The way you call.
Yeah, that, but okay. So, you need a few losses to get to that pep talk point. What? Yeah. Because then you can fuel. You can use that as fuel.
As fuel, yeah.
Not that fuel. Not fuel.
Because every time you lose, right, the pressure, like the emotions like build up, and at some point he channels it and it's like, guys, you gotta wake up. You know, it's like that clip where the kid goes like, coach is right. If you want to win, it has to come from us.
Yeah. Why'd you laugh while doing that though? Oh, that
Because the kid in the video got shut down.
Oh.
They didn't hear him. But Alter Ego listened to Zephyr, so we good.
They did.
Man, this must be insufferable to watch if you're a chatter.
What do you mean?
What do you
the
mean?
chatter's all chat. Type 1 if you're enjoying your time here.
It's a good time.
Type 2.
I've seen at least 3 chatters said that awkward casters.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's only awkward when you make it awkward.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You gotta roll with it.
Yeah, I had this one friend
Like
join
Lapel.
us. Yes! Yes.
He's my idol.
Like Lafel.
Yeah.
Lafel.
Yeah. He's a very special caster too.
Oh, he's more special than me.
Yeah.
Always the one.
He is the greatest talent.
I mean,
so he is the
you look at his
most special.
career, you know he's like just meant to be challenged.
Yeah.
For sure.
And he comes through every time.
Yeah. He's got a lot of meds.
Yeah. Does Key did one?
Oh man, Key's doing the UG, or sorry, not UG, the Utah pose.
The Utah pose.
With
Oh,
the
he's-
ring too?
Okay, I thought it was like
See, people are typing 1, dude. They're enjoying their time. There's someone. Okay. CC Immune Vinuya, get out of here. We don't need more. We don't need any more 6-7s, bro. Why are you? What? 2026, bro. Come on.
Those days are over.
Yeah. Guys, stop doing the 6-7 in 2026.
I think we need to switch to 6-8. Because it's in between the two holy numbers, right?
The holy numbers? What is that?
Why is 6 afraid of 7?
Because 8, 9.
What? Okay, that's pretty stupid, man. 7, 8, 9.
Because 8, 9, 10.
What does that mean, 8, 9, 10?
It was a play, like, it's supposed to be 7, 8, 9. I said 8, 9, 10. Come on, keep up, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Chefin.
Yeah, hopefully the draft makes sense, though, because we're going to the drafting phase here. Set by official gaming phone Infinix. And we are going to play in... Broken Walls.
Hey, that's a pretty good map for fannies.
Yeah.
For good fannies.
Yeah.
Because I have a friend who plays Fanny and he doesn't like it. I think he's just bad.
Farhan?
Wow. Way to
Wow.
name drop someone.
Wow.
I hope he's, tripping right now.
I hope he is.
Yeah.
Because we just called him out.
Because my insult would be useless.
Whoa. Evos just Fanny banned. They didn't just ban Fanny, they Fanny banned. Because Ray's just that good when he's on Fanny.
Oh, the
That's
Freya ban
crazy.
too.
What? Haven't they been the one first picking the Freya? Okay.
You know what? I'm kind of rocking with it.
Juicin first pick?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a curveball for Alter Ego, right? Because
Or Sora, no?
I think Juicin.
Yushin,
Just Sora Valentina.
because Alter Ego so far they've been playing the Freya 2 games in a row. Now EVOS is like, wait, hold on a second. Like this is a change, and now it's gonna be a whole lot of different game in game number 3. And by the way, the perfect win rate of Jushin in this day was broken by few.
No. Alright. Has to redeem himself now.
I didn't
See how this one goes. It's gonna be a Valen ban. Wait.
Yeah, it's a trade. So if you get Juicin, we get Sora. Or vice versa.
Professor X, what's the call here?
I think Juicin.
I think Jushin. Then if the enemy goes for something like a Sora and other picks, presumably you can still go for Baksha in the second phase for Alter Ego.
Yeah.
That is if EVOS does not pick the Baksha.
Let's go. Evos pick up the Sora first, then what? Sora Yves?
That should be the case.
They might leave the E for like third pick though. Like
I think they might. I think they might pick up the jungler for Red 3.
Leomord?
Because they can let Alter Ego get Leomord and they can still go Suyo if they take the Eve. No?
Yeah.
I think it's still a good. Yeah. They can see if the Harley comes around first, then Leomord. If not, then yeah, Leomord Suyo. So let's see, Evos. Is it Sora Eve?
This is the first time that the Sushin's in the hands of Alter Ego though, so Evos, they were so good on it, they surely have some kind of counter in mind. They're taking their time with this though. Sora, Lilia!
Very early.
Very.
Yeah.
Are they expecting a Fredrin or Baksha? Is that why?
They just want to see.
Yeah. Good job.
Oh god, this is like disgusting mid-control, man.
Yeah. I think for Evos here, you can go Guinevere as a flex against the Baksha.
That might be the case, but...
Or do you want to just go Fredrin?
Fredrin against Baksha and Jushin.
Yep.
That's a bit risky, but I guess.
They can also still go Leomord, by the way. It's a
I
really
think they
good
have to
pick too.
secure Roamers here first, right?
I think they can keep the Roamer for later though. Like what Roamer do you want? Do you want to just go Khalid here?
I don't think so. It's a bit hard for you to maneuver around with Khalid.
Exactly. So if you're thinking God at Hylos, I think I'd rather just have it later.
Whoa! Never mind.
That's a solid pick. That's a good pick too. The carry. Great against the Baksha.
So Kalea's gonna be banned for Alter Ego. Is it gonna be a Franco ban?
I think they... Ooh, Franco Baksha. Interesting one, but the Cho's already there, so I don't think there's gonna be a Franco. I really think Evo should just ban out the Granger here.
Yeah, I think that would work. No real frontlines available for Evos just yet though, so Alter Ego, if they wanna take that angle, the carry can't perform without protection.
Choose my own path.
Can Arfi pull off something like a Harith here?
Alter Ego?
Yeah,
they can.
I don't know. Is it what's the relation like the laning matchup of carry and also Harith? Is it just skill matchup?
It's yeah, a skill matchup. Carry can dodge a synchro vision with skill 2. Yeah. You can still deal more damage. Yeah, it's a...
And to be fair, if it's losing anyway, you just gotta play it safe. So it's not really that much of a trouble. So Kalea is gonna be banned for Alter Ego.
Yeah. Evo's either ban the Granger or the Harith.
Oh, earlier I said like, is it gonna be the Franco? I was mentioning Evo's picking the Franco.
Oh. Why? Because of just the set? Just
Yeah.
like for carry?
Yeah.
I feel like with the Franco, they won't have enough frontline.
Yeah.
With a Sora, unless they want to go with like a Fredrin, but again, that in itself, it's a questionable proposition.
The safe choice is still like Hylos, Gatot Kacha, maybe even a Grok. Oh, Glue!
Yeah.
Glue is very good here against the Baksha. I think the Glue should come through here for Evos.
Has to be, right?
It has to be the Glue.
There's no better option currently, so...
I'd say the Grok was a better option, but now with it banned, Glue.
I'm still rocking with the Glue, but to each their own. But we'll see here, the later part. Is it gonna be a jungler for Albert? Is it just Suyo? Or is it Leomord?
I think it'll be either Hylos, Leomord, or Glue. Oh, the Glue's banned! Sorry! The Glue's banned all the...
Oh, it is?
Yeah, second.
Oh, man.
Wow. Wait.
My bad.
Get Sketch.
Yeah.
He does not have a...
Could be a Hylos, Leomord.
Oof.
And you're gonna enabling Lilia as well, right? With the Glorious Pathway Carpet.
So, do they go Leomord first is the question. Oh, they go Gatot
It kind of works too.
Yeah, it does. It is either Gatot or Hylos.
I guess it's more playmaking possibilities for keying, technically, over the Hylos.
Uh-huh.
Now for Altrico, though, what do they want? They either need some zoning or some range to deal with the carry, man. Carry Lilia. The DPS is off the charts for Evos.
Okay. So for Altrico, they can still go Harith.
What else except Harith?
Natan.
The Claude is not... the Claude can get cancelled by the Sora, but it's still an option.
Is Moskov on the table?
I don't think so. Then what do you go for XP is the question.
I am sovereign of the abyss. The slayer.
Obsidia. Yeah. It was Arthur got a Maniac against BTR2 with the Obsidia.
And ironically, a throwback CCEXP. We haven't seen that very often these
But
days.
it's good here, right? They already have a utility mid lane. They already have a utility jungle.
Yeah.
They need damage, so they go for the CCXP. I like it.
Yeah, and you're getting gunned down by the carry. You still have the Vengeance to kind of like...
Yeah,
In fact, it's a winning matchup against Sora.
Oh. Yeah, because Sora's laning ain't all that great.
Yeah.
In a way. And again, in the one you went with the carry, you'll win as well. You can shred the Leomord too. This is looking solid for Altrico, man.
Yeah, I think they could just, you know, overpower Evos in the early game, especially the objective fights, with the fact that they have too much bodies in the front. They already have early game damage as well. The DOT from the Baksha, from the Jushin, and CC is also there. It's tough for Evos, I think.
I think we're going to see a lot of plays coming in from Alec here, because the way it looks, Evos will not want to oblige Altrico in the brawls, but with the Cho, sometimes you have no choice.
You have no choice. Didn't work.
No choice, yeah.
No choice. But Alex on Cho.
Okay. We're gonna see the stat here. It seems like lineup rating is slightly
Pretty level.
favoring Evos by a smidge. We'll see in the land of dawn, it's always unpredictable. Everything can happen here. It's a best of one between Alter Ego versus Evos.
Let's get it. We got the game 3 we were looking for. Alter Ego with a stomp in game 2. Evos with a stomp in game 1. Fuse debut at risk of going all bad.
See how this goes, man. It's gonna be a kite back attempt coming in from Evos. They have the slows, they have the mobilities, and they went for the purifies. They know that Alec is gonna be a huge problem here if they're trying to stall out the game. So that is what they have gone with. Alter Ego, if they want to force Evos into fights, they have to make sure that the execution is impeccable. Bargain Hunter Chushin on Hijime. This guy is greedy.
Yeah, no longer pull yourself together.
Common emblem, by the way. So he's gonna have a lot more HP regen and mana regen as time goes on, technically, over the mage emblem.
Yeah. Bit more HP as well now. Getting caught up. Pugh so far is holding his own, but obviously Jushin is still Jushin at the end of the day.
Yeah.
This is just the value that you get, and he's missing out on a lot of minions.
Yep. The zoning potential is really insane, because again, your mana regenerates even if you use your passive on the wave, so you can just spam it out.
You think it's a good move though for him to lose out on minions instead of, like, you know, just risking it with HP? Because I think earlier, now he's not going to hit level 4. It's after Turtle, when Turtle spawns, I mean.
I don't think he has a choice with Alec being so close to the side with the jungles potentially being hovering around the mid lane. That's the danger with the Tushin, man. It's not just the lane bullying. It's the fact that if you get lifted up in the wrong moment, you're cooked.
Yeah, this is just incredibly tough for EVOS right now because EXP is a full-on win for Nino in the mid lane. PU is getting pushed back, not getting the minions that he needed, and now the level 4 is going to be late. But thankfully, though, Albert and Key is actually already in the position to contest this one. Maybe get the drive-by retribution. Never mind.
Shredded down by Nino, Ray, and Hijume.
That's too easy.
Yeah.
Where did he go?
I don't know.
A lift into a curtain call, and that's all it took. And that can happen to every single member on the side of EVOS right now.
Almost a steal there from the brave move from Albert to not use the retribution, by the way. That takes a lot of conviction, but now, again, Few is just getting bullied by Hijume.
Luke too.
Oh, man. Ooh.
Oh, man. See, I don't like how they keep on forcing... Okay, wait, Alec? No, he's not going to go for the way of the dragon. I don't like the fact that Luke forced himself to go Concussive Blast again. If you know that you're in a bad matchup, I feel like you have to go for Brave Smite, yeah. Because the Concussive Blast is not... You're not using it anyways, you know?
Yeah, you can't really clear the lane. You can't even get close.
I don't like that. I don't like when people just like, force the battle spell just because, okay, I want the Concussive Blast, that's what's worked.
Nino on 65! Wow, he's down. Pep talk?
Pep talk. Pep talk. It's the pep talk, bro. I'm telling you.
That's a secret.
Secret Kenny pep talk.
Right. Well, Ultrigo now has so much pressure across the map. I think it's inevitable that soon, with maybe 1 or 2 item power spikes, they might venture into the jungle and try and push that pressure deeper into the jungle of EVOS. Try and shut down Albert on the Leomord. That's one of the only heroes right now that can really brawl it out early. EVOS are really relying on the Leomord and Sora to be strong enough to stall the game out for the Lilia and the carry to reach the late game. But that's a tall order.
Yeah, in the early game too, like, this is just... how do you deal with this, man? Like, because mid in EXP, when it's already alter egos, like, you can't really have anything in the map. Like, you're forced to just scout and go back, scout, go back, and play it safe. And even in the team fight or in the tunnel battle, you're still in a disadvantage because how much gold the alter ego has in the early game.
Yep. So far, it's only at 900, almost 1k. Ray with the Cursed Helmet Rush, though. It's significant on the clear speed, I guess, and more brawling potential. Is that a sign that Ultrigo are gonna make their moves soon? They can't go for tower dives.
Most people just, finish up the Molten Essence. They don't go all the way to the Cursed Helmet. I wonder why he went for the Cursed Helmet straight up. I guess the magic damage from Few.
And I guess now, and he would be more of a target if there is more DOT.
Alec just drew 3 members so far away from the turtle, so all planned for Ultrigo, man. This is going swimmingly for them.
They're just getting tempoed, man.
Really feels like EVOS players got nothing to do on the map.
They don't.
Yeah, like what do you do? Oh, maybe this?
Crimson Beacon still available with Flicker as well.
Oh no.
Crimson Beacon, it's a bait! Luke's caught the curtain call. Oh, tied both of them down, but all right, it'll just be a Flicker for Crimson Beacon.
Not good.
Albert. Nope, not good at all. Albert's still able to actually match the EXP of Rain, so that's small victories. But especially for Few, right? We've seen how in the mid lane, depending on how your team is doing, you get resources. In game 1, Few was severely out-farming Hijume. In game 2, vice versa. The opposite happened. So right now, with Hijume having so much space, I feel like Ultrigo being much better.
Be the first kill.
Phantom Steed as well. Nino with a vengeance. You are just stuck to take it like a good boy. It's a gank from Albert, but they get a trade on the other side of the map. So for Ultrigo, I think I take that trade.
Yeah, but at least EVO's got something to do, right? They know that they cannot take on Alter Ego in a full-on team fight, so they, pinpoint the weakness of Alter Ego's composition. In the far lane, it's always only one guy, whether it's the gold lane or the XP lane. When Ray's not there, when Hijume is not there, you gotta pounce.
Yeah.
Well, EVOS can't get Luke to trade equally there. Skypiercer completed for Arfi as well, and he, for the most part, is left to his own devices, but eventually the tower does fall. Ultrigo don't seem to mind letting it go down. That might be in order to let Nino have the space to manipulate the wave to go for the next turtle.
That might be he's gonna go for the shove though. Yeah.
Alright. Might be reading too deep into it.
But now Ray can just catch up into the team fight quite fast with the shield unity.
Oh, Thor's gonna fall. Hanneman in one last hit, yep.
They're still catching up. Luke is a bit late to the party, so Alter Ego can. They want to just pull the trigger right now.
They can. It's gonna be huge, man. Zoning Erlan away. Doing a good job. Keegan became with a
Luke.
dragon, but I don't know about Key. Oh, Albert with a red tree. Luke with a big set there. Nino's gonna be brought back into the team with the vengeance through as well. It doesn't matter. It's Evos with a win just because of Albert with the red tree. I don't know about Alec though. Kicking the Gatot. That was interesting.
Yeah, and also the fact that, you know, it's Baxia against Leo Mord, so you gotta know that the red tree battle is not gonna be in your favor, and you are 2 levels down somehow when you are, you know, behind by 1k gold.
I spotted what happened, by the way, right? Like why he's so ahead. Firstly, obviously great pathing from Albert, but once they got to the 5th minute, Luke gave the wave over to Albert in the bottom lane. That is a horrible way to Dragon Flicker. Thank goodness for the missed taunt there. It could have been really bad. RV, Hunt of Bone. No damage to Key though.
But they have taken away the purple of it seems.
Nope.
Oh no.
Albert got it.
Albert still got it. So, man, Evo's now leading in, well, was leading in turrets, but now the tempo is shifting ever so slightly. You're seeing more pressure on Alec to try and find something.
This is Evo's time to shine, right? Because in the mid-game, the Baxia start to fall off. The early game kill pressure is not going to be there anymore. Maybe, you know, it's still there, but it's not as much as early game. As we got to take a look at the in-game equipment by Dunia Games. Nothing too crazy except probably the second Sky Piercer item for Arfi.
Well, if this goes to the late game, Lilia carry past like 15 to 20 minutes is an absolute nightmare to deal with. And Alter Ego aren't really, especially with Ray. Ray isn't really as mobile in the midst of a fight. He can roll with the shield unity when the fight hasn't started, but when he crashes into someone, all those slows from the wheel, the dark energies, he's gonna be stuck there for a while.
And Few is definitely very familiar in this kind of situation. 2 kills combined.
This is a very Filipino game, you know? Very macro-based.
Ah, interesting.
Right as Few comes into the lineup. I wonder if he's actually already shot calling this early on. Because usually, again, communication, right, man? I have to learn the language.
Yeah. I think the fact that this is 1-2-1 is more to do with EVOS being so careful in their approach, right? Because in the early game, they know that they got no business fighting against Alter Ego. In the mid-game, they still have to be a bit more careful, but now,
no. Purify, black shoes. Straight into Alex, gonna go for the way the Dragon. Gets the kick in as well. Few's gonna be caught. Ijume with the Crimson Beacon now. It's gonna be the AoE from Luke. Albert's just doing so much. The current call knocks him down. Erlan's free. The Vengeance stops him from hitting though as RP goes for the free hits, and RP goes for the triple, then he goes for the Maniac! And he gets it with the Sky Piercer. RP! Is he gonna get the Savage? Yes, he is! Shut down by Erlan, but it's a big 50 stacks on the table.
A deja vu to RP's first Savage in MPL ID. It is out of nowhere. Where did this come from?
What the heck?
He got
was
0
that?
kills before.
Right as the Sky Piercer is available too, man. Here's the instant replay presented by the official gaming from Infinix. It was a great engage. 1-man advantage for Alter Ego. And look at RP free hitting. All the damage was thrown out by Evos, but none of them were hitting the right target. Nino tanked up the damage of Erlan with the Vengeance too, and RP all confident with the 2-level lead, with the gold advantage. It's straight up 1-for-1, but at that point, the morale benefit might be better than Shutdown.
And man, we gotta talk about it. Few just walked up.
Alec though.
Oh, the Dragon on Luke. Damage coming through. Luke's still able to escape. Phantom Steed coming down, but the Lord has already been taken by Ray as Erlan tries to get a trade up top.
Yeah, despite the full wipe, the gold lead is not as huge as I expected. It's still in 2k, but it's gonna be ballooning to more of the 3.5k after this. If Alter Ego knows how to utilize this one, and RP is the one gonna be taking that orange buff rush.
Those bone stacks, man.
Yeah.
Crazy stacks. This is where it gets a bit troublesome for Alter Ego though. The base defense from Evos, especially anyone diving in, is at risk of getting shredded down by Erlan, and Few can clear waves very well. And he is already at 2 items, 1 more item, and he can probably clear faster than Alter Ego would want.
Yeah. Even Albert is a pretty decent clearing jungler with the first kill, right? Especially if he actually popped the Phantom Seed, and that's more of a zoning tool at this point. Arfi is just melting down the turrets at this point.
Ooh, so much damage. Holy shield, top. Mid's gonna be kept alive. Oh, Nino. Doing a bit of damage. Holy Shield in the bottom lane now. Phantom Steed from Albert. Trying to clear out the wave. Will be able to do so.
Alright. That'll be it for that Lord. Evo is once again venturing out of the base to try and find something. But the pressure, at any point, if they run into a shield unity, if they get lifted by Hijime, they're stuck for a long time. So they are going to be forced to relinquish this orange.
In a prolonged team fight, I think Alter Ego has a bit of an advantage compared to EVOS currently. They can kite with Hijime, they can kite with RP, with Hanabone. And EVOS, like, again, like, it all comes down to Luke with the set. Definitely easier said than done, but he's done it before.
Also on Alec, if he can find a value way of the dragon again, that's definitely a difference maker. Not for the purple though. Alter Ego way more keen on taking this away from Albert. And they will be able to. He was playing the patient game. They might really bank on this the next Lord fight or just a full-on base defense.
I'm still in awe with the fact that Arfi's first 5 kills is a salvage.
Yeah,
dude. What the
50 stacks right as, you know, you fight.
They got taken out though, so you lost some of the stacks, but at that point it's worth it, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Look at the gold lead though. Albert is just doing Albert things. But yeah,
It is
other than that,
well, Nino and Luke, though, that's quite the glaring goal difference, and that's
Yeah.
part of it. You know, there's less DPS because the mid lane's Asucian, but you have a CC, and you have seen the shred, especially with the Vengeance. Erlan can't deal with that.
And look at his build, right?
yeah. Malefic Roar, I think, incoming.
He's building a... Oh, is that Malefic Roar?
Should be, right? He wants to
Could be.
shred a bit.
Could be.
Could be. Brute Force, War Axe,
Oh,
Hunter
are
Strike.
you angling towards what you call it?
Halberd.
The Halberd, yeah. Oh, interesting. It could
Oh
be.
man, that would
What
be
is Malefic Roar there?
There it is.
Malefic
It's
Roar.
because like there's an abundance of tankiness in the front too already, right? Because Alec and Ray at the same time.
Hijime? Now it's Hijime, I guess. What is up with the mid laners and just walking up to bushes? Oh, Luke! Massive set. He doesn't get the AOG, but look at the damage coming through as the front to back finally works. Ray has been slain, and Evos turn the game around again. It is Few got caught in the previous one. Now it's Hijime. Oh, man.
Alexa, play Kumar. It's happened 2 times now. EVOS is not stopping it to conceal, but I think they just want to go for the Lord. As the retribution is not going to be there, Alter Ego will just concede, and EVOS will have all the momentum currently after this Lord.
Man, that is crazy. Okay. Oh, man, he's getting beaten up. He's still able to sustain for a bit longer. Wait, but now it's going to be the turnaround, it seems. No, Evos don't overcommit. Alec doesn't have G Kundo anymore. Key is down for 28.
Bit of a snippet of Kush Sever's reaction there. He's not too happy with the performance of Hijime after that.
You wonder if it's just the mid lane heroes here, the Lilia, the Sushin. You think you can get out of a sticky situation, but when you run into 5 members like that, anyone gets taken out.
Did he actually pop the Lantern Flare before
No,
going
he
to the
didn't.
point?
He just walked up.
Wow.
That's why I was like, no way, it happened.
And the fact that he's using a Flicker instead of Purify.
Yeah.
Wow. That is definitely a question, but now EVOS will try to use this to this maximum potential, but Nino and crew will have an abundance of wave clear here.
They have a Gato that can cut off Alter Ego.
And Key actually did that before, right?
Oh, by the way, he did Lantern Flare, but initially he was Lantern Flaring mid.
Ah.
Wow. So Key got the taunt, he already charged it. If he got the vision straight up, I think that wouldn't have happened.
Definitely a tough situation. When you're looking for a vision like that, when you have a comp like Alter Ego, you can't send Ray out, even though he's tanky, because he's the jungler, and they want to burst him down.
Wait.
You can't send Alec, because he is supposed to stay hidden and kick someone. So that's tough. But Evo still respect the advantage of Alter Ego, and they didn't go for any kind of push.
They just want to prolong the game, you know, they don't want to get into any funny business, because Alter Ego, if they break Evo's front to the back, it'll still be the same outcome.
Is it too much respect though? I think they're really not trying to do anything with the Lord. Like zero effort to ameliorate the situation.
They don't really have a composition to push in, no?
Yeah.
Because it's like, it's Luke, and
Even
it's a big
with the
set.
Lord?
If they miss, if they only get Ray, for example, right?
That's fair.
They run on cycles here. When the carry ults, that's it. Obsidian, on the other hand, right? Nino, it's easy.
I guess it's a good thing that EVOS is very disciplined about this.
Yeah. They gotta play their cards right.
Again, the longer the game goes, the more Few is going to be a big problem.
Yep.
He's already on the Ice Queen, so he's finally up to 3 items and a component at this point.
Divine Glaive next.
But he is farming very, very slowly because everything is being funneled over to Airland, to Albert.
Yep. The mid laners are trying to build like almost full damage here. Even Hijume is not building any defensive item. It's mostly just Wishing Lantern, COD, and the Ice Queen wand. No brute force. Nothing that can prevent him from getting bursted down. So maybe, yeah. But he has to at this point, right? Because it's a box shot comp. They want to play with DOT too.
I think this is the longest second match we've ever had, by the way, in Season 17.
Third match? Or second match, okay.
Yeah, third game. Even.
Third game.
Because this whole series has been, even though Game 1 was a stomp, it was 16 minutes, you know?
It's pretty long.
It's been the longest series so far in MPLID. And it definitely feels that way because it's so low kill compared to the usual MPLID matches.
In this kind of situation, like, when you lose, it's a hit to your mental, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like, a lot of effort has been put. You're prolonging the game the right way, and you ended up losing. That's a heartbreaker.
That wave bot is good for Alter Ego. And yep. Wave mid, Airland's going to be sent to deal with it.
Ice Queens for Hijume, by the way. Massive catch potential for Alter Ego if Evo's overstepped.
Oh, Hijume, though. Gotta watch out for the pokes from Pew.
Yeah. Alter Ego's doing a very good job because they know they have the wave in the bottom lane set up. So Evos, they gotta be the ones to pull the trigger or, okay, conceal.
Oh, get spotted.
What? Interesting.
Wait.
Yeah, Ray's gonna go for a curtain call as well. Look at the shifting skies now, going to the midst of it all, will be shredded down by RP. AOG isolates him for a bit, but Key will get shredded down by the Sky Piercer. Now it's Albert who jumps in with nature, keeps RP alive. It's another triple for RP. Few of the black shoes doing damage. Airline pops in with nature as well. RP is a maniac again. Can it be a double savage for RP? Yes, it is. RP with a double savage to wipe out Evos.
11 kills for RP. 10 of them are savage! What the heck is going on? And it's all over for Evos. Alter Ego will take this one. 2-1. What a comeback. What an adjustment. And Alter Ego that we knew in M7 might be back.
No sweet debut for the world-class mid laner. Arfi shows up. Now he's a Freya merchant, a Granger merchant, and an Obsidia merchant.
He straight up stole all the aura that Few brought into the match, man. Double savage! What in the world are we looking at?
Dude. What?
That is just insane.
91% of Arfi's kills are savages.
Yeah, he has 1 kill that's not part of a savage.
He fought 3 times and got 2 savage. What?
By all means, credit to the team. They played that perfectly. Hijume slowing them down, getting the right engage. Alec buying the right time too. They got stomped on, remember, earlier on, and they came back from it. It might be the pep talk. It might be
it's the pep talk.
The majority, the maturity of their mental state. But Alter Ego, this is what we've been waiting for.
Oh man, it took them a while to finally get back, dude. And it feels so good to see Nino, you know, with the smiles after the game. Oh, I can't wait for their interview, that's for sure.
And I don't know if it's luck or they actually knew it. He was going back, I think, to clear the lane, or he was kind of late to the party.
Yeah, let's see it again. You know, yeah, he was. It's all about mid-prio, dude. And why were they in that position to get curtain called by Nino?
Yeah, and it's also the benefit of having a box shot. You just can catch up to anything that you want. Combined with the CC, you can lock someone in place. And RP, all he has to do is tap the basic attack. Oh my god. And obviously, as always, Alter Ego winning interview can never go wrong. Let's welcome them up the stage.
Alter Champs! Sorak-sorai yang akhirnya membuahkan hasil manis.
The chance that has, and cheers, that has finally
masuk ke season 17.
brought fruition.
Apa Nino? Minggu pertama kenapa Nino?
What happened in the first week, Nino?
Minggu pertama kenapa?
Enggak kenapa-napa sih, emang kalah aja Bude.
Nothing happened, we just lost.
Emang kalah aja.
Terlena GH baru.
Is it because of the new gaming house?
Enggak ada. Kita emang takaran latihannya juga udah sama. Emang dari playernya mungkin yang kurang baik buat eksekusi dan lain-lain.
We have the same regiment, the same training. The players just didn't deliver.
Mulai lagi, ternyata tim-tim lain udah mulai ganti gameplay gitu Nino.
Do you think other teams are changing their gameplay up?
Aku lihat kayak semakin apa ya, maju terus aja sih, seru.
I think it's very exciting.
Apa ya?
Everyone just keeps
Semakin
improving.
perang terus aja.
And there's
Jadi
more and
kayak
more fights.
kita juga lagi belajar itu aja sih.
And we're also learning how to deal with that properly.
Main nggak sabar, kayak tahu nih dari siapa nih ya.
You guys keep fighting like there's no patience. It sounds like someone I know.
Sabar ya?
Sabar.
Oh nggak sabar. Tapi kalau bermain makin geragas kayak gini,
The sabar
makin
guy.
gas kesana kemari. Buat alter ego sendiri makanan sehari-hari dong.
So this kind of meta must be the usual for Alter Ego. Just fights and brawls.
Cuman biasanya eksekusinya yang terlalu kurang sabar.
Well, you can say that, but usually we're just less patient. We're too impatient to execute cleanly.
Menurut Nino sendiri memang ini apakah akhirnya alter ego bisa menunjukkan jati diri asli alter ego nih?
This is finally Alter Ego showing everyone their real identity.
Dengan versi yang lebih sabar aja.
Yeah, but with a more patient version.
Soalnya week 1 aku lihat kurang sabar aja sih dari segi inisiasi
The way I
dan
see
lain-lain.
it,
Jadi
when it comes to the
ya mungkin itu
execution,
faktor
the
buat kita belajar
initiation,
juga kan, buat kedepannya gimana.
she wasn't as patient from
Tapi
us,
masuk
so
ke minggu
we
kedua
have to learn and
ini nggak ada,
improve.
guys, kita harus menang minggu ini. Kita wajib menang nih.
Were there any thoughts of like we must win
Setiap
in week 2?
pasti wajib menang sih Bude, soalnya ya kita apa ya kalau kata Kodel Win tuh one step at a time kan. Jadi kayak satu persatu dulu aja.
Kodel Win says one step at a time, so
Kayak nggak usah
every
mikirin
week
yang
we always have that thought that we
aja.
need to win here, we need to do better here.
Kurang sabar, minggu ini sabar.
Last week you're impatient, this week you're more patient.
Kesabaran
but
kalian di match kali ini kita ngelihat
in this match, your patience.
Nino, kamu menjadi Arvi.
Ya
Nino
diajarin
became
Bude sama
Arvi.
dia. Katanya
You're using the Freya.
Lu main Freya dulu Eno katanya. Terus diajarin. Iya,
Arvi
kayak
said,
gitu.
hey,
Katanya
I get
maju
gang
aja
all the
lu,
time
gak
when I
usah
play
mundur. Ya udah,
Freya,
jangan
so like,
maju,
you
udah
do
maju.
it.
Oke, jadi teknik menjadi Arvi. Jadi kamu diumpan-umpanin aja.
Iya benar.
So it's a bait.
Biar orang-orang fokusnya ke kamu gitu.
Iya betul.
You play the Freya so that
plannya,
they will focus on you instead of Arvi.
Berjalan manis. Game kedua, sempat deg-degan nggak? Setelah game pertama kalian cukup dibabat habis tadi.
Lebih ke arah terpukul sih,
How do you
kayak
feel
selama
after the
ini
first
kita latihan
game,
buat
getting
apa
stopped?
gitu. Kalau misalkan kita nggak ada rasa semangat, jadi kayak anak-anak bagusnya mentalnya lumayan bagus sih. Jadi ya mereka pengen balas apa yang mereka kasih juga
We were
kan.
hit, but
Jadi pada
we've trained this
semangat
way.
aja nggak patah mereka.
So when we lost, we didn't lose hope. We feel that we want to get back at them actually.
Wajah satu ini nih ya.
Ya nih.
Ada anak baru. Ada
But there's a
anak
new
baru
kid
nih.
right now.
Hey anak baru.
Iya anak
A new kid.
Anak baru di alter ego. Apa rasanya masuk
New
ke keluarga
alter ego. How does it feel to be in the family environment?
Baik-baik dikit, walau rada aneh dikit lah. Ada aneh dikit.
No, the guys are nice, but they're kind of weird sometimes.
Aneh banyak. Oke, setelah masuk
They're weird
bersama
a lot of
dengan
times,
keluarga
actually.
alter ego, apakah yang dulu berbeda nih?
Is the current rate different than the old rate?
Cuma beda jersey.
It's the same, just a different jersey.
Diracunin sesuatu sama mereka?
Iya, pasti diracunin Bude, banyak dah pokoknya.
Yeah, I got influenced by the alter ego guys a lot.
Iya.
But yeah,
Oke,
the patience
jadi
included.
makin penasaran. Tapi kalau dari Ray sendiri, masuk ke dalam alter ego, apakah mengubah gameplay Ray menjadi
But joining alter ego,
lebih
did it
brutal,
change your gameplay rate to be
atau malah lebih sabar?
a bit more
Ya,
violent, a bit more aggressive, or is it more patient?
Mungkin upgrade diri aja sih masuk sini. Kayak
I feel
diajarin Bang
personally
Kenny, terus
upgraded
teman-teman. Ya pokoknya fokus upgrade
I
diri
get
dah
trained
sama
by
percaya teman.
Mr. Kenny.
Salam percaya teman, upgrade
And
diri.
I can
Apalagi
trust
kita
my
tahu
teammates.
ada Yasuke juga di dalam tim. Dan ini apakah permainan kalian tergantung dari siapa lawannya? Atau gimana sih menentukan siapa jungler yang akan
How to
bermain?
decide which
Enggak sih,
jungler
Bude.
gets
Mungkin
fielded? Is it
ya
you
siapapun yang
or
main,
Yasuke? Does it depend on
udah
the
pasti
opposing team?
hasilnya yang kayak gini lah. Hasilnya pasti menang.
Well,
siapapun
whoever
main.
plays, we're
Soalnya
gonna
kita
keep
pede
winning.
semua.
Because we're all very confident.
Siapapun yang
It doesn't
terbaik
matter who
pokoknya.
we're up against.
Tapi kalau boleh di-spill nih ya. Ada culture shock nggak masuk ke dalam alter ego?
If you can spill some
Ray
tea
kasih
here,
tahu, Bude.
is there
Nggak ada,
a culture shock
Udah
type deal
dipegang
when you
Nino
entered
masalahnya.
alter ego?
Ya nggak ada.
Oh, but Nino's holding him back.
Oke,
Iya baik semua.
baik semua.
There's no
Udah
issues.
dibisikin sama Nino masalahnya.
But Nino
Ketika
is controlling.
menang hari ini, apa yang mereka katakan atau seru-serukan tadi, elu-elukan?
What were you?
Teriak-teriak heboh aja soalnya si Arfi kan savage 2 kali tadi.
Arfi got a savage twice earlier, so the cheers were just so good.
Langsung aja dikasih mic-nya ke yang membuat onar di Land of Dawn.
Let's give the mic to the troublemaker in the Land of Dawn.
Happy birthday Arfi.
30 Bude.
Tanggal 30 kemarin.
On the
Tapi nggak
30th,
apa-apa,
it was
Arfi.
Arfi's birthday.
Kita akan lihat bersama-sama nih momen Arfi menggemparkan Land of Dawn.
I see the
Inilah
moment
dia.
when you
Alpha
shook up
Gems,
the Land of Dawn,
Super
your
Fans.
RV.
Perhatikan. Waduh, ini Arfi, Obsidia di tanganmu. Kenapa kayak beda banget nih?
Why is the Obsidian so different when it's in your hand?
Oke.
Oh, just got lucky, Bude.
Hokimu itu sampai ngedapetin Savage.
So the luck gave you a Savage?
Oh iya, dua
Yeah,
kali.
and I got
kan.
lucky twice.
Tapi ini baru Savage yang pertama, benar. Savage pertamamu. Apa faktor terbesar kamu bisa ngedapetin
So
Savage
the first
tadi?
Savage, what's the biggest factor that allowed you to get it?
Mensupport aku dapat Savage, Bude.
Because my team supported me in all the right ways.
Iya.
Minta.
Minta.
Did you ask for a Savage?
Oh,
And it's
dikasih.
like, yeah.
Baik ya.
I said,
itu
Savage,
pertama.
give it.
Kok kayaknya gampang banget dapetin 2 kali Savage buat kamu?
Why is it so easy, so simple to get 2 Savages?
Nih lihat ya. Yang kedua nih.
Yeah, got
yang
lucky,
kedua,
got lucky.
Harvey nggak cuma 1, namun 2.
Not just 1, it's 2.
Nah ini di tempat yang berbeda. Tadi di bawah, sekarang di atas.
In a
Harvey.
different spot.
Ini apa? Momen
Carlitos on
yang
the bottom,
bisa
now on the top.
membuatmu begitu bebas, kayak nggak apa karena kamu nggak pakai Freya jadi bisa
How are
main
you so free and not controlled by the opposing team? Is it because you're not playing Freya?
Heeh. Jadi gimana? Dengan Obsidia kamu 2 kali Savage.
Iya.
So, 2 Savages with
Baru kali
Obsidia.
pertama deh Savage 2 kali.
This might be the first
Membuat sejarah
double
baru,
Savage.
Arfi.
Gak tau Bude, sekarang ML kayak gampang gitu loh dapetin Savage.
Oh, I don't know, Bude. Now, Mobile Legends is kind of easy to get Savages.
Maksudnya gara-gara Sky Pierce. Maksudnya
Oh, Nino's
gara-gara
saying
Sky
it's
Pierce.
because of the Sky Piercer.
Iya, maksudnya itu.
That's what he
Gara-gara
means.
Sky Pierce. Ya,
He means the
benar.
Sky Piercer.
Dipermudah sama Mobile Legends.
Oke.
It became
Dipermudah.
easier by Mobile
Ayo,
Legends.
Tapi Sky
Gara-gara Sky Pierce, Bude.
Nah, ngomong-ngomong Sky Pierce nih ya.
Speaking of the Sky Piercer,
penting banget berarti ya.
is it very important?
Penting.
Yes.
Penggunaannya biar maksimal gimana tuh tipsnya?
How do you get the most
Farming.
the maximum usage of it?
Farming, Savage.
You keep farming and then you get a Savage.
Tapi
That's
ngebahas
valid.
tentang hari ini, apakah memang Arfi nih habis, minggu lalu.
Apa?
Minggu lalu kan kalah.
Well, you guys lost last week.
Apakah ada pelajaran atau pukulan keras dari
Are there lessons
apa tuh momen apa yang bikin Arfi
and like
kayaknya
mental
minggu ini
hits
jadi gampang semuanya?
that you brought into this week
Kalau dilihat dari
that made
netizen mah
everything
gampang,
seem
Bude.
easy?
Kena solo kill Kelra 2 kali.
He said, well,
Kena mental lu, Bude.
I got hit mentally because I got killed by solo killed by Kelra twice.
Habis itu apa yang kamu lakukan?
What did you do after that?
Nyari tahu kesalahan, sama tahu Bang Kenny banyak.
I figured out my
Tahu
mistakes.
teman-teman gua lah, banyak.
I asked
Jadi
Mr.
sekarang
Kenny
mental Arfi udah bukan
to
mental yang minggu lalu.
teach me what to do. So is the
Ya,
current
benar.
Arfi different than last
Iya,
week?
bener.
Arfi says,
Dan,
yeah.
Oke, pelajaran dari solo kill Kerala ini,
Ya.
akhirnya kamu membuat standar baru kah untuk MPL Gold Laner?
This is a new standard for the gold lane in MPL.
Yaudah ya, next. Oke, thank you Arfi. Next. Udah. Nanti kita tunggu Arfi ketika sudah ngegas lagi ya. Tapi, si Alek hari ini.
Alek today.
Kita tahu di mana sekarang kamu bisa mendapatkan lawan yang berbeda. Dari EVOS, mereka memiliki formasi yang berbeda juga. Formula yang berbeda. Gimana sih
Your opponent's EVOS
Alek
had a
ini
different formula,
bisa
different formation.
membuat kawan-kawan nyaman, membuka jalan,
How were you able
Gatot kamu
to
juga serem
open up
banget.
the map,
Gimana sih buat kamu membuat
enable your
kawan-kawan biar
team?
bisa menang?
How were you able to do so, Alek?
Paling aku pedein teman aku aja sih, soalnya kan aku nge-tank kan.
I tried
Jadi
to
ya,
boost my friend's
aku
confidence because I'm a
berusaha
tank.
buat ngejagain Arfi aja.
So I'm just trying my best to
Yang dijaga
protect
Arfi.
Arfi.
Benar, yang gendong Arfi doang.
It's because the only guy that carries is Arfi.
Fokus aja, Arfi aja, tenang aja. Tapi di momen game pertama itu kalah, gimana kamu
How did you feel
nge-plan untuk game kedua,
after
game ketiga?
losing game number 1 though? How did you plan the rest of the
Sebenarnya
games?
Lebih ke reset aja sih, reset
To be
sama
honest,
lain. Jadi aku
it's just
nggak
about
mikirin
resetting.
salah temen aku gimana, aku fokus ke diri aku sendiri.
I didn't think about my friends' mistakes.
Fokus untuk
I
diri
focused
sendiri.
on myself
Ngefokusin
and
ke
my
arah
mistakes.
EVOS, siapa yang kamu fokuskan hari ini?
Who did you focus
Kalau
on
temen-temen
EVOS
kan
though?
Arfi, kalau lawannya
On your team, it's Arfi.
semuanya.
But for the opponents, he says
Tapi,
it's everyone.
formula baru bukan hanya ada di alter ego, namun juga
Oh, the new formula isn't
ada di
only in
EVOS
alter
dan yang
ego.
melawan
There's a
adalah
new formula in
Hijume.
EVOS as well.
Melawan
And
Hijume
Hijume,
dengan segudang
you're the one that is up
Hijume.
against such a well-accomplished player.
Bude ngelihat kamu yang pertama menjadi lawan pertama View di Indonesia.
You're the first opponent of you in Indonesia.
Gimana dong dinilai tadi?
Jago sih Bude.
What do you think?
Cuman
He's so good.
aduh ya.
But But,
Cuman,
and he's saying, I don't want to say it.
Cuman ya belum rezeki aja week ini Bude. Ya,
Okay.
kita coba aja nanti ketemu lagi di leg 2.
He's saying
Tapi
it's
kan
good,
masih
but
banyak yang
you're just
penasaran,
unlucky. Not their
Apa sih
time
rasanya
today.
melawan
Let's see in the next leg.
Satu nama yang memang kita tahu banget di internasional di mana itu udah Malang Buana.
But you feel going up against
Piu
a team
jago sih
who has
Bude,
such a
dari
huge reputation.
idola aku dari dulu. Cuman ya mungkin belum
He's really good. He's my idol since back then.
Gameplaynya sama EVOS.
But maybe his
Jadi ya
gameplay
Tapi
isn't
dari segi chemistry
synergized with
masih
Evo's just
rasa
yet.
kalian bisa memaksimalkan di bidang di segi itu.
Ya, mungkin.
Kalau tadi by one
So
by
they
one ada
haven't
tuh
they
kayaknya
haven't
ya.
beat when it comes
Dewa
down to the
mah.
synergy.
Enggak. Kalau B1 menang dia Bude, piala dia banyak.
Oh, if he 1v1, he wins because he has more
Yang
trophies.
menangin siapa?
But this match, who won?
Jelas lah Bude. Kalau itu jangan disebutin.
That we don't have to say.
Alterigo akhirnya menang Hijume.
Alhamdulillah.
Kemenangan hari ini melawan EVOS dan melawan View juga untuk Hijume.
Second victory
Berarti
against
sesuatu
EVOS
dong. Kasih kita
and View.
sesuatu dong.
Can you give us something? A statement?
Terima kasih buat Alter Champs yang dukung kita terus. Ya,
Thank you for the Alter Champs who keep supporting us.
Di week 1 kita struggle ya.
We struggled in week 1.
Ini kita maksimalin sampai seterusnya.
But we're gonna maximize the second week.
Itu aja.
Ya Nino paling.
Oh Nino.
Oh, Nino.
Katanya Nino mau mengucapkan sesuatu, Nino?
Nino has words. No.
Nggak ada sih Bude ya. Paling
No words?
kita bakal berjuang lebih keras aja sih.
But we're gonna try even harder.
Tenang ya Ko Delwin yang di rumah.
Iya, jangan sampai alasan pindah GH jadi kita main jelek aja sih.
I don't
Itu
want
aja sih. Kita
the
juga
change in
berjuang
gaming
kok
house to
sama,
be the
gitu
reason,
aja
the
sih.
excuse
Tetap
on why we're
berjuang.
performing
Ini adalah
badly.
step by step dari tim Alter Ego, Alter Champs. Minggu kedua, Alter Ego membawa kemenangan. Inilah dia.
Oh, didn't expect the comeback, and Alter Ego social media team, they got an easy content with just cropping all our predictions there.
Yeah. That's
All
been
of us.
happening a bit too many times now.
All of us.
All of us. Not
That's the
single
curse.
one went Alter Ego.
Even you.
That's the curse?
Yeah.
I guess.
Single one.
I'm happy for them though.
I kind of feel bad the fact that I already disregard the comeback of possibility. The possibility of the comeback.
Yeah, you said it was done.
Dude,
No, I
why?
didn't say it was done. I was like, they lose 3 matches in a row.
Yeah. Why? Bro, this is Alter Ego, you know?
My
That's
bad.
what they do, you know?
My bad, G. My bad, G.
Kevin wasn't familiar with their game. This was with Ray as well, by the way. So
Yeah.
I think it's, in a way, even more impressive, right? Because this isn't like the quote-unquote original lineup.
Yeah. And also Ray is known for the assassins most of the part.
Yep.
And he's heavily criticized by a certain caster to be the worst jungler in the league back then.
Yep.
Because he cannot play utility. But now,
It's a different time.
he's doing his job. 11-1-0, no assists at all. Moving like Michael Porter Jr., if you know what I mean.
No.
Who? It's like a basketball player. He doesn't pass.
Ah.
I see.
But does he score, though?
Yeah, he's definitely
RP
scored.
scored 11 times.
Yeah.
Man, it's so crazy that the one kill he has that isn't part of... He only has one kill that's not part of a Savage. That's a ridiculous record. Was he also like 80 to 90% of the team's kills? It has to be, right?
Yeah. I think he has
Man.
all of the team's skills except for like Hijume 1, Nino maybe 1.
Yeah. And the DPS, man, on the Obsidia, when you have the window of opportunity to free hit like this, that damage is insane. And in a way, you even have some resemblance of poke as well. So despite the fact that Evos were trying to buy some time towards the late game, also bought RP some time to farm up. And look at the discipline here. They know that they lost one member. You know what? Take the L. Back out away. You know, there was a time where Alter Ego, in this situation, would have gone all in and tried to turn it back around, but those days are over.
Yeah. RP's positioning is great too, by the way. Like the whole time, he's just so far back. It's impossible to get them. Here as well, look, even when they're the ones engaging, he's so far back.
It's so good. And again, his team definitely played a part. The Way of the Dragons, the lift, you know, the Lantern Flares, the tanking of Nino with the Vengeance too. That definitely stopped any kind of counter-attack coming from Erlan in particular.
Once again, folks, if you have a Baxia and Tushin, it's almost a done deal, man. Mid control, the early
What do
kill
you mean?
pressure
BTR don't go
and
for that.
everything, but we're gonna go for the side reporter for an interview with a losing side.
Alter Ego berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan di hari yang kedua. Dan ini juga bisa dibilang adalah kemenangan pertama untuk Alter Ego.
Ya.
Tapi kali ini aku nggak sendirian karena kita akan langsung saja ngobrol-ngobrol sama Coach Trapper di sini.
Alright, we
Hai
got
Coach.
an interview with Coach Steffer.
Jadi gimana nih setelah akhirnya Alter Ego
How does it feel? Finally after Alter Ego?
Udah pasti senang banget ya. Udah hampir keingetan lagi tuh. Tadi kita hampir kalah lagi tuh.
I almost got reminded again that like we lost.
Di game yang kedua, tapi satu momen yang benar-benar luar biasa di game yang kedua itu momen Hijume. Gimana Coach kalau
But Hijume had a crazy moment in game 2.
Emang kagak kaget sih ngakuin momen-momen kayak gitu. Soalnya kita timnya emang gak ada anomali, ya kan? Jadi
I'm not surprised because my team is full of anomalies. So we have no idea what's going to happen in the game.
Tambahan gitu ya. Oke, baik, luar biasa sekali. Dan kalau misalnya dari Coach Ever sendiri melihat adanya player baru dari tim Esports yaitu Peu.
Seeing the new player on the side of Evos, Hugh.
Bener-bener garangnya dia, seberapa bagusnya permainan dia dari Coach Ever.
It's so good and so accomplished.
Dari
Was there any changes
anak-anak gak?
that you instructed towards the players?
Dari segi mentality ya.
You have to change mentally.
Pemain tiba-tiba pemain yang tadinya world champion tiba-tiba masuk ke tim,
When a world champion enters a team, it will boost the mental state of his team.
Salah satu faktornya pasti minimal itu sih.
So that's one of the factors that I warned my players about.
Gitu ya.
The mental difference.
Baik, dan melihat di match kali ini ada yang berbeda nih. Di mana Ray akhirnya diturunkan.
There's a different
setelah
situation here because Ray is fielded.
Di match kedua Alter Ego kita melihat adanya Yasuke, sekarang ada Ray. Kenapa sih Coach alasannya?
Why is Ray?
Soalnya aku yang request kan, Ray masuk.
I requested that Ray.
Nanti diomelin Code
I requested Ray to join the team. So if you don't field him, I'll get scolded by Code Elwin. So I gotta give the guy some airtime.
Kesempatan juga untuk Ray gitu ya.
Ya.
Dan turns out hasilnya luar biasa. Apakah mungkin ke depannya akan
Well, it turns out that the results are really good. Could this be the fixed roster?
Tergantung performa sih.
Could it be Ray?
Tergantung performa sih.
Well, it depends on the performance.
Tergantung kadang votingnya di Code Elwin sih. Siapa yang main
And
soalnya.
Code Elwin also has a say in the matter. He votes on it too.
Iya, soalnya aku kan cuman coach ya.
Because I'm only a coach.
Owner ya tetap owner lah.
The owner is the owner, so you know, it is what it is.
Bagaimana dari performance-nya, dari improvement-nya begitu. Tapi tetap yang paling atas yang menentukan gitu ya Coach ya.
Bener.
Oke, jadi kita tunggu aja di next match kira-kira siapa yang akan diturunkan karena mungkin bisa jadi Yasuke, bisa jadi Ray juga.
Right, we're looking forward to see who actually gets fielded next.
Untuk momen ikonik dari Arfi. Nah,
looking at the iconic moment here from Arfi.
Atau
is this also an anomaly type of deal?
Nggak begitu anomali sih, lumayan lurus orangnya. Tapi emang
Arfi is not an anomaly. He's pretty straightforward.
Kayak
but I've always known that he's something.
Ya kan? Tapi akhirnya dia bisa ngebuktiin juga kan.
People say he can only play fighters, but he shows again that on the marksman, he's an absolute menace.
Satu signature hero dari Arfi?
Is it going to be a signature hero type situation?
Ngelihat situasi dan
it's possible, but it depends on the situation and the condition of the draft.
Oke. Dan kalau misalnya kita sedikit ngebahas tentang Pew lagi, ada dampak yang benar-benar
Back
terasa
to Pew.
banget sih dari teman-teman?
Is there any impact felt by the members of Alter Ego?
Dari segi drafting, pasti dia ada hero pool yang aneh-aneh.
From drafting,
Pew terkenal
for
dengan
sure,
farmisnya.
he has
tapi nggak tahu kenapa
a
hal
weird
ini
hero
nggak
pool.
ada. Mungkin Coach Spin punya pemikiran yang lain, aku nggak tahu.
He's
tapi
known
udah pasti
for
menurut
some
aku
heroes, but we didn't see it today, so maybe Coach Vin has a different
hero
opinion.
pick sih pasti luas sih.
Oke, baik. Last question. Apa pendapat Coach Sever di mana meta yang tabrak-menabrak meta anomali tadi dibilang sekarang itu benar-benar dari tim-tim PH juga udah mulai mengikuti meta itu. Gimana Coach?
How do you feel about the current meta with all the clashes and the brawls? Because PH teams are even following suit.
Juga,
well, we're happy, but it's still dangerous as well because we have to figure out how to counter ourselves.
Mereka udah mulai improvisasi sendiri.
And the PH teams are improvising themselves too.
Mau kayak gimana pun, aku harus tetap mencoba untuk one step ahead sih dari mereka sih.
I gotta make sure that I stay one step ahead here, even if the PH teams are also improvising and improving on their own.
Tapi setelah ini masih ada match yang tidak kalah panas, yaitu kita akan menyaksikan pertandingan antara TLID melawan Dewa United. Cuman pasti kita akan break sejenak, so jangan kemana-mana, kita akan kembali lagi setelah yang satu ini.
jadi tim, yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming, mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran, bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ。行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PHC. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super kan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Cat berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang blessing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super kan bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be Samantha, you're gonna be looking good for that. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil, main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術、俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Dari diremehkan, kini mulai menjadi mata dari seluruh tim-tim lainnya. Itulah kisah dari TLID di musim ini, di mana TLID di week yang pertama benar-benar mendapatkan hasil match yang luar biasa sekali. Dan seolah-olah kita dibawa mundur ke season 14. Apakah formula di season 17 kali ini untuk TLID membawa mereka di kemenangan berikutnya? Tapi yang tidak luar biasa, kuda hitam lainnya ada Dewa United. Di dua match belakang mereka benar-benar bermain dengan amat sangat panas, amat sangat luar biasa. Dan di match kali ini akankah dari Dewa United yang akan mengamankan match atau bahkan dari teman-teman TLID yang akan langsung apa ngamankan match kita kali ini. Tapi kali ini sudah ada Okta dan juga sudah ada Aran. Hai.
But now we got Okta and also Ran. Hi.
Oke, Aran, gimana
Hi.
semangat untuk hari ini?
Semangat.
Benar.
Ya beneran.
Yakin.
How are you feeling today?
Coba aku lihat dulu
I'm pretty
kayaknya
pumped up.
semangatnya.
Are you really pumped up? Yes.
Tenang, santai ya.
I'm
Harus
really pumped
chill
up.
dulu sebelum match dimulai ya.
But we're gonna chill.
Tapi Aran, aku mau nanya nih.
But Aran, I wanna ask you a question.
Gimana pendapat Aran? Karena banyak banget yang bilang di awal-awal katanya,
What's your thought about
TLID kayaknya agak
TLID's
sulit nih
expectations
untuk di season 17.
coming into the season
Pendapat
from the
Aran
fans?
sendiri gimana sih?
Kalau pendapat aku itu bisa kita jadiin motivasi aja sih.
We just
Jadi
make
kayak
it
biar kita-
our motivation.
Biar kita lebih semangat aja mainnya, buat buktiin aja sih.
So we're
Jadi
more fired up to
spekulasi-spekulasi yang
play
ada
the
di
game.
luar sana hanya menambah motivasi untuk Aran dan
So
juga
apparently
kawan-kawan.
speculation is
gitu.
only fueling
Dan
Aran
terbukti.
to
Di
victory.
week yang pertama benar-benar
And it's proven in week number
lancar
1.
Yeah.
Oke.
You're really good.
Tapi kalau dari Kin sendiri, dari Okta sendiri, dari Okta
But
aku
now
pengen
from
nanya.
Okta, I want to ask you
Kin,
a question.
pada saat masuk di
Kin,
season lalu, nah itu
when
kamu
he
ada
entered
kesulitan
last
bahasa
season,
nggak sih? Atau
is there kind of
udah
like language
aman,
barrier?
semuanya lancar?
Ada kesulitan bahasa kalau boleh.
There is definitely.
Nah, itu gimana cara kalian membangun chemistry satu sama lain?
How do you build chemistry around that?
Ya kami suruh Kin buat belajar bahasa Indonesia.
We just told
Kirain
Kid to
suruh belajar bahasa
learn
Indonesia.
Indonesian.
Heeh.
Jadi ya Kin yang ngikutin kita, bukan kita ngikutin Kin. Kita nggak mungkin
Kid is the one who's following us, but not the one. Not we are the one who's following Kid.
4 lawan 1, mohon maaf. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Okta sendiri.
But from
gitu
Okta.
kan, bagaimana pada saat kamu pertama kali gitu kan bisa get along, bisa membuat chemistry bersama Kin dulu deh. Setelah tadi udah disuruh belajar bahasa Indonesia pastinya
How
ya.
did you build chemistry overall with Kid?
Mungkin sering keluar bareng kali ya. Yang
We just hang out together.
kita sering keluar bareng, makan bareng gitu kali.
Eat
Jadi
together.
chemistry lama kebentuk.
And all of that.
Baik.
And
Tapi
we're gonna
berapa
build
persen sih
chemistry around
dari
that.
bahasa Indonesianya Kin sekarang 1 sampai 100?
How is
Oh, dia
Kid's
udah bisa,
Indonesian?
udah 95%-an lah dia.
Oh, udah
Oh,
jago
Indonesian.
ya?
Kid's
Jago
Indonesian
banget,
is
jago
apparently at
Oke,
95%.
udah jago ternyata Kin bahasa Indonesianya.
Kids Indonesian is already really good.
Oke, nah kalau Aran sendiri, kita tarik mundur dulu ya Aran.
Okay. Now let's
Season
pull it back for a
lalu,
second around.
Dimana
Last
pastinya
season,
ada banyak sekali
Obviously,
masukan-masukan
there were a lot of
untuk tim
advices
dari TLID.
for TLID.
Bagaimana itu berimpact sih untuk kamu dan
How did that
teman-teman?
impact you
Kalau
and your
masukan,
friends?
Kita
For
lebih ke
advices?
filter aja sih Kak. Jadi kayak
We
kalau yang
just
bagus
filter
untuk
it.
tim kita terima, tapi kalau yang jelek ya nggak kita
If it's
terima.
good,
gitu.
we're gonna
Jadi
accept
kayak
it. But
lebih,
it's bad. If it's bad, we just brush it
manajemen
aside.
pasti dengerin lah kalau masukan-masukan baik ke kita.
Oke, jadi semua masukan tuh pasti didengerin, tapi ada tapinya ya.
Apparently,
Yang
all of
baik-baik
the
didengerin, yang coba
advices
diikutin
are
gitu
heard,
ya.
but the good ones
Baiklah,
are
dan sekarang kita
the one
kembali
that's
lagi di season
taken.
ini di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Gimana kalau misalnya dari Okta sendiri yang nantinya akan melawan tim
How about
dari
you, Okta?
Liquid
Now
ID.
you're gonna face TLID.
Kalau dari
Any
aku
thoughts?
sendiri sih, aku benar-benar respect sama tim Liquid ID sih. Soalnya dia win
You got a
streak
lot
di
of
week
respect
1, Kak.
to TLID.
Sama nih.
Oh iya.
Sama nih. Maksudnya apa? Coba lihat ekspresi Aran. Maksudnya apa ya? Ini kayaknya kita sama-sama win streak deh.
Because they got a win
Apa?
streak
Jadi
in week number
respect
1.
aja.
Ya respect aja.
Respect aja. Kalau dari Aran?
From Aran,
Aku
any
lihatnya
thoughts?
Dewa ya tim yang kuat lah dari.
I see Dewa as a strong
sebelum
team.
MPL mulai aku udah tahu Dewa bakal
Ever
kuat,
since
jadi
MPL
bakal
began,
coba kita kalahin aja sih.
Dewa is a strong team, and we're just gonna try to beat them.
Nah, dari Okta sendiri, bagaimana nanti persiapan kamu pada saat melawan
So what's your preparation, Okta?
Maharaja Kevin?
Because
Ya,
you're
mungkin
facing
lebih
King
respect
Kevin.
ke hero-nya kali ya.
Apa tuh?
It's more about the heroes.
Dia assassinnya jago.
Assassinnya.
These assassins are really
Yang
good.
kira-kira kalau bisa jangan dikeluarin gitu. Ini mumpung sampingan
Any
nih,
heroes
kita
that
ngomongnya langsung
you don't want to
sampingan
face
aja.
with Kevin?
Ya ada, nanti lihat aja.
Using it?
Nanti lihat aja.
We're just gonna
Pokoknya
see it.
apapun yang di-pick dari teman-teman Dewa United udah ready ya?
Iya benar.
Udah ready. Kalau
We're
misalnya
ready
dari
for
Aran
anything
sendiri,
from
ada nggak sih
Kevin.
kira-kira yang harus ditandain nih dari
From Aran,
player-player Dewa
any
United?
players that you have to
Tandain ya?
mark?
Aduh, kayaknya
Dewa.
nggak ada yang ditandain sih. Kayak 5 lawan 5 aja sih Kak.
Jadi
It's just
nggak
5 on 5.
target
Nggak
siapapun?
So no target?
Bener-bener 5 lawan 5 aja?
Yeah.
Oke, baiklah, luar biasa sekali. Tapi kalau misalnya melihat nih, dimana kalian kan bisa dibilang adalah tim kuda hitam
You guys
dua-duanya
are
nih
the
di
dark horses of
MPL
MPL Indonesia.
Season 17. Gimana kalau menurut Okta?
Mungkin
What do you
yang
think of the
lebih cocok disebut kuda hitam, tim Liquid ID kali ya, Kak.
I think TLID
Makanya
fits
kita
the
harus
dark
benar-benar
horse more.
respect sama dia, sama tim mereka.
Oke,
Because we
jadi
got a
harusnya yang
lot of
dibilang
respect for them.
Liquid ID.
Ya benar.
Kalau dari Aran gimana?
How about you, Ran?
Harusnya Dewa gitu.
Are you gonna answer Dewa should be the dark horse?
Kita tim kuda aja.
Yeah,
Mencari hitamnya
our
nanti
team is
kita
actually a
lihat
horse.
hasilnya gitu ya.
So we're just gonna
Oke,
take it.
baiklah. Karena kita sudah melihat kedua player sudah ready untuk bermain di match terakhir kita hari ini.
And
di
now the two
minggu
players
yang
are ready to
kedua.
fight
Dan
it out,
pastinya
to
support
duke it out
personal di
in
rumah
our
pun
last
yang ada
match
di
of
MPL
today.
Arena sudah ready juga bagaimana berjalannya
And the
match
casters
kita
are ready.
nanti. Apakah dari Dewa United yang akan mengamankan
Now
match
for
kali
all of
ini
the handsome
atau bahkan
casters
sebaliknya
on the English
dari
desk, what do you think?
LID yang masih mempertahankan win streak-nya dari week yang pertama. So, tanpa menunggu lebih lama, langsung saja kita berikan kepada casters. Silakan.
DLID versus Dewa United. Now this is a matchup that I've mentioned earlier, I think, in the start of the stream, which feels like 2 years ago at this point, because
it's been a long day.
It's been a while. It's been a long day. We're still going. You know, we're
going strong, brother.
Chef in Arashi and Mirko, mac and cheese back again.
Mac and cheese,
Obviously, MPL Indonesia S17, powered by Munton, supported by PBSE, presented by official gaming phone Infinix, official World GoPay, official gaming shirt Torak, partner in Esports, Cornier, Bayou, Dunia Games, Games Max, and One Play, our supplier, IndieHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, and also Aqua.
So, handsome casters.
Yeah, she said that.
I prefer Garnier.
I just haven't reinstated. I prefer
Wait,
Garnier.
so all is a handsome caster?
Yeah.
You're right. All on the Indonesian desk.
No, she said English desk only.
Oh. It's important to specify.
Professional translator, by the way. If you want to hire me, please just hit me up.
We did. That's why you did the Light Reporter interview.
Yeah. Well, this is like barely professional.
that was semi-professional?
Yeah.
Amateurish?
At least the translating.
Some
The
FC
Mobile
stuff.
Legends itself is professional. But yeah, TLID versus Dewa United. I've mentioned it earlier. This is a matchup that's, you know, might be boring for a lot of people back then. But now, after week 1, this is pretty interesting, Raj.
Both teams are in the top 3.
Exactly. Like, man.
Age times we live in.
Have we seen...
No,
I mean,
we haven't. We haven't.
Yeah, at some
I'm just
point.
gonna answer it.
I was thinking, have we seen a similar situation unfold before? But I guess
okay.
these two teams have always been on the opposite side of the spectrum, right? When they were improving, TLID was dipping all the way down. So finally, they're meeting up right here. It's early on in the season. As always, it's only week number 2. But I think this is going to be a good like benchmark, you know? It's like a measuring stick. Like, how good or bad are they really?
Okay, I got a question before you guys answer this, right? Are you convinced with TLID's performance? Because I am not yet convinced. Dewa, I'm convinced by Dewa. Dewa look good.
Especially if we have someone like Kin as that's a needle mover if I've ever seen
Kin's
one.
amazing, bro.
How about King Kevin though? He
Oh,
got a
the Jote? The Jote? I think he's kind of mid actually.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You being for real?
Yeah, no, seriously. I think the team, out of all of them, Aran, Kyo, they've been great. But everybody else in the trio mid, they've been alright, you know? Like, Dritchel's been strong, Leone's been alright, Kevin's been on the lower side.
Yeah. But yeah, we gotta give him some slack, right? Because these are new players coming to MPL Indonesia. Can they chase the old winning formula?
Dang,
It's a tough task, man, because they are compared to literally one of the biggest rising star story in not just MPL Indonesia,
The Miracle Run.
Legends
That is
history. Like
the best Cinderella run.
Like the only thing that I knew instantly worked is Team Liquid Season 14 and that yellow sachet pack that you take when you feel bloated. Then I unfortunately cannot say the name off because they're not our sponsors.
Got you, okay. Well, now they have to rebuild all that only with Aran as like a beacon of guidance of some sorts. And it's funny because back then, Aran was the guy who was doing his own thing, right?
Yeah.
He was the split push guy. And now he's supposed to kind of mentor and guide these
Back
players.
in the Aura days?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So if he's able to do so, credit where credit is due, man. This is a great achievement, but we have to see more before we're convinced, that's for sure.
Isn't it crazy that the 2 biggest star of Team Liquid ID Season 14 are inactive right now?
Yeah, well, Aaron is coming back, I heard. But yeah, for Fabian.
Where is he? We'll see.
Well, he was in TLPH, right? And then, we're not going to talk about it. But
Yeah, what's up with Fabian?
I don't know. That's the thing, right? Fabian,
I thought
he
that
was
guy got
so
higher
good.
highs. Yeah.
Yeah, he was so good. I thought he was better than Aaron for sure.
Yeah, exactly. He's
Easily.
higher highs.
I mean, I would go as far as to say that he was better than Kyrie.
Oh yeah. He's
On
that
that
season,
run?
season 14, yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was only worse than King Kong.
That's it. That's literally
There's only one jungler in the world that was
the real
better than him.
comparison.
Yeah.
I mean, Aaron Shiki was going band for band with Innocent at the time, even though it's not really the Innocent that we know right now, probably.
But still, I'd say the only one better than him at that time was Kalra.
Yeah.
The only one better than Yehezkiel was Super Prince.
It's an unfair match.
I'd say Witty's better than Bruce.
They kind of bodied SRG, no?
Oh yeah, they did 3-0.
Yeah, like you know, in the semis. So yeah, they were literally like number 2, and then
Yeah, I mean,
where?
Okay, that FNOP team is the most ridiculous team I've ever seen in my life.
Ooh.
How did the meta, the meta was shaped for them.
Like the Suyos, the Nolan.
The Suyo,
Kinda.
Toy, Nolan, the picks for
literally King
Kalra,
Kong.
the Granger, Bruno,
Brusco with Gatot and all.
Brusco with Gatot, Khalid, right? Kirk with the Gatots as well on Hylos and XP.
So you're saying Munchan rigged it for FNOP?
No.
Nah, they're just that
that's
good.
a reach.
They're
That's
just
a
that
reach.
good.
I'm just joking, guys. I'm just joking. I feel a bit lightheaded right now.
Hey, maybe you need a veteran, a cavalry veteran.
Number 5, EXP laner average kill. Number 1, EXP laner average assist. He's dropping dimes, Rashi.
Dang!
He's dropping what?
Dimes.
Dropping dimes?
Like
Wow.
a coin.
Number 1 EXP laner TP participation.
Yeah.
Right there too.
Or teleport, because he recalls a lot too, maybe.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, and
Man.
this is ping test by official gaming phone Infinix, supported by IndyHome by Telkomsel.
Well, how have you guys casted like a TLID match?
Yes.
So far?
I have not.
Because I only catch glimpses of it. Do you think so? Aran, is he back in carry shape? Is he still an enabler?
What is this, by the way? What is Solikin?
Solihin is like a... Solihin is an Indonesian name.
Yeah.
You know, it's more like
Solihin?
a Islamic name. Yeah, Solihin.
Yes.
But now, because...
It's like Chahyo, but like... Yeah, we're just rebranding him.
Okay.
Can I just say that I hate that? Can I just say that I
think
hate
it's
that?
a play on word too, because solo kin, maybe solo kill.
Yeah, but
Solihin.
can I just say that I hate that?
That's fine.
Right? Yeah, it's okay to voice my opinion.
Yeah,
there,
for sure, for sure.
Because, man, is it the most, like... Usually when you have nicknames, you need it to be cool. And then we got Solikin. What is this?
I mean, we've been doing that for the longest time.
I'll
Indonesians?
never be afraid of Solik. If I'm up against Kid and caster calls him out, Solikin, I'm like, what the hell? This guy's...
Indonesians are never serious.
In
bro.
fact,
man.
if you hear it and you're speaking English, it's like...
Can that just be in the Indo broadcast? Because,
Solikin what?
man,
Can you propose
I don't
a
like it.
nickname for...
I will after this, bro. Solikin. I didn't even... Kin got sick for hearing that, man. He's like, what the hell? All right, I'm sorry.
We heard that's the case, huh?
Yeah.
There were rumors, man. Is that gonna...
He's sickened right now, bro.
Sickened?
Sickened.
So Sickened is better than
That's the
Solikin.
nickname?
No, at this point, it is.
Yeah. Interesting.
I'm just a hater, man. I don't like that nickname.
Oh yeah, but he's not gonna...
It's not menacing, that's for sure.
Maybe Cavalry's veteran? Bro, he's the prince. That's what he...
Let's look at the lineup though, because it's been getting too far. Now for Dewa United, Kin on the XP, Kain. Oh, Kain actually debuting right now. With Weza and also maybe on a gold lane.
That's crazy. Wait. Dewa have been on a roll, ladies and gentlemen. The Apostles of God, 2-0 in the standings, currently number 2. But today they decide to bench Dolan and to debut Kane. Will he be the secret to, the answer to the Dewa United reformation? This is Dewa United.
He might not be the answer, but Dewa United already got the answer with Kin in the XP lane. And by the way, can I say that jersey looks sick? Especially the white one. That is amazing.
Kane is tall.
He's very tall. Trying to rise above the competition.
Is it as tall as TLID hopes though? Aran, Kevin, Trichel, oh I'm sorry, King Kevin, Trichel, Leone, and Q. Young Guns, except for Aran, which he was actually the Young Guns at one time, but now he is the leader of the cavalry.
They were once called the Young Stallions, but they've lost that name through past failures. Now they're back with the rookies at hand, with the Young Stallions back on stage, world class. Could they possibly reach the peaks of TLID before? Ladies and gentlemen, the new Team Liquid ID.
Recreating that might be a pipe dream, but they gotta try anyway. They gotta have that irrational confidence that Aran definitely have until now.
gonna be difficult, but they gotta prove to everyone that they still have what it takes to be a top-tier contender. But I'm four of a kind, though. One veteran, 4 young guns.
Gotta reach a consensus first. Is it Kind or Kane?
Kane, I think.
You just said Kind. You just said Kind.
I said
earlier.
4 of a kind.
Oh, 4 of a kind.
Oh, 4 of a kind.
Because one veteran and 4 young guns.
Okay.
It's a 4 of a kind.
Also, not the cavalry's veteran. He's the prince. Remember when we all called him Prince Aran? What happened to that? Why are we cavalry's veteran?
He grew up.
What the heck? I don't know if it's a hot take, but I don't like everything with King and Prince.
You want?
No,
Hey,
wait.
Hey, relax.
No. Let me explain for a second.
Okay.
There's been too much Kings in MPL ID.
Okay.
You know, RQ can be the Kings.
Yeah.
We got King anything, King the
Sky
King of
King, Sky
Marksman,
King.
the Sky Kings.
The Marksman
Can we
King.
just stop? Yeah, the Marksman and Kings.
Yeah.
Like, can we just stop with the King and Queens?
I agree with you. But we've never had a queen before in MPL ID.
Maybe someone should start.
You just told me to stop.
Okay, maybe I was just like following the king.
Okay.
So the queen is like,
Okay.
you know, it's not really.
But
Yeah,
in Aran's case, I think he deserves the prince.
We need a wider array of nicknames
Yeah.
that can take away from the whole royalty branding, because you know it's not for everyone.
They kinda, yeah.
Look at MPL PH. I mean MPL MY2, half man, half beast.
Yeah. And then we have Solikin. Like, come on, fam.
MPL PH, Agent Zero, Mr. Consistent.
Solikin.
Chayo.
I agree.
See, that Tayo is also like an example of
Okay.
Indonesian being not serious.
Yes, but we gotta break from the fold, man. We English casters, we gotta leave them to do their thing, you know?
Yeah, we
Oh.
have to break away, man.
By the way, on topic,
It's time to stop.
audience topic voted by Infinix with King Kevin, TLID win. With Queen? Oh, Kane. Dewa will win. It depends on who plays. What?
Wow, numbers. Option C is quite the straightforward answer.
Dude, I hate people. I hate UC peoples, man.
No,
Just
not
answer.
It's not that I don't hate the C people. I hate the fact that it's an option too.
Yeah, me too.
It's
It
like,
depends on who plays. Oh yeah, really?
stop the centrist takes, man.
You think?
When it's black or white, not gray.
I agree. We don't like gray. We like it black straight up or white straight up.
Like,
huh?
We need to separate it.
Yeah, we gotta classify it properly.
Yin and yang.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
be yin or yeah. Oh wait, what? I don't know.
Proper classification.
Let's now go back to the unhinged yapping,
based
guys.
on week 1 data, MPL Season 17, number 1 jungle average assist, number 1 jungle average damage taken, number 2 jungler average gold, and number 3 jungle average damage.
Wow.
That's a lot of stat, man.
Is it enough for him to be called the king, though?
I don't think so.
Dude,
Dude, King Maharaja. King Maharaja.
He's the
What's
king
Raja?
of all kings king.
Yeah.
Dude, okay. Dude, the name is Kevin the Jote. Kevin the Jote, dude. What is up with the creativity, man? Everybody knows him as the Jote. What is King Maharaja, bro?
Kevin De Bruyne.
He's retired. No, he's in Napoli.
Yeah, he's pretty
He's in
good.
Naples. He's pretty good. I would take that over Kevin.
Yeah,
King
Bro,
Maharaja.
The joke is so much better.
The Jote. Everybody in the chat
Oh
is
my
saying
god.
the Jote.
Oh man.
They're just shoving it in our face, man.
What the heck, bro?
Okay, see, like, he's the Jote. No one calls him King Maharaja. Is this a thing in Indo?
It is. It's been for the longest time, man.
What?
What?
I've been
What do you mean?
unaware of him being King Maharaja Kevin.
No, it's because his name is Kevin, so it's K and K, so it kind of matches for the Indonesians.
Yo, you know what? I'm calling him the Jote. That don't slide here on the English desk. We don't call him King Maharaja. We call him the Jote. We know him as the Jote.
All right. Wow.
What the heck?
Wait, this doesn't make... What? Is this just a joke? I know we had the Jote, but this is a joke.
Power heroes for Octa, lane matchup. Kane on a...
You gotta go fast. You gotta go
tank
fast.
Wait, but
jungler as a power pick. Moisa play pick
Faster.
heroes. Kevin's limit King Kevin Maharaja's farming space. Remember the previous winning group. Create farming space for maybe. Play objective. Don't be overly offensive.
But why do they have so many keys to victories?
Not sure, but I think you should take one of the advice here, Miracle.
Might be a gimmick.
Stop being overly offensive.
Wow. by calling the Kevin Mahoraga guy.
Mahoraga.
The joke.
Kevin Mahoraga.
Kevin Maho. Someone make an edit of like Mahoraga with his face. Please, someone do it.
No, listen, it's so good because Team Liquid PH have the GOAT and we have the joke. Like, that's so good. Why do we have to make him King Kevin Maharaja?
And they both play at TL, so it's really the perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
And then if you put it together, it's just kidding, bro. It's JK.
That's a bit reach. That's a bit of a reach, but yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever you say. But yeah, Dewa Kane, okay? The debutant of MPL Indonesia right now is pretty tall guy from MDLPH to KH now fighting with Dewa. Wait, he's Filipino?
He is what? You didn't know? This guy is part of the Onyx PH lineup for with Coach Wright. That's why he brought him here. And you know, the Onyx PH lineup, the Onyx 9 Lives lineup, the MDL lineup got taken by Twisted Minds. But they have MP the King as their jungler, so they didn't take Kane.
I'm sorry, Chad. I do not know ball, but look at the good win rate though.
Yeah.
Dewa United and also TLID, which
amazing
is
coach. I love Coach Wright. He's amazing.
He's always right.
Technically, yes.
Yeah. Look at this. Oh, TLID, you gotta win it, man.
Hanjao's been really good though, surprisingly, because I thought this would be a very bad season, if not from the players, from the coaching staff. Just because, again, TL, they didn't just revamp the lineup, they revamped their coaching staff. St. Lucas is out.
As we're gonna go into the drafting phase here, but we're gonna decide which map are we going to play in first. Flying Clouds for the first time, I believe, this day.
Yep. Man, this sets up for a match with action, bro. When you can respawn and just fly back into the action, look forward to that.
Whoa, Honja with some interesting bans here. Guinevere and also Kalea. A lot of setup heroes are banned. Is it a respect towards Moisa? Has Moisa pulled up the Guinevere yet? Or is it just like the flex potential is the one that he's afraid of?
I think he used to play the Guinevere. I don't think we've seen a lot of it this season.
But for Dewa though, they ban Marcel is a given, obviously, but interesting that it's on the blue side instead of the red side. Freya and also Fanny, so they are afraid of Kevin's Fanny too.
Yeah, because he's the Joe. Juicin gets banned out though. Now the trade, Dewa. Sora is Kin's favorite pick this season. They picked it up here. Valentina is great too, that's the thing. So do they first pick Valentina like they've done before, or do they go for the Sora?
Has to be Valentina, no? Like I think at this point, Kin is more comfortable with Valentina in a way. I believe in the last match, he played it with barely any good copyable ultimate, right?
Yeah.
And he actually did really well.
And it's a great flex pick still, right? It's not something we're expecting right now because he's done so well, but Octa can pick it up himself.
Well, will TLID shy away from the Sora here with the counter already in place? If so, what do they want to focus on? The EXP?
Oh my god.
Fred and Chip.
Straight up Chip and Fredrin. Is this set up for Masha XP is the question though.
That might be the case here for Aran. I don't think I've ever seen Aran played Masha, no.
Yeah, usually if it's not the Masha, it's like a Benedetta for Aran. So
I mean, that kind of fits too.
Yep.
They've been Arlet here.
Ooh. For Dewa?
Or
for TLID.
TL. That's not a bad shout.
It's a combo with the Fredrin.
You gotta see the whole playing field first, I think.
Yeah. Gotta scout for more information. Raksha Claude.
Ooh.
Interesting.
So far, not really, or like no heroes at all from Dewa United that quote-unquote responds to the chip, right? Usually you pick something like a, maybe like a Tigreal or a Minotaur to just pretty much negate the chip potential. But now Masha is gonna come up for possibly Aran, but can we just rule out Aran for Masha for kill?
I think we can, right? He's only played the marksman in the gold lane, and he's been amazing in the gold lane with the marksman. So I don't really expect him to play the Masha here. Really fits better as an Aran hero. They ban out the Glue too. Really good ban coming in. Glue has been very problematic for these utility junglers.
Definitely pulling them around, out sustaining the damage. Good option right here. For Dewa though, do they want to... I think taking away more frontline will be great because the Masha is going to be a dive type of deal.
Taking away the front line. I'm seeing for Dewa United the options to for the heroes that responds to Chip, right? Something like a Grok maybe, or a Badang is usually the right option back then when Chip was more meta. But we'll see if Moisa is more comfortable with those heroes.
Oh, the Lunox ban. Yeah. I guess trying to remove any kind of shred outside of the gold lane, just to ensure that the Baksha has a lot more leeway to go in aggressive.
Do they want to ban the export for TLID, or is that too much?
I don't think they want to ban the export. I understand, you know,
Where would it go?
It's
Gold?
great. XP.
XP. Because it's a decent laning matchup against Masha, and you're up against a utility jumper.
It's a complete win, no?
Huh?
It's a complete win. Export against Masha. Masha can't do anything.
Yeah, but like against a Fredrin, you gotta wait for scaling first. Against a Chip first, against a Chip 2, your Firaga armor is not as tanky as in the late game. But they banned the Arlet here.
Huh.
Even if they go export, it could be a E for TLID, so they gotta be careful.
They definitely have more options to go for here for Dewa. They always had the weirder hero pool, technically, quote unquote, throughout the seasons. But for TLID, I wonder if there's any pocket picks that we are not familiar with, just because of so many new names, right, in the roster.
I'm wondering if this Valentina will end up going to EXP, but for now, I think it's better for Octa to take it, no? Because this hero is from TLID. It requires the mid laner to be a bit more safe at this point. So I think you want to think of heroes for Kin that fares well against these heroes.
Right. Lunox and Carrot, so we're trying to reduce any kind of magical damage options here. Are they putting on something? Do they think something non-magic is going to show up in the mid lane?
There you go. Right now, if I were Dewa, I'm pretty confident in Valentina put it mid.
Yeah.
Maybe with a Khalid pick, and then you go for an XP lane like a Sora.
Khalid for Rome?
For Rome.
I think Badang or Grok fits a bit more here. But for the
Grok?
Yeah,
what do you think?
I think AoE is going to be value for sure. You think it's going to be a counter-engage angle from Dewa?
Yeah, I think so. And by the way, Valentina is not really done deal set on the
XP.
On the mid, actually.
Yeah.
It's still gonna be flex. Is it a Zetian? Maybe no.
Ooh.
Farsa to get away from the engage first.
Yeah.
But also a threat towards the Eve without necessarily having to go up close and personal.
Man, Valen again an XP with one good ult technically so far. RWF. That's it, right?
Yeah. Unless you want a shortcut.
Yeah. Man, Kin really likes this Valentina XP.
Now for Kyo, there's not much like safe marksman anymore.
I think just Moskov, right?
That would be. That in
Granger?
itself is not really that good either.
Carry Moskov, Granger, yeah.
Those are like easily punishable by these heroes, but I guess you can't really, you know, choose. You gotta play like the best available, and against a Baksha and also Badang, you have a chance to shred.
But against a Farsa, there's a chance you won't even get close enough to do that damage. So TLID has to coordinate properly here. If they want to do something with the carry, they have to make sure that the Masha is on the same page and maybe zone away that Farsa. There are angles of success here for TLID, but again, it's gonna take a lot.
The chip combo, we've seen it from Beloski, I believe, against Onyx.
What?
I'm looking at the lineup rating. This is the biggest so far. Counter index and lineup rating heavily favoring TLID, but is it gonna be the same in the Land of Dawn? It's not always the same. TLID versus Dewa United, the battle of two undefeated teams in MPL Indonesia. I cannot believe I just said that.
Yep.
But we're up.
Wow. 1-0 has to go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Land of Dawn for the final match of day number 2.
Welcome to
Oh, wow.
MPL referee 2 has paused the match.
Oh, he's called out by name.
Please be patient with
you,
us,
referee
folks.
2.
We're gonna work this one out. Hopefully, very quickly for y'all.
Oh.
What are you owing, Brash?
I thought we were gonna start.
What are you owing about Storm?
They're gonna start immediately. I can't wait for the action, bro. It's gonna be a high impact game for sure, because both junglers, I feel like, wanna be active, right? Because if the Fredgen just tries to farm against the Baxia, you know, Baxia's gonna win the farming game. I feel like there's gonna be some moves there to try and throw the balance.
The ganks.
By the way, guys, like playing as Leone here is not really that easy either. You're up against a Batang, that's a pure counter towards the chip, and the early game damage of Baxia plus the Farsa, that is a big killing pressure. Especially Chip is not really a tank per se, it's more like a support utility.
Yeah.
So you gotta be careful to just open the map in the early game, unless you wanna get first blooded.
Yeah, Dritchel's looking at the watch there, trying to see how hard his heart is beating.
That's interesting. You think some players are losing focus because they're curious and like, hey, I'm in the game right now, but like, what's my heart rate looking like?
Yeah.
Just give it a glance.
They can. Like, well, maybe when they recall, they're like, oh, they can look over, glance over at their Infinix watch.
Honestly, if I'm the the organizer of a team, like I would have those kind of watch intact for all the players if they're scrimming, just to simulate.
Sure, that could work. Hey, it looks like we are gonna get the game back to work.
Thank you for the quick pause. We're back again. Nothing crazy has happened so far because it's only 48 seconds. Leone on cue, what I said earlier.
Really good shield unity. Together with the stun, that should guarantee the lethal. Unless Dritchel can steal it. No, Kane red trees and picks it up. Kane up top against Aran.
Ooh. Killing spree on him as well. Common emblem. And Dragon Hunter still for the mid laners. That seems to be the case here because they don't really get as much gold as they used to.
Oh, gotta watch out, Moisa.
Oh my god, very risky!
No.
He gets the shield in time, my lord.
So close there, too close for comfort. Pulling us together for Dritchel as well. So he's taking a page out of Hijume's book, trying to be aggressive here. I think before level 4 though, I think Dewa United's composition is so much more dangerous.
Okay. Talent prediction by GoPay. Looks like Ranger Mas and Al are the only ones that voted for TLID. And we're all in agreement that Dewa United will win. And based on the composition and so far on what's happening around the map, I'm sticking to my guns, man.
Dewa?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like Dewa United so far. They played amazing MLBB. Leone, crash course coming down. Great damage from Dritchel. Octa!
Almost jinxed.
Yeah, wings by wings gets him out of there. But level 4 for Dritchel means that they'll go and start the turtle first.
That's also level 4 for Octa here, so he can participate from a distance. Keep your eyes open for Aran though, because with the extra HP bars, am I good something?
Oh, shortcut plays down now. Retribution, it's Octa who wins it out for the team. Who has a caught in the real world population now will fall. Aran's the one picking it up, maybe. Just with the blazing duet and the BMI to get back into his own lane.
He's gone, kill with a bit of a trade here. But it looks like TLID in terms of economy, they're winning, even though Dewa United actually got the total. Hindo gotta watch out. Not much.
Yeah, Aran needs to watch out here. He's down to his last health bar. Look at who's rotating. Octa, wings by wings.
Long distance artillery available. Looks like Aran will be backing up away. There is the clouds, right? It will allow him to come back to lane faster, so there's no need to stick around for too long. On the flip side though, for Dewa, it's just business as usual. Clear, go for a gank, and if they find Leone, they're gonna beat him up because making sure that the chip is always pressured and you can't really just go behind your friendly lines, it's gonna be a big part of the macro of this game.
Yeah. Good matchup, by the way. Carry against the Claude for kill.
And Moisa so far, he's doing a really good job just mirroring Leone, making sure that he knows where the chip is. If there is any kind of scenario where the chip is trying to engage, he's always ready with that cancel. But in-game equipment by Dunia Games so far, nothing too crazy. Iran actually rushing towards Sea Halberd, I believe.
Most likely a glowing one for Dritchel as well. And against, well, not a lot of healing, but a lot of shielding there probably for Mueza. Probably a good item.
And Beef Octa is actually, oh!
Yeah. Maybe just walks up. Feather air strike on Kyo, forcing the flicker. Man, Octa's been precise.
And by the way, the amount of damage is a bit surprising because he's already secured two, two items for that magic damage. I don't know what's the name of, but he's not going for the glowing one. I believe he's going for Blood Wings, and there you go.
Uh-oh. It's going to be initiated on. Energy Eruption is the steal. Kin will get caught.
Oh!
He gets out in time.
Way.
Wow! Hey,
This kid is special.
It really is, man. He did use his flicker and he won't be able to participate in the fight, but that is a big win for him to survive in that skirmish. Leone now with the crash course over on Moeza. Octa with the airstrike, locking him down. Kane's looking for the entrance. Octa the Poisson, and Neil trying to go for the red tree, but Kevin the Jote wins out the red tree. Aran losing all of his health bars. Kin is back in the fight. RWM coming down as well. Now over on Kin. Shortcut coming down with the first. Oh! Big bonk as well. Octa with the flicker out as Leone survives with a sliver of health.
Okay, let's stop complimenting players from now on because Kin, that was a sketchy move, I gotta say, that in the middle of team fight RWM when the chip was there. Interesting.
Yeah. They were banking on TLID, trying to disengage and not really willing to turn back around. So Kin tries really hard to get into range, use the ultimate to keep them in, but then TLID turned it around on them. That's why the calculation of damage needs to be precise here.
Oh my god.
What? Just walked into a Masha. Kevin with a big bonk again.
What was that? It's like literally walking to his own funeral and burying himself.
That was the RQ Octa.
Oof. Well, he's going with the Oracle, by the way, as his first item, so he's trying to elevate the sustain of that hero in the EXP lane. Needs to be careful though, with the best of sustains, Valentina just is not a tank, so you can't really play it the same way. You need to kind of make use of your regeneration, your cooldowns, and of course the Terrify.
But unfortunately though, Valentina in the later part of the game, Dewa United has to figure out who is going to be the one that's soloing the lane because Aran is going to be there and the wave clear from Kin is quite abysmal. Maybe they have to move as a unit when things get that far.
Especially with the chip being in the hands of TLID, they can kind of play the macro game and have Aran come in, force a split push, force a 1v1, or have him jump in towards the backline and delete someone. Either way, options are available, and they are the ones who have to try and impose their will onto TLID.
1.6k gold lead so far, no retaliation or no reply at all. 4-man gang in the bottom. Kyo is in trouble.
What? Now with crash course as well. That's the Aran with the jump over on Octa. He's gonna pop the airstrike to fall. Oh my, the Blazing West doing a lot of damage, but Moeza's gonna fall. Maybe gets away, but they praise his Wrath does a lot of damage. Kyo looking to go for the dive, won't be able to do so. Meanwhile, Kid, he's only now just entering the fight, and he could be big.
Wow, that was some good MLBB, man. Kid now just stopping Twitchell on its tracks, but no damage at all. The response from Leone with the crash course and also the immediate response back from Moeza with the stun was amazing.
It's a 2-for-2, but for TLID, I believe they lost the Roamer and the EXP. For Dewa, that was Octa taken out, which is part of their early game powerhouse pick.
There's a big shutdown there. Aran taken down earlier. It was 3-0.
Now Kevin should kind of have the advantage here.
Oh! All in by Moeza! A pick up by Octa now, but he gets caught in the shortcut. Now Aran walks up and maybe pops into Blazing Duet in time as Kevin wins it out 2v1 in the red tree battle. Now walks up back over on Kane, forcing the Poissons to come out. Great shield unity out of the taunt.
Yeah, the economy-wise, TLID is winning, but gotta applaud the beautiful diversion there from Dewa United because TLID, they were expecting them to be in the tunnel pit, but no, they are going for the kill.
And with the Badang, it's just great because you provide crowd control, but also a decent amount of damage with the fist crack. And that was enough to just secure the kill on Drickle. But again, the bigger problem is still the macro question. That's a Sky Piercer on Drickle, by the way. That might be why they were so intent on shutting him down. He is going for a greedy build.
Dang.
I don't know if that's greed or is it just being smart because they kind of like the finishing blow. No, never mind. Aran is there, but he's not really like...
His Kyo as well.
He's pretty much acting like a Jushin at this point.
Yeah, he's playing for technically like utility execute, right? Like Oh, Aran wants to go for the jump now, loses all of that. Short now, he got fist cracked to the wall. A shield unity as well, not letting them go for the shortcut back. Well, the turret up top with 2 kills.
There is a reason why Aran is debuting Amasha here. Because so far he hasn't played it because that might be the result. Like, what was that?
Man, it's also the setup for Moeza, man. This guy has been clean so far.
Yeah.
Not a single failed catch execution. And now they're going for Kevin. The Jote.
Kane with the shield unity into the fist crack, into the stun of Octa.
Terrify.
Can he survive this? No, he cannot. Kevin melted down. Leone pops on a shortcut but against everybody like this. I'm not too sure. They get rid of one, but it's just Mueza now. Maybe doing a lot of damage. Pops into the nature as well as Kill. Is caught in the bad spot. Kane walks up and gets shredded down by Aran. Kane walks back up maybe with a blazing duet. Over on Leone. Not enough damage to take him down. The red tree from Kane burns him down to the ground.
And it ended up being Dewa United win despite TLID actually pulling the trigger with a shortcut. I don't know what Leone was thinking there, but I guess the gap or like it was so close. The margins is there.
Great third item with a nature from Maybe. Just gotta say that.
And turn things around definitely. Lord now.
No red tree. No red tree for Kane. He used it for the kill secure earlier.
Smart.
Good moves here from TLID. They were the ones who were initially surprised and they turned it back around. Orango, whoa!
Yeah, taking a bit too much damage. Feathered Airstrike doing so much. Great appraiser's Wrath there to clear it out the mid lane.
Man, now it's back to the slower game, but even now, Dewa still has enough pressure to clear out this Lord. In fact, the tower falls down on the bottom side as Mueza gets jumped on.
Oh, nothing crazy.
Really hurt.
Yeah, that's the hurt for Kyo here. Taking with the item dash actually on the Swift Trinity, yeah. And it's going on his way towards the Wind of Nature, so maybe we'll be a bit more, careful about his approach.
Great
in the dives.
Good diligence by Dewa to clear out the waves. Oh. Octa now has a huge amount of damage, by the way. Even if you're Kevin or Leone, with the Wishing Lantern, that's multiple bolts of max HP damage flying at you after a better airstrike. That's an additional bit of damage that TLID has to kind of consider.
And I like the fact that he's going for the Wishing Lantern because so far Kyo has not built a single magic defensive item, so he's going for a full-on pure raw magic damage to pretty much burst Kyo down. So far he hasn't been successful with Octa. No Flicker!
No Flicker still stands in the front. Leone pops in a shortcut. Now maybe he's going to be caught. Pops in a blazing duet in time as Mueza goes for the fist crack and is able to find Kyo. Now it's Kid caught in the Appraiser's Rat. Kyo! Flickers forward. Ritual picks up the Sky Piercer stack. And now they're looking for the end. Maybe almost caught in the taunt, almost caught in the knockup. Around with the flickering forward with the nature used up by Maybe. He's cutting away brilliantly, but look at the base. TLID in one fell swoop, end the game in 11 minutes.
Less than 12 minutes. How the heck did this happen?
Wow.
I am sorry, I was not familiar with your game. What?
That was incredible.
The fact that it ended in less than 12 minutes and they were fighting back, man.
Yeah, that was incredible.
It's the tempo, the timing as well. TLID were having the Lord, by the way, and they were just not respected. They tried to find something, they tried to fight back and clear some of the lanes, but when they lost Octa, that was a massive setback. And afterwards, it was just Leone finding a way to get in the back.
Are they really going to do it twice?
I think the turning point was the Lord thing. That was genius, man.
Yeah, that was.
I didn't see that coming because before that, Leone was making a mistake on that shortcut, and now you expect them to just go back and, you know what, let's just regroup, be a bit more calm and collected, but no, we're just going to go for the Lord because we have a carry.
And if TLID pull off another run with a lineup like this.
Too soon, bud.
Wow.
Oh, man.
This is the style as well, just all aggression, good amounts of burst damage and mobility, and they essentially outplay with 3 members at the same time, sort of.
Man, they were playing it so well, but TL just outclassed them.
This is a weird win in a way.
Is it though?
I don't know, man, because usually when you see games like this and ended less than 12 minutes, okay, you expect a stomp. But Dewa United was fighting back. It was not a stomp at all.
Well, to be fair, Dewa United were getting moments there, but they weren't getting like wipes. You know, they weren't like hardcore stomping. They were able to get like pickoffs for the most part. But you notice the moment the engage was done by TLID, right? Once there was more macro to think about, it was just different, right? When Mueza is able to actually get things started with the fist crack, followed up with the feather airstrike, it's different. The moment TLID made the first move, Octa was just not in the game, man.
I'm just like fixated on the idea because it's 12 minutes. Because in the earlier match, it's 18 minutes and we know it's a stomp. It's 16 minutes, we know it's a stomp. But no, this is not a stomp at all. But oh god, this is just so good.
Yeah.
Like the fact that you're not even thinking to recover, you're just taking everything from Dewa United when they were sleeping.
And Octa as well, though. I mean, a couple of times here, way too aggressive, right? He already used the flicker, burnt it out on the first turret there, tried to defend it, and then he still stays in the middle of those turrets.
Especially against a chip that was too expensive.
And bringing the momentum from last week, Rookie of the Week of week number 1, Leone. MVP with the chip, 049, doesn't matter because he's a roamer and also a chip. With the first item of that fleeting time, it gives him a lot of room to make those plays, Taraji.
And once they get the ball rolling, it's all about tempo. Initially, like you said, Chevin, it was kind of close. It was a bit of a back and forth. Because of the composition of Dewa, they're able to get some moments there. They're able to rotate maybe around as well with the Blazing Duet, swinging fights in their favor. But notice, all the way from the beginning, whenever there was a proper fight, a big fight, without any kind of pick-off beforehand, Dewa just don't get the same kind of advantage. Even on their turret right here, the fact that this was initially initiated by Dewa, and TL were able to kind of quote-unquote recover it, already shows that they were onto something. And they were holding on to a gold lead for the majority of the game. So when the early game just didn't pay off for Dewa, TLID just took the game and ran with it.
Would you agree that none of the TLID members in that game was brilliant individually?
Yeah. They just played as a team. This is a very different TLID to the TLID that, again, stormed Season 14.
Yeah, Season 14 it was like pure star power, right? Vivian, the individual plays, the mechanics, but now it's like, it's a different kind of TLID.
Team play. Wow, man.
It was around too.
Man, Leone was insane this game, man. How have they done it twice? I'm baffled, man. No way have they done it twice, right? Like, that was a miracle run, and we called it a miracle run because it was so miraculous, getting 3 rookies and, you know, just beating everybody. They're doing it again.
They're at least on track to doing so yet again.
Wow.
And
And
shout
it's
out to
after Onyx went on a 3-peat.
Yeah.
What?
Shout out to Aran though, because initially we were pretty clear that we thought it wasn't his style, it wasn't working out. But towards the end there, once the ball got rolling, he has the highest kills on the team, and he was a huge part in how they're able to nuke down Octa. And maybe that was what we expected already, but seeing it play out so cleanly for TLID was definitely something.
Dang, dude. I'm just impressed. I'm just so impressed right now. Like, still. Because this was the real test for me, for TL, you know? The first 2 matches, I was like, all right. The one against Na'Vi, really felt like Na'Vi couldn't close out games. The one against Evos was a mix.
Yeah.
And here, wow, this was just brilliant. Like Shepard mentioned, the call to go Lord. These plays are just amazing from TL.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel like an MPL brunt.
Again, I don't think they did well in MPL. Like the players that you're seeing here, Kyo, I don't think he did that well. Dritchel, they didn't win. That's for sure. Beats Yar won.
As I expected, like the damage is actually Dewa United is topping up the stat.
Is it time to finally stop the Valentina first pick though?
Is it time to prior the chip more?
No, I don't think so.
Is it not?
I think the Valentina is definitely an issue because, look, this team is great, but they've also always a big signature move of Dewa is to have Kin on a carry or on a big setter. This guy likes to make plays, and when you're on the Valentina and you're not given a lot of big ultimates, not even a single one, he definitely seems a lot more lackluster. It might not be a thing that's good to go for, particularly for Dewa.
At this point, I'm like, I don't care about the stats and the builds and all of that. I just want to see the second game, man. I just want to see, like, if this is all a fluke. Like, is the miracle actually going to happen again? Or, like, at least, you know, maybe you're not beating Onyx.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I don't think so, dude. No one is beating Onyx.
I don't think
in
so.
ID, nah.
Hey,
hell no.
Do we expect Alter Ego to beat them in M7?
Don't speak too soon, Shevin.
Dude, they got Calera.
Hey, dude, they got like all-star lineups every season, you know?
Technically, yeah. For Onyx,
it was the dream team last season with Skylar. Oh, called the dream team.
Isn't it crazy? Like, back then it was Savero, CW, it was the dream team. Savero still a dream team. They got Skylar. Now, this is the real dream team.
Yeah.
Then they got, what
This
the
is the
heck,
dream
dude?
team.
Next season, they just need to get like Sanford, dude, in XP.
And somehow they're not winning MC. I'm not gonna.
That might actually be true, though. I don't know.
Dude, at this point, like, I gave up.
You give up on what?
What do you mean you gave up?
I just want to be as pessimistic as possible in every M series.
Yeah, you know what? That's been working out.
Yeah, I've been doing the same thing,
Be
man.
pessimistic.
At least we got Bayu, though.
We do got Bayu.
A unique provider that's actually real, you know? Not like Indonesians
The other fake
series trophy, aside from the M1.
Yeah, not the Chuman Evos one.
Yeah.
And you can really feel Bayu when you're gaming. Strong telecom cell signal, no lag, no drama, full 24-hour internet data.
What is that?
Push rank anytime number.
Come on,
that
please
stays
explain.
active forever, by the way. This is a number that stays active forever. I've had to change my number a couple of times because it
You got doxed?
expired. No,
Okay.
no, it got expired.
Do you want me to dox you?
If
What? Expired.
it expired, so you can't dox it.
Because Miko's overseas a lot, you know?
The new one.
The new one,
Yeah.
it'll probably be expired soon. So
Oh.
maybe if you want, then I can get Bayu. I have an excuse.
You
Thank
went
you.
expired too, Shepard. Just
Thank you, Mas Bayu.
Aspire to inspire before we expire. Why are you clapping, bro? You're just feeling the vibes, following the vibes?
Just feeling the vibe.
I just like the clap.
Okay, Shepard. Mobile Legends Adventure. I love Mobile Legends Adventure, man. It's a relaxing idle RPG where you can collect 100 plus heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy idle rewards anytime. Build your strategy in auto battles, explore endless game modes, and find players worldwide in global PvP.
And by the way, for all you weeps out there, it's not idol, it's idol games.
What?
What?
No,
Why
yeah,
are the
but
weeps calling it idol games?
Yeah.
they like idols.
iGirls?
No, idols.
Yeah,
Idols.
no, but like...
No, idols, like Japanese idols, Korean idols.
but they're not weeps, no? Weeps like 2D characters, not idols. Like,
Sometimes
idols
like,
are real.
it's a different kind of weep.
Think about like Ray Ash and stuff, and the,
Ah!
Why are you name dropping people?
I did not
Brother!
it's not an insult
Okay, yeah, it's not, but like, why are you name dropping him, you know?
because he's a dear
First
friend
realized
of
now
mine.
this?
Huh?
He's a dear friend of mine.
Oh! The
Also,
FC fans.
Maybe that's a bit too much. Man.
Ray Ash confirmed that. Or maybe the FC
Hey, by the way, guys, like Ray Ash is the originator of the Liquid Stampede.
Yeah, he actually, yes. W Ray Ash, the
W.
Liquid Stampede. You're really like clapping, huh?
Who doesn't like the clap? For those of you who consider yourselves a professional MPL team, true lovers of Mobile Legends, obviously, you can just go to MPL Arena to watch your favorite team. Navi, maybe 10 of you who like it. Alter Ego, there's a lot of people like
Why did you just roast the team, bro?
Start firing shots, mate.
Well,
No.
check out ID-MPL. Okay,
I mean, I can't say it because Geek Fam, like, there's only like 5 of us.
I don't think that's the case any longer, bro. Like, there's a lot of
I'm just trying
By
to
the way,
name, bro.
how do you say the website right now? Just head over to
ID, I don't know what
Dash.
it's called. Is it Dash?
bro.
Dash
All right,
MPL.com.
realize if you're watching this, stop saying strip.
It's the Indonesian one.
Yeah, but like, brother, it's dash id-mpl.com/ticket. He keeps saying ID strip, and I'm like, oh, every time he says strip, I'm like, oh, hold me back. Someone hold me back, bro.
It's different from
Don't you
for
dare.
each people, man. Like,
say it.
I like to clap, realize like strip.
Yeah, and then like the people in the people who are writing the names like Solikin. I single-handedly blame that guy for why they were lost. They saw the name, they're like, you know, not on our watch.
It's negative.
We're not
It's
losing.
personal.
We're not
Personal.
winning with that nickname. We gotta come up with a better nickname for Kin.
Yeah.
We can't come up with a better. That's Kin, bro.
Maybe at this point we just gotta have a survey or sort, you know?
No. Never ask people for their opinions.
We can filter it, just like what Iran said earlier in the interview. You gotta filter what's good, and you consider what sticks. You know, what's the perfect title or moniker for each player? Is that not a good idea?
Can work.
You know what?
Can
I'm
work.
gonna go to Shark Tank to pitch my idea.
For
You have a business idea?
Investment? Yeah, the survey idea. Survey for monikers.
I don't think Shark Tank invests in surveys, bro.
SFM, survey for monikers.
Okay.
I got my business already.
But Dewa have been like pretty notorious in like having pretty bad names. Like their names don't strike fear into their opponents. This is something that Mas Ade said in his stream. He's
Oh.
what? Like, imagine you walk up, you're like, oh man, I can't believe I'm gonna be coaching against Acheng. It's like, okay. And then it's like, yo, don't forget their head coach, Coach Wright.
I mean,
Right,
Coach
right.
Wright is alright.
And then their gold laner, maybe. Their jungler, Dolan.
Now that you say it.
Right? I mean,
Now that you say it.
right? They don't
Okay.
have menacing names.
You got a point. You got a point.
They should change maybe to definitely, dude. That will do it.
That's conviction. That's conviction. I like that.
that'll
You
do
know?
it.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know why. Like there's certain names that brimming with aura. You know.
Yeah, like
Like,
Kyrie.
not even
Kane. Kane is a good
regarding,
name.
Yeah, regarding the achievements, how good the players are, Kyrie is a good name. Kelleher, like, oh wow. Even Aran.
Yeah, that's great.
Aran. Especially if you say
Pavian.
like R. Aran.
Aaron Shiki.
Aaron.
Okay, maybe not Witty.
Yeah, wait.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Witty. Sorry, Witty.
Damn, we just got called
Yeah,
out. Like,
skill.
Yeah, oh, yeah, his skill's so good though.
the Ghost of Jakarta.
Oh man.
That's a cool nickname.
Yeah. Okay, Coach Wright
And the
is
one
no
who made it
longer
is not us.
100% on first pick. So, do they change their names or do they go right side? Which one?
This can go one or two ways.
Octa. Octa's not bad actually.
Octa ain't bad.
Octa's not bad. Muez is not bad either.
Like, if you know the if you know the lore, then it's not really that convincing. It's like a cat name.
Oh.
What, Mueze?
Yeah.
Well, interesting. Okay. Well, if you don't know, right?
Yeah, we're not.
Yeah,
really,
yeah.
We're not really, you know, helping Mas Ade with this problem or Dewa with this problem. If we call Kid Solikin, you know, like we're just. That's another problem.
Solikin doesn't work so at all in English.
You know, we found a game to play when we have to yap.
Yeah,
You know,
we
just
gotta
rate the name
rate
of
the
all the
monikers.
MPL Indonesia.
Yeah, Hanjo. By the way, Hanjo.
Hanjo.
Well played, brother. I really expected TL to not do well this season.
Everyone.
Everyone.
Like if you say you're expecting TL to be this good, then you are a liar.
Yeah.
You're a big fat liar.
You're either a liar or
You're a time traveler.
no. Even time travelers won't be in this reality. We're in a separate reality.
It's a parallel dimension.
Yeah.
Maybe they have a time traveling microwave, Rashi.
Microwave.
Microwave, yeah.
Also, Kyo, by the way, he's been amazing.
How about that name though?
Kyo? I think Kyo is a very good name.
It's alright.
It means today in Japanese.
It doesn't really strike
Storm.
fear.
Versus today.
Hey, it's raining today. Oh, Kyo Arashi.
This guy, man.
Dude, chill out on the death slam, bro.
Yeah, people are looking at you, Rashi. Yeah, ID fans are like, what the heck just happened? What was that?
Is that loud?
Someone got anger issues. Now I got none.
You should just strap him on with an Infinix watch and see how hard his heart is beating.
Hard is beating.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
Because you're in the building.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat said, I think Onyx are hungry for M8. And then someone else mentioned, why would they be hungry? M8 is not food. I love the YouTube chat sometimes, man. It's like,
M8 is not what?
M8 is not food.
It's not food. Bro,
Sometimes
such a good anti-joke.
Sometimes I look at the chat and I'm just like, man,
There's gems there.
That's what I feel about that dinosaurs are political.
No, you need to get out of here.
stop, bro. Move
Get
on,
out of
all right?
here.
No one laugh.
No, I just want to tell you that's what I feel. Like,
Yeah, get out of
you
here.
don't have to necessarily feel that way, but I'm
Drop
just
the
telling you
face.
I don't wanna
what I'm
hear it.
feeling. You know, but I'm feeling that we're gonna have a random
Expanding
battle.
rivers.
Nah, we're gonna get flying clouds, Arashi.
Oh, close.
On.
That was not good.
one more to the right would have been expanding rivers.
All right, let's get it. Dewa. Oh, they gone blue.
Bang. Okay.
They ban on the Marcel.
Chip ban.
This is gonna be Jusin ban for sure. TLID are very happy to trade out the Sora for the Valen again, right?
Yeah. And to be fair, they didn't even use the Sora at all. So they don't even have to trade. Unless Kid or never mind. So Jushin,
Yeah, this should
Obviously.
be Jusin, right?
You have to
Oh,
choose
but it's
between
the trade.
Jushin or
Come on,
Sora.
it has to be Sora. Kin has mentioned that this is his favorite pick. No.
Solly Kin.
Hey, don't do that. Jusin for Dewa.
No. Okay.
This is 100% going to be Sora and what, Yves? Did it go Sora Yves? Ritual?
or just secure the Leo Mort first.
It sounds solid. I don't know.
I think they can go Sora Eve, and then they can pick up like either Leomord, Suyo, or even Fredrin. Hey, if they want to go Fredrin ship, maybe not with the Sora open like this.
Among a myriad of stars.
Oh,
right.
We forgot that it's open, and Aran actually played it in the XP, and he was damn good at it.
Oh, Sora. What?
This has to be Sora for Kid now.
TLID feels like anti-meta so far.
Yeah, but the Freya's meta.
Yeah, like what I mean is like they didn't even bite on the Sora the first game. Now
that's true.
they just completely ignored it.
Okay, to be fair, would you really bite on the Sora when you see a Valentina?
I guess.
Right.
So
Anyway.
for Dewa, what? Sora Baksha? If we want to go with that pattern?
Yeah, I think Sora Baksha is a pretty good answer. Could be a Sora Leomord too. What? Baksha carry. Dude, Kin's favorite hero this season, we've never seen it.
I mean, to be honest, now Sora is not really that good either, right? For TLID, no? Against this kind of composition? You get bursted down by the carry.
Yeah.
And it's a Baksha and also the Jushin. It's easy for them to get out or at least tank the damage. So far, no shred at all for TLID.
The Sora is going to be ignored. What do they go up against a carry with, though? They go for the glue against the Baksha. This is a flex pick on the glue. It's really good. 91% win rate. It's almost like they've already won with this pick.
Yeah.
Almost. We'll see. Against the carry, it's definitely going to be an issue just because of the health stacking. So Fredrin, Glue, Freya, all very close range. I think some burst damage, some range would be nice here to have for TLID. Follow up on the Fredrin or Blue catch.
Something like a Farsa maybe to punish the carry and also the Jushin at the same time. You're gonna have a hard time to lane against a Jushin and Baksha, potentially something like a Khalid after this, unless it gets banned for TLID.
Eve ban for Dewa?
Yeah, surely, right?
Yeah, it's a counter for the Jushin on paper at least. It can zone out the carry, and it can slow down the Baksha too.
You want to buy the Lilia or the Farsa? Or none at all?
Something tells me that TLID are gonna go for something really different in the mid lane though. I don't know.
Why is that?
I got a gut feeling, I'm just saying. But Dewa might ban out one more mid laner. That makes sense.
Man, I wish we see Vexana in MPL Indonesia, man.
If they were trying to go for a proper just front to back composition, they don't have a surprise diver like let's say a Sora or something, right? If that's available, I think they have no issue letting TLID go for a Farsa or that kind of typical mage.
Ah. But I mean, like,
rises when I
so
give the
obviously
word.
the Khalid's ban. There's still options on the table for Dewa United to further enhance the, mid lane prio. Something like a Hilda maybe, but it's not really that great too against a Glue.
Oh, the Masha, dude. The Masha was a massive pick.
I don't know about them. I guess it's enabled by the Baksha, right? That's what you're thinking, but like not much target so far. First of all, and there's too much CC. Like the Fredrin itself is already in trouble.
That's fair.
But Dewa United, like another mid lane should be banned here. I think I'm expecting something like a Lilia and a Farsa, as I mentioned earlier, unless they are completely fine with those options. They're only afraid of the Eve.
I am
Moscow.
What?
They're not even convinced that the Freya is gonna go gold lane. Might be a EXP Freya, a Roam Glue, Jungle Fredrin. That seems to be the assumption.
Isn't it kind of weird that Glue is right now more of a roamer than an XP laner?
I don't think I would say weird,
but it is a bit.
Oh, Zetian.
Zetian.
Huh.
Together with the Glue. This is lane dominance if they don't pick up like a Khalid, but you want a Khalid here.
It's banned out.
Ban.
Yeah, that's what. Oh man, that's a really good ban by TL.
What's the plan for Dewa? They want to go to Sora, actually? It's not banned, is it?
It's not.
It will delete the Zetian, that's for sure.
Yeah. I think it'll be very good as well.
There is
composition for
Do you want to go for something like Uranus here?
I don't think so.
I wouldn't.
No shred so far, but the CC is too much. Like you're not moving if you're Uranus.
I wonder if they're just gonna lock.
Esmeralda, bro.
I am not the only one.
You go Phobius and Kimmy. What? Jushin Rome?
Remember that Jushin has been played in EXP before, but I don't think that's gonna be the case.
Yeah, with the Phobius
is already there.
Jushin Rome with the focusing mark is something that has traction in ranked games. I don't think we've seen it in any MPL though.
Oh, I think it is picked to completely deny the glue potential, no? But I
What?
don't know if
Which
that-
one? The Juicin?
Yeah, the Jushin over.
I don't know about that.
Now, like,
Why would it be? Why would it be?
if the glue comes close, that he's the one that getting punished.
Because you just. Oh, if he mounts, you can just Crimson Beacon away.
That's also a case, but I think it's more like glue
You
just
get
cannot
picked
get
up.
close, especially level 1, right?
All
I don't
right,
know,
man.
I think that's a bit too cheesy, no?
I think it might just be, dude. And
Eat
oh my God.
We are
Aran?
What?
We are deep in the back, like fries on the bottom.
Hey, W Dewa, WTLID. I love these drafts so far. Like, we've really. Yeah, TV.
I don't care who wins, man. Like, this is some good draft so far.
Yeah.
Maybe not. We'll see if it's good or not, but so far it's been like
They're trying
very
to cook.
unexpected.
They're trying to invent things, yo.
Yeah.
You're
I like
innovating. It seems like it's a bit of a throwback though. The Edith, the Kimmy, we haven't seen these picks in a while.
Will it be good?
Who knows?
There was gold laner.
So it is Mueza on the flicker.
gold laner.
So Kyo on the Freya, yeah, obviously. Gold
The
lane.
lineup rating favors Dewa.
At this point, like, I don't think it matters lineup rating, man. This is
Yeah, but like, hey,
This
just pointing it out.
The AI cannot tell us what's good in this case specifically because how crazy it is so far. And we're gonna see the craziness itself in game number 2 of TLID and Dewa United, the 2 rising team of Season 17.
Is it going to be a 2-0, ladies and gentlemen, for TLID? The team started off as the major underdogs coming into the season. Dewa, known as the Dark Horse. Oh, man, Dritchel's tearing Mueza apart.
It's the range difference, man. It's not a Yeve, but you just hit so much, so often with the 13. I know, this is indeed the focusing mark Sushin that can chase you down. You get movement speed when you mark someone, but Mueza's gonna be very squishy. You can build like almost full tank on the Sushin and still have relevance, but we'll see how he wants to go.
And he's using the both of the the movement speed boost and also the wilderness blessing, right? Because he wants to kite.
Yeah.
He is in a way vulnerable too.
By the way, this is the first time for Kyo on a fighter gold, and this is a Vengeance Freya in gold. We've seen Vengeance Freya in XP from Aran and from Nino. Yep. But in the gold lane, this is the first. Oh boy.
It's support emblem Fredrin though for Kevin with the Inspire, so he's gonna be just skill based. There's no like hard tank right now, but with Leone and Kevin working together, it might just be enough to be a front line that you can't really ignore, especially for Octa and maybe.
Yeah. The camera has to be the mid lane for a while, man, because this is an interesting matchup.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh, Mueza, it looks like in terms of rage, he's definitely getting outraged by Dritchel. Like, Zetian's rage is crazy.
Yeah, dude, you're a force to be reckoned with for sure in the early levels. Mueza trying to knock up Kevin.
Won't get it though. That's the problem here for Mueza at least. He, along with Mueza and Octa, can't really clear the waves that much, especially against a glued Sichin combo. Look at this though, Kin.
Yep. Going in already, gonna be taunted down by Kevin.
Oh no.
Kin has a quicker route through. The Phoenix coming down as well. Oh, with the all-in from Leone. Dritchel finds first blood. That's gonna be the all-in lock-in CC. Aran's gonna be taken down before he can use the Primal Wrath. Octa now on the back line, gonna be caught. Kyo comes in with the Valkyrie's Descent. They're just doing so much damage. Kane torn through by Kyo. Mueza's next to the chopping block. He cannot deal with this damage, man. Kyo's just gonna walk up, and Mueza gets away barely with 1 HP. Dritchel! Oh, last shot of that skill one, and he picks up the kill. 3-1 plus the turtle for the cavalry.
I gotta say, I think that's on Kane. That's a bit too early to jump to the back line. And the fact that Kane is letting go of the aggro and Dewa United was diverted.
Maybe he's cooked here, no? Well, he has
I don't
flicker
think so.
actually.
Oh, never mind.
Maybe! Not flickering! A very late flicker! Leone's packing up the turret. Kyo pops in the Vengeance. Oh, he's taking a lot. Kyo will fall to maybe. And it's a jump. Oh, no, it's an execute.
Value.
For sure, maybe hit him.
That's a value play then. Oh man, TLID is still maintaining the gold advantage. This is eerily similar, man. The time of TLID that will keep fighting, that will keep brawling, and somehow, some way, find a way to be ahead in the gold department. It's something that's certainly throwing Dewa off.
It is a throwback, definitely. Like, usually when you see a Phobius back then, Edith is also one way to do it, right? Because he has some kind of like chain CC and the damage and the sustain itself. And Aran is definitely really damn good at it.
Yeah. By the way, this lane is actually going to be pretty good for the carry. It's frozen.
Unless Leone can
He's
save
crash
battle.
wave.
Oh, man.
Yep, there you go.
Moeza is always a bit behind compared to Leone in opening clutches. He has to be with Kane to be able to make use of this Jushin fully, no?
Well, the point is, like, the Sushin alone won't be a threat, especially a quote-unquote support Sushin. Building the gem already, gonna have some extra sustained mana and HP-wise. But again, unless you have some real damage behind you, you won't really do much. And Octa and Kane, I don't know if they can supply enough of that.
Is that the real... Wait a minute, reach out, might be in trouble, look at that.
That's the flicker. So it's a flicker burnt out early, but the thing is about Dritchel is he can just pop in Fury of the Phoenix. He doesn't need to be in the fight necessarily.
Wait, Rashi, is that the main idea? The fact that they have 2 damage dealer, constant damage dealer. Gotta wait a second again.
Oh, look at that Fury of the Phoenix. That utility coming down, but Leone, bursted out. Octa with the first item, Sky Piercer.
As value. As Kane is gonna just burst down this total.
Whoa.
Maybe kill, I don't know about that, dude. There's more members around you and they're gonna try to jump.
Yeah, for sure. Valkyrie's descent coming down. Shield Unity already there. Moeza with the Lantern Flare. Kane! Retry landed. Moeza is trying to go for the kill. Has the Crimson Beacon away, but they'll surely get a turret.
That might be the idea, Rashi. You mentioned it, like, they have 2 constant damage dealer in the back line, right? Carry and also Kimi. These are, in a way, the perfect kiting composition and also peel composition with the Phobius. Even if it gets to the late game, this is like some ridiculous kiting defense like composition.
Especially against a Fredrin and a Freya, that is definitely the case. The issue is that they are getting outraged by Drickle.
Oh, Leone needs to be picked up for sure. Lantern Flare. Kane's right there with the puissance. Octa given the second Sky Piercer. Aran in the 1v1 against Kane. He's going to be able to get those jumps in with the Infernal Pursuit over. Man, he's out damaging a Primal Wrath Edith.
And Kin is actually starting to, you know, reply with the recalls as well, man.
Yeah,
These are not the usual silent Kin that we're used to seeing last season.
Don't forget the choker emo.
Hip tempo play here. Aran already getting dove on.
Yeah, he's caught in a dark wave now.
Hold on!
Turns things around, but the pickup is there from Moeza. Aran's going to be falling down now. Octa is able to flicker out. Kevin's caught in the midst of it all. Kin with the jump in on Dritchel, gets thrown back by the passive. Kevin has full stacks with the Praise's Wrath. Kin's jumping all around. Traction pulse over on Kevin. A good dodge away to Mountdown coming in as Kyo walks up as well. Positive Vengeance, Octa no flicker. He's going to fall to Kyo. Kin again still caught in the midst of it all. He's going to be caught. Dark Wave from Kin, but he falls mid-air and there's not enough damage from the rest of Dewa.
Late hero Kyo just coming in clutch and turned the fights around. Dewa United definitely stayed their welcome, overstayed their welcome.
Yeah.
Man, it seemed like it was going so good, but TLE just cut him off right there. And now they're back in the lead, technically. Oh, look at the poke damage, dude.
Yeah. Leone still has flicker, he can go in here. Kane doing a good job frontlining, maybe pops in ultimate now. They're gonna go for the damage on Leone, but he's able to flicker out to safety. Oh man, these fights have been phenomenal.
Yeah, and the fadeaway speedy light wheel is always so scary, right? Like, will I die or will I not? But now, another eternal battle.
Oh, he just jumps in, pops in the dark wave. Wins out the retreat now. Aran's gonna be caught. Double Infernal Pursuit as Octa walks in forward. They want to give him a Sky Piercer stack, and surely he'll take it.
Some back and forth in day 2 of week 2 here. TLID and Dewa United is definitely living up to the hype.
Very much so. Right now, the only big difference maker is going to be Kyo. He has a chance to make the play happen, to use a Vengeance and zone out maybe. I think that's what happened in the previous team fight. He came in from the sides and zoned out the whole backline, allowing the rest of the team to actually slowly but surely whittle down the members of Dewa. Unless that happens though, right now it's just gonna be Octa and maybe just going for it. And Moeza has built the Ice Queen's wand again, the improved Ice Queen's wand that stacks faster now. You can't get away from it.
Yeah, there's already a mountain of slows coming in from Dewa United. Kyo might be next on the chopping block, but no, he's just gonna get away and Dewa will take it for free.
Yeah. And the siege that they will have in their arsenal, man. Kevin, oh, Dark Wave on 2. Kin's jumping in. Kevin's gonna be bursted down by the likes of maybe an Octa.
Leone trying to go in, man, but look at that damage, look at that tread. Muez is the one to pick up the kill, and Aran's gonna be next. Can't even pop the Primal Wrath in time. Has to use it defensively after the flicker. This is so cheesy, it's ridiculous. Dewa United, 1.7k gold lead, it feels unfair.
I know for a fact that they have these cheese picks ready. Because I spoke to Kin and Dritchel in the mid lane. Kane's looking for the shield unity. Oh, the passive dark wave lands. And now Kin has to respect this. Kane's gonna be down. Shoulder bash with the dark wave on two. Kin able to flicker out now as Kyo walks up forward. The kite back with the rest of the team.
Oh my God.
Doing so much. Kin jumping all over the place.
It's just so much DPS
is working.
There's so much damage available to Dewa. Double marksman. No one can sustain it. Even with the vengeance, Kyo could buy some time, but unless someone gets on top of maybe an Octa, it's a losing cause, man. They have to either beat Dewa at the kiting game and use the Sitian for poke damage, or they gotta just burst down maybe or Octa.
That's the only, I think, saving grace of TLID. Aran gets a flicker combo towards one of the member. Either Octa or maybe, but that's definitely hard to do. But Kevin now,
doesn't even have the flicker, by the way. And Kin's doing a good job zoning. Really good read by Octa. It just reset. Kin's got the Earth Shatter, but Kin lands the Dark Wave before Kevin can jump on him. Traction Pulse lands on two. Leone's all over the backline through the Phoenix as well. Octa's gonna be caught. He can't be brought back. He did flicker in time. And now with the damage dealer down, it's gonna be maybe trusted to deal more damage. Flickering out the safety. Kyo's gonna be fade away. Killed out there. Kin jumps in with the Infinite Pursuit. The knockdown again happens, but again, Kin cannot deal enough damage.
God.
Maybe he's bringing Leone under the turret now. Leone dismounts him. Kane goes in for the shield unity. Gets caught by the Earth Shatter. Leone down. Kane picks up the kill, but look at the Lord. It's back on TLID's hands in the purple buff take by Dritchel.
Dude, this is deja vu. Literally the first game all over again. TLID out of nowhere just taking the Lord. What?
It's so uncanny.
It's Leone, right?
It's Leone.
That flank. Genius.
The fact that he was able to get onto Octa, that sealed the deal for Dewa in that fight. Everything else was just a big plus. TLID downside.
I think he's been holding that post for 5 minutes.
He has been, bro.
MPL messaged him, hey, we're gonna
look at
Hey, where am I? I'm waiting here.
He's talking, he's yapping right now. Sir Dan, what are you saying? He's saying, I told you guys.
He's got the finger wag going.
I told you guys my team won't be ninth. He's been spamming that all over social media.
There you go.
Oh!
All right, let's see.
Oh, Kyo. Oh, Dark Wave on two. Okay, with the Poissons, this Lord is doing work on that turret, but Kevin can't walk up to zone. It'll be free for maybe and Octa. So Octa needs to stay alive, bro.
That's it. Octa and maybe. That's it. That's the winning condition. But unfortunately, the same problem persists for TLID, Rashi. This is just a ridiculous kiting composition, and the siege is not that good.
But they do have the Sitian though, so there's...
Is it enough?
A tough question. I think with the Lord, it might just be enough. One extra factor though is that the longer the game goes, yes, the two marksmen are gonna do more damage, but so will Aran. Remember, the Edith can function as a secondary carry, and he can go hybrid. He can build defensively and still do damage, but Weza...
Still has the flicker. Traction Pulse lands onto the Dark Wave with combo! Kane's gonna walk up. Kevin's there, and Octa is just free farming these stacks in the back line, and Kin gets a Dark Wave on two. Aran's gonna even flicker in forward, but Octa, this time he has the flicker. This time he reacts fast enough and maybe cleans him up. Kid with the recalls. It's just down to Leone.
It's overzealousness. I said it earlier, the same problem persists for TLID. They were not waiting for Leone to actually be relevant in that team fight. Leone has to catch up to the team fight, and he was non-fractor, zero fractor at all. Look at the top lane.
Look at Octa, man. He's gonna go for it. The mount over again, but they can just ignore him. Right now, they don't care. They're trying to force Leone to stay there. And surely enough, he'll be another stack to Octa. I don't think he can survive this. No more mount. It's on. Actually, it's back up. But it'll only delay the inevitable.
He gets his hands on Octa if possible.
Accepts his fate.
That's a recall and at least be up for the next big fight. The big fight will be at the Lord in 26 seconds. But Leone has been the key and is the key so far. If TLID keep ignoring his impact like that, this is not going to go well for them.
Yeah, that was the fact that they chased is a big question, you know.
Well, the fact that they also fight in a clumped up fashion against a Phobius,
against
a
the Traction Pulse and
Traction
Dark
Pulse
Wave
as well.
I think they're not really used to Kimi anymore. The fact that it's never really been picked, so they forgot that faction pulls exist.
I think they're also not used to going up against a tanky Jusin, dude. Like, they chased Jusin, remember? That's how it started.
And it's a Radiant Armor Jushin, by the way.
Not even glowing one first.
Nope. Kane. Oh, baits out the dash. Never mind. The shield unity gets cancelled. Hanjao in the back with Facehugger and Palevi. Watching very anxiously for game 2.
Now, thankfully for TLID, the long lane is not that bad in terms of turret, but TLID or DY United definitely has the advantage here so far.
Yeah, that's for sure. Why is that? Such an annoying Lantern Flare because you can't do anything about it. Usually you can just poke the Jusin down, but Weza on this Jusin, he's unpokeable.
And now glowing one is already up Rashi.
Yep, it's gonna lower the healing.
Oh, maybe he is pokeable. That's a lot of damage.
Draco definitely does enough damage to threaten him, but he regens fast with the Common Emblem and the Radiant Armor as well. That's the main problem here. He just backs away for a little bit, and he can come back, stay relevant, and now Draco is all the way on the bottom lane. Once he shows...
He did. He showed. Are they gonna go on Kevin, or are they gonna go on to the Lord? Ritual's still in the bottom lane now. Kevin's gonna be caught all alone. Kane is stopping him there, and Octa picks up another Sky Piercer stack. It's an all-in to the back line from Kill. Pops in Vengeance as well, but maybe he's able to cut away right now. They go for the all-in in the mount down, but maybe he's able to flicker out the safety, and the Lantern Flare locks Leone in place. Kid with the jump and the Dark Wave flicker. Dritchel knocked up, thrown back, and it's Kin who picks up the kill. Oh, now it's Patrick again who's all alone against Octa. He can go for the mount. He might even win this 1v1 against Octa, but Octa, his goal is to force him to stay. Terwa United, they force a game 3 in this series. TLID, they're gonna have to climb back.
Amazing. Amazing. Wow. Love that from Coach Wright. Love the draft. And he's definitely loving the result so far. It's equal. 1-1. Best of 1 from now on.
Man, if I could, I would vote Coach Wright as the MVP.
Hell.
What the heck, man? Jusin Rome!
I mean, again, you do see it. Not in MPL, though. Focusing mark, semi-tank Tushin. We've seen it in the EXP lane before. Now in the roaming position, it is as annoying as ever.
Dude, I'm not sure who's the MVP if we're talking about players.
Yeah, dude, I mean, I'm going to give it to Moeza because I love...
But that's the system, though.
Jusin. It is,
that's
but
the system.
He played it well, though.
He played it well. He baited them out, kept on knocking them. Oh my goodness, that was good. I like that. That was really good. And remember, this fight was baited out by Moeza.
But again, like TLID, like I don't think they understand the potential of the composition of the opposing team.
How would they? I think this is the first time they've met this kind of composition.
Yeah, the only reason why they were winning the previous fight was Leone. That's it.
And they fought without him.
Again,
they paid the price for it.
And without Dritchel too. Remember, he was still handling the wave in the bottom lane.
I guess you have to, right? Because he's the only one that has global presence and decent wave clear. Yeah, like TLID has to try. Like Kevin did it. But when you're up against Carry and also Kimi at the same time, that can shred you down. Just gotta wait for your demise.
We clapped after game 1. I think this game deserves another clap, man.
Don't forget the hidden combo. Focusing Mark Tushin into a carry. That's a ton of damage, my guy.
Into a carry Kimi.
And you can hold it. You can Lantern Flare the guy for a long time right there.
Yeah.
And I like the fact that it trades away the early game survivability. Because he could have taken Brave Smite just to stay alive. But now I want to play for my team.
Yes. That's what Common Emblem does work.
This is why, man. Coach Wright. I trust this guy so much, and I really like his vision for the game, dude.
He's bringing up some crazy draft over the...
Joy XP, Valentina XP,
Jusin EXP.
Jusin EXP, now Jusin Rome. I'm a fan of coaches like this, man.
Might be Jusin Gold next time. I don't know.
Okay.
I think that's a bit too far.
But with honestly, the Sky Piercer, first item.
I have to say, though, in the EXP lane, it's pretty disgusting.
Nah.
If you ever gone against it, you would understand.
Yeah.
There's no laning against that, dude.
I mean, like, you gotta play with your team. Like, unfortunately, the solo rank, you know, thing.
Yeah, but then you're gonna be forcing...
That's why you don't play in solo, bro.
Yeah. So you say every solo people shouldn't play Mobile Legends?
Yeah, that's why you gotta party.
Okay. I don't know if I want to talk about this first, guys, because we're gonna talk about the builds later, but the fact that Leone builds, first of all, early Curse Helmet, then Glowing One for more damage, and I think he's building towards. Is that Ice Queen 1?
Yeah. Well, for who?
Leone.
Yes.
So, like, the fact that TLID didn't really fight with him is ridiculous.
You know the last time he also built the same thing, and then he built Genius Wand. So,
oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, Key earlier also went for the Curse Helmet Rush to the Glowing Wand. That seems to be the standard as of right now, but let's appreciate the early games here. It was back and forth for both teams, man, and this is like the fun side of Mobile Legends. Yes, it's strategic, but it is so chaotic. At every single turn, you do feel like it can go either way. That's what keeps the game exciting.
Yeah.
MVP by official gaming point by Infinix. It's Mueza 2-1-16. I said it earlier, it's kind of like MVP by system, but you gotta respect that he's doing a really good job at it.
Yeah, just look at how annoying he is every single fight. Look at Leone. Oh.
He just has to stand.
Yeah. Oh man, this is the only time that they won the fight, remember? And it's Octa again. When one of these backliners falls, it just gets tough. And Mueza, even here, he only died once throughout the game, bro.
It's always Leone that's zoning the backline. That seems to be the only real counter to these really safe, hiding backliners. It's the glue, right? So they really needed to play with him a lot more, if anything.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, in the late game, Aran just... This Edith pick did not pay dividends at all. They didn't really see or feel the impact crowd control-wise and also damage-wise.
I mean, by the way, if you want the follow-up instantly, Ray Ash said, I'm an otaku, not a weeb. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, that's very different.
Is that the same thing?
Nope.
Oh.
Educate yourself.
Educate yourself, bro.
The fact that you know what's the difference is, I think that's a sign of a weeb.
Well, I speak Japanese.
Right. Oh yeah,
but he is a weeb.
Unapologetically weeb, right?
Really, what gave you that idea? The name Arashi, huh?
His name is Storm in Japanese, Chef, and what gave you that thought?
Yeah. What I don't. Look at the builds once again. It looks like Kin is actually building War Axe, so he's a bit more. He has more damage. That's what I'm trying to say.
He definitely wants to be a bit more aggro. Yeah, use the pauldrons as always. The pauldrons are always so important.
I wonder what stream Sir Dan is watching, English or Indo?
It has to be Indonesian, man.
If
You gotta pander to the audience.
But he's an English viewer, bro.
But yeah, you gotta pander to the audience.
Are his viewers English viewers?
He watches Indo.
Of course.
Man.
Why would he watch English, bro? We are the step kids
I'm just gonna comment on his channel.
of the desk.
I can't believe you've done this.
Can't believe you've done this.
Told him to watch English. What the hell?
All right. So honestly, I feel like the real backline threat was just Leone on the glue. I dare say the Freya was able to zone away maybe an Octa, but in the end, it wasn't really all that impactful, it feels like. Right? If you look at the damage here, second highest to be expected, but I really feel like there could be better picks in that position. If they want to play the way they were playing, more damage, more shred, I feel like the Freya was a bit forced here.
I mean, like, you gotta pick it, right? When it's open and you are trying to build around it, it's not like Freya is a late pick, so you're forced to play around it. I dare say around it's also a backline threat, but the flicker combo is just not there. I think the fact that the peel is just too much, they still have flicker, they all have tough boots, or at least Octa and Mueza, so they can still flicker out after the initial Earth Shatter. So it's hard.
Yeah, it's so unreliable. And again, the damage just wasn't adequate either. So you can see the vision, right? Get some good crowd control, good survivability, disrupt the backline with the glue, and then shred the front line. But I think they really expected the Edith to be doing a lot more than it actually ended up doing.
Dude, is that right? Most assists is 5? In a 20-9 game?
What? That has to be wrong. No, there's 16 assists on Mueza.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
That's a mistake.
It's Take.
He is not the best wingman. He's the best wingman on TLID.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of best... No, he's not even. Ritual 6 assists. What the heck?
Wait, what is going on?
Let me just take a picture of this, and then we can report it.
Oh.
Report it.
I mean, you're doing your job, but you're throwing someone under the bus, man.
Well, hey, it's the API. It's not someone.
Oh, okay.
They gotta fix
Oh,
the
it's
API.
API?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it's manual. All right. It's a system problem, Rashi.
You've been big on systems today.
Wait, rich guy 618. Is that also a mistake? 618 gold per minute? That doesn't seem right.
I think there are a lot of problems with that. That's why
Okay.
I gotta take a picture, send it over. You know, hopefully they fix it for next
Yeah.
game.
Pretend that all those last 30 seconds didn't happen.
Yeah. Then we would have the accurate best wingman.
Which is Arashi, because he went high
You know what? I think
Erpang and Nevin.
I think Sir Dan manipulated the stats there to make it the liquid guys.
Oh, of course, Sir Dan.
He has that power?
I think he does, you know.
Wow.
He's a very influential man.
Man of many talents.
What does that mean, Dan San?
That's his name.
Yeah, I was.
It means Mr.
Is
Dan.
there anything that? Oh, Dan San?
Dan San. Oh!
Did you guys not realize?
Dude,
I didn't know.
I thought his name. I thought it was Daniel Saniel.
I didn't know. I didn't know Arashi-kun.
Oh man! I just realized it's Dan San, like son.
Yeah, Dan San.
Oh my, Dan San!
Look, unless he debunks it, I have no idea. But I've always assumed that was the
Oh my
case.
lord, I gotta ask him now.
I think
How have you not asked him? You've met him so many times.
Daniel Saniel.
Mr. Dan San.
Daniel
Mr. Dan San. If Liquid ID wins the season, change it to Dan Sama.
Oh man,
Dan Sama?
Yeah,
Dan Sama.
Dan Sama.
The Daniel Saniel is cooler, man. We should make a canon. From now on, in the English
Daniel
desk,
Saniel.
he's Daniel Saniel. It's official. It's official. He doesn't watch us, so
Tavares
he
and
has no
Lamar,
say.
Lavares and Jamar.
He has no say. He has
We
no
got Sabila on the side though, interviewing someone. What's up?
The boy shower handle.
Yang menegangkan, terkadang yang paling dibutuhkan adalah support system. Dan di sini bersama aku sudah ada salah satu support system dari salah satu player Dewa United, yaitu udah ada Kasih di sini. Halo Kasih. Halo Kak. Kasih, kalau boleh tahu nih, tutupin dulu ininya. Kalau boleh tahu Kasih, ini Kasih tuh di sini mau support siapa sih? Spesial mau support siapa sih?
Ya pastinya pacar aku dong.
Siapa tuh?
Namanya Okta.
Wow, jadi sekarang sudah bersama dengan salah satu support system yang paling diharapkan oleh Okta dari Dewa United, di mana di match lalu, match kemarin gitu kan, di week yang pertama kamu juga datang kan? Request hero lagi?
Iya, aku sempet request hero Lunox karena aku tuh kan nggak bisa pakai Lunox, jadi cowok aku harus bisa pakai Lunox.
Oh gitu, dan dibuktikan langsung menang gitu
Iya,
ya. Oke, tapi aku mau nanya dong Kasih, kamu sama Okta udah berapa lama sih?
Mau 4 tahun sih.
Lama juga ya.
Ya.
Udah 4 tahun, ternyata mau 4 tahun. Nah, kita kembali lagi ke sini. Ini apa tulisannya? Coba kasih tunjuk dong ke kamera.
Ini
Semangat sayang. Boleh dong dikasih.
hashtag Okta.
Coba, semangat sayang hashtag Okta.
Semangat sayang Okta.
Wow, abis ini kayaknya Okta sih mainnya bakal galak banget ya. Soalnya langsung dikasih semangat sama support system hashtag satunya nih. Ya, tapi kalau misalnya aku pengen nanya sama Kasih, karena kan kalian udah lama banget nih bersama-sama. Apa sih fun fact yang orang-orang nggak tahu tentang Okta?
Orang-orang tuh kayak nggak tahu kalau Okta itu kalau misalnya habis kalah itu pasti nangis.
Oh wow, jadi itu fun fact-nya ya?
Iya, kalau misalnya habis kalah nih, terus kayak kita ketemu, kalau kalah dia pasti kayak bad mood gitu, nggak mau pot bar juga.
Oh, jadi dia
Walaupun kelihatannya happy aja ya, kelihatannya, tapi aslinya enggak. Jadi itu aja sih.
Oh gitu, jadi itu adalah fun fact. Kalau misalnya kalah, moodnya menurun, abis itu nangis gitu ya. Jadi lebih sensitif gitu ya Kasih ya. Oke, baik.
Sama dia itu sering bad mood, udah sedikit aja.
Sering bete-bete gitu ya.
Iya.
Oke, baik. Gak apa-apa, itu adalah hal yang wajar ya. Iya kan? Tapi kalau misalnya dari Kasih sendiri, melihat perjuangan Okta khususnya untuk MPL Indonesia season 17 gimana sih?
Dia tuh kayak kerja keras banget pastinya. Aku tuh salut banget sama dia karena dia tuh kayak ada perkembangan lah dari awal main sampai sekarang.
Oke, jadi kamu bisa melihat perjuangan dari Okta ya, benar-benar luar biasa sekali gitu ya. Oke, luar biasa banget pastinya. Dan dari Kasih kira-kira nih, karena Okta pasti denger kan, apa yang pengen disampaikan buat Okta mengingat nih ya, mengingat setelah game ini adalah game penentuan, apakah dari Dewa United yang akan mengamankan match ini atau bahkan sebaliknya dari TLID. Apa yang pengen Kasih sampaikan untuk Okta?
Aku tuh pengen nyemangatin aja buat pacar aku. Semoga di match penentu ini dia menang. Karena ini match terpenting sih malam ini.
Oke, itu aja. Ada lagi yang ingin tambahkan atau cukup?
Ya, selain buat Okta, buat teman-temannya juga pastinya timnya harus tetap semangat. Ya.
Terus gak apa-apa lanjutin.
Ya, pokoknya buat Okta khususnya dan teman-teman timnya semangat terus. Semoga kalian juara MPL.
Amin, luar biasa sekali. Itu dia, tadi kita sudah ngobrol-ngobrol. Terima kasih banyak Kasih, kita kasih tepuk tangan dulu dong MPL Arena. Oke, itu dia pastinya karena kita sudah melihat dan juga sudah mendengar bersama-sama support dari salah satu support sistem player yang bertanding. Dan sekarang saatnya kita memanaskan kembali panggung MPL Arena untuk match terakhir kita hari ini di game yang ketiga. So, tanpa menunggu lebih lama lagi, langsung saja casters, silakan.
Welcome back to the English desk, Mr. Daniel Samuel. So it's not even Dan Sanville. It's literally his name.
We got it wrong. We
I
all
just
got it wrong.
Of
It
course.
made sense. It made sense.
Of course, your kind would assume that.
My God.
Yeah.
The weaves.
The weaves, man.
That son. And then I got Daniel Samuel, so it's Daniel Santos. It is his name, but it's not Samuel. Bro, I never...
Why is it Saniel the person? Why would you assume it's Saniel?
I was just memeing.
Have you ever heard someone named Saniel?
Wait. Is his name Dan or Daniel? Oh. What? I think it's Daniel Santosa. I think we're doxing him, by the way. No, but he said it on his stream. It's okay.
Yeah.
Can you imagine it was just Dan? Daniel's. Okay, we gotta stop. Oh, please, man. Oh, man.
We gotta have fun, man.
I
It's
think
been a
he's
long
still
day.
watching.
It's been a long day. We gotta have our own fun, and it's pretty fun right now. Especially
Shout
the
out,
games
shout out.
DLID got demolished in that game. Even though there was some fighting chance from Dewa United, it ended up being just a bit of an overzealousness. Plus, the genius of the draft of Coach Wright. As always.
Coach Wright's great, man. My God. What a coach.
Arguably, do you think Coach Wright is a bigger addition to the team more than Kin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, the coach has so much responsibility now.
And this is also a question that relates to that. Will there be another unique hero pick in game number 3?
I think so.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Why not?
Why not? That's not me.
Yeah, I was about to say that too.
Yeah.
Beat me to it.
That's the MLBB brain rot. But yeah, like oh my god, I'm so tired. On a serious note, like we've already revealed.
Gonna emote again. He's gonna start emoting.
We've already revealed so many cars today, so I don't think any surprises are left on the table. But if it happens, I'm definitely gonna be welcoming it.
Yeah, I agree. I hope to see more of those picks. You know, I think TLID have a lot of those different picks as well, ready for us.
A question.
Sure, I think so. What's up?
A hero that you think is underutilized in this meta that haven't been brought up at all.
In which role? Like any role?
Any role. It's a hard question. You gotta think about it. Do you have a question, answer already?
The most underrated?
No, like the one that's underutilized. You think?
Underutilized
Could
hero.
could be brought up in MPL.
This is a hard question you want to spring up on us out of nowhere, bro.
I kind of have a question, but I kind of have an answer to why it's not really brought up too often. It's Carmilla, man. You said it's a combo meta, right?
Yeah.
So you think that the Curse of Blood is literally the perfect combo meta or the combo ultimate out there, but it has a downtime. Carmilla is not really the best at securing the mid prio too, although the damage is kind of underrated when you're up close and personal.
Well, an interaction I found, I saw online that I think was really cool, and I wish we can see eventually in MPLID. is the Marcel with a Chang'e. So you just like you stop all the projectiles. It just hits you like a truck once the golden hour fades away. It's very cool.
It is cool, but what happens before those kind of combos, Rashi?
Outside of the combos, it's just a pretty garbage hero.
I mean, even if Marcel is available, no one is picking Chang'e.
That's it eventually. Might be in 10 years.
In 10 years?
You remember the days?
Will you still be around, Rash?
Who knows, man?
It's like 70 years old, right? 10 years.
Back then, it was like a jungler with the retribution.
Did we actually see that in MPL?
Yeah, one used that back then.
Did he win?
It's a caveman era.
All right, okay. We don't count those eras, you know?
And by the way, M1 also
prehistoric era.
So you're saying the M1 was didn't count because it was like Plumbers are playing that game?
It only counts in BTR wins. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Good answer. Good answer.
Or another IDT one.
Yeah.
So now technically it cannot be prehistoric because it's our only piece of silverware in the M series. But
the one piece
when it eventually gets to, you know, another Indonesian team winning, then it could be prehistoric.
The good old days.
Yeah.
You know that
history is always written by the winners.
That's true.
Yeah. You would know that.
Huh?
You would know that. Because you are prehistoric.
Have you looked in the mirror recently?
Why?
You look prehistoric.
I don't understand this black and white talk, you know, like these are no colors. Back in the day, get it? Because you guys are both prehistoric.
Did you know back then, people, when they have black and white TV, they dream in black and white?
Wow. Before they invented colors, fam.
Yeah, back then, imagine man walking around when everything's black and white. That doesn't sound fun.
It's how they discovered colors, right?
Yeah, after the
sometime like
colors,
a couple years ago,
everyone started to wear like red, blue, pink, yellow, green.
Well, people don't like that comment about, or actually some people like that comment about One Piece.
I see. Then they caught it. It was very quick.
Yeah.
All right, expanding rivers.
Hey! Took you one try. We'll just say it right now, right?
One.
The people who just joined the stream, that was the first try.
Just like that.
Do you know why we got the reverse?
Who said there are no
Because we just mentioned the pirates in
I
One Piece.
literally invented one.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Yeah, the pirates in the rivers.
They don't sail rivers, man, but sure.
Bro, I'm tired, man.
What pirates are you dealing with?
How old is Arashi? Someone asked in the comment section.
Well, I'm not tired yet, and Shevin is, so he's clearly older.
Oh, I don't know if that's how it works, but
Old and withered.
Dewa,
Wrinkly.
pick this time again. Feel like he just gave him blue side 3 games in a row.
Arashi was there when Indonesian independence was.
What the heck?
1945, eh?
Yeah, 1945.
Yeah, my bro Sukarno was there.
TLID. First 2 picks for them.
Among a myriad of stars.
It's the same. They want to go ban for ban, back to back.
Dude, this is so reminiscent of.
Wait a minute. Is there a change? Oh, Baksha is banned. So maybe they thought that Baksha was the main problem? No, wait, they want to replace the Baksha with Uranus. Is that what it is?
Could be. Uranus jungle?
Yeah. But right now it's still Flex. So. Damn.
Man.
Wow.
Okay.
Doubling down like this is what the Miracle Run TLID used to do as well. So it's kind of creepy, man.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see what they go for. It's the Eve still, all right. So the Eve is still the same, right? Wait, was Eve last game, right? It's Zetian last game. Okay, that's a change right there. So they kept the Fredra and the Freya, the double F combos. The Juicing and the carry, same as well. But Uranus, Eve instead of the Zetian and the Baksha.
Now I think this is a really big adjustment compared to the Zetian, but because now you can chase a bit more reliably, especially if you build that Aspen 1.
Yeah. I mean, technically you could.
And you're
more reliable though.
Yeah, it is more reliable. Is it more reliable though? The Fury of the Phoenix just stun them.
You can just get away if you have enough movement speed. Like that's a no problem.
Okay, but they gotta ban Sora now.
For Dewa?
For TL. Right?
Think so.
I am vengeance.
Unless way more vulnerable. Actually, no. But he is vulnerable.
The Phobius gets banned away as well, so we won't see that.
Are they gonna ban out the glue is the question now, Dewa? Or do they think, alright, just pick up the kidney if they go glue again?
honestly, at this point, I'm not mad if you're banning the... Oh, they banned the Phobius, actually.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm not mad if you were banning the Kimi, but I think it's a bit too much.
Arlethu, they're banning out Kin.
They banned this
Sora.
as well, second banning phase last game. Alright, so is this gonna be a... I think the glue ban, considering how much trouble Leone gave him, wouldn't be too far-fetched.
Blue ban.
Let's see. Dewa. They're thinking this Freya is still, like, there's a chance it might go to the XP lane, which has happened before for Aran.
But in a way, wasn't the glue, like, the reason why the Jushin was picked?
Yes.
You know?
No, it was the reason for it to be flexed over to Rome.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
So, I don't think they're really worried about the glue. And also, glue is a more telegraph hero, right? The only thing that you have to watch out for is the flicker, and also if the glue is not available in the match, in that skirmish earlier we've seen, the only time where TLID won the match, won the fight. You gotta watch out for those. And they're still going for it.
Yeah. So this should still be a Kimi then, yeah? Houston, Rome, and a Kimi again? Together with what though? The XP needs to be big. And again, TLID. Very, like, they intentionally picked up the glue. They want to flex the Freya. They want to have an option to go Valen if the Sora comes up.
Would the Alice be too much?
You know what? I mean, against an Eve, against a glue,
yeah,
I don't necessarily hate it that much.
Thinking just AoE sustain right here.
What was earlier, the XP lane for Kin?
It was Phobius.
Phobius.
Oh yeah, you're right.
They banned it out, so...
The clouds are ever shifting, but this heart really...
Oh,
wow.
They picked both the Sora and the Valentina.
Wait,
wow.
The laning, bro. So Uranus jungler, carry gold.
What the heck? So we're gonna get a cheese pick. Uranus jungle.
I don't know at this point if you could call it a cheese.
It's a Rome Sora?
No, it's
XP.
Yushin.
Yushin Rome, Valentina mid, Uranus jungle.
Oh man. Alright.
What's it gonna be? TL, last pick against a Sora. Is it CC? Oh, it's for XP. Harith in the gold lane.
I guess that's an answer to the Sora if you're picking Harith. Now you can get away a bit more reliably, if you, especially if you're rocking the Purify. Just gotta watch out for the burst here.
You also have the extra shielding. That's definitely a great addition there if you're trying to survive the initial Sora burst. Man,
look at the...
I feel like the laning phase will heavily favor TLID for a little bit though, at least. Before the big team fights, that's where they will be looking to try and turn things around.
Just because of the Eve? Which laning phase you're talking about?
No, I think TLID will have the better laning phase, and then Dewa are gonna wait for team fights to turn things around.
Okay. I guess we will see the answer here. It's been a fun match so far. And this last match of the day, day 2 of week 2 MPL Indonesia Season 17. They're gonna duke it out again. Dewa United against TLID, who will be handed their first loss of the season.
Let's see it, folks. 1-0 has to go. It's built up to a full 3-game series, and all the way to the game here, we're seeing cheese picks. Uranus jungle.
Oh, look at Orlando trying to show Ken who's boss, assert some dominance. Again, laning phase-wise, TLID will have some advantage initially, I think. But even in the mid lane here, Dewa is not making it easy for them at all.
Yep. Ken's favorite pick, by the way. He said this on the podcast, so we'll see what he's got. Master Assassin. Okay, he still really wants to go for those 1v1s.
Pretty insane, honestly. Put yourself together still for Drickle. Wants to try and make those plays happen. Bargain Hunter for Kyo as well, so he's gonna reach those power spikes earlier. Possibly to try and bully out maybe in the lane, depending on how this goes.
Again, it's a, I think it's a skill matchup. I believe Kelra has something to say about this kind of matchup back then. Not sure which hero he prefers to play that lane, but...
Back then it was carry.
Carry, okay. Which is a bit weird, no? Like, because like in terms of pure damage, it's easier to execute as a Harith.
Yeah, back then your skill 2 on the Harith didn't give you this much shielding, so it was a much more skill-based matchup. The carry could just dodge away the Synchro Fission and win out the trade, but now it's different.
Yeah, and the matchup is pictured also in the audience prediction 54-46, so even the audience does not know what's going to unfold here in the third game.
Yep.
With all
Makes
the unique
sense.
picks. Who does, honestly? 13 seconds to go here, and TLID already on the setup, but when you have a roam Sushin, you can really make it difficult for TLID to hold the position.
I'm not sure why Leone is poking.
Yeah, he's giving them the stacks.
Yeah, especially before the turtle fight. What?
Running Patrick, though.
Sora in the bottom lane will be able to get level 4, Kin. Aran looks like he wants to just go in. Kin's gonna go to the skies over on Aran now. He's already used the shifting skies.
That's info. They're
That
just
is
gonna wait it out.
Big resource, yeah.
Maybe he's rotating. Already in the mid lane.
They lost Kin's ultimate though. I don't think they can fight this. Kin. Nice consecration. Kin jumps on Leone. He's gonna jump in as well. It's gonna be Aran with the Valkyrie's Ascent. Maybe with the flicker around the safety. Kin against Leone. Going in. First blood. Big bomb though!
God.
Together with Dritchel. 3 members down. It's a 3-for-1 in the end for TLID.
Yeah, I guess the adjustments does not favor Dewa United at all. The Eve, like literally everything that TLID did, it's mostly the Eve, right? And also the fact that Dewa United has to change from the box, has to change from a lot of the heroes that they have, especially the Valentina too. Now it's a different game.
But the fact that they got clumped up there in one corridor of the jungle didn't do them any favors, man. Kevin got a huge bonk there with the Priest of Wrath, I believe. It's partially why they were able to do so much damage and win so decisively.
Already 800 gold lead for TLID, courtesy of the 3 early kills plus the total. I would expect them to shoot up to like around 900 or 1k after that skirmish, but a lead is still a lead, and Golden Staff has been secured for Iran. That's a big power spike, especially for the next total fight.
The one games are going to be so interesting as Octa tries to show some aggression right here, but Mueza and Leone duking it out is just such a weird sight at this point.
Yeah.
What's weirder is Patrick's animation.
Yeah, when he gets CC, dude. What is that? Crimson Beacon has to respect it. Kane walks up in mid.
That's the difference right there. The ganking potential of a jungle Uranus is quite literally non-existent, so
yep.
He's just farming and being a nuisance. Kyo!
Oh man.
Kelra was right.
Yeah, Kelra was certainly right. Kane wanted to go under the turret for sure there, but notice that, you know, Kyo already used the Purify, that's enough. RWM, mid lane, Octa! Almost a solo kill on Dritchel, forcing the flicker out.
Wow. They were turning things around. Oh, 1v1 again!
Oh. Wait, what?
What?
Kane with a dive up top, Kane in the 1v1 against Aran.
Oh, wow. And now the power specs to Herod is going to be delayed even more, and maybe we'll have a bit more leeway both in the laning phase and maybe in the next turtle fight, because he's going to be clearing this one past Arashi.
Yeah, the prio is definitely there. We'll see what happens here though. The carry stays on the top side, getting all this gold. So TLID, they're losing out in value here, but they win the position. What are they gonna do with it though? Are they gonna try and go for a fight?
Octa so far does not have the ultimate just yet. Ritual trying to stay away from the copy.
It's a brute force for Kevin. Less crowd control, more movement speed, more mobility in the fights to catch the pesky mobility heroes that Dewa has. Both leaders. Oh.
Yep, where's that? Went for it. That's a retreat from Kane! Kane brings 2 members down. Do they have enough damage? The Mountain comes in over on Mueza, but he's going to be brought back all the way into the RWM. Flickers out the safety. Kin will disengage as well. Mueza taking low. Kyo walks up and maybe so much damage. Aran was caught in the Lantern Flare under turret, and now it's Dewa with the lead. Kane walking up again, unkillable on this Uranus.
That is weird, man. I feel like Aran, amidst of that chaos, does not see how much stack the Jushin has.
Yeah, definitely miscalculated.
Yeah.
And it seems that they were trying to go and focus down Mueza. They were chasing him down for so far.
Yo! The Mount Force, he's gonna jump in on Mueza. I'm not too sure about this because maybe can still shred him down. He's fighting in the RWM and maybe just shreds him. Together with the RWM, Leone wants to go for the trade, just won't be able to find it. Maybe flickers out. Oh, bong God. From Kevin the Jote. Now Mueza taunted a shank as well to secure a double.
That's why he's the Jote! The Jote!
And he gets a double and he turns it around. No dive angle, but no, the Jote still goes for it.
Uh-oh. RWM this time from Dritchel. Sora in the bottom lane. Kid able to trade for a turret. Dritchel takes the one up top.
Dude, this has been a really joyful game or match to watch, man. Back and forth, back and forth. Have we seen this before? 3 games in a row?
And they don't care if they're behind in gold. They are willing to take the risk and try to get the outplays. That is what makes this game so volatile right now. Oh boy.
The GOAT when we've got the JOT.
Yes, sir. Oh boy.
Who did call teasing when you have Kevin?
JOT.
Dude, the aura is just not there. Call teasing to Kevin?
Huh?
Yeah.
The aura is just not there.
What do you mean? Kevin has all the aura.
I guess.
Oh, that's why he's his favorite pick, Kin! Brings in kill, forcing him on force out, but now he's gonna be caught, and Leone stunned with a slam stun on the pass. That's a bring back from Kevin. Aran, Kin's gonna be caught, he's gonna be mounted as well. Goes to the skies right now as he's CC immune, but he's gonna fall to the RWM of Dritchel. Now it's maybe popping the spinning light wheels. Not enough damage to take him down. Now it's gonna be Aran who walks up forward, caught in the Lantern Flare. Bueza looking desperately to go for the knockup. RWM stolen. Kane still holding the front. I don't think they'll have enough to take this fight. TLID should be able to take this turtle. Unless, hold on, Kane wants to go for it. Kevin with the secure on the shank in the red tree.
Yeah, I guess they're not afraid to take that because they have that first skill, right? It's a kind of a cheat code compared to Uranus, but now I don't know if you want to chase that.
Yeah.
Oh, Bueza. TLID right now are using the tempo here to ensure that Dewa can't really play the slow macro game that they want. And the picks right now are so much more dangerous. You can see maybe struggling to really find safety, although Octa can peel with a Terrify, and we've seen that happen once already. It all comes down to the targeting of the fighters on the side of TLID. If they can get their hands on maybe, or Octa, I think, it's still a very much winnable type of game.
It is winnable for both men at this point. This is just... It really depends on execution. And it's not like the second game either, right? When Dewa or TLID... Wait a minute. Dewa United has a lot of advantage in terms of like the kiting and also how much, pure damage that they have. Now it's an equal game. TLID has all the tools to make this one.
Yeah. I'm surprised they only didn't flicker in there. Bueza on the taunt has to go for the Crimson Beacon now, but he's saving it for so long. Connor the Valkyrie's descent as well. Kevin the Jote makes quick work out of him with the Appraiser's Wrath.
3 kills, 0-4. Oh man.
Ooh. Wait, immediate Divine Blade for Dritchel right here, respecting the magic defense, being bulked up, especially for Bueza, who rushed the Radiant Armor once more.
Okay, why is Bueza saving his Crimson Beacon?
He wants to use it like aggressively if possible. Kin though?
I don't know about jumping on Aran. CC immune in the air right now, he goes to the wall, but no! The wall's too big for him. Kin goes down.
Even Kid miscalculates on his favorite hero. You hate to see it.
I mean, when you got that,
maybe he's too excited.
Perhaps. That Sora is definitely a big game changer, but now he won't be here for another 10 seconds. Swift Trinity is completed for maybe though, so whoever takes the initial engage of Dewa, just be careful. Ideally, it should be Leone, but they are very aware of that.
Back up, RWM on Kane. Still tanking up. Oh my god, the Lord's a paid actor! Goes for the knockup on all of them. Bueza now knocks Aran up. Maybe he's gonna deal a lot of damage through him. All kill. Hold on. Gonna get close. Leone cannot get onto maybe. He's able to flick around, and Kane will lose out on the Red Tree battle to Kevin. The mount down over on Bueza. Maybe he's gonna go for the damage. He's gonna be brought under the turret right now, and Bueza surely, will take Leone down by taking him under turret. RWM's taken over by Octa. Lord up top. Can they use this Lord, Arashi?
Aran's back up in 7 seconds. And the wave isn't very close to Dewa. So Dewa has a window here to try and clear it out, but if they overstay, we've seen what happens when you try and run away from this TLID lineup. They can chase you down very reliably, and they have a ton of crowd control, so Dewa's gonna be smart about this.
Yeah, the goal right now is TLID on about 1k, but after this clear, maybe Dewa United will catch up, but no, Chote is here!
Wow, Kevin.
Chote inspirational.
Wait, that's a big ult, never mind. No more. They can't sandwich. I thought for some reason they would just walk up and try to dash on him right as the ult gets used.
Go for the mid lane here. They can zone, will be great. RWM.
Uh-oh, Dritchel's doing the same thing. Octa forced to flicker out. Kid now walks up, able to bring 2 guys under the turret. Now it's going to be Kane trying to sustain as much as possible. Bueza with the Crimson Beacon backwards. Maybe still has a lot of his kit. Has to dash away for now. Kane's low, but he survives the onslaught of damage. Kid for Leone in the trade.
They'll take that, especially with the middle turret is up for the take for TLID, and real-time victory raid is the cursed number, Ashi.
Oh, wow. We'll see, man. But yeah, any trade is absolutely worth it. The powered waves are still there for TLID to make use of. Only one more turret outside of the base in the mid lane for Dewa. And they're definitely struggling here to deal with this aggression, with the fact that now there's multiple dive attempts and there is that RWM that wasn't available for Tail ID earlier. It stops movements, it can slow. It's a good source of DPS, so they can't really even ignore Drickle. So it's really a pain in the sides of Dewa.
By the way,
maybe, man.
I think Drickle is going for full damage here. Isn't that the Lightning Truncheon?
Lightning Truncheon or maybe Wishing Lantern maybe? It depends. With the Yve, you have so much freedom with your itemization. It really depends on your opponents. That's the way I see it, at least.
Yeah, pretty much everyone is on the table right now for TLID. And Ran, I don't think he needs to build the Malefic or any kind of like, you know, there you go, penetration item so fast. It's going to be Wishing Lantern for Trichel. So a lot more damage, especially towards the front liner of Dewa United. Kane and Kin definitely really safe.
It's a short cooldown Void Blast. It's easy to land, and every single one of those Void Blasts, every 3 seconds, 3 or 4 seconds, will do max HP damage.
Where's
Kevin?
Uh-oh. Crimson. Oh, Crimson Beacon in place! Mueza!
He got walled up. But look at Kevin, man. So inspirational.
Oh, very inspirational indeed, man. Just walks up and taunts people. 20 seconds on Mueza. I think this is a free Lord.
I think so.
Why was Mueza there?
Not sure.
Again, those kind of heroes give you a false sense of security, man. The Sushins, the Lilias. Now look at this. Dewa trying to make a play happen.
Yeah. Hell no.
There's no way they go for the 4v5 here. They're just going to give the Lord to TL. Great pick, Kane. Has to respect Leone. He does.
But at least the LID doesn't really necessarily have a proper set in a way. But they do have pretty, you know, good siege composition, right? With the Yve and also the Harith. That's a lot of HP bar to go through if you want to actually punish those.
Yep. And again, even in the back and forth, there's sustain built in for Kevin on the Fredrin. There is a Uranus on the side of Dewa as well, by all means, but in a siege situation, might be different. Now look at this, man. Dewa really can't do anything. They have to rely only on maybe. Very one-dimensional, and that's a problem in the late game.
Yep. Yeah, Vodka's RWM technically, so there's a bit of that. Maybe. In the mid lane, Kevin doing a good job at zoning him. Kane walks back up. Oh! Able to find 2. Kevin's gonna be brought under the turret, but there's not enough follow-up just yet. RWM though with the turret shots. Octa! Gets taken down by Trichel. He just took the entirety of that RWM.
I'm not sure what happened, but right now TLID 4K gold lead, and they have the mid turret down, top turret down to maybe down bottom. They go after this. Oh, going to the base!
Leone with all in over on Mueza. He's able to flicker in. Oh my goodness, Leone takes a big chunk of damage from the turret. Maybe still free hitting. Doesn't have the ultimate right now. Aran is still right there. Kill on the base. A base turret in the bottom lane still alive, but the cannon minion will be cleared out.
Just want to say, Kin, how dare you kill the Jode?
Well, what option does he have?
What option does Soli can have?
Man, but this is a very calculated, calm type of gameplay from TLID. They took the risk early on when it was still volatile, but now that they know, without a shadow of a doubt, that they have an advantage, they have no issue playing it as much as possible. Enchanted Talisman.
Ooh.
Spam ability, man. All the mana required. Cooldown reduction as well. He's a DPS character, man. This is not a mage.
And Leone goes for Genius One, knowing that Drichel and Kyo is a magic damage dealer.
Yep.
Energy, man.
Oh, WM this time from Drichel. Gonna be the all-in coming down, but Octa flickers out the safety now. Kin goes in with the shifting skies. Big bomb coming down over on Kane is maybe this out damage. Look at the damage coming through over on Kill, but maybe isn't able to get the damage down just yet. Kevin's still able to escape. Mueza walks up as well. This wave in the mid lane, and they're trying desperately to clear out, but now it's all over, it seems. Mueza's too low. They've lost their carries. Only the 2 mages. Big bump from the Jodes! TLID continue their win streak, and they take the undefeated stat of Dewa United down.
Oh man, this is some. Who would have thought? No one counted them to be one of the better teams, let alone even making it to the playoffs. Holy!
They're now top 2 and they're undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to call it, I don't want to say that they've done the miracle run twice, but it's looking like it, man. It's looking like they've done it twice. It looks like they've caught lightning in a bottle twice.
Unreal, man. What is going on with TLID? What could possibly have caused this kind of improvement out of nowhere? Not a single person thought it was possible. We didn't even expect them to do well, let alone break win streaks and show this kind of promise.
Someone's got to check that Daniel guy.
They might be onto something.
Check his hard drives.
What?
Maybe there's some inspirational quotes there.
Could be the pep talk.
Yeah. A bit too inspirational.
The dance and pep talk.
Wait, oh man, like I'm just happy, man.
Kevin the Jote, man. It has to be him, no? Did you guys vote for Kevin the Jote?
Game, yes.
That's why he's the Jote.
Match, nah.
The Jote.
He's for sure the Jote, man. No, legit though, Kevin was so good this game.
Like, not even memeing.
No, he was genuinely the Jote.
Look at the bongs over and over again. Not even a single bong, like, I think 3 times in that game, right?
Yep.
Not sure. We can ask him though in the stage. And obviously around in the stage is always gold mine of some amazing interviews. So, let's see them.
Tim Liquid ID mempertahankan kemenangannya di minggu yang kedua. Perjuangan kalian masih menghasilkan
Your journey.
hasil baik. Richel hari ini gimana
Seems like
nih
it results to another win.
menghadapi tim Dewa United yang mereka juga punya kemenangan terus loh, win streak.
Richel, you were up against a win streak team, Dewa United.
Kalian persiapkan untuk melawan Dewa United.
What was your preparation coming into the matchup?
Ya persiapannya seperti biasa aja sih Bude.
Just the usual, Bude.
Tapi apa nih yang membuat kalian bisa menang?
What made
dan
you able to
memecahkan
win?
Win streak dari Dewa?
And able to break the streak of Dewa?
Mungkin dari
from
oleh Kapten Aran kali ya.
Just from the call of Captain Aran, the Prince Aran.
Dan kill Kapten Aran. Tapi kalau ngebahas hari ini lawanmu adalah Okta, satu player yang
You're up against
hero pool
Okta?
banyak banget dari musim lalu pun juga
I got a
seperti itu.
amazing hero
Apa
pool.
iya? Apakah ada sebuah motivasi khusus biar
Is there
kamu
any kind
juga
of like
menunjukkan
special
hero-hero
motivation against
juga,
Okta?
Atau gimana? Kiat-kiat untuk melawan Okta?
Nggak ada sih kalau
Not really.
motivasi. Saya tetap jadi diri sendiri aja sih Bude.
Just be as usual, just be
Kasih tahu dong
myself.
diri sendirinya seperti apa sih?
What is be
Ya,
yourself
dengan
as usual?
kepercayaan diri sendiri saya aja. Nggak mau kayak ngikutin orang lain gitu.
Just trust in myself.
Oke.
Don't,
Tapi dengan
don't only follow
hero-hero
other
unik
people.
Okta, kamu expect nggak Okta akan bermain apa hari ini?
Did you expect some
Nggak ada
Okta
sih,
heroes
Bude.
today?
Yang penting main
Just
aja,
everything.
pede aja, gas terus.
Ya yang
Just
penting
play.
main aja.
Yang penting main aja. Tapi main aja, kita nggak dapetin hasil kemenangan 2-1 cukup dramatis. Dan
It was a dramatic
dari Kyo
2-1
sendiri,
win.
Kyo,
Ya.
minggu ini kayaknya
From Kyo.
hero udah mulai banyak banget
This week,
ya.
your heroes
Udah pada
expanded.
di band-band Bude hero saya.
Because all the heroes got banned,
Oke,
Bude.
dengan heromu yang di band-band ini, berarti kamu memang udah latihan dengan hero yang lainnya?
So it seems
Atau
like you've
memang ini
practiced with other
gas
heroes,
aja deh, apa
or
aja bisa, atau
is it
gimana?
just, I'll just play anything.
Gas aja lah, apa aja mainin aja.
I'll
yang
just play
penting kan
anything
Kita cari yang menang gitu.
as long as we win.
Cari menang, tapi sebel nggak sih kalau heromu di band?
Is it
Nggak
annoying
sebel
if
sih,
your
hero-nya
heroes
kan
got banned?
banyak soalnya.
It is,
Oke,
but
nggak
my hero pool is pretty
masalah.
wide.
Tapi dengan heromu yang makin banyak ini,
But with your heroes,
sebenarnya
hero pool stats
perubahannya
expanded.
cukup drastis. Minggu pertama kamu
It was a drastic
pure marksman.
change.
Minggu kedua ini mulai versatile.
But
Ada
now
nggak
you
sih
are more
perbedaan pola
versatile.
permainan dari Kyo sendiri?
Apa udah?
Ada beda mainnya nggak? Cara mainnya?
Is there any kind of difference in how you
Pasti
play the
beda
game
lah, karena
today?
tadi ada main Freya, main Harit kan. Kalau biasa kan
Definitely different
yang
because we
week sebelumnya
played
kan
Freya
jadi
and also
L3DP
Harith.
kan. Nah, jadi kalau sekarang lebih ke arah team fight aja sih karena hero
But now
L3DP
we are
saya
more of
di
a
ban.
team fighting based gold lane.
Jadi ya menyesuaikan aja sih.
I'm just adapting to
Aja, dan
the
penyesuaian
situation.
Itu bukan hasil yang manis. Sementara kalau kita sadari, Glue yang dimainkan
But if we take a look at it,
langsung
Glue is played
dua
by
kali.
Leone 2 times.
Bisa dibilang di tanganmu tuh beda banget loh.
And it was
Kenapa
different in your hands.
Apa sih yang membedakan glue-mu dari
What's the
glue-glue yang
difference
lain?
between your glue and other people's
Tahu
glue?
kayak sama aja deh.
Nggak,
I don't know,
Leoni,
it's like
kasih
the
tahu
same
deh
thing.
Leoni.
Paling jahat doang kali tambah jenis one soalnya.
jadi jahat ya, glue jahat milik
I'm just a
Leoni.
mean glue player.
Tapi kalau glue jahat ini memang diperuntukkan untuk melawan Dewa United atau gimana?
Is this blue pick? Is especially for Dewa United?
Bisa sih dilawan, pokoknya kalau
I can face
lawannya
anything.
jenis, yaudah aku gas aja.
Oh, aku gas aja. Boy berani
If
bereksperimen
it
ya
fits,
dari Leoni
I'm
sendiri
gonna
ya.
play it.
Iya.
Iya, tapi eksperimen hari ini 2-1 nggak
Today's
cuma
experiment,
Leoni
2
juga,
to
tapi ada
1.
yang di ojong sana.
I want to talk with
Aran,
the
dia
people
baru pertama
in the
kali
corner.
pakai Masha, ini udah lama nggak lihat di season 17.
We haven't seen any Masha at all
Tim Liquid
from
ID,
you.
apakah kalian memang lagi bereksperimen banyak hero
Were you
dan
experimenting
mencoba formasi
many
baru,
heroes
formula
for
baru
new
juga dari Aaron
formulas?
sebagai kapten?
As a captain, what do you think?
Membawa tim Liquid ID, mungkin menuju playoff dulu ya, nggak jadi nomor 9 sesuai
Bringing
prediksi-prediksi orang-orang.
DLID to the playoffs
Apa nih dari
potentially.
Aran sendiri, seorang kapten?
Apa yang boleh maksudnya?
Biar nggak jadi nomor 9, biar terus naik.
How do you make sure that you're not
yang pasti
at
tetap,
9th anymore?
Apa ya? Pelajarin mistake-mistake kita di setiap game aja sih, Bude. Jadi kayak
Just learn from our
next
mistakes
game
in
kita
every
nggak
game.
lakuin lagi, gitu aja sih.
So
Jadi bikin
to
kita
make
makin-
sure we're not doing
Tapi
it the next
dilihat
game.
dari kondisi tim Liquid ID memasuki minggu yang kedua,
Looking at the
makin baik
condition
atau gimana
going
Aran?
into game number 2.
Ya dari pas kita match 1 lawan Navi, kita udah berkembang jauh sih, Bude.
We've improved so much ever since
Berkembang
we
jauh.
won against
Hero
Navi.
pool kalian juga kayaknya makin luas ya. Aran pun
It seems like
seperti
your
itu
hero
kan?
pool is also
Iya,
expanded.
kita semua sih, Bude.
Emang
Semuanya
dipaksa sama coach.
Iya.
Were you
Harus, Bude.
forced
Kalau nggak bisa,
by the coach?
dimainin, dikunciin.
Have to be because
Tapi Bude
if
penasaran.
we're not improving that, we're not going to be
Tim
played.
Liquid ID sampai minggu yang kedua hasil baik terus didapatkan.
Until week number 2, it's
Padahal
always good
banyak
results.
yang meragukan.
Even
Dari
though there's a
Aran
lot of
Triana,
doubt.
sosok yang membuat kalian bisa sampai di titik ini nih.
Who made you?
Kalau sosok sih sebenarnya
Who's
semuanya
responsible
sih,
for this
kayak
result?
Coaching aku, Honja, Usep, terus mereka berempat sama
The coaching
Aredas
staff,
juga berenam,
all four of them.
ya berlima. Jadi kayak kita ya saling merangkul aja.
And us 5, we're just
Saling
sticking together.
merangkul. Dan kalau kita bahas juga rangkulan ini, kebersamaan dari tim Liquid
And
ID.
this kind of togetherness from
Karena
TLID.
Sang Maharaja Kevin tadi juga kayaknya puas banget ya nge-push Fredrin
Even
ya.
Kevin playing
Ada apa dengan
Fredrin.
Kevin dan Fredrin?
What's going on with Kevin and Fredrin?
Fredrin sama dengan Kevin?
Is it synonym? Kevin, Fredrin?
Saya cuma bisa Fredrin doang, Bude. Jadinya
I
saya
can
main
only play
Fredrin
Fredrin.
doang. Sama, ya itu doang sih. Saya cuma bisa main Fredrin.
And I'm also better than Kaltizi. Nah, just
Serius,
kidding.
Bude.
I ad-lib that.
Semuanya pada senyum-senyum sih. Tapi dengan Fredrin mau dilepas terus kayak gini, gimana?
But if
Padahal
your
aku
Fredrin
bisa Fredrin,
is
terus
getting left
dilepas
wide
terus.
open,
Mungkin dia nggak belajar dari kesalahan kali ya, Bude. Dari tadi saya
why is that?
main Fredrin
It
mulu,
seems
tapi
like
nggak
they're not
di-ban-ban.
really learning
Saya
from
juga
the
bingung sih
mistakes.
sebenarnya.
Bingung juga nih Kevin.
I'm also
Tapi
confused
dengan
as
hasil
well.
yang baik, 2-1 Kevin dapatkan, udah happy dengan kemenangan 2-1 melawan Dewa United.
Are you happy with your 2-1 victory?
Yang pastinya happy lah, Bude.
Obviously I'm happy.
Apalagi kan ditonton sama Mas Ade juga kan.
Moreover,
Dia kayaknya fans nomor 1 tim Liquid kayaknya.
Coba Kevin sampaikan sesuatu kepada fans nomor 1-mu ini, fans nomor 1 tim Liquid, Mas Ade, dengarkan.
Mas Ade is
Kevin
also
mau
watching
bicara.
Team Liquid
Sang
ID
Maharaja
because he is the
Kevin
number
untuk
1
Mas
fan of
Ade.
TLID. Any message to Mas Ade?
Mas Ade dukung tim Liquid terus biar apa ya? Biar nggak tahu deh, Budi.
Yaudah, Mas Ade terus
Just keep
dukung tim Liquid ya. Karena
supporting Team
ditungguin
Liquid.
nih. Tapi Kevin, ngebahas hari ini, lawanmu adalah jungler teranyar dari Dewa United. Ada
You're up
Kain
against
di
the new
sana.
jungler of Dewa United.
Bagaimana pendapatmu tentang Kain?
What do you think about
Dia
this
dulu,
performance, Kain?
lumayan dia jago lah.
He's pretty good.
Pas di MDL juga sering latihan, sering
Ever since
lawan dia
MPL?
juga. Pas scrim. Saya lihat emang dia jago banget sih.
We face each other
Mungkin
in scrims a lot of
ya
times. He's really
belum
good.
rezeki ya hari ini kayaknya.
It's just not his day, I guess.
Rezeki. Tapi dibandingkan dari MDL pada saat kamu latihan melawan dia dan sekarang,
But compared to the MDL
gimana
days,
performanya?
how did it compare his performance?
Waktu itu improve lah. Waktu itu kan dia MDL kan, sekarang udah ke
He's
MPL ID
improved
kan. Ya.
today compared to the MDL
Betul,
days.
improve dia.
Improve dia. Tapi hari ini hasil baik kalian dapatkan. Kalian belum selesai karena masih ada match esok hari.
But we got another match tomorrow.
Besok lawan RRQ ya?
Iya.
lawan RRQ.
Tomorrow I'm up against RRQ, right?
Udah gak sabar sebenarnya sih Bude lawan RRQ soalnya ketemu
I've been waiting for
guru
this.
saya lah. Itu si Yeskiel. Dia
Because I'm
termasuk
up against
guru saya lah
our
pas di
teacher,
Liquid. Dia selalu
Yeskiel.
ngasih tahu setiap mistake saya yang kecil atau gimana pun dia selalu ngasih tahu sih. Saya udah gak sabar ketemu guru saya.
He's always coaching us, so
Jadi
I'm
ngarepin YSKL
really
yang akan
been waiting
diturunkan biar
to
kalian
be
bisa ketemu langsung.
playing against RQ with
Bener Bude,
YSKL.
soalnya kangen juga sama YSKL sebenarnya.
We're missing YSKL.
Siapa nih yang paling kangen di sini? Kamu apa ada yang lain?
Saya sih Bude.
Oke, sampaikan
I miss
sesuatu buat
YSKL so much.
YSKL. Yes?
Any message for YSKL?
YSKL.
YSKL?
Bang Keskut, tolong kasih main YSKL. Saya pengen ketemu YSKL, Bang Keskut.
Keskut, please.
Mau diapain kalau
Let
ketemu?
YSKL play.
Pengen nggak pengen di apa ya?
I wanna.
Pengen ketemu aja sih Bude.
Main
I wanna
nongkrong
face YSKL.
bareng, Lord.
Kangen aja Bude ketemu dia.
I miss YSKL. And also, I'm the best
Yo.
player ever in MLBB.
King Maharaja Kevin besok
No,
tidak
just
sabar
kidding.
melawan
I
tiga super.
ad-libbed that again.
Siap, King Maharaja Kevin. Oke, pertemuan tak bisa dielakkan karena besok mereka harus bertemu satu sama lain. Kemenangan hari ini mau dipersembahkan seseorang kah spesial?
Is there any kind of
Yo,
person that you want to
atau
shout out
ajakin
for
tim
today's victory?
untuk the Cavalries, untuk datang esok hari.
Or is there any
Katanya
message
Leoni
for
ada
the Cavalries
pengen
to
ngasih tahu
come tomorrow?
ke Calvary nih.
Ayo, Leoni, Cavalries untuk hadir nih
Seems like
besok.
Leoni has something to say.
Terima kasih udah datang hari ini. Semoga besok kalian bisa datang lagi dan kita pasti bisa dapat kemenangan lagi berikutnya.
Hopefully we can win tomorrow. Please come again.
Dan inilah dia kemenangan dari tim Liquid ID The Cavalries. Sambutlah win streak dari tim Liquid ID.
That's CLID after winning their very well-deserved match. And I just want
Wow.
to clarify again, like I actually ad-libbed those two things. So, you know, I was saying like I'm better than Call TZ or something like that. That's a joke, okay? Please don't clip that out of context. I was trying to be funny, okay? Even though it's not funny to you, it's funny to me. I don't want to get into trouble, man.
You should have thought about it before ad-lib.
Yeah.
I mean,
An official on-stage interview.
I just thought it was funny. You know?
Oh man, but what the heck? Arashi, explain what Muezza was trying to do, man.
He was trying to be the guy that gets jumped on because he knows that he has a flicker to work with, a Crimson Beacon to work with. Unfortunately, he did not get to pop it on time.
This is like Muezza's passive, dude. For some reason, this just keeps on happening. They do really well to start, and then once they start getting shaky, it's Muezza. Why?
Because of this guy, Leoni.
MVP player of the match, decided by official gaming phone Infinix. Leoni with a quite unorthodox glue build. I don't know if you would call it that at this point. But the glowing one, the genius one, a lot of ones.
Again, it seems like that's the go-to build at this point. We saw Key build the same order of items as well. But yeah, in game number 2 in particular, that's where you really see that he is the deciding factor for his team. Didn't work out then after that chip game, but now in game number 3, he once again back on the glue, was able to do a lot better with his team synergy, and it's a solid performance, man. Again, he wasn't ignored. He was blocked. They tried to punish him as much as possible, and he just found a way to be as annoying as possible, just the way the glue is supposed to be.
Yeah, didn't happen in game number 2 because a bit of mishaps. TLID decided to fight without Leoni, but this time around they know what to do, and you know, we thought it was like a bit of a stubbornness in the draft. It looks like the adjustments were not enough, but apparently it is way more than enough, Rashi.
Shout out to the joke though, because his Fredrin, man, is such a menace. Even though he gets punished right here, look at what it costs. Look at what happens afterwards, man. This guy was just active all across, throughout all 3 games. And definitely play a huge part in the retry battles, in engaging as well, knowing that he is the Fredrin that can get in and out more reliably.
And man, we've been expecting the Kin pick, Sora is his favorite pick, but it's...
To be fair, there were some moments, but it's not enough. But we're gonna talk with Honjao, the coach of TLID, with our side reporter, Sabila.
Win streak belum terpecahkan dari tim Liquid ID. Luar biasa sekali, dan sekarang kita akan langsung aja ngobrol-ngobrol sama Coach
We're just gonna talk with
Hai.
Coach Honjao.
Coach, pengen nanya dong,
Congratulations.
tadi pada saat akhir
wanna ask
dari
you
game
again.
yang ketiga terlihat benar-benar
In the end of
emosional
game number 3,
banget.
you were pretty
Bisa
emotional.
di-sharing, ada apa sih sebenarnya?
Can you share what happened in your mind?
Ya, aku emang selama anak-anakku main, aku ikut main. Tahu nggak jokes yang ini? Jokes yang ikut main. Bro mengira bro ikut.
Iya,
When,
iya. Tahu.
I don't know how to translate that meme. I don't even know that meme, but it seems like he feels like
Ya, makanya
he's also playing when these boys are
Ikut
playing.
merasakan.
He also feels
baik. Tapi kalau
the
misalnya kita
euphoria of
melihat
winning.
tadi, di match yang tadi, ada satu
Looking at
kecolongan
that
poin
match,
nih, Coach.
there's
Kalau misalnya
one
dari Coach
point
Monjau sendiri,
taken
kira-kira
from you
kenapa
guys.
sih?
Why is that?
Sebenarnya karena
It's because
Karena apa tuh? Chemistry kah? Atau
is it chemistry or
mungkin lagi coba-coba hero atau gimana?
Oh, karena
it's
ini.
just trying new heroes? Oh, it's because
Leoni kebelet WC.
Leoni
Astaga,
is
jadi karena itu.
nature calls for
karena
Leoni.
Itu. Tapi ngomongin soal roster. di
Leoni
mana
needs to
sendiri
take a
Dewa
dump.
United
There you go.
menurunkan Kain. Gimana dari pendapatmu sendiri, Coach?
What do you think about Kane, the new debutant
Sebenarnya
for Dewa?
kita expect-nya si Dolin yang main.
We expected Dolin to
Dan
play,
kalau misalnya Kain yang main,
but if Kane played,
kita jadi bisa maksudnya ada kelihatan lah, pasti ada perbedaan. Jadi kita udah
there's some kind of difference that we
perbedaannya
see.
gimana dan emang sesuai.
And
Oke, kira-kira kalau boleh tahu perbedaannya apa sih, Coach?
What's the difference, Coach?
Perbedaannya nickname-nya.
The nickname.
Iya, itu betul.
Thank you for the
Tapi
insight,
mungkinkah
Coach
kalau
Monjau.
misalnya Dolin yang main,
Wow.
hasilnya mungkin berbeda?
Kalau Dolin yang main,
If Dolin played,
mungkin prosesnya berbeda.
the process is different.
Hasilnya masih sama.
Ya, hasilnya masih sama, bisa amin.
The result
Oke,
might be the
jadi
same.
masih win streak, masih menang
Amen.
gitu ya.
So still win streak, still winning? Yeah.
Baiklah. Dan kita melompat sedikit ke hari esok, di mana di hari
I wanna
esok
ask you about
tim Liquid
tomorrow.
ID akan melawan
You're
tim
up against
RRQ.
RRQ.
Apakah King Kevin Maharaja bisa melawan The
Will
Super
King
Family?
Kevin, the
Kalau ngelawan
kingness
bisa.
of them all,
Tapi kalau menang amin.
can face them?
Oh, ngelawan
Yes,
bisa,
definitely, but
kalau menang
if we're talking
amin.
about winning, I don't know about
Kenapa
that.
harus ada kata kaloknya, Coach?
Why do you say I don't know about that?
Pertanyaannya, apakah bisa melawan?
The question was,
Bisa
can you
banget
face
dong.
Bisa
RRQ?
banget berarti ya,
Of
pasti
Of course
bisa
we can
ya.
face RRQ.
Oke, tapi pasti menang nggak?
But are you gonna win?
Pasti menang, amin.
Pasti
Of course,
menang. Jadi
amen.
kalahnya langsung dihapus ya. Pasti
The doubts
bisa
has
dan
been
pasti
erased.
menang untuk di match besok. Baiklah, last question. Kira-kira
question.
apa yang pengen disampaikan untuk tim-tim lainnya yang nantinya akan
Any message for
melawan
other
pemula
teams
baru dari tim Liquid
That's
ID?
gonna be facing team Liquid ID.
Pesannya
My
untuk
message
tim lain,
for other teams?
good luck Evan boleh ya?
Boleh.
Good luck, have fun.
Evan boleh.
Good luck, Evan, and?
And
Good luck Evan and enjoy the game aja.
enjoy the game.
Oke.
Ya kita kasih lihat player-player kita. Oke?
We're gonna show our players.
Baiklah, berarti akan ada kejutan ke depannya dari tim Liquid ID. Oke, so thank you so much, Coach. Kita udah boleh
Thank you so much,
ngobrol-ngobrol
Coach.
bareng dan sekarang sepertinya masih ada yang ingin sedikit disampaikan oleh teman-teman caster.
And of course, our
So, langsung aja
casters,
kita
our
kembalikan
three
kepada
handsome casters in the
Silakan.
English desk, has something to say to you guys.
Did she really say that?
Yeah.
I believe you.
Yeah.
I believe you.
Are you sure about that?
I'm starting to not believe you, but you know,
Yeah,
I believe you.
I mean, you
It's
just
been a long day.
ad-libbed a bunch of lines for the joke.
For the jolt. For
Man.
Kevin the jolt.
It's been fun being a translator. It's more fun than I imagined. Like,
Oh, you should do this full time.
Yeah.
Now, the thing is-
do it every time. It's okay.
Are you on duty tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh,
You're
yes.
gonna
Translate all 3 matches? Hey,
dog,
Kevin
nah,
on the shoulder.
nah.
Kevin,
I gotta
you love
be paid
it.
for
You're
that. I gotta
really
be
good
paid
at
for
it.
that.
You're really good at what you do. You know?
You have a gift, bro. You have a gift.
I was just imagining myself being a translator for 2 different countries.
That's the
I,
gift.
by the way, still am going to blame the production team for Kin's performance.
Why is that? Oh.
So licking.
You give him a nickname like that and you expect him to perform? No. Kin deserves a better nickname.
I mean, look at that. Look at the photo. He's already,
Yeah,
having a
he's
headache.
disappointed. He's like, my God, you really decided on that.
Of all the names that you could have gone for.
You decided on a really bad pun.
So licking.
Hopefully, the next nickname will be Rockin'. Not literally
Nah.
Rockin'. Not literally Rockin'. Not
Nah,
literally Rockin'. What I mean to
dude.
say is, it's a better nickname.
Please.
Please what?
Stop.
He's freaking good though.
Yeah.
Maybe not
Absolutely.
on the Sora though. Why was he not good on the Sora? He was like, his ult was getting baited so easily by the boys in blue.
It might be the crowd control factor as well, because against a Fredrian, man, like, surprisingly, the Sora is very susceptible to getting crowd controlled. You need some window to really get full value out of your ultimate.
Dude, here's the thing. Shifting Skies, especially with the you know, when you CC someone,
Yeah.
there's gotta be a follow-up.
Yeah.
And who's gotta be following up this Sora? Is it just the Valentina?
No.
The carrier's not there. What?
Answer flare.
No, hey, the damage is not there. Like, you need some big D damage.
Yep.
And it's a Uranus.
Yeah.
Yeah, they ain't got no damage.
Yeah. Looking at the standings.
Yo, Mirko, how you doing?
Dude, you cannot talk, man. You cannot talk. And tomorrow you're up against the LID.
No, because he's like right above.
Yeah,
What
we
are you on about?
But
This
at
guy-
least
this guy's a hater, bro. I
Rashi,
swear.
Rashi, we're
What?
both
we're poverty.
Wait,
we're bottom three. We're
Wait,
bottom
calm down,
three.
calm down. We're all above Infinix. Infinix are 10th. Look at them.
So you're saying Infinix is the worst?
No, but in the standings,
They have not won.
they have not won.
Wow.
By the way, I'm just saying, Geek Fan, BTR, RQ, we're gonna be top 3 next week. Let's go, chat. Let's go.
Sure, I respect the optimism, but let's take
Let's go.
this into perspective, man.
This is disgusting.
The map, the power map of MPL Indonesia Season 17. Okay,
Yeah.
aside from Onyx. Onyx is just there on the...
Yeah, Onyx, we don't
like,
care
who cares
about
about Onyx?
Okay, Onyx.
The second placer is gonna be the winner of Season 17.
The winner?
Yeah.
The second place is gonna be the winner?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then BTR, maybe they are pulling a, okay, we choke here so we don't choke in the playoffs, you know?
Maybe.
That's the only thing I can think about right now. What about RQ though? What's the plan, Rashi? Because you're up against number 2.
We'll use the power of friendship.
I think RQ might be cooked tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie, Rashi.
Hey, you gotta stay optimistic, man. We've seen a lot of what TLAD could do, and we're gonna try.
You gotta cope a little more, man. You have Yeskiel, so you have inside information.
Oh, you're right.
The Jolt was saying that, hey, I wanna go up against my mentor, the guy who used to tell me what I was doing wrong. So hey, you never know.
What about BDR Evos though?
Irrelevant.
That's BDR against BTR.
Why is that?
Evos got like Ega, T.
Dude, Few and Albert.
Yeah, it's Few and Albert and then BTR.
Close enough.
Erlan's my boy, so he's basically BTR.
I don't know.
Just claim.
Bin and Bravo are both ex-BTR.
Honorary BTR for Ireland. Anything to say about that?
No.
No follow-up? No? Just like Kins said.
Yep. Exactly.
Sometimes you just gotta leave it and let it.
How are we bottom 3? How are all our teams in the 7, 8, 9 position?
That's ridiculous.
It's
Honestly.
the conspiracy of...
Gani Eterna aren't even here and their teams are... Okay, Gani don't...
Well, at least Eterna, you know, you can smile a little bit.
Oh, let's go! I knew it. We have the best fans. So at least that... Okay, I'll take this win.
Hey, Kingdom on number 3, not bad, not bad.
Holy Evos, fams, and Navi Nation, what happened?
Geek Fan Unity down all the way down there, Sheriff.
Oh,
Hey, it's literally the same
Lord.
thing in MPL.
You're 7th in MPL and the GoPay game.
Oh no, 7.
Wait, you are?
Yeah.
What the heck?
Oh no, 7. I don't want that number.
Well,
want
you know,
6?
at least this is the fact though. You know, the Bigot Troopers are the best at the game.
This guy, dude.
You guys are all bad.
You can just see the delusion just oozing out of him.
Bigatron Troopers, Yumi. Let's go. Let's take our players' jobs.
A small consolation for Coed out there if you're watching this.
Yeah, Coed's like,
maybe I want to
Their
invest in
MI.
the Super Fams Cup.
maybe you might want to invest in the Super Fans Cup.
That's where the real money is.
Yeah, BTR MY are 0 down.
Yeah.
BTR ID are down. Oh man.
Yikes.
You can buy the tickets to your favorite team's match though, and get a chance to join the Super Fans Cup. And if you suck at the games, like don't be representing your teams, man.
Yeah, represent like, I don't know. Don't represent.
Oh, be a sabotager.
Be a sabotager.
Sabotager?
I don't think
I
it's
think
a
the word is-
sabotager.
I think the word is saboteur, bro.
Yeah.
Saboteur.
What is a sabotager? bro?
Sabotager.
I usually do that. It's mooses. It's mooses, not wait.
What is this guy saying?
What is
Not
he on,
moose.
bro?
What's the plural form of mooses? Moose? Moose?
Moose?
Moose, yeah.
What?
Gooses, geese, right?
Yeah.
So mooses?
Meese.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Oh man.
I'm not even joking, bro.
Oh, please, please, my brain cells can't take this.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day, Chef.
I'm not even joking, he's laughing.
But it's been a long day. It's been a long
Meese.
day.
You actually think it's Meese?
Probably.
It's been a long day, Chef. been a long day.
Somebody said help, please. Please.
What's the multiple of realize?
Release.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Let him do his thing, bro. Why are you clapping? What? Who's clapping? What is he clapping for?
I mean, we gotta know. Host. Yeah,
The more
let's
the
clap.
better.
Let's clap as we close the stream. Not really, but
It's
yeah.
been a
Chef
day,
Victor
guys.
Korashi
It's been a great day.
We'll
One
be
of the
back
days of all time.
in other times. Thank you so much for watching. Host, take over, Bude Clara, or whoever.
Malam minggu membuat kita berdebar-debar. Bagaimana tidak? 3 match setelah kita saksikan mungkin tidak sesuai dengan prediksi banyak super fans. Dan hari ini telah usai. Tentunya Bude berterima kasih kepada para semua super fans yang telah hadir. Yang ada di MPL Arena maupun yang ada di rumah maupun yang lagi nobar-nobar dimanapun kalian berada. Dan khususnya juga kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena kemeriahan ini tak lepas dari MPL Indonesia Season 17. Powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, dan Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Chair, Todak. Beserta partner Esports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax, dan OnePlay. Ditambah dengan supplier IndiHome, Indomaret, Yami's Choice, dan juga Aqua. Hari Sabtu ini kita melihat bagaimana pertempuran begitu memukau. Dan ini membuat kita semua bertanya-tanya. Akankah formula baru dari tim-tim yang ada cukup untuk melawan satu sama lain? Karena esok di hari Minggu akan menjadi hari yang akan membuat kita bergebu-gebu. Jadi Bude mengajak kalian semua para superfans untuk hadir menyaksikan hari terakhir di minggu yang kedua. So akhir kata Bude mengucapkan terima kasih dan sampai jumpa di hari esok MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan